What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's get it. Let's get it. My brother Red Glove Militant in the building. Devin Haney exposes Teofimo Lopez for vacating his IBF world title, man. And Devin Haney, he's willing to go to Australia to fight George Kambosos next for that vacant IBF world title, man. You know what I mean? Teofimo Lopez been doing a whole lot of capping, bro. A whole lot of capping coming from Teofimo Lopez and his team. You know, Teofimo Lopez just like a month ago, 2 months ago, you were talking about going to Australia to fight George Kambosos in Australia for $10 million. And you lied about that. Boxing Guy 7, salute, my brother. We back, man. What's good? Teofimo Lopez, he's ready to vacate his belt. That's some bullshit, bro. I thought you was a real champion, my dude. You know what I mean? I thought you was a real champion. You was talking like you the baddest man on the planet after you beat Lomachenko. But then you start capping. As soon as you beat Lomachenko and you got those belts, that's when you start pulling off the bullshit. Devin Haney, Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez next. Why not? For the real undisputed. Oh, my bad. You about to get stripped for your IBF title. My bad. I heard Teofimo Lopez trying to fight George Kambosos. But remember in the beginning, I heard Teofimo Lopez trying to fight against Lomachenko. This man trying to fight Lomachenko now. Why you ain't trying to fight Devin Haney? Wasn't you just saying that? Oh, I'm about to mandate the fight. I'm going to force a fight with Devin Haney. I told the WBC I'm going to mandate that fight. You ain't doing shit right now, dog. You waited and waited to try to fight George Kambosos Jr. You wanted to fight George Kambosos so fucking bad, bro. You could have fought Devin Haney, but you waited until your IBF mandatory was mandated. Even your manager, David McWater, said that, bro. And now your manager, David McWater, said you're not going to Australia. You rather vacate the IBF belt. You're going to have to vacate all the belts, homie. You're going to have to leave the lightweight division straight up and down. He's going to have to leave the whole division. He never was undisputed. Yeah, he's been a fake undisputed champion. Fake undisputed champion. Only fanboys was saying, oh, Teofimo Lopez is an undisputed champion. We know the IBF. We know the IBF doesn't recognize Teofimo Lopez as an undisputed champion. We know that he got a French fries belt. We know that Teofimo Lopez requested the franchise belt to dunk Devin Haney. This nigga don't want no smoke, homie. He don't want no smoke. At first, you was ready to go to Australia, though, bro. Now you don't want to go to Australia? Look at all the fucking lies. All the lies. Teofimo Lopez, he's starting to expose himself, man. He definitely not undisputed. And now, you know, you don't even want to fight your mandatories, bro. A true champion fight they mandatories, Red Glove. A true champion will fight they mandatory, bro. So now, all of a sudden, you don't want to fight George Kambosos Jr. I'm not going to speculate and say, oh, Teofimo Lopez, he didn't have coronavirus. I ain't going to say that. Like, I'm going to let the other people do that. You know what I mean? I'm not going to speculate and see, and act like I'm a fucking doctor and say, oh, Teofimo Lopez, he never had coronavirus. He lied about that. I give you the benefit of the doubt. If you say you had corona, I believe you, bro. I know the corona numbers are rising. I know a lot of people are dying every day from corona. So, you know, I'm going to take your word for that. But now that you recovered from coronavirus, it's been over like a month. It's been over a month since you had coronavirus. Now it's like, yo, why not go fight your mandatory? What happened to all that Triller shit? Remember, he was wearing the Triller hat. He was representing for Triller. He had the Triller t-shirt. And now all of a sudden, he talking shit about Triller. You know what I mean? And at first, you was so happy that Triller made the purse bid. And Triller, you know, put up a lot of money for you. But now all of a sudden, oh, Triller is in cahoots with George Kambosos Jr. Come on, man. Now you scared to You scared to go fight in Australia? That's some bullshit. True champions will fight anywhere. Devin Haney, he's ready to go to Australia to go fight George Kambosos. Devin Haney, he's ready to go to Australia and fight George Kambosos. Something Teofimo Lopez, he's not willing to do. So let Devin Haney pick up the slack then. Let Devin Haney be the real champion and go to Australia and pick up that IBF belt, bro. We collecting all the belts. Teofimo Lopez, he gonna have to leave the division, bro. He gonna have to leave the whole fucking division. We want all the belts, homie. You gonna have to come off those belts. You holding the belts hostage, man. You holding the belts hostage, man. You did all that capping. You could have just fought Devin Haney. You could have went straight to the undisputed fight against Devin Haney, but you waited. You was colluding. You was bullshitting. You was capping. You was lying to the fans, man. You know what I mean? In a post-fight press conference after that Lomachenko fight, Teofimo Lopez said, I will fight Devin Haney next if there's any questions about me being undisputed. But now all of a sudden, you don't want to fight this man? All of a sudden, you don't want no smoke with George Kambosos? All of a sudden, you ready to vacate your belt? You could have fought Devin Haney first. It's your fault. It's your fault you about to get stripped for this IBF. It's all your fault. You have nobody to blame but yourself. You know what I mean? And I try to give the fighters the benefit of the doubt. You know what I mean? You said you want to fight your mandatory, but we understand you could have fought Devin Haney first. Your own manager said that, David McWaters. And now your manager saying you don't want to go to Australia. You saying, you guys trying to say, oh, Manny Pacquiao got robbed in Australia and all of this bullshit, bro. I don't want to hear none of that shit, bro. I don't want to hear none of that because Earl Spence, he went to the UK to go fight Kell Brook. You know what I mean? Earl Spence, he went to the UK to fight Kell Brook. Terrence Crawford, he went to the UK to go fight Ricky Burns. But now all of a sudden, Teofimo Lopez, he don't want to go to Australia. But you and your dad, y'all went to Eddie Hearn. You went to Eddie Hearn and said, we got $10 million to go fight George Kambosos Jr. in Australia. That's what you were saying. You said, oh, we about to get $10 million to fight George Kambosos Jr. in Australia. Now all of a sudden, you change your energy. Teofimo Lopez dad, he was talking about, oh, we gonna do 2 million pay-per-view buys. 2 million pay-per-view buys. The fight is over. The fight is canceled. Teofimo Lopez he's going to vacate the belt. He doesn't want to be undisputed, bro. You know what I mean? You gonna give up your belt? Nigga, that was the first belt you won against Richard Coleman. That's your first world title. And you willing to throw your belt in the trash? Unrivaled. Get him. Let's go. Let's go. My boy. Let's go, Mark. Let's go. You know what I mean? He talking about, he said he got $10 million to fight George Kambosos in Australia. You was all for it. Now you don't want to go. Why you not talking? At first you was doing all that talking. Now you got nothing to say. Keep that same motherfucking energy. Keep that same energy, bro. Nah, Teofimo Lopez is lying. He's lying to the fight fans. Like I said, as far as the coronavirus, hey, man, I'm not going to question that. I'm not going to question that. But I got to question you vacating your IBF world title. That's what I got questions about. And we need answers, bro. A true champion, fight anywhere. Fight anywhere. Shout out to Mark, Unrivaled Boxing. Everybody subscribe to his channel. You dig? Come on, man. Keep the same energy. Halim, what's good, my brother Halim? No, I'm just saying, Teofimo Lopez got to keep the same energy, man. It was just a month ago you were talking about going to Australia to fight George Kambosos Jr., you know what I mean, for $10 million. All of a sudden, you change your same energy, bro. Keep that same energy, Teofimo Lopez.
Keep it.
Keep the same energy. Teofimo Lopez, keep that same energy, bro. Real talk. Shout out to my boy Unrivaled Boxing. Everybody subscribe. Mark, you know what I mean? Plenty of boxing knowledge. Plenty of boxing knowledge. Subscribe to the channel right now. Yeah, I mean, Let's get straight to the point. Devin Haney, he's willing to go to Australia and fight George Kambosos for that vacant IBF world title in Australia. Teofimo Lopez, you're not willing to go to Australia, even though you said it. You said it yourself. You said you're willing to go to Australia to fight George Kambosos. Now you change your energy. But guess what? Devin Haney, he's willing to go over there. He's willing to go fight George Kambosos, no matter where you at. I'm talking about you can fight anywhere, man. A true champion will fight anywhere, bro. Toughest. Come on, man. Halim, a true champion will fight anywhere, man. Real talk. Teofimo Lopez, he's not moving like a real champion, man. I respect what he did in that ring. I respect Teofimo Lopez for beating Lomachenko. I give him all the credit. In only 16 fights to capture all of those belts. But you know what? When you become a champion, when you become the man, you got to behave like that. Now you got to conduct yourself as a true champion. You know what I mean? And fight your mandatories. Fight your motherfucking mandatories, man. That's all that I got to say. You don't even want to defend that motherfucking belt, bro. You don't even want to go to Australia anymore. But first you wanted to go fight for $10 million. And you lied about the $10 million. You lied about that $10 million offer. Now you talking shit about Triller. And Triller stood up for you, man. When Top Rank threw you under the bus. When Bob Arum, he didn't want to bid for your fight. Nobody wanted this George Kambosos fight in the first place, bro. That was you that pushed for this fight. You wanted to fight George Kambosos. And now you talking about, oh, they robbing people in Australia. That's your whole argument now. They rob people in Australia. Why you wasn't saying that shit in the beginning when you was talking about going over there? Teofimo Lopez, obviously, he's hiding something, ladies and gentlemen. Something is not right. Something is not right. He has fully recovered from coronavirus. It's been over a month. The man has made 100% recovery. He's feeling good. But now, why he's not talking? Where is his dad at? At first, his dad was doing all these interviews, capping, lying. You know what I mean? His dad was lying. Now, all of a sudden, you quiet. Y'all quiet like Deontay Wilder. Oh, my goodness. Teofimo Lopez. He got nothing to say. But you got the biggest mouth in boxing. You got the biggest mouth in boxing. You was just talking shit. You was saying how you were going to force a fight. You was going to force a fight with Devin Haney. See, the fight fans know you full of shit. The boxing fans, they know Teofimo Lopez is full of shit. Now, the real boxing fans, they starting to turn on you. At first, the fans wasn't even really fucking with you. They were going for Lomachenko. You know, you won the fight. People gave you your respect, and you turned around and lied to the fight fans. I'm not going to let that shit slide, man. You've been lying for too long. Your father's saying y'all going to do 2 million pay-per-view buys. We knew that was full of shit, man. What the fuck is his father smoking? What the fuck is he drinking? I want to know. What are you drinking? Teofimo Lopez Sr., what do you have in your cup? You know what I mean? Come on, man. You got to give me some of that, man. You feel me? Pass some of that shit my way. You feel me? Listen, Teofimo Lopez, he's not conducting himself like a true champion. Now, I want to talk to some Teofimo Lopez fans. I want to see what y'all got to say because y'all was just talking all that shit about Devin Haney. You were saying Devin Haney was a fake champion. You know what I mean? But Devin Haney, he ready to fight his mandatory. Devin Haney was ready to fight Ryan Garcia, his mandatory. Devin Haney, he was ready to fight Javier Fortuna, his mandatory. Devin Haney, he's ready to fight Jojo Diaz right now, and that's his mandatory, bro. But you know what? I want to see Teofimo Lopez do the same thing. Don't be afraid to go to Australia. Manny Pacquiao did it. Don't you look up to Manny Pacquiao? You look up to Pacquiao. He did it. Go to Australia and fight, bro. And you saying you're disrespecting the whole country of Australia, man. You lying to the fight fans all across the world. You lying. You disrespecting Australia. You and your father talking about, oh, they robbed Manny Pacquiao in Australia, so we don't want to go there. We don't want to fight there. You disrespecting the sport of boxing. That's what you're doing. You're disrespecting. Let me see what they got to say. King Teofimo Lopez, undisputed lightweight champion of the world. Undisputed champion, but he got a franchise belt. You know what I mean? You talk, how is he an undisputed champion and he got a franchise belt? Give me one undisputed champion with a franchise belt in the history of boxing. Josh Taylor, he's undisputed right now. Does Josh Taylor have a franchise belt? Does the IBF, the WBA, the WBO, other sanctioning bodies recognize Teofimo Lopez as an undisputed champion? Yes or no? When Teofimo Lopez walked up to Eddie Hearn and he was begging Eddie Hearn, I will take over DAZN. I will take over Matchroom, because you want to be with DAZN. You want to be with Eddie Hearn. You want to be with Matchroom boxing like Devin Haney, Canelo Alvarez, Anthony Joshua. That's what you want to do. You want to be like them. But guess what? What you do? You turn around and you resign. You resign with Top Rank. You resign with Bob Arum, the same guy that didn't want to put up no money for your fight. Bob Arum, your promoter, your boss, your pimp. Bob Arum is your pimp, man. He's a pimp, and he's pimping Teofimo Lopez. And Teofimo Lopez went back and re-signed with Bob Arum in Top Rank after Bob Arum shitted on you. Bob Arum, he didn't even want to bid for your fight. You had to go to first bid. Triller had to put up the money, bro. Bob Arum put up the minimum. Bob Arum, he put up the minimum for your fight to show you what he thinks about you, bro. You know what I mean? But then you're going to re-sign with him. So do you really want the big fights? Do you really want the big fights? Why would you resign with Bob Arum when he's been getting over on you? Teofimo Lopez, you complained about money in that Lomachenko fight. You were saying you were underpaid. I'm underpaid. That's why you had to go to Triller. And when Triller came, you were so happy. You wearing the Triller shirt. You wearing the Triller hat. You like the Triller poster boy. Now all of a sudden, you turn your back on Triller, the people that put the money up for you, and you disrespect Triller? What the fuck is that about, man? Method, what's good? How you doing, my brother? Salam alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi barakatuh. What's up, H Money?
What's good, my brother, man? I'm just
calling
out Teofimo Lopez, man.
That ducking shit, man. I ain't even want to cuss, man.
Yeah, go ahead,
I was saying, I seen it coming. I heard that the Kambosos fight is off. And wasn't that the whole reason why Devin Haney and Teo didn't happen?
That's the whole reason. Because he said he got a mandatory in George Kambosos, and he said, I got $10 million to go fight George Kambosos in Australia, but he never got $10 million to go fight him. And then he said he wanted to go fight him in Australia, but now he's saying he don't want to go to Australia. He's saying that they robbed Manny Pacquiao in Australia, so he don't want to go there. Why he didn't say that in the beginning, bro? Why is he switching his energy? First, he wanted to go there and fight him, but now you don't want to go. I think it's some bullshit, and it's a slap in the face to the boxing fans.
We need, it'd be good if they came on the show. Because didn't they come on here before, Teo Senior? Didn't he come on here before?
He did.
Yeah, it would definitely be a good day to hear what the hell is going on over there in the Teofimo camp and why we cannot, as the fans, get this Teofimo versus Devin Haney fight at 135. Is he dropping the IBF belt?
He's dropping the IBF, bro. They already said it. They ready to vacate the belt.
Oh no, man! Come on, man! That's crazy. That's crazy. That's cowardly. Because whatever happens with Manny Pacquiao it goes along with Manny Pacquiao. It has nothing to do with Teofimo. We talking about getting robbed. If you putting in the work, you're not going to leave it in the judge's hands. You're going to go out there, get the knockout.
Yeah, perfect point.
Loma just went out there and beat up Nakatani, and he did his job. Why is he this so-called unified champion worried about everything else? You a young guy, go out there, knock out Kambosos. I don't care where it's at. It could be y'all can host a fight over in Milwaukee. I don't really care. Just get the fight over with so we can get undisputed.
Yeah, I agree with you. Now he talking about getting robbed in Australia, bro. But you didn't say that a month ago. You wanted to go there for $10 million that you lied about. You know, and on top of that, I thought you was gonna knock out George Kambosos Jr. Why are you talking about getting robbed? But you said you was gonna knock him out. How would they rob you if you're going to knock him out? So I see a lack of confidence for some reason, bro.
Clout chasing, man. I didn't even, man, that's clout chasing. I'm looking at 24 Geezy said, talking about mentioning Josh Taylor, Terrence Crawford, Devin Haney, mentioning all these guys' names, and he won't even fight his mandatory. He's ready to vacate his belt. And it was just so much trash talk leading up to this event, to these days, and I seen it coming. He's not as. That's why I kept saying I'm not. And y'all kept asking me why I felt that way. I seen it, man. I don't like that coward stuff, man. They're too young to be having this to be a coward. You too young. You didn't accomplish what you did. All right, the Loma fight is over. Get past Kambosos so we can get Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez. But to sit here and vacate a belt just to fight Lomachenko, that makes no sense. That makes no sense at all.
That's crazy. You know what I mean? That's crazy. He's willing to go vacate his belt. Now he wants to fight Lomachenko. I thought he wanted to fight Devin Haney, though. Didn't he say that?
He said he wanted to end his career before it got started. It sounded like his career is ending before it got started. God damn it! You dropping belts. And we get on Tank all the time about missing weight, but this guy is openly vacating the belt, worrying about something that happened with Manny Pacquiao. You're not Manny Pacquiao. You see what I'm saying? I just don't. I don't get this. It doesn't make any sense.
It's crazy because he's willing to vacate this belt, man, that he worked for. You know what I mean? I thought, he wanted to be an undisputed champion. I thought that meant something to Teofimo Lopez. Obviously, being undisputed doesn't mean anything to him because he's willing to vacate the belt. He's willing to vacate the belt. Now you ready to fight Lomachenko? I thought you wanted to fight Devin Haney. I thought the only reason you wasn't fighting Devin Haney was because you had a mandatory George Kambosos. Well, since you're not going to fight your mandatory, you vacating the belt. Why not fight Devin Haney next then? Why would you want to fight Loma? I thought you wanted to end Devin Haney's career.
And that's why I was saying that Devin, if he was to fight if Teo was there for Kambosos, he should have just jumped in that ring and just put pressure on him. Just keep applying pressure to Teo to get him in the ring. This is not boxing. I don't know what that is. He did all that pump faking and Bob is wrong and all this, but now he's not going to give Loma the rematch. You're going to vacate your titles and to not fight a mandatory to go back and fight Lomachenko. I just don't. It really makes no sense. I don't get it. You downplayed Devin Haney. You said how all these things, and now you're going out like a chump, and that's what he looks like. He's going out like a chump.
And his own fans, his own fans, his supporters are starting to turn against him. You know what I mean? Just look at this comment real quick by who was it? G Garcia. G Garcia said, "I'm a T.O. fan, but Mr. H is on point. It's facts, bro. I mean, I can't believe this guy ready to vacate his belt. Fight your mandatory like a true champion. Anthony Joshua fight his mandatories. You know what I mean? True champions fight their mandatories. So Mighty Max Boxing, he said Devin versus George for the vacant IBF. What do you think about that? Devin Haney, since, Teofimo Lopez don't want to fight him. Teofimo Lopez wants to rematch Loma. Should Devin Haney go fight George Kambosos in Australia for the IBF? What do you think about that?
Oh, yeah. I saw, yes. That's what happened with Lomachenko and Luke Campbell. They wound up fighting for that vacant, was it the WBC? I believe it was even the WB. It was one of those titles. It was vacant, and they let Loma fight for it. Even Canelo, he fought for the vacant WBC. I think it's possible. If the IBF would allow it, yeah. I think Haney should go in and just prove that who the real champion is. That's what I've been saying. Devin Haney is the real champion of 135, and it's showing. You see what I'm saying? Real champions. That's what real champions do. Just go out there, take that belt, and then I honestly, he doesn't need Tio. After the day, how he's carrying it, I wouldn't even entertain him. He'll burn himself.
Yo, we got L Dog in the building. L Dog, man. So, what do you think about Teofimo Lopez vacating his IBF belt? He said he doesn't want to go to Australia to fight George Kambosos, even though he said he was going to go fight him in the past. He wanted to go fight George Kambosos in Australia about a month ago for $10 million. Now he don't want to do it. What do you think about this?
Yo, what's up, H? What's up, Method? Hey, look, Teofimo Lopez, bro. The more I see the headlines, the more he's reminding me of Keith Thurman. He did everything right on the come up. He was calling people out. He was fighting the best. But then once he reached the top, once Keith Thurman got unified, once Lopez beat Loma, they became divas, man, and they stopped having that drive to pursue greatness. Like, and I think that's a problem with Tio because you're right, H. Like, the original plan was for the winner, or not the winner, sorry, but the original plan, I believe, was for Loma to go and fight Kambosos just as a title defense or something. December 2019. That didn't happen. But then Tio was saying, I'm gonna go fight Kambosos in Australia for all this money. So what I think has happened is the money isn't there for Tio, and now he doesn't want to fight because the fight can't sell in America. I think Leonard Allaby exposed that. The fight can't sell in America. The fight can't sell in Australia either, man. And Tio's just being a bitch. I mean, the best thing Tio could have done is just stood his ground to that Mayweather fight and got this fight over with.
I agree. I definitely agree, dog. That's what I was saying is to sit there and Teofimo Jr. and Senior to blame Floyd and bash Floyd. It was cowardly in my opinion. They could have just fought that date, as you said, got the fight over with. It was just a mandatory George Kambosos, and then we would have been seeing bigger and better fights. But it's when you talk trash, you have to back it up. You got to back it up in the ring, and in that sense, I guess they were believing that they were these stars. They're not, and then they changed the date to June 19th, and then they said all those things that they said, and now it's starting to look real bad for them guys. I rock with Lomachenko, and it's bad that Loma has to. It's bad now that I'm looking at that Loma lost those belts because at least Loma has heart. He has heart occasionally outside the Devin Haney situation. Now, I think Loma is looking back now like he wished that he would have fought Devin Haney, win, lose, or draw, because the things that Teofimo is doing is chump shit. He's a chump. He's a chump.
Yeah, L-Dog, do you respect Teofimo Lopez vacating his IBF title, especially after he said he was going to Australia to go fight George Kambosos? Now he changed his energy. Do you respect that?
No, because he's basically ruining Undisputed because, Haney's got a belt. Tio will have 2 belts. And then Kambosos and Cruz, I think, are going to fight because they're next in line for that vacant belt. Dude.
What about Haney versus Cruz, though? Devin Haney willing to go to Australia to fight George Kambosos for that vacant belt.
He's saying Cruz and Kambosos most likely.
Yeah.
They'll match up. And then Devin Haney probably should fight the winner, which I think Kambosos should win that fight.
Yeah, I agree, but that's the thing. I would like Haney to get the shot for the vacant IBF. I mean, fuck it. If Tio won't do it, Haney should pull his card and say, you know what, fuck it, I'll go do what you didn't want to do.
I think the fight will be bigger if Kambosos beats Cruz. I think if Kambosos and Cruz fight, then Devin Haney goes to that fight and then shows what champ. If the champ is, call him out, because Kambosos did say he was running his mouth about Devin Haney, so whoever wins that fight, Kambosos would have to win. It'd be kind of hard. I don't know if Cruz would take the fight with Haney. I know Kambosos would.
Bro, Cruz would get his head boxed off. It's a bad style for him to fight Haney. I think he knows that. He can't fuck with Devin Haney. What I've heard is, Punch Drunk, who's close to Tio's team, he said that the Loma rematch is happening next. So if that happens next, man, I hope Loma beats his fucking ass, man, because I think that'll get us closer to Undisputed.
But the thing with me, L-Dog, is that now he's saying he wants to do a rematch with Loma, but at first he said he wanted to fight Devin Haney. He said the only reason he wasn't fighting Devin Haney is because he had a mandatory George Kambosos.
Yeah, bro. This dude is he's weird, man. He keeps switching his tune. He's gonna lose, bro. I'm telling you. Bob, remember what Bob said about, things will come back to you. I think this is it, man. He's gonna have to fight Loma off a big layoff. Loma had a tune-up fight. If he's not injured this time, he's gonna catch Tio off guard, man. He's gonna fuck him up.
Oh yeah, he's gonna fuck him up. Hopefully, that's what I'm saying. Hopefully, Loma wins, and then Haney gets in a great position to make these fights. I'm done with Tio. Once he got back with Bob, I knew that Bob was going to put him on a chop block. I think if that T.O. and Lomachenko fight comes to fruition, Loma's going to beat him, most likely knock him out, and then we'll see Teofimo be the Brandon
140.
Rios of boxing. He'd be like the Brandon Rios, or he'd be this journeyman. I think he'd be a journeyman or gatekeeper.
I don't know about that. I think he'll be good, but I just think he'll fall off heavy, man. I think he might be like
the mental's
maybe
not there.
like a Jermaine Taylor. Remember Jermaine Taylor? He got the titles. He
Right.
became undisputed. Now, I'm not saying Tio's undisputed, but Jermaine Taylor reached the top, but then after that, he kind of fell off.
That's a good analogy. It's either that or the Buster Douglas. I think he falls around the Buster Douglas.
Bro, but we know Teofimo Lopez is not undisputed, man. Like Teofimo Lopez Sr., he got to go to people's channels and he got to tell people to say my son is undisputed, like he told Rapstar. He was forcing Rapstar to tell him that his son was undisputed. If your son is undisputed, you don't have to do that.
Exactly. People say it for you.
Exactly.
You never had to ask people. You don't have to ask people who the champ at 140 is. They'll say it's Josh Taylor.
Yeah. I see why Josh Taylor ignored him. He was delusional,
Josh Taylor
man.
did the right thing, man. He said, fuck you, go fight Haney. He said, he's still got business to do. He said he got to rematch Loma and he got to fight Haney. Like he said he got those 2 fights.
Yeah, this is crazy. What's up, Boxing Historian? What's up with you? Salute to you.
Boxing Historian, what's going on with your boy Teofimo Lopez? Come on, Boxing Historian. He ready to vacate the belt, man. I thought he was the man. Come on, bro. He's scared to go to Australia now. He talking about they robbing people in Australia, but you was just, you just wanted to go to Australia so bad for $10 million that you lied about. $10 million that nobody offered you. You lied about that $10 million. You thought we forgot about that, Boxing Historian?
Yeah, this is a fucking disappointing, man. Especially when Teofimo was talking about him taking on all comers. Now you sitting up here vacating your IBF title, man. Are you kidding me? I mean, where was all this spunk? You know what I'm saying? I mean, where was all that spunk that he had way back, like the last 2 years, talking all the shit he was talking? Okay, yeah, you beat Loma. You beat Loma. Okay, that's good. You got 3 belts. There's another belt in your weight class. Why do you need to vacate that belt? Vacate the IBF. Why don't you can't fight Kambosos in Australia? You know what I'm saying? Like you can't fight your mandatory. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then keep the belt and then wait for Haney. For undisputed. Like, come on, man. That's horrible, man. This is the worst news I've heard in the last 2 weeks, man. I'm disappointed in that dude. I'm not a big Teofimo Lopez. If you ask me, I'm neutral on the Teofimo and Devin Haney. They're both young, talented fighters, but there's a preference of fighters that I like. But this shit is some hoe ass shit, bro. Let's just be 100 about it. This is like, I think, I forget who mentioned it. I think it might have been Boxing Learner. Was saying, this is just like what Keith Thurman did. He won those belts, then what he just did, and then what happened? The dude started playing and doing that bullshit. This is horrible, man. And I think that this to me, if Teofimo's on the pound for pound list, he need to drop for this, bro. Somebody else need to be put up in his position, man.
He's off the pound for pound. That's why a while back I sat down and I thought about it. I said, nah, man, he can't be on it. That's what I was saying. Tell one other day. I said, beating Loma does not solidify Teofimo Lopez and the Comey fight. I said they're good, but it's more to prove in boxing. Because again, I don't want to use the word fluke, but we all saw that when Loma turned up, that T.O. was about a round away from getting out of that ring. And Loma was borderline from knocking him out. It's more that he needs to achieve.
Just to build on that point, E-Dog, just to build on that point, Lomachenko actually did turn on. And let's keep it 100. I know it's kind of bullshit that ESPN was playing off his damn shoulder injury, and that's why he wasn't active in those first 4, 5, 6 rounds. But when he turned it up in the 8th, 7th, and 9th round, he did start tagging Teofimo Lopez a couple times, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's say, to me, if nothing else, if he ain't going to fight your mandatory, why give Lomachenko the rematch then, man? Prove that
he was piecing him up, man. You could see his head bouncing back and forth. That's not a good sign, man. If Loma turns up like that, Teo can't sustain that for 12 rounds. And people say, oh, but Loma was hurt in the 12th. He wasn't hurt badly, man. He wasn't hurt badly. And I have a feeling that the 12th round was the last ditch of all Teo's energy. After that, he would have been gone, bro. He would have punched himself out, and he would have got stopped. If there were 3 more rounds, like in the 15-round era. I'm not taking anything away from Teo. He is a good fighter. But I think if Loma's 100%, he's going to beat him up in the rematch. It'll be a tough fight, but I think Loma will just wear him out.
Yeah. So did he drop the belt?
Yeah, I'm sorry. What's that, Boxing Learner? What's good, Boxing Learner? How you doing?
I'm doing good. I just asked, did he drop the belt yet?
Yeah, that's the plan. That he plans on vacating the belt. That's the word. He's going to vacate the belt, and he wants to rematch Lomachenko next.
Well, I want to hear from him. Punch Drunk likes to speak for Teofimo a lot, but I want to hear the official announcement because they've been super quiet.
Yeah, he's been quiet. That's not like Teofimo Lopez. He's always talking. He got a lot to say. Now you have nothing to say. Now you quiet. You're hiding like Deontay Wilder. He's quiet, and his dad.
I believe it's they were trying to find easier routes to get away with not fighting Devin Haney, in my opinion, because it all points back to Devin Haney, and they were trying to find a way around fighting Devin Haney and anyway, just the clout chase.
They used George Kambosos. They used George Kambosos to duck Devin Haney. They used the excuse that they had a mandatory to avoid Devin Haney, but their own manager, David McWater, said he had time to go fight Devin Haney. The IBF didn't even mandate that time. They waited and colluded until the mandatory came up. And now they don't even want to fight their mandatory? It's some bullshit. He just wanted to go to Australia. Now I don't want to go to Australia. You were just saying you love Triller. Now Triller working against you. This shit is a joke.
He said Triller's working against him. That's what he said.
That's what they saying now.
He said the same thing. Hey, H Money. He said the same thing about Bob Arum when Bob Arum was trying to force that Loma rematch. This dude is just trying to get as much money as possible and get the fuck out of the game, bro. He doesn't want to fight Loma again. He doesn't want to fight Haney again.
He don't want to fight Haney. He didn't want to do the rematch with Loma. You know what I mean? They pretty much had to force this man to do this damn rematch with Lomachenko. You know what I mean? I'd rather see him fight Devin Haney. Like, you're not fighting your mandatory now, so what's your excuse going to be this time? You could go straight to a Devin Haney fight.
See, that's the only issue I have is that Loma isn't. See, if Loma was a real, I think and I don't want to put it in a bad way, it would be dope if Loma was like, well, you got to fight Haney first and then see me, but boxing is different nowadays. That would have been tough. Haney beat Teo, and then we get Loma versus Haney. That's what I would have wanted to see.
So I have a question for the panel.
What's good? The fight doctor, salute.
Fight doctor's in the house on Rick James status as always. Did you guys not see the fight between Lopez and Lomachenko? Did you guys not see that fight?
We all saw.
Yeah, we did.
Okay, so what is all this talk about if Loma was 100% this, that, and other? Wasn't he 100% in the first fight?
No. You can see it.
Well, he said he had a shoulder injury. I think that's what L Dog brought up.
There's
you can
proof,
see it.
like
you can see. Go ahead, Dog. Go ahead.
Yeah, in that they showed the communications in between the corner, and Loma's dad was saying, "How's your shoulder? Is it okay? Can you throw your right hand?" He was saying stuff like that, and then he confirmed and posted pictures of his surgery after the fight.
Yeah, so this all sounds like excuses to me because, well, first, he's coming off of another surgery, and I think this is his second surgery on that shoulder, if I'm not mistaken. So if he wasn't 100% before the first fight, and he's had a shoulder surgery since the first fight, then how is he going to be 100% going into the rematch? I mean, how is Lomachenko now? How old is he?
Yeah, I mean that's it. I would agree with along the lines of excuses, and again, that's the best man won that night. I don't think that was the better Loma that because we again after that 6th, 7th round when Loma just started going at him, it was no response from Tio, and it's to sit here and think that Tio and whatever Tio did in that fight will carry on to the second fight. No, that's not going to happen. It'll most likely be damn near similar to how Tyson Fury beat Deontay Wilder, in my opinion.
But we've seen this before, right? So listen, at the end of the day, the two toughest Mexicans that Lomachenko fought, he lost. And that's just a fact.
Tio ain't Mexican.
And
Tio not Mexican. Mexicans, Tio does not feel like a Mexican.
He's Latino. He's from Honduras.
Yeah, I think the Latinos need to.
Let me correct myself. The two toughest Latino fighters he's fought, all right, he's lost. And what is common in both losses is that immediately following, there were loads and loads of excuses.
Yeah, but again, many people believe that Loma would have beat Salido in a rematch, and I'm sure that Loma beats Tio in a rematch. It's not even close.
There were no excuses after the Salido fight, by the way. They were absolutely none.
Listen, from where I'm sitting, there have been a constant stream of excuses. Oh, well, Salido didn't make the weight, this, that, and the other, and the third.
Loma never said that.
No, his fans were
His
mad
fans
about
said that.
He never.
Well, listen, wherever the excuses come from, there's still excuses, and they're still being made, okay,
So
to explain why. Wait, let me finish. There's still excuses, and there's still excuses explaining away this guy's deficiencies, okay? So at the end of the day, Lomachenko, his legacy is based on basically two fights in which he lost both of them. He couldn't find a way to rematch. He couldn't find a way to rematch Salido, which is a stain on his record. All right, and this whole talk about pound for pound was unwarranted to the nth degree. You lose to Orlando Salido, but you're pound for pound. In what universe does that exist? Because certainly not in the reality in which I live, which I think everyone else does. Okay, certainly not in this universe. And then but you lose to a guy with 15 fights. 15 fights. And you're on the wrong side of 30, coming off of a shoulder surgery, and you think that this guy is going to beat the guy who beat him in the rematch, a guy with only 15 fights. Not going to happen. Not going to listen. Lomachenko is done. He beats up some overmatched Japanese guy, and all of a sudden he's back. No, sir. Lomachenko is done.
The same oversized, overmatched guy that gave the guy that beat him trouble, right? Come on, man.
Elder, you want to respond to Fight Doctor?
He destroyed him, bro.
Fight Doctor is biased, bro. Like, here's the first thing. When it comes to judging a fighter, you don't judge them on their failures. You judge them on their accomplishments. At least I do, anyway. Like,
let's talk about his accomplishments.
Hold on, dude. Why are you interrupting? Like, can you relax? Because when it comes to Muhammad Ali, I don't judge him on his loss to Larry Holmes and that. I don't judge him on his losses. I judge him on his victories. His victories against Joe Frazier, his victories against George Foreman, etc. So when it comes to Lomachenko, I don't judge him on his losses. When he was pound for pound, I had him number one. And I had him number one because he was fighting a lot of good opposition. He was fighting, multi-division world champions like Pedraza, Linares, and beating them comprehensively. He also beat Gary Russell Jr. He beat good opposition. Nicholas Walters made him quit. Guillermo Rigondeaux made him quit. That's what I judged him on. And if we want to discredit him for the Salido loss, we have to really look at Salido. He was a multi-division world champion and a multiple-time world champion, and arguably the best featherweight of the last decade.
Wait, roll that back. Are you trying to convince me that Orlando Salido is the best featherweight of the last 10 years?
Yeah, let's break down the resume.
No, I'm listening. Go ahead, please.
Who have you got?
You know what? I'm going to have to see who's fought at featherweight in the last 10 years. Okay, but I want to say I'm reasonably sure that, let's see, when did Floyd Mayweather come out of retirement?
Floyd
The
didn't
first
fight.
time.
Floyd didn't fight again
2009?
in the last decade.
That was not the question. The question was, Floyd has never fought at featherweight. The question was,
Yeah.
when did Floyd come out of retirement the first time? When was that? Was that 2009?
I don't know.
When he fought Marquez, so Marquez wasn't at featherweight when he
I think he fought
came up.
Corrales
Marquez,
at featherweight, wasn't it? Corrales at 30?
no. He fought Corrales at 130.
Okay. Super featherweight.
Yeah, well, no, he did. Now Floyd started at 126, bro.
But here's the thing.
And he had 8 title defenses at featherweight.
No, fight
bro.
doctor. I'm sorry. Go ahead, L Dog, and then I'll go after you. Go ahead.
Yeah. When it comes to featherweight, like you have to look at the resumes, man. You know, when it comes to Salido, he beat the fuck out of Robert Guerrero. He beat up Juan Manuel Lopez, who was top 10 pound for pound at the time. He beat Vasyl Lomachenko, future top 10 pound for pound. So he beat a lot of good opponents, man.
So I want to ask Fight Doctor, since we got him on the panel. Fight Doctor, man, what do you think about Teofimo Lopez vacating his IBF title? He said he doesn't want to go to Australia. You know, this shit is crazy, man. What's your thoughts on this whole thing?
Well, first, boxing is a business, right? So fighters have a short shelf life, right? I mean, it's not like golf. You can play golf, professionally at a high level with your 40s, 50s, but this isn't golf, and like we've seen, one fight can end a fighter's career, right? Injury, whatever might happen. So you need to maximize your earning potential in every single contest, in every single fight, because you never know. So if Teofimo Lopez figures in his arithmetic that he will be better off not going to Australia financially and doing something else and dropping the IBF title, well, then I think that's what he needs to do. And I don't necessarily consider it a duck. No, it's what's best for me and my family, because boxing is a dirty sport and there's no telling what the hell might happen, right? And my next fight could very well be my last. So I need to make the most money.
So he is making the most money in his career. Like, this is his biggest payday. Triller, I mean, they put up like $6 million for this fight. Tio was supposed to get close to $4 million. So, I mean, financially, this is his biggest payday.
Okay.
The most money in his career.
And listen, he might be thinking that there's no telling what he's thinking, right? Maybe this is all a ploy to twist Triller's arm to get them to acquiesce and see things his way, right? So maybe Triller is trying to sabotage the fight. Who knows?
I doubt it.
Okay. I mean, originally this was supposed to be part of a Mike Tyson versus Evander Holyfield pay-per-view. That fell through.
No, I don't think so. No, it really wasn't. He had his own card. Like, they put up a straight boxing card. You know what I mean? So
right.
They said he couldn't sell any tickets, from what I know. That's why they want to move the fight to Australia. But the thing with Teofimo Lopez, he wanted to go to Australia in the first place. There's plenty of videos where Teofimo Lopez and his father, they're saying they got offered $10 million to go fight George Kambosos in Australia. They wanted to do it. The fight got moved to Miami. So, Floyd Mayweather took over his fight date and he had to reschedule his fight. Floyd Mayweather is the one that fucked everything up, to be honest.
Right. Yeah, well, I mean, honestly, I don't have enough information to make to draw an informed conclusion, to have an informed opinion on the situation. But what I do know is this, is that when you get into bed with these promotional companies or these different broadcasters, then you have to sort of go along with whatever tune that they set, right? And it seems to me like Teo was down in the beginning, but then when the tune changed, all of a sudden he's like, "Oh, I didn't sign up for this." Okay, But this is what happens. This is what you deal with when look. You lay with dogs, you're gonna get fleas. And that's all there is to it. So, my personal opinion is that I think Lopez needs to get away from the Barbaro. That's what he needs to do. Okay, come from under top rank.
He just restructured his contract and resigned until 2023.
Yeah, which I think was a bad business move because top rank is just bad business, in my opinion. But, maybe he thought it was best for him in his career, what he needed to do. So more power to him. But listen, at the end of the day, he should drop the IBF belt. You want to know why? Because we give too much credence and credibility to these sanctioning mobs when at the end of the day, their trinkets have no meaning. Why should a fighter be held hostage to the whims of a sanctioning organization? All right? The fighter is the one who gets the ring and puts his life on the line. So why should somebody come and tell you who you have to fight and when you have to fight them? No, I'm the man. I'm the man. So Teofimo Lopez is the man at 135 pounds. So why does he need to kowtow and bend over and acquiesce to the whims of the IBF or any other sanctioning organization, in my opinion? He should drop that belt. So look, I tell you what, you take this mandatory contender of yours, you match him with the next available guy, okay, on some undercard where the guys will probably make $50,000 a piece and collect your sanctioning fees from that. 2 fingers, I'll holler, okay? And you miss out on this bag over here. That's what he needs to do. Tell them that, and then see what they have to say. And I bet they start singing a different tune.
That's true.
Anybody want to respond to Fight Doctor? Boxing Learner, go ahead.
I agree. The sanctioning bodies, they take money away from the fighters. The fighters have to pay them, and they go in there, they risk their lives. So I do agree with that. They don't even do enough for the fighters, in my opinion. They don't do anything for them, but they take money from them, and they don't even have to pay taxes. I think they're a non-profit, so they don't have to pay taxes. They just pocket all the money, whatever percentage that is. But I don't have a problem with him. To be honest with you, no one really cared about Kambosos because no one really cares about him in the States. So if he drops the belt and he goes fight Loma, I think no one would be really let me say basically it'll be fake outrage basically. They'll be just.
But the thing is this though, Boxing Learner, Teofimo Lopez has been the one talking about fighting George Kambosos this whole time. He was let me finish because Devin Haney was talking about fighting Teofimo Lopez, and they were about to make a fight happen, but Teofimo Lopez decided to go fight his mandatory George Kambosos Jr. You know what I mean? So it's his fault at the end of the day. It was his fault, my brother. He could have made the Devin Haney fight for more money.
That's true. I don't know why.
Undisputed for all the belts.
I don't know why he didn't do it. He seemed like he wanted to, like he said he wanted to do it. He said maybe, honestly, I don't even believe he should be at 135. I think he should just go ahead and move up. Because I remember he was struggling with 135. I'm like, and he said, I remember one video he said he got a plan to make 135 now. So he's okay, but I don't know. There's a lot of things I don't know about that goes on with Teofimo. He's being quiet right now. So that's why my main thing is to wait till he makes an announcement on what they're going to do.
He's quiet, bro. Have you ever seen Teofimo Lopez quiet like this before?
No, but things are going on in his life right now. He said he's got a baby.
Like what? I mean,
he got a baby coming up.
But that's the baby's coming up later. Like, everybody got something going on in their life. You know what I mean? He's been having stuff going on in his life. That never stopped him from talking. But now he's done talking because his fight got canceled. People got questions. It's the same thing Deontay Wilder is doing with his headphones. You don't want to answer questions. Now Teofimo Lopez and his dad been running their mouth for a very long time. Now when you vacate your belt, you got nothing to say. You know what I mean? They got to keep that same energy, man. The pressure's on Teofimo Lopez. He wanted to go to Australia. And now I see people in the chat, they will rob him if he go to Australia. But wasn't Teofimo Lopez talking about knocking out George? I thought he was going to knock out George Kambosos. So why is he talking about getting robbed when he was supposed to knock him out?
Why are we sitting up here worrying about? Like, see, this is the problem. Nobody gave a shit originally, but now when this whole ass motherfucker want back out, yeah, he might get robbed. Oh yeah, dropping the belts is a good. Like, come on with the whole ass shit. Y'all niggas is man. Y'all sound like straight bitches up here, man. Stop the bullshit, my guy. Please stop. Don't stop. Take the boxing out y'all name and fight out y'all name, because that ain't nothing about fighting and boxing. How y'all talking, yo? Please stop this shit, my guy. Please stop this shit, bro. Please stop this shit, bro. If we want fights, right, and then we see a guy come out of nowhere, is this excuse, $10 million, I'm gonna end this career, and then all of a sudden when he can't make sales, he can't sell a pay-per-view, which I've been saying, and that's the reason why they try and back out the fight, so at least they can do the free fight with Lomachenko. And even if he lose, he can say, well, it was Lomachenko. It's coward ass shit, bro. And then all of a sudden we talking about, well, the sanctioning body's taking his money. It's a good idea to drop. No, stop this shit, bro. Every other fighter go through the shit. Jamel and Castano just fought for the shit. And neither one of them niggas complained, my God. Neither one of them complained. They just went out there and fighting the best. But y'all condoning sucker shit, bro. Stop defending this whole ass nigga, bro. He's a hoe. He don't want to fight nobody. He want to live in 2020 and 2019 with a lawnmower win. That's coward shit, bro. It's time to move on from that shit. He should have been for Kambosos, because he would have fought him back in June when he's supposed to. We wouldn't even be having this conversation. He's a coward, bro. Well, I don't get why we defending the bullshit. All y'all doing is defending because y'all don't want to see him leave. Wait. Ain't nothing happened. He's been ducking Kambosos the whole fucking time. It ain't nothing else happened. He was supposed to fight him a week before the other week. Then in June 19, he talked about, yeah, I'm fighting for Africa and shit. That shit ain't happening. All of a sudden, he caught COVID. Then he was supposed to fight on the same day as Kavaliauskas and Ortiz, and he knew damn well his fight was bullshit compared to that fight. He should have never colluded with motherfucking Kambosos to make a fight so he could duck Devin Haney. And people sat there, like I said before, these whack ass, corny ass content creators on YouTube support that bullshit, my guy. And then they sit there and there's no way out for it. What y'all need to be doing is going on this type of what y'all need, what we and everybody else need to be doing is going on this sucker ass guy's Instagram, Facebook, and holding this punk ass accountable saying make that fight so we can get Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez. No other fight, my guy. No other fight. I don't care about how much money he making. He talked all that shit, but now it's time to fight. We weren't undisputed. I don't care about all that other shit. You do realize, of course, the name of the sport is called prize fighting, right? I don't give a fuck about none of that. I want to see Devin Haney beat his ass. Well, listen, all that now, you may not give a fuck. It was prize fight when it would have been prize fight to be before Devin Haney and when Eddie Hearn offered his ass that bag. The only people who don't care about money are those who receive welfare checks. The rest of us, we care about. You talking all that cornball shit, my guy. He just fought Lomachenko. He got the win. Devin Haney, Eddie Hearn offered him a bag. If you want to talk about money, we can go down the money line, yo. He just got the teeth. Trilla offered him a bag, and he backed out the fight because he backed out the fight with guaranteed $3-4 million, right? So what are we talking about, my guy? What are we talking? Stop talking about. You can't talk money when I already know what's going on. You just say you let him. Just say you like the man, yo. Just say you like the man, my guy. It's not about the sport. It's not about the prize fight, because the prize fight would have been the undisputed fight, my guy. Because Devin Haney already selling out arenas, my guy. Tio can't do that shit. Undisputed don't pay the bills. Money dies. At the end of the day. Undisputed don't pay the goddamn bills. Money dies. He just got poisoned. He got out the fucking fight. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? They said the Australian fight was going to bring in all this money, but now you want to fight in Australia because now we all worried about him getting fucking robbed. If he lose, he fucking lose. Who give a fuck? Yo, we don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if he get robbed, my nigga. I truly don't. I don't really give it. I don't care. I don't care, yo. I don't care about no nigga getting robbed. Bitch, you should have knocked him out. The fuck are we talking about, my guy? Y'all sound like straight bitches on here, yo. Cut this shit out, my nigga. Cut this shit out, my guy. Don't worry about niggas getting robbed. I mean, Kambosos beat his ass up. If he get beat up by Kambosos, then that's his fucking problem. We ain't got to deal with it. His ass should have worked hard in the gym instead of being on social media and selling fucking woke tickets, my nigga. The fuck are we talking about here, yo? Y'all niggas up here making excuses for a nigga. He a grown man like everybody else. Everybody else got to go out there and bust their ass. He shouldn't have signed with Bob again if he was going to sit here and complain about it. He should, like, nigga, we don't force you to sign shit, my guy. So why the fuck do I care? If I go to a job and I sign that shit for how much money I'm making, that's on me, yo. I don't give a fuck about what the fuck he signed his life away for. That's all right there, my guy. What are we talking about? Yo, what are we talking about? That's on him. His punk ass need to make the fight, and that's it. That's all.
You have to have a job to go to
Go
one,
ahead and
right?
make that fight so we can get the undisputed fight. Yo, don't drop no fucking belt. Get your punk ass in that ring and go fight. What are we talking about, yo? I'm not trying to hear that shit.
So we talking
about
about
some motherfucking welfare check, nigga. You sound like you sound like your ass on SSI, my nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga?
Okay, but you have to have a job to go to one, right?
Retarded ass motherfucker.
Hold on.
All that soft ass shit.
But you have to
All
have
that soft ass shit he talking about, man. Ain't nothing fight about you, my God. Talking about dropping the belt. What time fight doctor gonna say? Hey, you supposed to be giving a cure for boxing, nigga. Go fight your mandatory. That's the cure, the cure right there is gonna fight your mandatory. That's the cure. That's the cure, right? I'm the fight doctor now, man. I'm the fight doctor. The cure for the situation: go fight your mandatory and go make undisputed. That's the cure to everything in boxing right now.
But the question I'm asking is, you first have to have a job before you can go to one, right?
Listen, that sounds crazy. They all listen. You sound crazy.
It sounds crazy to somebody who ain't got a job.
He colluded with Kambosos to go make a fight and go to purse bid. Triller, listen. Nobody forced him to do that. He did that. This is the point that I got to take all the way back to the beginning, because he forced the situation. He put himself in that situation. And men, once we start something as men, we finish that shit. This right here, like I said the other day, this that little boy shit he's saying here, man. His girl probably cheating on him and shit because he don't carry himself like a fucking man. His men don't get down like that, my God. He would have been made the fight, yo. See, y'all be saluting all this suck ass shit, yo. Just go fight your mandatory so we can get undisputed, man. That's it. That's all. All the other shit is a duck,
Can I chime in, fellas?
It ain't no responding, yo. You talking to yourself at this point. You trying to make yourself feel good about it.
I just want to chime in real fast.
It don't work like that, yo.
That's D-Nice. That's D-Nice.
Oh, my bad, D-Nice. Salute D-Nice. My bad, D-Nice.
Hey, we gonna let go ahead.
I know everybody want to see the Haney and Lopez fight, and regardless of how you feel about one of the other fighters, I'm here to let y'all know, man, that Haney and Lopez more than likely will not happen next. You will not see that fight in 2021, possibly not 2022, because Bob Arum is already on record as talking about making that rematch with Lomachenko. And I have been saying that for months. It's an in-house fight. As a businessman, that makes the most sense for Top Rank. Keep the money in-house. I would like to see the Haney fight with Lopez as much as anybody else, but I don't get worked up about it because I know it's a good chance that it's not going to happen next.
And that's be quiet. That's not my issue lies with all the Wolf tickets, man. So and then fans and the content creators kind of we do have an effect. No matter if some people accept it or not, we do have that effect. You know, because if these promoters, right, it's a different world. They see the social medias. They got people in there and at these promotional companies that sit there and pay attention to what's going on. You dig what I'm saying? So when you got fans sitting up here saying, well, yeah, because Loma beat Nakatani, instead of them dudes saying, well, Lomachenko still got to put himself in this position, and then they wouldn't have gave no back door for a guy like Teofimo Lopez. Like I said this shit in the other live. Y'all give these fighters so many fucking back doors to go through, yo. And then we see this shit. And people act like I was just talking them around, but I just told y'all this shit was going to happen. I sat here and told y'all, and then we got guys like the fight doctor, and these guys come on here saying this is a great idea. No, it's not, yo. I'm tired of the recycled bullshit, my God. When you got the other guy right there in that one fight, we already heard Eddie Hearn said he'll put the bread up, so it's not even about the fucking bread. And we know Eddie Hearn and Bob Arum both work with MTK Global, my God. So it just after a while, it's just like, damn, this shit is out. It's old play. I'm not mad about it. I hate when people come on here just talking bullshit, and instead of just telling it like it is. Just tell it like it is.
What was a great idea? What they say was a great idea.
Say that again.
What was said was a great idea. Lopez dropping the belt.
They said that's a great idea.
Whack, bro. That's
bullshit. Bro. That's bullshit. If that's true, then yeah, that's
what he's doing.
Right.
You didn't hear the news. Teofimo Lopez ready to vacate the IBF title. He doesn't want to go to fight. He doesn't want to fight George Kambosos in Australia. He's about to vacate the belt.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if he does that, then you know what I'm saying. That's
let me ask this question.
You willingly giving up something you fought for.
Yeah, let me ask this question. First and foremost, why does Lopez need the IBF title? And second, who really cares to see a fight this mandatory? I mean, there are more important fights. There are more important fights that need to be had at 135.
All right, listen.
Let me just say this, fight doctor.
Tio asked for the fight, yo.
Let me how that fight. Yeah, fight doctor. Look, he cared about it. That's what he wanted to do. He could have fought Devin Haney, but he decided to go fight his mandatory. He waited and colluded until his mandatory came up. That's what he wanted to do. You know what I mean? The fight fans, we already said we didn't want to see that fight. We wanted to see him fight Devin Haney, but he pushed for that fight. He wanted to fight George Kambosos.
My questions are, one, why does Lopez need the IBF title? And two,
undisputed.
The same reason George Taylor need the IBF title. The same way Jamel Charles need the IBF title. The same way Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford need the IBF title. My God, what the fuck? The same way Usyk need the IBF title. The same way Tyson Fury and all these guys.
And we know he wasn't undisputed in the first
level of importance on the belt just because you sided with a particular fighter. The belts are the gold in the divisions. He needs that belt to be undisputed. To willingly give up that belt is a duck. You're ducking and you're trying to get out of a fight that you requested.
At the end of the day, undisputed does not add or subtract from Teofimo Lopez's bottom line. It doesn't.
The Lomachenko fight does nothing for him, man. I'm telling you, it does. Lomachenko does nothing for him. I mean, it does more for Lomachenko because Lomachenko could beat his ass and then retire, and that'd be it for Lomachenko. But for Tio, after Loma beats his ass, I'm telling y'all, he becomes a gatekeeper in the journey. Bob gonna put his ass. Bob is gonna put him against the guys that can beat his ass.
Let me respond to this comment. EA said Loma versus Tio, still main event, still will make more money and will sell more than all of those guys. Are you sure? The first fight didn't make that much money. Teofimo Lopez had to restructure his contract in that fight. He complained about money, pulled out the fight.
It wasn't
let me finish though, because remember Teofimo Lopez pulled out the fight and he had to renegotiate his contract for that fight. You know what I mean? So if that's the case, why did Teofimo Lopez go to Eddie Hearn and ask for $10 million to fight Devin Haney? He's asking for more money to fight Devin Haney. Devin Haney's the bigger fight. It's for undisputed.
And then he went to Triller. I think we all missed it past this. He colluded with Kambosos.
Eddie Hearn said that he's about to send Teofimo Lopez a massive offer to fight Devin Haney. He said massive offer, but yet Teofimo Lopez want to fight George Kambosos for less money. Teofimo Lopez want to fight Lomachenko in a rematch for less money. That's what he's been doing. He took less money to fight George Kambosos. So you telling me George Kambosos was going to be a bigger fight than Devin Haney, a bigger money fight?
And the thing is, we see that it's not about the money because he went to Triller when he
mandatory.
Hold on, and then he colluded with the mandatory. It wasn't exercised or it wasn't forced at the time, right? So he colluded with the mandatory. They went to the purse bid. Everyone said that $6 million split for both of those fighters was great. This is the best thing. Everybody said everybody said it was the best thing for boxing, right? But now the fight's not even going to be made. He's going to drop the belt. It shows that it's not even about the money. The motherfucker is a duck, yo. I don't get how everyone can come to that conclusion. He just doesn't want to make the fight with Devin Haney. He's scared. He'd rather lose all the rest of the belts to Lomachenko. He's a coward, y'all. That's all it is. Y'all just got to accept it. He's a coward.
Okay, fine.
But that's a separate question. If the question is if Teofimo Lopez is ducking Devin Haney, that's a separate question, okay? That's a separate question. Now, there might be some merit to that. He might be. I know. Listen, at the end of the day, I think an argument can be made that Lomachenko ducked Devin Haney. Okay?
Yeah, that's a fact.
Haney was his mandatory. Lomachenko said, no, thank you. And the WBC made him franchise wherever the hell or gave him permission to duck. So that was a duck at the end of the day. That was a duck.
Yeah, and Tio took the franchise. Tio did not take the franchise. He sent the email to get the franchise, so then he didn't have to fight for the real WBC world title. And that's what I'm saying is, okay, we can all agree that Lomachenko didn't do what he's supposed to do, and then afterwards he sat back and he realized that was fucking stupid. And then we would see with Tio, this guy that we saying that he fought Comey and then he fought Loma. And I'm like, well, that's cool and all. but we still have Devin Haney right there. We have guys like Josh Taylor and all these other world champions and people in the world of boxing saying you need to fight Devin Haney. The whole world is saying that you need to fight Devin Haney.
Okay,
We were okay with you going to Triller. We were okay with going to Triller because the COVID and Australia and all that stuff. And well, go ahead, fight on Triller and all this other stuff and get your bread. But now that's not even happening. And now it's all of a sudden drop this belt, go fight Lomachenko.
Let me say this, Method. He just was saying he was going to force the fight with Devin Haney. I'm coming for Devin Haney. I'm a mandated. I could mandate the fight. I'm the franchise champion. And now you ain't even trying to do that. So you lied about that as well. So this guy is lying to fight fans, bro. That's what he's doing.
Well, hold on. We don't know if it's going to happen yet. He hasn't done it yet. I think they were trying to do it August 14th. But they wanted to move it back again to October. That's why they didn't want to do it. I don't know why they want to fight October.
But Boxing Learner, what happened when Teofimo Lopez about a week ago was saying, I'm about to force the fight with Devin Haney. I'm a mandated. I'm coming for you. I'm going to end your career and all of that. But now he's talking about fighting Lomachenko? What the fuck is really going on with this man? Is he delusional or what? This dude is deluded.
No, he didn't say that. His dad said that he convinced his son that he's going to take the rematch for Lomachenko.
His dad said that and Bob Arum said that.
But listen, at the end of the day, let's not pretend as if politics don't exist in boxing, okay? And I don't think the politics of boxing will allow a Lopez-Haney fight. It just won't. Not unless somebody crosses the street. Now, last I checked, Haney, Haney's a free agent now, so that fight could actually happen if Devin Haney were to sign with Top Rank. But if Devin Haney re-signs with Rematch Room, or if he signs with Al Heyman, then a Lopez-Haney fight just will not happen, period. And it's largely because Arum likes to keep things in-house. And, that, from what I can tell, it has been a playbook for PBC as well. So politics in boxing exists. Let's not pretend like they don't. And sometimes the reason why we don't get certain fights is because of said politics.
Yeah, I don't think politics got anything to do with this fight. You know what I mean? Because we know Anthony Joshua, he fought Pulev, who's a top-ranked fighter, and he fought him on the zone. We know that Jose Ramirez fought Maurice Hooker, and that was a cross-promotional fight. We know Lomachenko fought Luke Campbell. Luke Campbell's with Eddie Hearn. But when it comes to this specific fighter, Devin Haney, he signed with the wrong promoter. That's what Bob Arum said. These guys are trying to duck Devin, bro.
Bob Arum has it out for Devin Haney. He doesn't want him to.
Yeah, he wanted to sign him. And he's just trying to freeze him out.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day,
right there, H, go to politics right there. Like, and what people got to take into account is Lopez does not run the show. Lopez don't make the fights. And I keep telling people, man, Bob Arum is not about to put that fight on. So all of the hoopla about who Lopez is going to fight and who he ducking really don't mean shit at the end of the day, because that fight is not getting made according to Bob Arum.
Yeah. See, I can agree with that. When it was before the Kambosos Triller situation, I thought we all came to the conclusion that was the purpose of Teo and his camp. But the reason they took the Triller fight was to make the money they wanted to make, and then move away from Bob Arum.
No,
I believe that's what we all are going to have.
You read up.
He still had a contract with Bob Arum. He was just going there for one fight. He
recently renegotiated.
Yeah, he renegotiated, re-signed with Top Rank. Why would Devin Haney want to sign with Top Rank when Bob Arum, his top fighter, Terrence Crawford, is complaining and he's trying to leave? Teofimo Lopez, he was just complaining about Bob Arum. Wasn't they saying Teofimo Lopez and Bob Arum, they got a dispute? Teofimo Lopez about to buy himself out his contract. He's mad at Bob Arum, but then you re-sign with him. What type of shit is that?
Well, I mean, to be fair, I have never heard Crawford personally complain about anything. And when you really break it down, outside of Bob Arum not being able to get him the Spence fight, he has done a hell of a job by Crawford, man. He's delivered. He has made Crawford a millionaire. He has delivered Crawford undisputed, lineal, ring champ in 3 divisions.
Yeah, but
and he's getting the guarantee.
You're
And
he three division champion, lightweight, super lightweight, and welterweight. See, the thing is this though, D Nice. Now, Terrence Crawford said if Bob Arum said he's losing money with Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford said if you're losing money because of me, let me out my contract. And even Bernie, who represents Terrence Crawford, Bernie said they upset with Bob. You know what I mean? So they expressed it.
And I can believe they upset with his statement, but you see, Bob didn't let him go. Was let you know he wasn't losing that much money.
So do you all? I hope you all realize that Terrence Crawford, his next fight is scheduled to be on a Friday.
Okay, what that mean?
I think that explains that doesn't need explanation. Okay.
Pretty much saying the stars of the sport. He's saying that the stars. He was saying that the boxing stars, they fight on Saturday night. That's pretty much what he's saying.
Oh, so he's fighting on Friday? I mean, that's all fat and dandy, but he got another $4.5 million coming, so it don't really matter when he box on, and the perception of whether he's a star or not is left to the spectator, because right now, what I'm being told is 200, 215 is a pay-per-view star, so motherfucking Crawford right there on the cusp of that, so I mean, all of that don't really mean shit. I'm just pointing out when people say that Bob Arum is dogging Crawford. I mean, he's done a good job by him up until now.
Oh yeah, he did a good job, but at this point, Terrence Crawford is ready to leave. Like I said,
and he should, but he shouldn't sign. I don't think he should sign with the TBC, MTK Global, or none of them. I think he should go freelance and fight on a fight-by-fight basis.
See, the thing is this, D Nice, like when Terrence Crawford is your number one pound for pound fighter, right? And Bob Arum is talking bad about his fighter. Why would another fighter like Devin Haney want to sign with Bob Arum when Terrence Crawford was trying to leave him? And also, Teofimo Lopez was just complaining. You know,
I feel that
Tio went up to Eddie Hearn and said, "I would take over DAZN and Matchroom because he doesn't want to be with Bob Arum. He doesn't want to be with Top Rank." That's why he said that, my brother.
As far as Haney, it wouldn't make any sense for Haney to sign with Arum, because he is already where Arum could have took him. I don't think Arum could have took him no further than where Haney is already at. So that wouldn't make any sense. When Crawford got with Bob Arum, didn't nobody know who Crawford was. Crawford happened to be in the right place at the right time and get a cosign from Tim Bradley to get put on. And then he worked his way in. I just don't understand how Bob Arum is such a detriment to Terrence Crawford when you weigh what he's done to what he hasn't done, and there's no comparison. Like when you add up the numbers, Crawford is well off because of his relationship with Bob Arum and Top Rank. He gets paid more than his guarantee is more than the majority of PBC fighters.
Right. So you have Terrence Crawford, whose biggest fight at welterweight so far has been, in my opinion, Jeff Horn. That's been Terrence Crawford's biggest fight at 147. Meanwhile, on the other side of the street, you have Errol Spence, who is about to fight Manny Pacquiao. And this is a fight or two removed from having fought Mikey Garcia. So
that's the luck of the politics, though. That's not a. That's not a.
Okay, well, listen, Carter. Listen. At the end of the day, it's all about what you can do for me. It's all about results, right? Now, if we look at Errol Spence is getting the fights. Period.
But that's still again. He said it. It's politics. It's politics.
Right. Okay. Whatever it might be. But politics.
No. You have to admit that it's politics. It's not that whatever it might be. If Earl was just fighting Lamont Peterson's and whatever that guy name was, it's a certain way they're moving him to make it appear a certain way. Again, I believe Crawford beats every damn person, including Errol Spence over there in the welterweight division. And I mentioned it last night that if it's to create a mystique that Earl is something that he's not. Again, the same guys that he's fighting with the same guys Keith Thurman beat on free TV.
Hey, look at this cap real quick. Hey, EA Loop said Tio made $15 million a year with Top Rank and will make from $6 to $7 million to fight Lomachenko. And what Tio shorten his contract with Top Rank. like 6 or 8 months. That's some bullshit. The man ain't never made no $15 million a year. He just fought Lomachenko, his biggest fight, and he got like, I think 1 million or 2 million or something like that. So how the hell you get 15 million? Can I get some numbers?
That's the reason. Yeah.
Can I get some evidence that back
if
up what you say?
If Josh Taylor, Josh Taylor, if anybody would see that to you,
made up that $15 million. The man ain't never made $15 million, bro. He had to restructure his contract. That's crazy. Stop capping.
Right. Listen, at the end of the day, we have to judge Bob Arum, any other promoter, by what they're able to do, by their end result. And so far, Terrence Crawford has not been getting the big fights at 140-some pounds. All right, that's just a fact. All right, Jeff Horn, it's not a big fight. Okay, now yes, the politics do play a role, but if the politics not in your favor, then it is what it is. So, in my opinion, I think if Terrence Crawford wishes to elevate his career, all right, maybe it's time to rethink who he's aligned with politically. Because right now, the politics are not working in his favor.
I agree with that, but to align himself with PBC doesn't guarantee him anything. We've seen that already with Spence and Thurman. And as far as elevating his career, he's more accomplished than any welterweight currently at this time.
Yeah, and Danny Garcia only affirmed that entire thing. He said even if Crawford went over to PBC, he highly doubts that they will make that fight, Errol Spence versus Crawford. And that's it's obvious to see because they want to make the money with Earl. They invested into Earl, and when people do that type of thing, they're not getting ready to. That's their loyalties.
And that's why you got to be a free agent right now. See, the thing is, right now, that's what you will have to do because the promotional companies are going to try to lock you in anyway. So you would want to do like a 2-fight, 3-fight deal, co-promotion deal, something like Tyson Fury did with if you wanted to with Bob, because certain weight division Bob have control of. A lot of different promotional companies have control over different weight classes. So being a free agent is the best thing to do, because if you say for instance Devin Haney, right? So if you do go and sign with Bob, you can sign a 2-fight co-promotional deal, and hopefully you could probably get Tio in a contract. And if you can, then that's cool. But even if you don't, you could sign a 2-fight straight up deal and then fight 2 fights on Top Rank and still make money. So being a free agent to me is the best way to go for most of the fighters, to be honest with me. And Devin Haney, if he do Kambosos, if Teofimo do let go of the strap, fuck it, man. Devin Haney, we don't mind going to Australia and getting that strap. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Because Teofimo gonna have another fight anyway. So if he not fighting Teofimo next, he might as well go ahead and get another strap. You feel me? Especially if Jojo Diaz is not trying to push the issue. So for me, Devin Haney got options. You know what I'm saying? If he dropped the belt, if I'm Bill, I'm sending Kambosos wherever you want to make. She trying to just send him a deal that he gonna say he ain't gonna say no to, because Al Heyman gonna be in his ear. But I would try to send him something that he ain't gonna say no to. You know what I'm saying? If I'm on Devin Haney team and if he get the belt, that's what I would do.
Yeah, I think I just highly doubt people like Tio will even take that fight. I just can't see it. It's saying again he would have easily just finished the Kambosos and Triller situation instead of even going back to Bob, re-sign and then doubling back to Lomachenko. Character also plays a part in why we don't see these fights, and it cannot be omitted. Some of these guys in boxing, they're some characters. They don't have that dog in them to make these fights, no matter how much money is involved. They wouldn't do it.
I find that hard to believe, man. I don't believe the majority of these boxers are scared of another boxer for that matter. I just find that hard to believe. What I see going on is the fact that.
Would you say it's what's the word I'm looking for? It word may not be scared, but it's when you touch that person, talk shit, and then when you go out there and embarrass them, like they don't have that what's the word I'm looking for? Like it may not be fear, but it's something else. I'm trying to think of the word. You talk all the trash. Say that again.
Reluctance. reluctance to fight.
It's they're embarrassment. I think they'd be more so embarrassed. You know, he goes up there and then Haney beats his ass, and I think they can never live that stuff down. And we see that with Ryan Garcia. You dig what I'm saying?
I don't think he's scared of that though. To be honest with you,
But
I don't believe he's scared. I don't think he believes that Devin Haney can beat him. That's what I believe. But what people are failing to realize is these fighters do not control the fight game. It's the promoters. Devin Haney and Canelo are probably some of the only fighters who control who they fight outright.
Tio controlled his last situation.
No, he did not.
I'm saying
don't control nothing. If he was able to re-sign another contract, and if he was able to collude with Kambosos, it showed there was because it's rare that we see a guy re-sign a contract in the middle of a contract. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah,
so it showed that he had some leverage. He could have came out of the contract.
He didn't have any leverage. Only thing he could have kept doing was going to different fights and cutting Bob Arum a smaller piece of the pie off. So Bob Arum say, "Fuck it, I'll give you a little more money just to put you out there because you at the top of the division right now." But Teofimo don't run shit. Teofimo don't make the fights. Bob Arum makes the fights.
So do you think Teo could have got out of the contract with Bob Arum if he
expired, or if he bought himself out? But what people fail to realize is $500,000, $800,000 is a lot of money just to terminate a contract. When you could have fought out your contract and made some more money. And when you look at it, Teofimo isn't in a bad position. Everybody's chasing him. So it doesn't really matter who he signed with.
I don't think I think previously we'd have said that previously. I'm saying now after this now if he drops the IBF, I completely disagree. I think he'll no longer be that guy. You know, if he just proceed with the mandate. It's the mystique. I believe died with Lomachenko a little bit, and then now the whole situation with the Kambosos, it burnt them all the way. You see what I'm saying? Now that's what I was saying with Haney. He doesn't even have to look at him no more. He can go up there, beat Kambosos, win of Kambosos versus Cruz, and keep moving. You know, because it's no point even entertaining a Tio because again, it's character shows he's a coward, and there's no point of being a bully. I think there's no point of being a bully and sitting there trying to fight a guy when he's a coward. You know, there's no point of trying to fight him. They just go on, fight the guys that want to fight, and let him burn himself. You know, again. Devin Haney has a higher uptime than Tio. I think, again, Tio's a one-trick pony. I think the Lomachenko fight was the last we will ever see him, especially if they have this rematch, and that'd be into him. You know, I'm being completely as honest as I can. That's my opinion.
If Haney don't want, like if Tio dropped that belt and Haney decides that he doesn't want to go for undisputed any longer, I believe he should just move up because there's bigger fights at 140.
Yeah, and that's what I mean.
But if Haney still
Haney ain't moving up. Haney want to be the king of the lightweights. I'm just saying.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So
he ain't. I'm just be honest.
Haney still has to. Hold on, H. I got you. Haney still would have to go through Teofimo if he wants to be undisputed.
No, I disagree. That's the part I disagree with because I think Kambosos. The whole Kambosos thing ends if he drops the belt and he avoids Kambosos. And then he goes on to have that rematch with Lomachenko. That Lomachenko was going to beat him, and that's going to be at the end of Tio. That's the only reason that Bob even did what he did. Bob is not trying to do that fight for Tio to win. You know, we all. If you can't see it, then I think y'all people will be in the shock of their life. I kind of hope Lomachenko will be the underdog, so some people can make their money, get the money back on it. But that's what I see. I think that's the end of Tio.
Lomachenko couldn't do it one time. I'm not overly confident that he's gonna do it this time.
But listen, there's an aspect here that hasn't been
beating him.
Yeah, there's an aspect here that hasn't been considered yet, which is this: Lopez actually needs Bob Arum. And here's the reason why: he's having problems making 135 pounds, and Bob Arum controls the guy at 140 pounds. So if Lopez leaves Top Rank, where is he gonna go? What is he gonna do? Who is he gonna fight? Arum owns the guy that's at the top at 140 pounds. So Lopez needs Arum right now.
Well, Josh Taylor's not going to be at 140 too much longer. That's if he may not even fight the mandatory. I believe that he may just move up to 147, which would be way more lucrative for him. And if he does fight the mandatory, it'll be a stay busy fight. Then he'll go on to proceed to 147. So then the whole 140 division will be up for grabs. And the only fighter that's truly in that position, as we can see, we got to pay attention with Tank and Mayweather are doing. And then we can see that Tank will be the first one to be a world champion at 140. You dig what I'm saying? And that's why I was saying with Haney, like fuck Tio. You see what I'm saying? He dropped that belt, fuck him. Don't even worry about him. Lomachenko's gonna beat his ass. And then Loma will be he'll have whatever he have. And then Haney and the other guys, they'll be at 140, building their career. And in my opinion, Tio's gonna fall off in the win. After he loses to Lomachenko, that's it. He won't be able to handle that shit. Did you talk? It's his character. I mean, character goes a long way in boxing. Some people can't live with it. We see it with Ryan Garcia. He couldn't live with a knockdown, and then everything he imploded. And that's what I'm saying. I just know I can see how Bob works, and then
I don't know. I don't agree with that. I don't know what's going on with these fighters. Like, I'm not gonna act like I know what's going on with Ryan and Teofimo. I just see it from the outside, and I can only have opinion. But to be honest, I don't really know what's going on with these guys. He may fight Kambosos. I don't know what is going to happen. That's why I'm waiting to see what happens next. Everybody sure?
Lomachenko is not beating Lopez in the rematch. It's just not going to happen. Lomachenko is done, finished. It's over. Okay, yeah, he was never really much to begin with. Okay, all of his best wins have an asterisk next to them, and again, he's known for the 2 fights in which he lost. So I mean, yeah, look, a guy's gonna come back from shoulder surgery and beat a guy, and the guy that he lost to, he's supposed to beat 15-0. Okay, a big lightweight. No. Yeah, Lomachenko is done. Over. It's a wrap. It's a wrap.
The one thing I disagree with is Tio. If Lomachenko comes back and beats Tio, I don't think it's going to be the end of Tio. He's a young guy. He still got his career ahead of him. I don't know why the guy. He seems to have something against Tio, but I think he's still going to have a great career, even if he does lose to Lomachenko. But he may beat him again.
But I can't say Loma is done, though. You know what I mean?
I don't think Loma's done either.
Yeah, because even the way Loma performed in that Teofimo Lopez fight where Lomachenko came back in the second half of that fight, and on top of that, Lomachenko's last performance against Nakatani, he was able to destroy Nakatani. I didn't rate Nakatani very high. I thought Nakatani was overrated, but, he did stop him. He was the first man to stop him. Even Teofimo Lopez couldn't do that. So I think Loma still got a lot left in the tank, to be honest. With that being said, man, Teofimo Lopez out here capping, bro. That's why you don't hear him talking. Boxing learner, like, you don't have to know these guys personally, you know what I mean, to know when somebody is capping. Now, Teofimo Lopez said in the beginning he was willing to fight George Kambosos in Australia, but now he don't want to fight there. Now you don't want to go. He making himself look bad, and his own fans are turning against him, man. I'm telling you, people don't understand that. What up, Boxing Session? TY, what's good? Intangible, salute. How you doing, my brother?
Well, rather bored, so I decided to jump on a live stream, pretty much. Yeah.
Yo, Intangible, what you think about Teofimo Lopez vacating the IBF title?
Is that official that he vacated the IBF title?
No, but that's the reports from people that represent his team. That's what they're saying.
Well, yeah, obviously, I did hear the rumors that obviously he was having rough negotiations with George Kambosos. Now, put it like this, right? When he originally was meant to fight George Kambosos, the fight was taken to purse bid. So as a result of that, ESPN no longer has rights to them because DAZN bidded for the fight, and eventually Triller came in and offered $7 million to host the fight for the purse bid, and they won. And they won it. The fight was set to be in Florida. Teofimo allegedly tested positive for the Rona. And subsequent to that, they decided that the fight would eventually be hosted in Australia. And that, I guess, according to them, was the best place in which they could maximize the revenue. Now, Teofimo does not want the fight to be hosted in Australia. I don't know why. Maybe he's fearful of, I don't know, I guess you could say
They gonna rob him.
corrupt
That's some
officiating or
bullshit,
whatever,
though.
or maybe something like
You
that, or
seen
maybe
what?
he just
You
doesn't
seen
want
what
to
happened
travel
to
abroad.
Pacquiao?
Hey, listen, that's what him and his dad said the fight was going to be at. That's what he told Devin Haney and Bill Haney. He said, "Oh, we're going
In
to take this
Australia.
to Australia to get the big money. So why would we take the fight with your son if we can go to Australia?" That's exactly what he said, man.
Facts.
If
Go
that's
ahead,
what he
boxing
if
section.
that
Go ahead.
if that's what he said, then that's effectively a duck. And well, not only does the truth of the matter is Teofimo does owe Triller a fight. They put up $7 million and are investing that money, and they want a purse bid in order to fight with him.
Hey,
So,
H-Win, I'm going to get with you later on, but I gotta get back to work, bro. Something just happened.
All right, slide back on me. Go ahead, Intangible.
so obviously, him vacating the IBF title, it is a duck, to be completely honest with you, if he does vacate the title. This is a mandatory fight that shouldn't be too difficult for him, as Kambosos just went life and death with Selby and Mickey Bay. If the IBF title goes vacant, the number 1 and number 2 contenders in the IBF would be George Kambosos and Isaac Cruz. And that's a pretty weak lineup for a vacant world title, so it'd be a bit of a shame if it went vacant and Teofimo just didn't opt to fight his mandatory.
Yeah, I agree with you. You know, Triller, they put up a lot of money for Teofimo Lopez, man. And Teofimo Lopez now, he's talking shit about Triller, saying Triller, they're in cahoots with George Kambosos. It's a setup. But you wasn't saying that in the beginning. Your dad was talking about doing 2 million pay-per-view buys. You were talking about going to Australia to fight George Kambosos for $10 million. Now you scared to go over there, and I thought you was going to knock him out. How are you going to get robbed if you predicted a knockout? You know, so it just looks bad for Teofimo Lopez. And like I said, his own fans are calling him out on his bullshit. So I got to show a lot of love to the real fans out there. What up, TY? What's good? T.O. ready to vacate the IBF, man. What you think about it?
Man, what's up, man? What's up to the panel, man? What's up, H? Yeah, man, shit. Try to give me a couple minutes on here, man, before I got to slide back. Been dealing with a bunch of motherfucking legal bullshit and stress, man. But shit, I didn't even know about that, bro. He vacated that. Oh, you know I cut for T.O., but you know I ain't finna entertain that bullshit. He, you know what I'm saying? You know me, I ain't gonna be by. He been talking a lot. He ain't been going on what he talking about. So you know I can't change these people's characters, bro. So you know he been doing a lot of bumping, bro, and now he doing this shit. So I don't know. I don't know what to say about these kids, bro. I really don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't really see why he's vacating the motherfucker, because I see him mopping Gambo. I mean, I don't know, man.
He said, look, this is what happened. The fight got canceled because he got COVID. So now, you know, they said he's not selling tickets, so they want to put the fight in Australia where, you know, George Kambosos is from Australia and a lot of people going to show up. But T.O. said, I'm not going to Australia all of a sudden. Now you don't want to go, but you were talking about going there the whole fucking time.
I know he did. I ain't gonna sit here and lie because I fuck with him. You right. I know he did. I already know he did. But you know what? I can see him not wanting to go to Australia if you actually thought this was a motherfucking on some fight shit. You actually thought these people were gonna rob you, but you can't do that. The way you've been talking, you supposed to mop this boy. So I'm gonna hold you up against your word. Going over, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. You look, man. Like I said, I can't. I don't know,
it's
man. I can't.
Bullshit, though, T-Y.
Yeah, it is.
It's
I know. He been doing a lot. He be doing a lot of capping on the internet.
He was just going everywhere with a Triller shirt, with a Triller hat. You know.
Yep.
Now he's saying Triller in cahoots with George Kambosos. That's what he's saying.
Yeah. You ain't lying about that, man. See, I can't even say nothing about that, man. Yeah, but I had to look, man. I heard a couple things on here, man. Y'all, let me go on saying before I get it, man. Look, man. First of all, Lomachenko ain't done, man. Look, y'all got to put that pipe down sometime, bro. That's some good shit y'all smoking, bro. Look, y'all tripping, man. That shit there, that shit, man, far from done. If you think he, but look, this is what I'm saying. Let me talk, man. If you think he done, just calculate me on any type of bet on here. I got you, bro. I'll show you that he ain't done. I'll show you he ain't done.
It shows that Devin Haney and Bill Haney been telling the truth this whole fucking time, and Teofimo Lopez been capping this whole fucking time, bro. That's what it shows. He exposed himself.
He did.
that's
I
it.
mean, Tio been talking a lot, bro. I'm not gonna stick. I already know. Shit. If I fuck with him, I gotta call him out. Well, shit, when he do that go for any man, bro. Just let me call out this. My bad. Since we talking on that shit, since Tio been capping, let me talk about real quick. You know, I just came in here. You know, like I said, bro, I ain't gonna be too much time. But yeah, Danny the Great, you over there trolling. You call me out my name. Yeah. Everybody know when I say drop the link, you already know. What you think I ain't gonna call you out on your bullshit? Yeah, that shit sound good calling me a motherfucking bitch on the internet, baby. You tough. But when you come to Texas, your nose will be sitting over there by your left ear, though, ho. Yeah. Let me just say that. Yeah,
It's all good.
so
Keep
keep
it
talking
boxing.
that cash
Don't
shit.
worry
Yeah.
about what goes on. Don't worry about that.
I know. He always trolling me up in here,
Yeah, and
man.
I told him to chill. I told Danny to chill with that.
But you know I got love for y'all, man. I'm just letting y'all get back to it. But I'm gonna try to slide back depending on how long you gonna be on here, bro.
We're gonna be here for a minute. We're gonna be here for a minute, man. We gotta talk.
Man,
And Devin Haney is willing to go to Australia to go fight George Kambosos since Teofimo Lopez is scared to do it.
Already, man. Shit, I already know, man. He been talking a lot. Tio got to come with it, bro. You that's not a good look, bro.
Yeah, you don't want to be
making
like Wilder, do all that
he making the motherfucker, and he making the motherfuckers that fuck with him. Motherfuckers like me, you making some of us that ride with you look real soft. Goddamn, bitch, you got to carry yourself better than that. For real. Shit, goddamn, bro. Cause y'all know me, I ain't gonna be biased against this shit, bro. Look, I know he looking weak right now, bro. Come on, Tio, you got to stop this, bro. Come on, man. You talk that talk, you got to walk that walk, baby. Shit, what's up, Matthew? What's up, baby?
What's good with you?
Man, chilling, man. Just dealing with a lot of legal bullshit. Yeah, man. I made a couple of years, man, a couple of weeks ago. I'm paying for it right now, bro. But shit, man. I'm gonna come back and fuck with y'all boys, man. Y'all keep cooking, man.
With us.
Shit. Hope that ain't turn no good. Hope they ain't turn no good.
For sure. So
all right, Karma too. I forgot about you, girl. Keep your head up, baby.
For sure. So intangible, man. Teofimo Lopez did a lot of capping, bro. First, he was going to Australia to fight George Kambosos for $10 million. Now they trying to rob him in Australia. Which one is it, man? You know what I mean? A true champion intangible fight they mandatories. We know that. You know, so Teofimo Lopez willing to vacate the IBF. This guy's never been an undisputed champion, man. You know what I mean? And just this right here solidifies it that he never was a real undisputed champion. And what do you think about that whole undisputed debate, Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney, intangible?
Well, I'll let the sanctioning bodies speak it for themselves. They list Devin Haney as the WBC champion, and the franchise title is not an actual championship designation. The franchise title is effectively an award for like privileges and things of that nature, which is why it was created when Canelo got it. When Canelo got it, he could effectively go up through the divisions. And when he receives that, he effectively has the choice of where he can become a mandatory in any division he fights in, and he won't really have to defend under that sanctioning body in terms of mandatories, and that's why he was able to move up and instantly get that Callum Smith vacant WBC title after Benavidez, obviously his indiscretions outside
the ring. If I can come in for just 2 seconds, this is the reason why we should not pay any attention to these sanctioning organizations, these criminal organizations, which is what they are. Okay, listen, this whole what do you call it? Franchise title was created basically to give Canelo Alvarez permission to duck Jamal Charlo. Okay, let's call it what it is. Permission to duck. That's what it is. They rewrite their own rules, okay, for the fighters that they like, so that they don't have to fight certain fights.
Hey, fight doctor,
Okay?
but when we hold, couldn't we just hold the fighter that does the sucker shit? That's like a person putting coke in your hands and you snorting it. You see what I'm saying? No one is forcing them to do it. You dig what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying is character. It's no character with some of these fighters.
I agree. Alvarez is definitely an accomplice in this theft. Okay, and it's not theft, it's conspiracy. That's what it is. Conspiracy.
Yeah, conspiracy. Yeah.
Okay, and yes, Alvarez is a co-conspirator, and Lomachenko co-conspirator, because the WBC gave him permission to duck Devin Haney. Period. Point blank in the story. So we should not pay attention to what these sanctioning organizations have to say. Yes, I think Teofimo Lopez should tell IBF what they can do with their goddamn title. Okay? And tell them, look, You take your mandatory and the next one after him and let them fight, and you can collect the sanction and fees from the $100,000 or however much the purse will be for that fight. Okay? And I'll holler. And I'll go over here and collect my millions. Okay? That's what Teofimo Lopez should do, because these sanctioning organizations have proven time and time again that their agenda is basically we're going to do whatever is in our best interest to put the most money in our pocket. Never mind the deserving guy in the case of Devin Haney. Never mind Devin Haney. Never mind Jamal Charlo. Both of these guys deserving. Listen, I can understand if, we're talking about mandatories who weren't truly deserving of a mandatory title shot, but that wasn't the case with regard to Jamal Charlo and Devin Haney. Both of them were, in my opinion, deserving, worthy challengers. And here you have the WBC, okay, giving their so-called champion permission to duck. The WBA is no better. So why do we even pay attention to the WBC, WBA, and the IBF when this is what they do? All right, we're talking about integrity. How much integrity do these goddamn sanction organizations have when they allow this type of shit to happen? When they sanction this type of shit, right? We want to have some integrity in boxing. Stop paying attention to these criminal organizations, because that's what they are, criminal.
But the thing is, Fight Doctor, we want to see an undisputed champion. We want to see one face, one champion, one name in each weight class, my brother. So in order to do that, you got to collect those belts.
I understand what the Fight Doctor is saying, but it always goes back to the person that allows it. Like, a person can create that lane to do sucker shit. You see what I'm saying? But T.O. didn't have to accept it. Canelo didn't have to accept it. And that's all I'm saying is when guys sit there and accept to go be suckers. You dig what I'm saying? Instead of them being like, no, I'm not going to do it. You dig what I'm saying? Because if they had integrity, those fighters, because they the ones who choose to do it, they're choosing to go down those routes instead of them having integrity and going to go fight the fights that fans want to see and possibly put money in their pocket, and they'll go out. It will look better on them, because even if Mauricio Sulaimon does for a fight of the franchise or tries to do, I heard on UGC earlier they were talking about David Benavidez versus Uzcategui for a title eliminator, and Uzcategui just fought a guy that was 9-4, but now he's sanctioned to be in a title eliminator. It's stuff like that. It's fighters need to have integrity and say, like, well, what the hell is this? Because they can come on here and say anything else, but then when it comes down to having integrity, it's like they tuck their tail and we see what they really are. And I just think it's more so that fighter is to blame than just the WBC. Like, we understand that the sanctioning bodies want to get their pay, they want to get their cut, but the fighters they need to start doubling down and being stern about that they want to be seen with respect, because I just can't respect fighters that accept to be suckers. I'm putting it plain and simple.
Yeah, we got Rap Star in the chat. Shout out to Rap Star. He said, I got new news. H Money, he not vacating. Now he looking for dates for Kambosos fight right now. But I just seen somebody that represents Teofimo Lopez say that he gonna vacate the belt and he wants to fight Loma next. But so if he vacates that belt, go ahead.
Yeah, the thing is, man, I don't even care. Me personally, I don't give a damn what the fuck you do. You see what I'm saying? Because 1 minute it's like you just said, I'm not going to do this. Now you're getting backlash. Well, I'm going to do this. You be a fucking man. We already know what you're supposed to do. Keep your word. You said you was going to fight Kambosos. You should have just fought him. What was it, June 7th? Should have just fought him that day. Whatever the dates was, it should have been done. You see what I'm saying? August 14th was a set date, and then that's getting pushed back and keep getting pushed back. It's just corny after a while. No one cares if you're looking or not. It's already, you already showed who you is. Just get out the way so boxing can pursue to be great. We just got a great fight this Saturday, and we over here talking about when is a date going to be for a mandatory fight. It's just a mandatory fight. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Like, he created this environment, and at this point, me personally, as a fan of boxing, I don't even care anymore. It's just he is what he is. In my opinion, he's showing that he's a sucker and he's soft.
Yeah, Rap Star, we just don't appreciate being lied to as fight fans. Like, Teofimo Lopez said he was going to fight Devin Haney next, but now he's talking about fighting Lomachenko. Teofimo Lopez is a liar, rap star. That's why he's quiet. Why do you think Teofimo Lopez is quiet? He don't have nothing to say. He's acting like Deontay Wilder. He's silent right now. Quiet. The guy with the biggest mouth, Teofimo Lopez, he don't have nothing to say. Just like Deontay Wilder, bro. You know what I mean? Keep the same energy. You wanted to go fight George Kambosos in Australia in the very beginning. You and your dad. You saying you got $10 million to go fight in Australia. Let us go handle the business in Australia, get the money. And now you don't want to do it. Now you saying you scared to go to Australia because you might get robbed. That's some bullshit. Why he didn't say that in the very first place? He's a liar. He's inconsistent. You know what I mean? Let's keep it real. Keep the same energy. Devin Haney, he will go to Australia tomorrow and fight. Devin Haney will go to Australia tomorrow and fight George Kambosos. Now they saying, oh, Manny Pacquiao got robbed in Australia. Why he didn't say that shit in the beginning? And Bill Haney exposed him. Teofimo Lopez's dad is quiet. At first he had a lot to say. He's always on the internet, drunk and high, acting like a maniac, acting like a damn fool. Now he don't have nothing to say, rap star, because Bill Haney exposed his ass. That's why, bro. Devin Haney, he's the real champion. Devin Haney was just feeding the homeless. Bill Haney giving back to his community, while Teofimo Lopez drunk and high on the internet, disrespecting his own fans, his own supporters. It's about being a champion in and outside the ring. The way a champion conducts himself with respect, like Muhammad Ali and Andre Ward, bro. Since Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko, he think he's on top of the world. Motherfucker, you not on top of the world. You still got Devin Haney out there with the real WBC title. Devin Haney got the same belt as Tyson Fury. Devin Haney got the same belt as Earl Spence Jr. You know what I mean? And he don't want the real belt. He made every excuse in the game not to fight Devin Haney. And just about 3 weeks ago, I'm going to force the fight with Devin Haney. I'm a mandated. I told Mauricio Suleiman, I'm the franchise champion. I can do this and I can do that. Now you ain't trying to do shit. You're not trying to fight George Kambosos. You don't want to fight Devin Haney. What are you doing? He's deluded. He's delusional. That's all. He got exposed. Go ahead, bro.
And that's why I keep trying to push into everyone's heads. We cannot create back doors for fighters. And we got to hold even the people that like the content creators that create the back doors and this with these fighters. We create the back doors. You dig what I'm saying? When we have people out here and their content creators are saying, well, Devin's not, he doesn't have a real title and all this stupid stuff. And then we get situations like this. Whereas though, well, I gotta go check to see if he's gonna drop the belt or not, or is he gonna make the fight with Kambosos? It shouldn't have to come to these situations. He should have just went on. And first and foremost, he should have never tried to go for the franchise. He should have just went on. If he beat Lomachenko, went on to go fight Devin Haney for the world title. You see what I'm saying? And after he did take the franchise, he should have just pursued Devin Haney because they said he didn't have to fight Kambosos. Everything that's coming with Teo is by his choices, by him wanting to beat around, trying to avoid the inevitable. You're trying to avoid the inevitable, and it's starting to make him look real bad. You know, you digging himself his own grave. You dig what I'm saying? You talking and all this other stuff, and then now you disappear. You know, only time you come out is when COVID, and now you got it's tiresome. It's tiresome. That's why I said again, Devin Haney is the real 135 champion. Teo is just a title holder. All the thing he's doing is keeping them titles clean for Devin Haney.
Exactly. He think because he beat Lomachenko, you know, he's on top of the world, bro. When Muhammad Ali beat Sonny Liston, Muhammad Ali kept fighting. He wanted to fight the best champions. He wanted to fight George Foreman, Joe Frazier, and all of those guys. Muhammad Ali didn't beat Sonny Liston, and then he quit, and now he don't want to fight nobody else. He gave Sonny Liston an immediate rematch and knocked him out again in the rematch. Why Teo won't do the same thing? First, he didn't want to give Lomachenko a rematch. He didn't want to fight Devin Haney. He waited until the IBF mandated that match with George Kambosos. Now he don't even want to honor that, rap star. You know what I mean? And then he talks bad about Triller, saying Triller is in cahoots with George Kambosos. Now you want to say that. But at first, You walking around with the Triller hat, with the Triller shirt. You love Triller so much because they helped you out. They came and rescued you. Triller saved you because Bob Arum wasn't going to bid on your fight, bro. You had to go to purse bid, and Bob Arum put up the minimum. You know what I mean? And then you talk bad about Bob Arum. Now you're talking bad about Triller. Teofimo Lopez, bro, it's a lack of respect right there, rap star. It's a lack of respect. How do you talk bad about Triller and they put up the money for you? After you was trying to be Triller's biggest fan. You was Triller's biggest fan. Your dad saying, my son gonna do 2 million pay-per-view buys. And you can't even sell no motherfucking tickets. That's why they want you to go to Australia. And now you saying the fight can happen. The fight can only happen if it's in America. Come on, like I told you earlier, man. Terrence Crawford went to the UK. Terrence Crawford went to the UK, bro. And Terrence Crawford, what'd he do? He beat Ricky Burns. Tyson Fury came to America and he beat Deontay Wilder. In the first fight, it was a draw. Fury still fought him in America. He didn't say, oh, they going to rob me in America, so I ain't going to fight over there. And according to Teofimo Lopez, he was supposed to knock out George Kambosos. How they going to rob you if you're supposed to knock him out? It's a lack of confidence, man. I won't be surprised if Teofimo Lopez, man, just vacate that belt, bro. Go ahead, Fight Doctor. Let me hear what you got to say. Oh, go Method and Fight Doctor. Go ahead.
I was just great touch on something the Fight Doctor said, and I remembered a few other people mentioning when they wanted Bill and Devin to to petition for the fight and all this other stuff. And then we saying now that they don't hold their word. It's like they would still, no matter what, reject fighting Devin Haney. You see, remember when they were saying, well, all they gotta do is petition and do this, that, and the third. And we just seeing now how a fight that was supposed to happen in June, it's now July, supposed to have happened in August, and now we have no date of it even happening. They don't hold their words with anything. They're not upholding the mandatory fight. You know, he's not upholding his word. They say he wasn't going to fight Lomachenko, and then he said he was going to stop Devin Haney's career. It's like we never know. He's a ticking time bomb waiting to implode. You see what I'm saying? It's crazy. They're hiding behind the WBC franchise and Mauricio Suleiman. You know, they big up the franchise, but now they're trying to disrespect the IBF. It's asinine. It's crazy right now. It's real crazy what's going over there with the Teofimo camp.
For sure. Fight Doctor, you want to add to that?
Yeah, so Haney is being ducked, real talk. And that's just all there is to it. Nobody wants to see Devin Haney. Nobody around 135 pounds, nobody wants to see Devin Haney, and for good reason, because more likely they'll get beat. So I can't say that I blame. Listen, at the end of the day, boxing is a business, right? Boxing is a business, and the formula is the easiest fight for the most money, right? You got to calculate the risk-reward factor. And where Devin Haney is concerned, Devin Haney is high risk, low reward. And that's the reason why guys are not fighting. Nobody wants to fight him because you're probably going to get beat. And in the process, you're not going to make a lot of money. So it don't make sense. But real talk, Haney is being ducked. There's no question. No question.
But they will make a lot of money fighting Devin Haney, though. You know, Devin Haney, just for example, Devin Haney in his last fight made over $4 million. Teofimo Lopez never made $4 million in his whole career, never even came close to that much. You know what I mean? And Eddie Hearn even said it like, I'll send Teofimo Lopez a massive offer to fight Devin Haney. So they can make a lot of money. They will make their biggest payday, my brother. That will be Teofimo Lopez's biggest payday fighting Devin Haney. That will be Lomachenko's biggest payday fighting Devin Haney. Lomachenko just fight Nakatani. He didn't even get $1 million. You know that? While Devin got $4 million to fight, over $4 million to fight Linares. And Loma ain't even get $1 million.
If that's true, and Devin Haney is cashing those kind of paychecks, then it's just as simple as they don't want to see Devin Haney because they're going to get beat. It's just that simple.
Ben, what's good, Ben? What do you think about Teofimo Lopez vacating his IBF title, bro? You know, we already knew he wasn't undisputed. Now we know he ain't undisputed for damn sure. You know what I mean? You're going to get rid of another belt. You don't even have the WBC. Now you're getting rid of the IBF, what leaves him with only 2 belts. So what you think about that?
The brother made a good point earlier, and boxing is a lucrative business, H Money. You feel what I'm saying? And it's a time for Bill Haney to capitalize off that IBF belt. unification. And this is what I put in my chat. You know, Devin Haney became the nightmare. I told you this from day one. He a problem for all those boxers, not just at 135. There's a lot of dude at 140 and 147 better be on notice, because this dude is constantly training. Devin ain't at no club. Devin ain't at no strip club, no after hour. He in the gym. Every time you see this dude, he at the gym training. And one thing Teofimo Lopez did that just should just, I mean, for him to vacate at a time like this, it's just horrendous, though, bro. You already been deemed a coward in some people's eyes. You deemed the hero in other people's eyes, and now for you to vacate. I told you that Kambosos fight was gonna flop from day one. Triller, I bet it. Triller gave him too much money. Teofimo Lopez not an attraction like people say. And this is what Bill Haney need to capitalize. It's unification right now for Devin Haney. This right now, he need to go in with everything. I let Devin Haney be the B-side, the trip Kambosos into that fight right now. And I think it's a beautiful thing for boxing, because it's a corner Tank Davis. And it's a corner Teofimo Lopez on the rematch. Teo don't want to fight Devin. That's obvious. Bob here is not finna sign that fight. That's his last cash cow, because you got your boy Tyson Fury out there playing games, talking about he got this, got that, and showing up on all these fights. So, you know, boxing is just beautiful right now for Devin Haney.
The nightmare, Ben, like you called him the nightmare, man. These guys scared to fight, man. I'm going to tell you like this. Devin Haney's not leaving 135 pounds until he fights Teofimo Lopez, man. So Teofimo Lopez got an option. He got an option. He can vacate all the belts and leave the weight class, or he must fight Devin Haney. Point blank, period. If you're not going to fight Devin Haney, vacate the belts the same way you vacating that IBF. You got to get rid of the WBO. You got to get rid of the WBA. You know what I mean? We want all the belts, bro. You know what I'm saying? We taking those belts from Teo. Teo going to have to come off those belts. Real talk. We ain't leaving 135 until we fight Teofimo Lopez. Devin Haney will be the last man standing at 135 pounds, bro. Mark my words, bro. We not leaving 135 until we get all of the belts. Now, Teo about to drop one of the belts. Okay, he only got two left. You know what I mean? One belt down, two to go. You know what I mean? Come off those belts. Run the 140. Run the 140. We want all the belts, man. Come off those belts, Teo. Stop playing. You don't want to be undisputed. You don't want to fight the best. You don't want to fight the best. Straight up. He going to have to come off those belts, Haleen. He gotta vacate all the belts. Devin Haney demands all of the belts, bro. Point blank, period. IBF, the first belt he dropped, bet. Let's go. Let's go. We cooking. We cooking. Where you at, Meth? Where you at, bro? He gotta come off those belts, bro. It's strap season. We want all the belts. I told Devin Haney my damn self. I said I want all the belts, Dev. I need all of them. Go ahead, Meth.
No, so Armando Colon. He asked, isn't the franchise supposed to be the super belt version though, just like the WBA super and WBA regular, because it's the WC franchise? No, it cannot equate to the WBA super, because the WBA super is within all the weight classes. You see what I'm saying? There are only 3 fighters with a franchise title, you know, and it doesn't have that same integrity or the same value as the WBA super or any of the WBA belts. You see what I'm saying, Armando? The franchise is a designation. It's not really a belt, you know. And we have to take what Mauricio Suleiman would have said with a grain of salt. He's not making the best choice for boxing. We can see with the Canelo Yildirim fight that the governors even chose Yildirim to be in that type of fight along with Mauricio Suleiman. And then we just look at the situation with David Benavidez and Uzcategui being put in for a title eliminator. You know, and there's guys out there that are really putting in the work. You know, it's just that with Teo, he's trying to hide behind Mauricio Suleiman. and at the same time disrespect and have no regard to the credibility of the IBF. You know, because if anything, why not drop that franchise and just go on to fight Devin Haney? You see what I'm saying? It's no integrity with Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, and I got the brother Jed Cow. He's in the building. Jed Cow, who's from Australia. He lives in Australia. Jed Cow, I got a question for you. What do you think about Teofimo Lopez refusing to fight George Kambosos in Australia? In the beginning, he wanted to go fight him in Australia. He said he will fight him in Australia. Now he don't want to fight in Australia all of a sudden. He's saying they rob fighters in Australia. That's what he's saying. They disrespecting the whole country of Australia, saying, oh, I don't want to go there because I'll get robbed. I want to get your thoughts on that bullshit that he's talking, bro. I got to get your opinion. He talking about, I don't want to fight in Australia because they robbed Manny Pacquiao. You don't want to fight in Australia because they robbed Manny Pacquiao. Why you didn't say that shit in the beginning? All of a sudden, you don't want to go to Australia? But at first, you told Eddie Hearn you were about to fight George Kambosos in Australia for $10 million, and you lied about that. He lied about that. You disrespected the great country of Australia because you don't want to defend your title and fight your mandatory like a true champion. You disrespecting the whole country, bro. Talking about they rob fighters in Australia. That's some fucking bullshit, bro. He's a piece of shit. He said, scrap the Kambosos fight. Anyway, Teo needs to fight Haney for undisputed or Loma for rematch. But if he vacates the belt, Jack Kyle, it won't be for undisputed. He will vacate the IBF. He's disrespecting the great country of Australia. All the great fighters that came from Australia, like Costa Zoo, Tim Zoo. You know what I mean?
Money.
Fighters like Fakio Pika.
Let me ask you a question, bro. Let me ask you a question. In your opinion, if let's just say, hypothetically, Lopez vacates the IBF title and in his very next fight fights Devin Haney, does the Haney-Lopez fight lose any luster? Does it become any less important in your opinion?
It still will be a big fight, but it does, because it's not for undisputed anymore. So the fight, it really won't be the same. Like, when you have a fight of this magnitude for legacy, for all of the belts, it makes for a great matchup. It's history in the making. So when you take away undisputed, now it's no longer undisputed. The fight does lose a little steam, though. I gotta be honest, bro. It's not the same.
I will say, if we look at the Manny Pacquiao Errol Spence fight, the fight will have the magnitude would be bigger if the WBA wouldn't have put Manny in recess, the champion in recess. I believe if they give Manny that title, then the fight with Crawford and Errol or Crawford and Manny, it would be even bigger. You see what I'm saying? It's the belts do play a part. You dig what I'm saying? Because at the end, it's the end game. That undisputed fight. If Teo drops the belt, it just says a lot. Because it's the whole entire build up to that fight. You understand what I'm saying? Like, just to sit there and get rid of the belt and then go on to fight someone, you got to keep your word. You know what I'm saying? The mandatory needs to be respected, and then you go handle everything else. Especially when you said that's what you wanted to do. The Teo's situation is a little different.
Yeah, I would still love to see that fight though. Fight doctor, like say if he did vacate the belt or whatever, I still want to see him fight, but it won't be the same like for undisputed, all the belts. That. I would love to see him fight no matter what, fight doctor. Even if he vacates the IBF belt, I still want to see Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez. Even if it was for no belts, I want to see that fight. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, when you got it for undisputed, it just makes the fight bigger. Just like Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury. Everybody wanted to see that fight because it was undisputed. The same thing with Deontay Wilder when he was the champion versus Anthony Joshua. We all wanted to see that fight because it was undisputed. Even Charlo and Castano, everybody was talking about that fight. They still talking about it because it was an undisputed fight, my brother. When you got all the belts on the line, it just makes it.
Now, let me ask you a question, right? Or not so much ask a question. Let me just paint a picture. When Muhammad Ali beat Sonny Liston, right? When the history books record that victory, was any attention or any mind paid to the fact that that fight was for X, Y, and Z belt? No. The history books record Muhammad Ali beat Sonny Liston, and that was a great victory. And the history books are silent on what belts were at stake. They don't say anything. When Muhammad Ali beat George Foreman, the history books record that as a great victory, right? As the underdog having conquered the mountain, the monster. But with the history books, they're silent on what belts were at stake when Muhammad Ali beat George Foreman. The picture I'm trying to paint here is that at the end of the day, it ain't about what belt is on the line. It's about who you beat and when you beat them. That's what's important.
Was Sonny Liston the champion of the world at the time?
Sonny Liston was the heavyweight champion of the world. Right. Yes, he was.
See, that's the catch. It's the catch to a fight, doctor. Liston had put himself in a position that he was the world champion. George Foreman had put himself in his position as this tyrant as a world champion. So when Ali beat him, it was incredible. It's not just because I say that when Foreman fought the guy that beat Ali, when he beat him, it's not the same. You dig what I'm saying? I think that's the counter what you're saying. When Foreman Eddie lost to Ali, Foreman went on to lose to someone else, then he retired. And the guy that beat him, it doesn't have the same value to when Ali beat Foreman as a world champion. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the point that I'm trying to make is when we talk about these legendary fights, right? Like for instance, when Roberto Duran beat Sugar Ray Leonard, history records that as being perhaps the greatest victory at welterweight in history of the welterweight division. Perhaps. But what history doesn't record, what history does not remember, is whatever the hell belts were on the line the night of that fight. Nobody cares because it's at the end of the day, it's not important. What's important is that Roberto Duran beat a prime Sugar Ray Leonard. That's what's important. Like nobody can tell me what belts were on the line when Duran beat Leonard, but everybody can tell me that Duran beat Leonard. Why? Because the fact that Duran beat Leonard is what is important. And not any goddamn belts. Them shits are meaningless. If the belts are so important, then when we talk about these great fights, we would say, oh, and by the way, XYZ belt was on the line when Sugar Ray Leonard beat Thomas Hearns. But we don't remember that shit. Why? Because it's not important. The important thing is that Sugar Ray Leonard beat Thomas Hearns. That's what's important. That's what's important.
But fight down though, that's when there weren't as many belts, and we understood back then they were the world champion. If it's like when Duran beat Buchanan, it was for the world title. I'm not sure if it was the WBC or the WBA because there weren't so many belts, and it takes away. It would have took away from the greatness without fighting for the world, without fighting that world champion. You do what I'm saying?
Perfect method. I like that. See, back then when Ali fought Liston, you didn't have a WBO. You didn't have all of those belts. You just had one belt. From what I know, it was one belt. Then it was for the heavyweight title. You didn't have 4 different belts, bro, in each weight class. You know what I mean? So we knew what it was for. We knew that Sonny Liston was the heavyweight champion of the world, and that he was the only champion in the heavyweight division. That's what we knew. So it's different than what's going on today.
So all right. Well, let me ask this question, right? So now the IBF, right, was created in I think 1983. Okay, and the first heavyweight champion of the IBF was this guy that you may have heard of. His name was Larry Holmes, right? Now, Larry Holmes, 3 years prior to the formation of the IBF, he had beat this other guy that you may have heard of called Muhammad Ali. And he beat Muhammad Ali for the legitimate lineal heavyweight title. Now, in 1983, or there or about, Larry Holmes, he accepted the heavyweight title, IBF heavyweight title, and he dropped the WBC heavyweight title. Now, let me ask this question. Did Larry Holmes, in the process of being handed the IBF title and dropping the WBC title in the same stroke of the pen, Did he become any more or any less the heavyweight champion of the world?
Yeah, see, you mentioned the lineal title. Now, the lineal title can only be lost in the ring. So that's why he fought Muhammad Ali for that lineal title, because Ali, I believe, he retired and came back. I think Ali had just he beat, what's his name, Leon Spinks in a rematch. So Muhammad Ali became champion again. Then he retired. And Larry Holmes, he beat Ken Norton for the WBC title. But Muhammad Ali came back as the lineal champion because you can only lose it in the ring, from what I know.
Right. So my question is, on the day that Larry Holmes picked up the IBF title out of thin air, they created it out of thin air. Like all these titles, they were created out of thin air, right? WBC, BF, WBO, IBF, WBA, all created out of thin air, right? So when Larry Holmes accepted a title, the IBF title, which was created out of thin air, and handed to him, and in the same motion, he dropped the WBC title, did he become any more or any less of the heavyweight champion of the world? That's my question to you.
Now, I would say no. He was the man. Larry Holmes was the man at the time.
Okay.
I got a question. I have a question, Fight Doctor. But
yes, sir.
In that time, did anyone else obtain the WBC title?
After Larry Holmes dropped it, somebody else picked it up. I couldn't tell you who it was because
I thought Larry Holmes was undisputed, though. Larry Holmes was undisputed champion. He was the only champion from what I know.
No, sir. No. I don't think Larry Holmes ever been the undisputed champion.
Did he? I want to know.
Larry Holmes was undisputed heavyweight champion.
He may have been undisputed up until the time that he dropped the WBC title and then accepted out of thin air the newly created IBF title. All right, but my question is, on the day he accepted the IBF title, which was created out of thin air, and dropped the WBC title, which was also created out of thin air back in 1962, did he or did he not? Did he become any more or any less the heavyweight champion? That's my question.
With me, I have a question. Did he fight the guy that became the WBC champion, or did he previously beat this guy? Those are some questions I would have to ask. I know he beat
Larry Holmes. No, Larry Holmes beat Ken Norton for the WBC title. I'm not sure when exactly he vacated the belt. I gotta go and check it. But let me welcome Jed Kyle to the building. Jed Kyle, what's good, my brother?
What's good, H, my bro? What's going on? What's up to the other brothers on the panel?
What's good, bro? I want to talk to you about this Teofimo Lopez situation. He's vacating the IBF title. He's refusing to fight George Kambosos in Australia. He said he doesn't want to fight in Australia. But we know in the beginning, Teofimo Lopez said he wants to go fight George Kambosos in Australia. Now he doesn't want to go fight all of a sudden, So what's your thoughts on it? And then he's saying he doesn't want to fight in Australia because they rob fighters in Australia. They mentioned Manny Pacquiao got robbed by Jeff Horn, So how do you feel about the situation? Now all of a sudden he claims he's going to get robbed in Australia. What do you think about this bullshit?
No, he's got to fight. He said he would come here and fight, so he needs to back up his words. And that's me. I don't even want to see this fight. I don't even like, I've always said, fuck the Kambosos fight. I don't want to see it because I want to see Haney. I want to see Haney for undisputed. But if Lopez said he would come here and fight, he needs to back up his words. That's what he said he would do. And I mean, and robberies happen everywhere. We've seen like Lennox Lewis got robbed against Holyfield in USA. We've seen UK people. We've seen fighters get robbed in UK. We've seen in Germany, Sven Oki, if you remember him, he used to rob everyone over there. We've seen robberies in every country, but great fighters go on the road anyway. Crawford went and got his belt off Ricky Burns. Errol Spence went and got his belt off Brook. Lomachenko went and fought Camp. Like great fighters go on the road. Hopkins fought his first world title in fucking Ecuador, I think it was. So great fighters don't worry about this. They go on the road anyway and try and grab they try and grab the belts that they want. It's as simple as that. They don't worry about this stuff. Great fighters will go on the road and take what's theirs, take what they want. So yeah, so Lopez should back up what he said.
Yeah, he should, bro. Like I said in the beginning.
I'll just say this as well, bro. I agree with the fight doctor. Like I fucking hate these belts as well. The fights mean it's more the fighters beating the great fighters is what really matters. But the thing is, a lot of people think Lopez isn't really undisputed because he has Devin Haney has the belt. has the WBC belt. So a lot of what makes Haney Lopez a great fight is that we really want to see what's undisputed. We want to see if Lopez really is undisputed, because we don't buy that fucking bullshit franchise belt. Devin Haney's the WBC champion, and we want to see Lopez fight Devin Haney for all the belts and find out who really is undisputed. That's what's a little bit different when it comes to the Lopez Haney fight.
Facts, bro. You know, the only thing with me is that he wanted to fight George Kambosos so bad. He could have just fought Devin Haney in the first place. He didn't have to fight George Kambosos. He waited and waited until the IBF mandated that fight. But he could have went straight into the Devin Haney fight, my brother. That was him and his dad saying, look, we got to go to Australia to get the $10 million. That's what he was telling Bill Haney. That when Teofimo Lopez saw Eddie Hearn, that's what he told Eddie Hearn, like, oh, we got $10 million in Australia. We got to go get it. But it turned out you never got offered $10 million. It turns out you don't even want to go to fight in Australia now. You know, to me, it seems like he never wanted to fight Devin Haney. He used George Kambosos as an excuse to duck Devin Haney. You know what I mean? That's what I think. You heard me, bro?
Yeah, I just cut out. I just got kicked out for a minute.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, I was saying that, Teofimo Lopez, he could have fought Devin Haney in the first place. He didn't have to fight George Kambosos. Even his own manager, David McWaters, that's what he said. Now, Teofimo Lopez, he waited and waited until the IBF mandated this fight with George Kambosos, his mandatory. But he could have fought Devin Haney. He didn't have to fight George Kambosos. He wanted to.
But H Money, here's the problem, right? In theory, right? In theory, on paper, yes, he could fight Devin Haney. But here's the problem. Devin Haney is not a top-ranked fighter. And listen, besides Lopez and Lomachenko, exactly who does Top Rank have over there? Tyson Fury, the cokehead, and who else?
Terrence Crawford.
Terrence Crawford, the same guy who Aaron claims loses him money. So
in a way,
Tyler,
they got
Josh Taylor.
Josh Taylor, undisputed. They got Inoue. They got some fighters over there. They got a lot of Shakur.
But what I'm saying is, but the point I'm trying to make is, who are their top draws? And right now, Lopez is definitely one of, if not the top draw for Top Rank. So be that as it may.
One of the biggest names. He's one of the biggest names. Like, he's not selling tickets. That's why they got to go to Australia. So how big of a draw is he really?
Yeah, I disagree with the top draw thing. I think that's a narrative, because again, it would have been saw the Teofimo versus Kambosos fight. He would have most likely tried to go back for that Lomachenko fight a long time ago. He wouldn't have been complaining about his pay. I disagree with that entirely. It's Josh Taylor. Even Jose Ramirez still is a big draw. Tyson Fury is one of the biggest draw over there, in my opinion, currently based on the fights that he's making. And it's a new way, in my opinion. I think of a new way, if he gets in a big fight, especially with Casemiro or Rigo, you'll see a good draw. Teofimo just hasn't proven.
Tio got some fans, like, he's a rising star in the sport, but I wouldn't say he's a big draw at this point, and it proves it. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's not the argument I'm making. The argument I'm making is he one of the top draws for Top Rank?
No.
I would say he's one of the biggest names on Top Rank as far as top draws. So, he might be. I'm not sure. He hasn't proved it yet.
I'd say top 5. He's probably top 5. But H is right either way. It seems like Lopez just wanted to use an excuse to have a fight against Kambosos instead of fighting Haney. That's why, instead of fighting Haney for undisputed, what should have been the fight, he's looked to try and get this Kambosos fight, which he probably thought was an easier fight. That's what Tito's tried to do.
What's good, Tony? What's good?
Triple Single left a comment. His last comment, Triple Single. That sums everything up.
What's going on, H Money? I'm gonna try not to cough too much on your live, but this is how I see it. Cup Boy, aka Teofimo Lopez, and I'm calling him that because he took his shirt off. They had all them damn cup marks all over him in the press conference against Kambosos. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced in Tio, and I've never been sold that he's what he was made out to be because he beat Lomachenko. This is what I look at. Nakatani pieced him the fuck up to the point of where he was crying in the ring after the fight was over, talking about, I'll never fight another tall fighter again. Who the fuck says that? Secondly, whenever he fought Comey, yes, it was short-lived. He knocked out Comey, but before he did it, every punch Comey threw landed. Thirdly, against Lomachenko, he had a punching bag in front of him for 6 rounds. He had a target that was not throwing any shots back, and he couldn't do shit with him. Whenever Loma started to let his hands go after the 7th round, Loma could not fucking miss. He kept hitting him. The reason why I think the Kambosos fight keeps getting delayed is the same reason why I don't think he's going to get in there with Devin Haney. I don't think he can beat a fleet-footed boxer who can move around the ring because I don't think he has the defense to be able to stop them from racking up points. The only hope he has is a knockout. But if he gets in there with a Devin Haney, and even Kambosos, I give a very good shot because he's extremely quick, they're going to outpoint him. They just, and I think he gets fucked up in a Loma rematch. I think if Loma lets his hands go from round 1, I don't even know if it goes the distance, to be honest. And the main reason why I don't like Teofimo Lopez is because he talked all this shit about Lomachenko being a diva, but yet every time we see him on camera since he's beat fucking Lomachenko, he's got to lick his damn lips like he's LL Cool J and look for the fucking camera and then start talking his shit. And now he's trying to bail out of a fucking fight by vacating a belt. It's bullshit. I think he's smoking mirrors.
Man, Tony with the heat, man. I agree with Tony on that one. You know what I mean? It's like as soon as he beat Lomachenko, the man his whole style changed. All of a sudden, you walk around like you the man, but you still got Devin Haney out here with the WBC title, and that's your rival. Devin Haney, the same guy that you've been calling out for all of these years. Once you beat Lomachenko, you don't want to fight Devin Haney anymore. Now you don't want to fight George Kambosos. Which one is it? We don't know what to believe from Teofimo Lopez and his dad. I don't know what to believe, bro. You know what I mean? You keep lying to the fans. When you beat Lomachenko, you said, I will fight Devin Haney next if there's any dispute about me being undisputed. Now you don't want to fight the man. Which one is it, T.O.? Are you moving up to 140 to fight Josh Taylor for undisputed? No. Bob Arum said Josh Taylor got a mandatory. So that's not going to happen. So you lied about moving up to fight Josh Taylor. You lied about fighting Devin Haney. You know what I mean? You just was saying, oh, I'm about to mandate the fight with Devin Haney. I'm going to force it. I'm going to do this and that. You ain't going to do shit.
I think for Devin Haney, if Tio vacates and goes for Lomachenko, the smartest thing he can do is go for that IBF belt immediately. Try to fight Kambosos as quick as possible, and then he'll have 2 out of the 4 major belts.
Yeah, and that's a possibility. Like, I talked to Bill Haney about 2 weeks ago, and Bill said, you know, they will fight George Kambosos. Teofimo Lopez don't want to go to Australia. Devin Haney is willing to go to Australia and fight George Kambosos for the vacant IBF title. He's willing to do it. He's willing to do what Teofimo Lopez is scared to do, and that's go fight in Australia, bro.
But I don't think Bob Arum is forcing him to do anything. Tio is his own person, and I don't get how he's forcing him to fight Loma. One of the first things that came out of Teofimo Senior's mouth was that he would have to ask Tio if he wanted to fight Loma. You know, first they said they weren't going to fight him. They have the titles. You know, it's one major title out there left. If he was to go out here and fight Kambosos and win and get past that mandatory, you know, he could just go on to fight Devin. You know, I think again those are excuses, and we're creating the back door by entertaining it. You know, I don't believe it. You know, Bob will make that fight, especially if Eddie Hearn comes with the money that they said he would do.
No, I disagree. I think I think that Bob Arum's pissed off that Teofimo Lopez won that fight, I think he wants Teofimo Lopez to lose to Lomachenko. He's in love with Lomachenko. And I think, now this is just my hypothetical. I cannot correlate this, collaborate it. I can't do anything. Collaborate it, whatever. I cannot prove this. But whenever Arum and Teo's dad was talking, Teo's dad looked very fucking shook after that Loma fight. He looked like he saw a fucking ghost and he was agreeing to everything Arum was saying. So I don't know if Arum sent the boxing mafia after his ass or what. But he was very anxious to go ahead and go on with that fight. But that's how I see it.
You're talking about the Nakatani fight?
I don't think Bob Arum wants Teo to have them belts. I think he wants Lomachenko to have them, and he's going to do everything he can to get Loma in the ring with him.
You think after the Nakatani fight, after Loma Nakatani fight when Teo Senior was there?
Yeah. You see how scared he looked?
Yeah, he was shook. Yeah, he was shook.
He looked scared, and he was agreeing to everything.
Yeah, he was shook.
Now, like I said, I can't prove that. I can't prove it. But he definitely looked like he saw a ghost. And he was just, anything Arum was saying, he was nodding his head and agreeing to. And that's somebody who's normally boisterous, saying whatever the fuck he wants. And he was very docile in that interview.
Yeah, that motherfucker had a suit on and all that shit, didn't he? Yeah, Bob caught up with him. Bob probably caught up with him.
All right, I'm going to have to get off this live. I'm coughing too much, having to keep muting my mic. I'm still sick, not over it quite yet. Y'all have a good night. H, thanks for letting me on.
Peace. H, my.
Yo, Matthew, you hear me, Meth?
I can hear you now.
Yeah, man, this shit crazy as fuck, man. This motherfucker Teofimo Lopez did all that capping, bro. You know what I mean? He did all that capping, man. Y'all got to call him out on his bullshit, man. You got to call out Teofimo Lopez on his bullshit. Don't be fanboys like Deontay Wilder fans. You know what I mean? People quick to say, oh, Deontay Wilder fanboys, this and that. But Teofimo Lopez fanboys doing the same shit as the Deontay Wilder fanboys, trying to protect this man. That's what they doing, my brother.
Yeah, they scared. It's boxing. You know, fans should be just wanting to get the best fights made. They should be wanting to see undisputed. You know, that's what we pay our money. That's what we stop our day to watch. You know, we should want to see the biggest and best fights. You know, even if our fighters lose, if they win, they get a draw. You know, I'm not going to stop supporting Jamel Charlo or Castano. You know, Castano earned my respect. You know, I'm gonna keep up with them. I'm gonna watch their fights. That's what a boxing fan does. It's all that hating stuff. You know, when people don't want fans to support other fighters, they want to, you know, boycott fights. That's terrible. You know, it's bad for the sport of boxing. You know, just we gotta hold Teo accountable. You know, since was it January when he went on his Triller escapade? January, February went on that Triller marathon. You know, you could just sense it was just a scared little man. You know, anyway he could avoid Devin Haney, he did. He's following Ryan Garcia, in my opinion. Two guys that do not want to fight Devin Haney, and that by any excuse they can make, they'll use it. And as long as their fans, you know, give them back doors, and people, I guess it's a lot of more suckers in the world, so they clinging to it. You know, suckers click with suckers. Birds of a feather flock together.
That shit is crazy, man. This man did all that talking. He was going to fight in Australia for $10 million. Now you don't want to fight in Australia? EA Luke, join the panel. Where are the Teofimo Lopez fans at now? They don't want to show up. You know what I mean? Y'all did all that damn talking. Now it's time to vacate the belt. So Teofimo Lopez ready to take his IBF title and put it in the trash, man. Throw it in the garbage, man. Like it don't mean nothing. And that was your first belt, nigga. That was your first belt. That's supposed to be your most beloved title. That's the first title. That's like your first kid, nigga. That's like your first child. You feel me?
Where your boy Punch Drunk at, man? He's supposed to have all the answers, man. I need to bring his ass over here. I gotta ask him some questions. What's going on with his boy Teofimo Senior and Junior, man?
They hiding. Teofimo Lopez is hiding. Teofimo Lopez Senior is hiding. They doing the Deontay Wilder. They don't have nothing to say. They need a Malik Scott for him now. somebody to do the talking. They need to go hire Malik Scott, bro, so he could do the talking for them. You know what I mean? That's what's going on, bro. First, they wanted to go to Australia so bad. This motherfucker went up to Eddie Hearn and said, we got $10 million in Australia. We about to go get that. You know what I mean? Now you don't want to go to Australia. Keep that same motherfucking energy, man. You fucking with the right one, nigga. You fucking with the right one, Devin Haney. I'm telling you that shit, nigga. You know what I mean? You fucking with the right one. We want the smoke. Nigga, we ain't St. Davis, Ryan Garcia, none of them guys. Believe that. Haney will fight him next, bro. We want Lopez next. He been told Lopez that. Come on, Steven. Devin Haney, the boogeyman. Even his own mandatories, Ryan Garcia don't want to fight him. His own mandatory, Ryan Garcia. Come on, man. Now JoJo Diaz, he talking about fighting Ryan Garcia. JoJo Diaz, he talking about fighting Tank Davis. You don't want to fight Devin Haney? Ain't you the mandatory? Didn't you just fight Javier Fortuna in a title eliminator? But now you don't want to fight Devin Haney. Boogeyman. What's up? What's up? What I've been telling y'all. Bill Haney been telling y'all the truth. Bill Haney been telling y'all the truth the whole time. Teofimo Lopez looking like a liar now. You liar. You're a liar. He's a liar. He's a capper. He been capping to us. First he said he will fight Devin Haney. If the fans say he's not undisputed, he'll fight Devin Haney next. Then he turned around and said 3 to 5 years to fight Devin Haney. He said he need 3 to 5 years to fight Devin Haney. He could have fought Devin Haney, but he wanted to fight George Kambosos. Now you don't want to fight George Kambosos. You use George Kambosos to duck Devin Haney. You use George Kambosos to duck Devin Haney, man. And y'all expose your bitch ass. What's good, bro?
He could have actually fought Kambosos, and then fought Loma. I mean, it was so much time in this year. He hasn't even fought yet. Everybody else has defended their titles, earned new titles. We had 2 undisputed fights, and he's the only one that's keep postponing that fight with Kambosos. He's hiding. He's in hiding right now. I honestly, Kambosos might have probably whipped his ass. You know, he must have got news that Kambosos was knocking somebody up in camp, and it probably shook him.
It's crazy. He having a mental breakdown right now, huh? That's what it looked like for Teofimo Lopez. The man having a mental breakdown. He don't have nothing to say, man. You did all that fucking talking. Last time I seen Teofimo Lopez talking, he was saying he was going to force a fight with Devin Haney. Now they talking about fighting Lomachenko. That's some clown shit. Y'all niggas was loving Triller, walking around with the Triller hat, with the Triller shirt, you know, with the Triller water bottle and all type of shit. Triller book bag. That nigga had a Triller book bag, and now it's fuck Triller. When they put up the money for your stupid ass, bro. When Bob Arum said fuck you, they put up the money for you. Y'all was so excited. Y'all jumped on a Triller bandwagon. Now y'all saying Triller ain't shit. Triller, they cool. They cool with George Kambosos. They trying to rob me. They trying to rob me, man. You didn't say none of that shit. You didn't say none of that shit. Now you trying to say it, bro. It's a bad look on Teofimo Lopez, bro. A true champion to fight anywhere, bro. A true champion to fight anywhere. Tyson Fury, he beat Klitschko in Germany, in his backyard. Tyson Fury beat Deontay Wilder in America. Why you can't do it? I thought you was that dude. I thought you was so good. But you don't believe in yourself, man. That's why you didn't want to get in that ring with Devin Haney. Hey, listen, Steven, he about to throw that belt in the garbage can. He's about to vacate the belt, bro. The fans are furious. Fans are furious about this, bro. Yeah, a true champion to fight anywhere. You know what I mean? But Teofimo Lopez, I guess he's not cut from that cloth. I guess Teofimo Lopez, he's not about that life, man. And that's what they tried to tell us this whole time. You know what I mean? I'm not here to say, oh, you didn't have corona or not, man, bro. I don't know. You know what I mean? But what I do know is that you should fight George Kambosos as your mandatory. That's what I do know. Okay, the fight got canceled because you had corona. Millions of people died from corona. I understand. But now you recovered from coronavirus. You feeling good. You don't have nothing to say. This is the guy with the biggest mouth in boxing. Now you got nothing to say. I'm telling you about these guys. So-called knockout artists. So-called boogeyman. So-called power punchers. Once they get exposed, bro, they go quiet. You seen what happened to Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder, supposed to be the biggest puncher in boxing. Tyson Fury come around, expose his ass. He got nothing to say. Teofimo Lopez, knockout artist. Devin Haney comes around, he got nothing to say. This shit is crazy. You can't even make this up. You can't even make this up. He said, H Money, I am a T.O. fan, but he hasn't fronted since beating Loma. He is ruining his reputation. But he hasn't fronted. Yeah, he ruined his reputation. People know he's not about that life, man. And the whole world is starting to see it. The whole world is starting to see it, man. A true champion fight they mandatories, man. Devin Haney been trying to fight his mandatories for the longest. Ryan Garcia was Devin Haney's mandatory. Ryan Garcia ducked the fight. Ducked the fight. Ryan Garcia vacated the WBC intern belt because he didn't want to fight Devin Haney. Now, Jojo Diaz just beat Javier Fortuna. Now Jojo Diaz is Devin Haney's mandatory, and Jojo Diaz talking about fighting Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. Nobody want to fight Devin Haney. Not even his own mandatories, bro. You tell me another time in boxing history where a mandatory don't want to fight the champion for the belt. I remember, Dylan White wanted to fight Deontay Wilder. He wanted to fight Deontay Wilder for years, Dylan White. And Deontay Wilder didn't want to fight his mandatory. Devin Haney ready to fight his mandatories, man. He wanted to fight Javier Fortuna. He wanted to fight Luke Campbell. Devin Haney petitioned to fight Javier Fortuna. Javier Fortuna, his promoter, Sampson, admitted that they ducked him. You know what I mean? There go Rich. There go my boy. That's who I was looking for. We cooking T.O. tonight. T.O. ready to vacate the IBF, Rich. And Rich, he's straight out of Oakland. He from Devin Haney's hometown. He from the hometown of Andre Ward. He from the hometown of Bill Haney. He's from the hometown of Virgil Hunter, nigga. Oakland, nigga. We won't smoke, my nigga. No cap. Fuck wrong with y'all. Where the Teofimo Lopez fans at? I can't find not one Teofimo Lopez fan. No wonder Teofimo Lopez dad, he out here getting drunk and shit because he depressed. He's depressed. Mayweather took his fight date. He ain't been the same ever since, man. And now they hating on Tank and shit. Now they hating on Tank. You know what I mean? Y'all be jealous, man. Y'all niggas was jealous of Devin Haney since day one because Devin Haney came into the game with a bag. Devin Haney came into the game with swag. Teofimo Lopez was down. He was jealous because everybody was talking about Devin Haney. Devin Haney was with Mayweather. Teofimo Lopez was jealous. He tried to cloud chase off of Devin Haney's name. Now everybody want to see the fight for Undisputed. They both champions. Now T.O. don't want to fight. So now you know who is who. You know Devin Haney is the real deal. And you know Teofimo Lopez is a capper. Now you know Teofimo Lopez been lying, bro. He's lying like Deontay Wilder. I'm telling you. Hit the fucking link, man. I'm looking for smoke.
Hit the link. Please hit the link.
Nobody want to say nothing for Teofimo Lopez now. His fans turned on him, man. And I appreciate the real fans out there, that's calling him out on his bullshit. I appreciate the fans that tell Teofimo Lopez you full of shit, man. You know what I mean? His own fans, man. Teofimo Lopez Sr., cussing out Rap Star and shit. Rap Star was supporting Teofimo Lopez. Rap Star was representing for Teofimo Lopez. And then you shit on your own fan because you drunk, because you insecure. You telling Rap Star, you said, Rap Star, tell me my son is undisputed. And Rap Star like, man, I ain't no fucking yes man, nigga. I ain't gonna say yes because you told me to. Nigga, I'm not a robot, nigga. The fuck wrong with you? You know what I mean? And then he turned on his own fan.
Hey, that's the real T.O. or is that the troll right there? Is that the real T.O. or is that a troll?
I think it's a troll. Because that
I was going to say hit the motherfucking link, please. Please hit the link.
I think that's a troll because that's a troll. I know his dad's account, and that's not it right there. His dad been on the channel before. That ain't him. But if it is him,
T.O. got he be on there.
Yeah, he been here before, but I don't think that's his account though. I know which one is his account. But it's a damn shame. It's a damn shame y'all did all that talking, but you don't want to fight, man. That was y'all that said you want to go to Australia and go fight George Kambosos. Now all of a sudden you don't want to go to Australia because they robbed Manny Pacquiao. Nigga, that Manny Pacquiao fight was years ago. But y'all was still talking about fighting in Australia. They like Deontay Wilder right now, man. These guys are deluded. Deluded Lopez fans. Fake undisputed. You can't be undisputed with a franchise belt. Name one undisputed champion in boxing history that had a franchise belt. None of them. Terrence Crawford, he didn't have no franchise belt. Josh Taylor, he doesn't have a franchise belt. Jermell Trollo and Brian Castano, they just had an undisputed fight. It was no franchise belt. You know what I mean? Which one is it? Which one is it? Lopez vacate the belt because he's scared. Lopez, he ready to vacate that belt because he's scared, bro. He's scared to go to Australia, and that's what he said he wanted to do in the beginning. Keep your word. Teofimo Lopez was talking all that shit. Now he got nothing to say. He won't even do a fucking interview. He won't go live on Instagram. The man is hiding. He's been hiding. You can't sell, man. 2 million pay-per-view buys? Isn't that what you said, Teofimo Lopez Sr.? Oh, my bad. I think you was drunk. You must have been drunk when you said that shit. You know what I mean? Put the drink down. Conduct yourself like a professional, nigga. Fuck wrong with you. You know what I mean? I think he was tipsy. He might have been high. He might have been under the influence when he was talking about doing 2 million pay-per-view buys. That shit was a fraud, bro. That shit was a big lie, bro. Just like Deontay Wilder lied about the costume was too heavy. Somebody spiked this water and all of that shit. That's what Teofimo Lopez and them doing right now, man. You know what I mean? I guess they learned, you know what I mean, from Deontay Wilder how to lie to fight fans. You know what I mean? He took a book out of Deontay Wilder's page, bro. You know what I mean? You took a page out of Deontay Wilder's book, bro. And then you call Deontay Wilder a bitch, but you doing the same shit as him. You making excuses, bro. You're making excuses why you don't want to go to Australia. He's making excuses why he don't want to go to Australia. They rob fighters in Australia. I thought you was going to knock them out, nigga. I thought you will knock them out, my nigga. Now you don't want to go over there? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Who looking like the fraud now, nigga? Yeah, vacate that belt. You're going to have to vacate all the belts, too. You're going to have to vacate all the belts, homie. Straight up and down. Devin Haney, man. The link is in the chat. Look at this troll. The link is in the chat. Don't duck. Don't duck.
Hit the link, please.
There go the link right there. I sent the link. He trolling. Send the link. Send the link. You know what I mean? Y'all been hiding for too long. You got to say something, man. I know you ain't going to let Devin Haney do you like that, man. You gotta say something, man. Y'all been clout chasing Devin Haney for years. Y'all was jealous of Devin because Devin was with Floyd and y'all wanted to be where Devin at. Y'all still want to be like Devin. That's why you went to Eddie Hearn and asked Eddie Hearn, for $10 million. That's why you told Eddie Hearn, I will take over Matchroom and DAZN because you want to be where Devin is at. You always want to be like Devin, homie. And Devin younger than you. That's the crazy part. That's the crazy part, bro. You want to be on Matchroom and DAZN like Devin Haney, but you re-signed with Top Rank. Which one is it? Just look bad, homie. You know what I mean? Devin getting that IBF belt too. We gonna collect all those belts. So vacate the belts, homie. Come off those straps. Nigga, them belts belong to us, nigga. We the real champions, homie. Come off those belts. Those belts belong to Devin Haney. We want all the belts. Fight or vacate. Fight or vacate. Fight or vacate. Point blank, period. That's all we got to say. That's all we got to say. Oh, yeah, we need a public announcement from Teofimo Lopez and his team, man. You know what I mean? We going to need, y'all got to say something. You know what I mean? Don't get quiet. Don't get quiet. Real talk. Teofimo Lopez dad said they was going to do 2 million pay-per-view buys. 2 million. What the fuck was you drinking, man? You had to be drunk talking like that. You know what I mean? You had to be drunk talking like that. It's sad they hurt. Now you got these trolls coming up. Now you got these trolls making fake accounts and shit. Come on now, Method. They don't want no smoke, man. They don't want no smoke, man. They know Devin Haney gonna outbox T.O. They know that.
I'm hoping somebody, T.O. himself, T.O. Senior, shit, one of his man fans, somebody come on over here. Somebody gotta explain this shit. Somebody gotta explain it.
They don't want no smoke, man. You know what I mean? They don't want no smoke. They don't have nothing to say. I never seen Teofimo Lopez this quiet before, man. The man ain't got nothing to say all of a sudden. You know what I mean? They got nothing to say all of a sudden. Why y'all so fucking quiet? Ever since that COVID shit, ever since this fight got canceled, I ain't heard nothing from Teofimo Lopez. When was the last time you seen the Teofimo Lopez interview, my brother? You tell me.
I don't even know. I don't even remember. He done. I told y'all he done. I've been saying it like it was this week or last week, and people wasn't trying to hear me. I kept saying it.
Crazy as fuck, man. He ain't got nothing to say, man. You know, it's crazy. A guy with a big mouth like Teofimo Lopez, now he's silent and shit. You know what I mean? Come on, bro. Keep that same energy now. Don't try to vacate your belt. No, go to Australia like you said you was going to do in the beginning. Keep your motherfucking word like a man, bro. Turn your back on Triller and Triller put up the money for your bitch ass. What the fuck wrong with you? You know what I mean? Now Triller in cahoots with George Kambosos. Triller want George Kambosos to win, so you don't want to fight. Why you didn't say that shit in the beginning? If that's the case, why was you walking around with a fucking Triller hat and a Triller shirt? And a Triller lunch pail and shit? Why was you doing that? You look like a damn fool, man. He's all cap, H. Facts. My boy James in here. What up, James? Come on, man. You know what it is. Devin Haney, number one. Devin Haney, number one. The real boogeyman. Yeah, Devin Haney willing to go to Australia and fight George Kambosos next for that vacant IBF world title, man. Devin Haney will go to Australia and fight Teofimo Lopez and fight George Kambosos since Teofimo Lopez scared to do it. Devin Haney do it, man. You know, Devin Haney is willing to do what Teofimo Lopez is scared to do, bro. And that's go to Australia and fight. And you ain't gonna hear Devin Haney make no excuses. Oh, they robbing people in Australia. You ain't gonna hear Devin Haney say none of that shit. Devin Haney gonna let his fist do the talking, bro. He'll let his fist do the talking. Shit is crazy, man. Motherfucker don't want to fight. Hey, Teofimo Lopez, you used George Kambosos to duck Devin Haney, and now you don't even want to fight that man? Since you ain't going to fight George Kambosos next, right? Since you vacating the belt, why not fight Devin Haney next? What's your excuse not to fight Devin Haney since you don't have a fucking mandatory no more? I don't want to hear shit about you trying to fight Lomachenko now because you said you was going to fight Devin Haney. Now keep your word to the fans. Keep your word. Go ahead, Meth. Go ahead, bro.
Give me 1 minute.
Okay, yeah. Keep your motherfucking word, bro. Don't act like a bitch about this situation. You said you was going to fight Devin Haney next. Okay, keep your word. You don't have a mandatory, so you can't say they're going to strip me for the IBF. They're going to strip me for the IBF. I don't want to hear that shit no more. You about to vacate the belt. You know what I mean? You going to vacate the belt, fight Devin Haney. You don't have a mandatory. What's stopping you from fighting Devin Haney now? Instead, you want to fight Lomachenko. I thought you was going to fight Dev. But now you want to use Lomachenko as the excuse to duck Devin Haney. Now the reason you ain't going to fight Devin Haney next is because of Lomachenko. That's some whole ass shit. I know they was pushing in the very beginning, man. You know what I mean? They don't move like champions. They don't conduct themselves like a true champion, bro. That's what I got to say. Just keep that same energy. Teofimo Lopez fans, they quiet now. They don't have nothing to say. Y'all was talking all that shit. You know what I mean? Teofimo Lopez and you're talking about Devin Haney got to go fight Nakatani. First, he got to fight Nakatani. Then when Lomachenko beat Nakatani ass, y'all saying Nakatani's washed up now. Which one is it? Which one is it? First, y'all was saying Devin Haney got to fight Nakatani, then he could fight Teofimo Lopez. So you try to use Nakatani to duck Devin Haney. Nakatani got his ass beat by Lomachenko. Lomachenko knocked out Nakatani. Now y'all saying Nakatani wasn't any good. But he was good enough for Devin Haney to fight Teofimo Lopez. Stop hiding. Stop ducking. You feel me? Danny the Great. He said Capitani. But yeah, that's what Teofimo Lopez Sr. was saying. Oh, Devin Haney got to fight Nakatani first. Then when Lomachenko knocks out Nakatani and Teofimo Lopez couldn't knock out Nakatani, now y'all saying he was no good. It's a whole bunch of lies. Why do you think they hiding? Why do you think they have nothing to say? Why do you think they're quiet right now, bruh? Exactly. Last man standing, Team Haney, nigga. Last man standing, Devin Haney. We here. Where Lopez at? Where they at? Where they at? You tell me. Put that motherfucking belt in the trash. Vacate that IBF belt. Homie. Because Devin Haney said so. Now vacate that belt. Vacate it. You scared to go to Australia. Terrified. But you wanted to go to Australia in the first place. But now you terrified. That's some whole ass shit. Fight your mandatories like a true champion. Styles makes fights. I understand that. Armando, I understand that. Styles makes fights, bro. But, you know, I'm telling you, when Lomachenko knocked out Nakatani, then Teofimo Lopez said Nakatani was washed up. I broke his orbital bone and all of that. But when Nakatani beat Felix Verdejo, y'all was hyping him up. Every time you mention Teofimo Lopez resume, they say, oh, he beat Nakatani. Nakatani ain't did shit, bro. Y'all hyped him up. The only reason they hyped up Nakatani is because Teofimo Lopez struggled with his bum ass. Teofimo Lopez went life and death with Nakatani bum ass. That's why they was hyping him up. Nakatani ain't did shit. And Lomachenko treated him like the bum that he is. You don't know what to believe coming from Teofimo Lopez right about now, dog. He said, people say Dev got no power. Well, it's the fact that Teo has been dropped, knocked out, and quit multiple times. Yeah, he got knocked out in sparring. You know what I mean? He got knocked out in sparring. We know about that. He admitted it as well. He admitted that. And the funny part is, I remember Sergey Kovalev saying, Andre Ward doesn't have power. Sergey Kovalev was saying he didn't feel Andre Ward's power in the first fight, and then Andre Ward knocked him out in the rematch. Remember Deontay Wilder saying, Tyson Fury is pillow-fisted. Remember that? Deontay Wilder said Tyson Fury got pillows as fists. This motherfucker Deontay Wilder said Tyson Fury has pillows as fists. And then Tyson Fury knocked his ass out. For all these fighters saying fighters don't have power and this and that, and then they get knocked out by the same guy, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing, bro. Look at this clown right here. He said Haney got pillow hands. Devin Haney got pillow hands, but Teofimo Lopez is scared to fight him. If he got pillow hands, Teofimo Lopez don't fight him. Didn't Deontay Wilder? Wait, I got you. Didn't Deontay Wilder say Tyson Fury has pillow hands? Isn't that what the LDBC say about Tyson Fury? Tyson Fury got pillow hands, but Tyson Fury knocked out Deontay Wilder. They said the same thing about Floyd Mayweather. All of those great champions. You sound stupid. What's good, Coco the Don? Salute, my brother.
Hey, yo, it's your boy Coco the Don. Hey, man, Teofimo Lopez. I mean, this guy has disappointed his own fans. He's already been on my duck list. He's a big-time ducker from the beginning. You know, ever since he went and got out of the tournament, and good for him, he beat Lomachenko. That's fine. He got the belts, but look at him now, conducting himself like a chump. You know, he could have had a fight with us. You know, we could have made the bag together, but no. He's like, no, I got $10 million out there in Australia, and I gotta fight my mandatory before they strip me. When they wasn't even trying to do nothing with you, they were letting you be. You just barely had the belt for about 2 weeks, and you talk about, oh damn, they're already on my back. I got to defend this goddamn belt. Nah, man. Then what do you do now? What do you do now? You delayed the fight. I told you guys a long time ago. The George Kambosos versus Teofimo Lopez fight was dead on arrival. That thing, nobody wanted to see that damn fight. That fight we're never gonna make no goddamn money, you know. And the proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the pudding. And now you're scared to go out there to Australia. You're scared now. Okay, yeah, I see how it is, man. You ain't got none for Devin Haney, bruh. Keep on ducking. Keep on doing your thing. You're just exposing yourself. Teofimo Lopez, you a duck, bruh. That's it. I'm going to holler at y'all.
Man, Coco the Don with the fire. Coco the Don with the ether. You know what I mean? Come on now, T.O., man. Come on now, T.O., man. I know you ain't going to let Devin Haney do you like that, man. I know you ain't going to let Devin Haney do you like that, T.O. You going to drop your belt because you scared? Come on, man. We putting the pressure on him. We putting that pressure on him. No cap. He said, y'all letting Lopez have it. Yeah, he got to get it. He got to get it for doing all that capping. You know what I mean? You think I'm going to cook Deontay Wilder and I'm not going to cook Teofimo Lopez? I'm going to cook both of they bitch ass. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to cook both of their ass.
I'm trying to see them T.O. fans hop on here, man. Somebody get the real T.O. on this motherfucker. Bring his ass on. The T.O. fans, Teofimo Jr., Senior. Tell them they need to come explain this shit. This shit crazy,
They don't have
yo.
nothing to say. It's like Deontay Wilder fans. They don't show up no more. At least Wilder fans, they'll come talk their little shit or whatever. You know what I mean? Try to defend them a little bit. But, you know, Teofimo Lopez fans ain't going to show up, man. You know what I mean?
Wilder fans got more heart than T.O. fans. That shit crazy. They got way more heart.
Oh, shit.
T.O. fans, they want to type that shit out and shit. Make fake accounts and shit. At least Wilder fans, they going to come at you head up at least. At least they going to show themselves.
They have nothing to say right now. You know what I mean? And shout outs to the real fans out there. Shout outs to Teofimo Lopez, real fans. His real fans that's calling him out on his bullshit. Like my boy Tyco TV. Tyco TV, you know, he's a Teofimo Lopez fan, but he going to call him out on his bullshit. He said, it seems boxing fans are sick of Teofimo Lopez's bullshit. It's time for him to deliver. And I know you like T.O., but he's on that bullshit. Where my boy pound for pound boxing at, man? You know what I mean? Yeah, man, it just looked bad. It's a bad look. No cap. It's a bad look, man. You got to keep that same energy. You got to keep that same energy. If you talk that talk, you're going to have to back it up. Yeah, T.O. backed it up with Lomachenko, but Devin Haney is a whole different animal. He's a different type of person, bro. You know what I mean? Let's go. He looking soft in these streets right now. You know why? Because he's not talking. You know what I mean? He should at least do an interview. We haven't heard from Teofimo Lopez in about a month. It's been over a month. You don't hear from his dad. You know, and when you do hear from his dad, he's drunk because he can't handle the pressure. He got to be intoxicated to be in front of the camera. He can't be sober in front of a camera at this point, man. He can't. He can't. It's the truth. It's the truth, man. And Devin Haney right now looking like the real people's champion. Devin Haney's like the people's champion right now because Devin Haney conducts himself like a true champion, man. Giving back to his community, wanting to fight the best fighters, calling out everybody, fighting. You know, Devin Haney want to fight his mandatories. Devin Haney mandatories don't want to fight him, though. It's unfortunate that Ryan Garcia was the mandatory and he ducked. It's unfortunate that Javier Fortuna was Devin Haney's mandatory and he ducked him. You got Teofimo Lopez mandatories. They ready to fight him. Devin Haney mandatories won't even get in a ring with him. As you can see, George Kambosos, he signed the contract. As you can see, they had a fight date. They had a fight. He didn't want no smoke. See what the queen is talking about. Karma Serena here. She said, isn't his dad his trainer? That can't be a good thing if he's drunk all the time. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. You know, it's the truth. It's the truth. He goes around high, intoxicated. You know, You should conduct yourself like a professional. That's what I think. I don't see Bill Haney doing that shit. When Bill Haney's on this platform, he treats everybody with respect. And I don't see that coming from Teofimo Lopez Sr. I really don't. I don't. What's good? What's good?
Ew.
JC, what's up, JC? Oh, you back, bro? What's good?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm waiting for them T.O. fans, man. They ducking, man. It's I really want to smoke with them fans who trying to defend this stupid shit. Why he Dre dropped the belts. And it's just I'm tired of T.O., man. I'm ready. He need to drop all the belts. Just go ahead and get up out of boxing, man. So we can get the best fights. If he's not gonna fight Devin, he need to retire.
Or vacate all the belts, right? All of the belts.
If he's not gonna fight Devin, he need to retire. Because this is not gonna get good for him. Wherever he go, Devin go. That's what he need to know. You better understand that shit.
Devin Haney gonna run Teofimo Lopez out the lightweight division, man. He gonna run him out the whole division, man. That boy don't want no smoke with Devin Haney. I'm telling you. He used George Kambosos, the mandatory, as an excuse to duck Devin Haney. Now you ain't gonna even fight your mandatory. You don't want to fight in Australia, but that's what you was talking about doing the whole fucking time. Now they robbing fighters in Australia all of a sudden. You wasn't saying that in the beginning. I got receipts. We all got receipts. You better be careful what you say. Go ahead, my brother.
They got to stop with this narrative that Nakatani is this top fighter. Nakatani ain't shit. Nakatani ain't shit. And then we saw Lomachenko go up there and get the job done. And Tio made excuses after that fight. Yeah, I got to stop this shit. Again, we'll give him that moment where he was a better man that night when he fought Loma. But that was 2 years, a year. That shit was a while ago. When he gonna get in that ring, man? That's all we ask. When you gonna get in that ring so we can get this fight with Devin? That's all we saying. He ducking.
Yeah, look, all the lying that they've been doing, all the lying Teofimo Lopez been doing is all coming to the light right now. That's how you know everything he was saying was some bullshit. He said he wanted to fight in Australia. Now he don't want to. He said he was going to fight Devin Haney next, and he not. You know, he's a capper, man. He's a capper. He's a liar. He's lying to the fans, and that's what I'm trying to show y'all. DJ in this motherfucker. What up, though, DJ? He said, I'm here, H-Money. He said he representing that bomb squad. Exactly. At least, you know, Deontay Wilder fans got more heart than Teofimo Lopez fans, bro. You know what I mean? Real talk. Yo, DJ, I want to get your thoughts on this. If you available, join the panel, man. I want to hear what you got to say about this shit, man. Teofimo Lopez, he's ready to vacate the IBF title. He don't want to fight his mandatory. He don't want to fight in Australia. Because, look, Triller, they want Teofimo Lopez to fight George Kambosos in Australia because they can't sell no tickets in America. George Kambosos, he got a fan base in Australia. The people going to show up. So now they are relying on George Kambosos, you know, to bring the fans to the stadium in Australia. Because Tio, he can't bring no fans in America, bro. He can't bring no fans to the fight. So they got to move it to Australia because George Kambosos, he's a bigger star in Australia than Teofimo Lopez is in America. Crazy, bro. No wonder y'all so mad. They so mad at Floyd Mayweather because Floyd Mayweather took his date. He took his date. He had to reschedule his fight. So they so mad at Floyd. They so mad at Tank. It's crazy. Leonard Ellerby and them boys cooked the shit out of their ass, bro. They try to go to war with Mayweather. Man, you a fucking guppy, man. Motherfucking Mayweather Promotions, they big fish, bro. You a little guppy. You can't go against Mayweather. I remember they were saying, oh, T.O. gonna outsell Floyd. You know, that's what T.O. dad was saying. Oh, we gonna do the pay-per-view the same day as Floyd. We gonna outsell him. Obviously, that whole shit got shut down. You're not even doing the pay-per-view no more. Yeah, they was talking about J-Lo. Remember that? They had J-Lo, Bad Bunny. You know what I mean?
They had Meek Mill too, though. And they had Meek. And they had Meek. How the fuck you lose? Hey, come on, man. You got what the fuck? That's crazy, yo. That's crazy. He's a duck, yo. He's scared of Kambosos, yo. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Man, this shit is crazy. Tycoon TV said, listen, H-Money, I'm a boxing fan. When you see me in the chat saying some shit, believe there's no bias. It's truth. I call it now how I see it. Yeah, that's what you're doing, bro, and I respect it. I respect that 100%. I was just giving Teofimo Lopez credit, a couple days ago, and now he talking about vacating the belt. I can't rock with it. You know what I mean? When Teofimo Lopez tested positive for coronavirus, I didn't come on the internet and say, he's lying. He's faking corona. He's lying. I didn't say that, bro. When a lot of people was saying it, there were people out there that questioned him. They questioned Tio. They said, how he got corona? How he got corona? I didn't do that. I gave him the benefit of the doubt. But now when you're talking about vacating the belt because you don't want to fight in Australia, it's some bullshit because you was talking about fighting in Australia the whole damn time. This guy's a capper, bro. He making himself look bad on God.
Well, I said he was faking that shit. I'm gonna say it again. He was faking that shit so he couldn't fight Kambosos, so he didn't have to fight Devin Haney. He's a damn duck. He need his ducking ass need to drop them belts or fight with Devin Haney. That's all it is. Stop ducking.
That shit is a damn
the TO
shame.
fans, y'all need to go hold your fighter accountable. Y'all need to go on his Instagram and put the ducks on his shit because he's acting like a duck right now. Great, drop the IBF. He's a coward, man.
Bro, that shit is some hoe shit. That's really some hoe shit because, hey, DJ, if you don't know, like right now, Teofimo Lopez said he doesn't want to fight in Australia because Manny Pacquiao got robbed in Australia. But in the beginning, you were talking about fighting him in Australia. You didn't say shit about Manny Pacquiao being robbed in Australia. You wanted to go there. Now, you don't want to go there no more. Now they robbing fighters in Australia. That's some hoe shit, nigga. That's some hoe shit. Brian Castano, he didn't say, I'm not going to fight in America because they rob fighters in America. When Tyson Fury, he fought Deontay Wilder in America 2 times. Tyson Fury didn't say, they rob fighters in America, so I don't want to fight them in America. No. Tyson Fury came to America and he beat Deontay Wilder. He didn't say, they robbed Lennox Lewis in America, so I'm not going to fight them. Holyfield robbed Lennox Lewis in America, so I don't want to fight Wilder in America. He didn't say that, but that's what you're doing, Teofimo Lopez. You're making excuses, man. You're making excuses, bro. This shit is sad. You see what DJ's saying? He said Triller ain't got bread like that. They are losing money left and right. Last I heard, they still ain't paid Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. Man, they put up that $4 million. They put up that money in the purse bid. They won the purse bid. Remember, everybody was jumping on the Triller bandwagon at first. Everybody was jumping on the Triller bandwagon, including Teofimo Lopez. But now, Triller is the worst thing. Hey, DJ, now Teofimo Lopez saying, Triller, they in cahoots with George Kambosos. They want me to lose. They trying to rob me. Bitch ass nigga, you just walking around with a Triller shirt and a Triller hat. Sound like a damn fool, man. I don't know what's wrong with this nigga, man. This shit just look bad. Just vacate all of the belts. Fuck it. Vacate all of the belts. Vacate the WBO. Vacate the IBF and the WBA. Just get rid of all the belts and move up to 140 since you don't want no smoke, man. That's what you should do. He said that was the whole point of picking Kambosos because he wanted to expose himself to a new fan base. Exactly. That was the whole point. That was the whole fucking point. Now, all of a sudden, they robbing people in Australia. George Kambosos in cahoots with Triller. Oh, man, this nigga sound like a straight sucker. He sound like a straight sucker. You the same guy that told Eddie Hearn you was going to fight George Kambosos in Australia for $10 million. Now you don't want to go. That's why you got to watch what you say. Teofimo Lopez said, I'm going to send Devin Haney a contract to fight. He said that multiple times. He said that multiple times. And Bob Arum said, you can't send no contracts. You work for me. I'm your pimp. I'm your pimp. You my hoe. You work for me. It's a damn shame. This same motherfucker, Teofimo Lopez, was just saying he going to force a fight with Devin Haney. I'm coming for Devin Haney. Hey, listen. Hey, shout outs to all my subscribers, man. When Teofimo Lopez is out here capping and lying to the fans, please don't send me no videos of Teofimo Lopez saying he want to fight Devin Haney. Please don't send me shit about Teofimo Lopez. Please, bro. Because the man is full of shit. He's a capper. Motherfucker sent me a video about a month ago. Teofimo Lopez said he going to force a fight with Devin Haney. Now he talking about fighting George Kambosos and shit. Now we talking about fighting up Lomachenko in a rematch and shit. Y'all stop sending me videos of this punk ass nigga, man. Don't send me shit else from this bitch ass nigga, man. He don't want to fucking fight, bro. Don't send me shit else. People excited. They sending me videos. Oh, he said he want to fight your boy H. He want to fight Devin Haney H. Sending me videos. And now he talking about vacating the belt. He talking about he want to fight Lomachenko in a rematch. So don't send me shit about this dude. It's obvious he don't want to fight Devin Haney. So every time he says he want to fight Dev, y'all biting for the shit. Y'all going for it every time. That's why he do it, to get y'all all excited and shit. But obviously, actions speak louder than words, man. And the motherfucker don't want to fight, man.
Y'all boy Tio, he not a Donald Duck, he a Goofy. That's what the fuck he is. He ain't Donald Duck, he a Goofy. Goofy ass motherfucker.
And how could you
Hey,
support
yo.
shit?
JoJo just called out. He said JoJo called. JoJo just talking, man. He gotta get in that ring. I ain't trying to shit JoJo talking about, man. Ain't nobody give a fuck what JoJo talking about. Tell him make the fight. JoJo do a lot of talking.
He do a lot of capping, but JoJo talking about fighting Ryan Garcia. Why the fuck would JoJo even call out Ryan Garcia when you the mandatory to fight Devin Haney? You know, that shit don't even make no fucking sense to me, bro. You know what I mean? JoJo is the mandatory. That's an easy fight to make. They both fight on the zone. You know, that's an easy fight to make. They can take that fight a purse bid, really. You know what I mean? JoJo gonna get his biggest payday. But he'd rather go fight Ryan Garcia because he think it's an easier fight. The same way Teofimo Lopez, he wanted to fight George Kambosos than fight Devin Haney. You know what I mean? This shit is crazy, dog. That shit is crazy, man.
He can come over this motherfucker and make a statement. He got some explaining to do. We live. H live. Tell him to come over here and do some explaining. We grill his ass.
Teofimo Lopez Sr. been here before. He know where we at. He know we cooking. He know we team Haney. You know what I mean? But he probably just watching from the sidelines, man. You know what I mean? He ain't got nothing to say like Deontay Wilder, so they ain't gonna show up. You know what I mean? But y'all can criticize Deontay Wilder. You call Wilder a bitch, but you do the same thing as Wilder, make excuses and start hiding. You make excuses. They robbing fighters in Australia, but you wanted to go there. That's some hoe ass shit.
He the one robbing fans.
How they gonna rob you if you gonna knock them out? Don't even make sense. Go ahead, my brother. Cook his ass.
Coco said Thriller book bag, Thriller hat, Thriller lunch pail.
Yeah. This nigga had a Triller book bag, a Triller lunch pill, a Triller t-shirt, and a Triller hat. That nigga was so Triller at first. Now all of a sudden he's saying fuck Triller. They in cahoots with George Kambosos. They want me to lose. They gonna rob me. That's disrespectful, man. Triller took a chance on your stupid ass, man, and invested in you, and you turn around and pull off that bullshit. The fight is off, man. He's about to vacate the belt. I'm happy, bro. I'm happy he vacating the belt. That's what he get, bro, for pulling that bullshit. What's good, DJ? Salute, my brother.
What's going on, man? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, we hear you, my brother. What you think about Teofimo Lopez vacating the IBF title, and he said he don't want to go to Australia to fight George Kambosos?
I mean, this is just another ploy to, I guess, get him some more time or figure out what he's going to do because that Lomachenko fight is on the horizon. And he know he has to fight Lomachenko again, and possibly Bob was going to try to make him fight him at the end of the year. So, I don't know, man. It's the whole point. I thought the whole point, like I said earlier in the chat, I thought the whole point of picking Kambosos was to go over to Australia and expose yourself to a new fan base. And then you figured out that at that time, Australia was still on lockdown. So that plan backfired. Now all of a sudden you done had to move your date 2 different times because of Floyd, and then you got COVID. You know, can't see me using air quotes. You got COVID, and so, well, excuse me, C-19. I don't want you to get a strike, but yeah, man. And if you remember, after he beat Lomachenko and started on this whole I'm undisputed campaign. Eddie Hearn walked up to him and was like, "You should be undisputed, but you're not." And he was like, Teofimo Sr. was saying, "Yeah, give us $10 million, we can make the Devin Haney fight."
He was like, I got the 10 million, but can you make that fight? You don't make any decisions. You remember that whole exchange? Can you hear me, H? Because I remember that exchange, man. It was Eddie Hearn told him, yeah, I got the money, but can you make the fight? Because you got to promote him. So yeah, man, I don't know what's going on with T.O. anymore, man. It seems like he don't even know what direction he wants to take his career in at this point. I mean, he has big fights. He has at least two or three big fights out there right now, whether it's a rematch with Loma, which is probably going to be the most likely, a match with Devin, which is what we all want to see, or a match with Tank, which is something else we all want to see, man. And it seems like he's just dragging his feet. The worst thing for us to happen, as far as Teofimo Lopez, was him winning that fight against Lomachenko. Ever since then, he's been behaving like an entitled brat, like he's entitled to these huge paydays because he beat Lomachenko. I don't know, man. I don't know what to think of him anymore. I used to think he was a kid who wanted all the smoke. I remember when after he beat Lomachenko, he got up there on that podium and said, I want to be Pretty Boy Floyd. I'm not going to be Money Mayweather. I'm going to fight all these guys. But then you turn around and say it's going to take 3 to 5 years for you and Devin to fight. So, I don't know what's going on with him, man.
I think it's a bad look, though, DJ. And it just shows that Bill Haney and Devin Haney been telling the truth. And now the lies of Teofimo Lopez is starting to come out, man. And people are starting to see that he's full of shit, Like, I give him credit for beating Lomachenko, like you said. He went in there, he handled his business. But at the same time, you still got fighters like Devin Haney who's available, And, Teofimo Lopez, he used George Kambosos to duck Devin, saying, I got a mandatory. I got to get this mandatory out the way. But we all know that you had time to fight Devin Haney. Your manager, David McWater, said that. You know what I mean? So I think that he's full of shit, to be honest with you, bro. And he wanted to go fight in Australia in the first place. He wanted to go fight George Kambosos in Australia. Now you don't want to fight him in Australia. I just think that he's full of shit. And I mean, what do you think about him saying, they rob fighters in Australia? That's why he don't want to go there. And he's also saying that George Kambosos and Triller, they are in cahoots to rob him. What do you think about that? And then now this is just coming out the blue all of a sudden. When he's about to vacate the belt, now you start hearing these excuses. Oh, Triller and Kambosos are in cahoots. They want me to lose. They going to rob me in Australia, but you didn't hear this in the beginning.
I mean, that's kind of irrelevant, man. Just go in there and knock Kambosos the fuck out like you believe that you can. And, you won't have to worry about a judge. You go in there and beat the shit out of them, you won't have to worry about the judges, man. They'll see that. And, you can't, it's a fact. You can't have close fights in that part of the world because you go back and you look at Joseph Parker versus Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz beat Joseph Parker over there in New Zealand because you can tell because Joseph Parker got a split decision in his own country. So you know who really won that fight. And even just moreover than that, just go back and watch that fight. Everybody knows Manny Pacquiao beat Jeff Horn, but it was a close fight. So, you can't have close fights on the other side of the world. Now, if you're anticipating that Kambosos was a lot tougher than you thought he was, all of a sudden you realize Kambosos was a lot tougher than you thought he was, and you're not going to be able to knock him out quick, that's on you. You picked him, man. But I don't know if they'd already paid him step aside money, but last time I checked, in the IBF, unification or undisputed trumps mandatories. That's the debate that's going on right now with the Castano and Jamal Charlo, rematch. Does Jamal have to take his IBF mandatory? Will that block the rematch from happening? Because he has an IBF mandatory that I believe he's already paid step aside money. I believe they've already paid Tim Zoo step aside money, so undisputed can happen. So do these guys have to fight their mandatories? Does Castano have to fight Tim Zoo? Does I keep saying Jamal. Does Jamel have to fight that Bakram guy? I don't know how to say his last name. I'm not even gonna try it. I don't want to butcher it. But does he have to fight that guy? And so, last time I checked, undisputed or unification trumped any type of mandatory. So I think T.O. got a little big for his britches, man. I think his eyes were a little bigger than his stomach. All of a sudden, he's in this position where he's taking these people's money. He's taking Triller's money, so he's gonna have to fight on Triller somewhere. Him and Kambosos have taken these people's money, so they gotta fight, or they've agreed to take their money, so they gotta fight somewhere at some point.
Can they sue George? Can they sue Teofimo Lopez if he doesn't decide to take this fight?
It depends on whether or not he's already taken the money. I think he's already taken the money, so they gotta fight.
For sure. We got an exclusive and Rich in the building. What's good, my brothers, man? I'm gonna just let y'all know what's going on. Teofimo Lopez, he's ready to vacate the IBF world title. He said he doesn't want to go to Australia to fight George Kambosos. After he said in the beginning he will go there and fight him. Now he don't want to. He's saying they're gonna rob him in Australia. He said Manny Pacquiao got robbed in Australia. He doesn't want to go fight there. He said Triller is in cahoots with George Kambosos. What's good?
I'm about to hop on my laptop.
All right, come on.
All right, that was that nigga whole reasoning for not taking the Haney fight, bro. You feel me? That nigga, he was talking about he didn't want the Haney fight because he was getting paid $10 million to fight Kambosos. That nigga's weird, bro. I'm telling you, bro. It's something in the Lopez. I don't want to say bloodline, but I don't know. Both them niggas be talking like that.
Facts, though. Yeah, so another thing is this, DJ. Now, they said that they're going to vacate the belt. They said that they're not going to fight George Kambosos next, but he's ready to fight Lomachenko. My whole thing is, why not fight Devin Haney? Why you want to go and fight Lomachenko? Your whole excuse not to fight Devin Haney was because you had a mandatory George Kambosos. You're not fighting your mandatory anymore. Why not fight Devin Haney now? Y'all both available.
Hey, you got what pack from me?
Because Bob he just restructured his contract to fight on pay-per-view, man. And we all know how Bob Arum operates, man. He's gonna try his best to keep all that money in-house. So if you think about it, this is where all the friction between him and Teofimo started anyway, because he wanted Teofimo to take that immediate rematch with Lomachenko, and Teofimo didn't. Teofimo went off trying to make his own deals and try to get more money instead of taking that rematch with Lomachenko. So that's where him and Bob's relationship started to fracture. Then he went behind Bob's back and negotiated that Triller deal. So
let me see the roller.
Man, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with T.O. I hate that he's vacating the belt because now after Devin beats him, if and when they fight, and after Devin beats him, Devin won't be undisputed. So it's tough, man. It's tough. I wonder if and when he does, who will step up and take that belt.
I don't want to break the weed down on this shit.
Facts, DJ. Big facts, man. The dude full of shit, man. At the end of the day, you remember he was saying, I'm going to force a fight with Devin Haney. I'm coming for you, Devin. I'm going to expose you and all of that bullshit, but turns around and then he doesn't keep his word. Like the whole reason he said he wasn't fighting Devin Haney next was because, he had a mandatory. The mandatory's out the way. Fight Devin Haney, bro. What up, though, X? What up, Rich?
What up, though?
Yeah, man. I already told you.
What's good, Rich? Howard, bro. What's good, Rich?
Yeah, I'm gonna be on mute for a
What's
second.
What's up with y'all niggas, man?
Y'all hold it down. I'll be on mute for a second. Y'all got it.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up, bro? What's up, fellas?
What's good, man? Who that? All right, we got Rich. Who that?
My name DJ, man.
What up, DJ?
What's that? I think we done talked before, man. It was just exclusive. I think we done talked before.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. I think we done spoke before
Because
about a couple
this is
things.
gonna give up the belt.
Nah, yeah,
That's the rumor for what I'm hearing, man. He gonna drop the belt because he doesn't want to go to Australia. Because from what I'm hearing, they lost their venue because you remember they were gonna fight in Miami at that stadium. They had a whole concert planned. Triller was spending. That's another thing too, man. Triller's spending big money, dog, and I don't think they paid. I don't think they paid Mike Tyson and Roy Jones. I think because Mike said he wasn't fucking with them no more. Because you remember that was the thing that kicked all this off, Mike and Roy. And Mike said they ain't paid him all his money yet. Last I heard, I don't know if they rectified that situation or not. But yeah, that was the last thing I heard, bro. So.
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. I thought
Yeah, I mean, but they've been putting on these huge events, man. They had DJ Khaled performing at the last event. You know, this one was supposed to have Bad Bunny, J Lo. I mean, they putting on extravagant concerts for boxing match, and for the most part, these just been exhibition fights. I think the main events have been exhibitions, but I think they put some real fights on these undercards. But I think at this point they're just hemorrhaging money, man.
Yeah.
Let me read this chat real quick. I think the chat going in a little bit. Yeah, I really believe T.O. versus Loma 2 is next, man. I mean, what's Luther said Haney won't last 9, in my opinion. Okay, I mean, that's your opinion. I'm not going to go back and forth with you on that. Personally, I think Devin Haney will walk Teofimo Lopez around that ring for 12 rounds. But that's just me. And I've asked people before to explain to me about this myth about Teofimo's power outside of the Comey fight. As soon as Teofimo started stepping up in competition, his power just went away because we saw Linares drop Lomachenko and Teofimo didn't, and we saw Lomachenko just pretty much beat the shit out of Nakatani and stop him, and Teofimo didn't drop him not one time. We had a hard fight with him, so I just want to know where all this power went. Because that's the big thing that people tell me why Teofimo would beat Devin. Oh man, he'll knock Devin out. Well, you got to show me some evidence besides him beating up on Uber drivers.
I think the theory that certain fighters don't got no power just got thrown out the window with the Castano and Charlo fight. I don't even believe in that shit no more. I think anybody can get knocked out by anybody because he hurt Charlo bad in that fight, and he not known to have that crazy power like that.
They hurt each other bad, man. That was a close fight. We went back and watched that fight again last night on another channel. I ain't gonna plug anybody else's channel on here, but it's a great channel. We went back and watched that fight again last night, and I scored it the same way I did the first time. I had it 115, 113 Charlo. Personally. I gave Charlo's rounds 1, 2, 5, and 9 through 12.
I thought the draw was fair, but in the undisputed contest, we need a winner. I think it could have went either way.
Yeah. Anytime it can go either way like that, I'm okay with a draw. Anytime it's that close, like I would have been okay if they would scored at 115, 113 for Castano, because that was a close competitive fight. Each fighter had their moments in that fight. But nobody really took control of this fight. This is an undisputed fight. Nobody really took control of it and said, this is my shit, and I'm walking home with all 4 belts. Neither fighter really did that. So when the fight is that close, I'm good with a draw.
Right. That's true. Yeah, that's true. That was a good. I think that's a candidate for fight of the year. What y'all think?
I ain't see it yet, but I'm assuming though, yeah.
Man, Rich, how you gonna be seeing these fights, bro?
Bro, I be at work, bro.
I'm gonna send you.
I was at work, bro.
Put your number in the private chat, bro. I'm gonna send you the link for the fights and shit, so you can watch it while you're at work.
Yeah, it's good. I'm gonna drop that right now.
I don't usually stream for big fights. I like to support the big shit going on, but like for the Logan Paul and Floyd and shit, I stream the shit out that shit. Yeah, I'm about to stream it right now. I'm about to stream it right now. Yeah, man. Charlo and Castaño had a good. I'm a fan of Castaño now. I like to see shit like that. This is how I become fans of fighters. When the underdog show us what he really made of, I like to see shit like that in boxing. Because he was the overwhelming underdog in that fight. And he showed us something, bro.
Hey, y'all cook for a second, man. I gotta stay on mute.
All right. Yeah, he really showed us a lot in that fight. I love to see the underdog overcome. We all win or draw boxes and fans cause we get to see. I don't know what he's saying, but like I kept stressing, like people judge the fight by Castaño landed more, but if fights were really judged like that, Floyd Mayweather would not be undefeated right now. So let's not talk about who landed more punches. That is not how a round or a fight is judged.
Nah, yeah, for sure. That's why I was bringing up them other scorecards, bro. Like, if you look at how other fights was called, bro, this shit kind of
like
holds up. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
I was watching the Josh Taylor fight with Regis Prograis.
Right.
You could have called that shit either way. It got caught the way it got caught, though.
I'm about to send it to you right now, Rick.
I'm gonna be able to just watch that motherfucker.
Whatever fights is on that same day, like live, you'll be able to watch it.
All right, it's good. Cause for real.
Yeah, man. What are the big fights coming up though? I really want to see this Charlo and Castaño rematch. People saying Charlo, he not sounding too convinced that he want to fight Castaño again and shit. I don't know.
You seen what happened to Charlo run? Nigga fuck around and almost lost for real. I ain't even gonna lie.
What, he got clipped?
No, not even that. It's just like
running back in Houston. Yeah, we got to see that rematch, bro. We got to see that rematch. The Teofimo Lopez dropping the belt.
Put up a fight like that. What, they both belt holders?
I got money.
It was just like
some follow.
I think bro won them more rounds.
Are they both belt holders though?
What does that mean? Oh yeah, it was computer, man.
Oh seriously?
You see the difference is Jamel almost got knocked out. Errol is gonna get knocked out by Pacquiao. He is gonna get knocked out.
Hell no.
That's right there.
I ain't gonna lie. Remember I told you about this fight when they first headlined it?
What?
It's Pacquiao Errol Spence, right?
He say, "This my partner X. This my partner Ronnie. He be on the boxing shit too." So what you was saying?
Oh, okay, let me hear it. What he said?
Oh no, I was just saying the Pacquiao and Errol Spence is they supposed to be fighting, right? August something?
Nah. Yeah. August 21st.
Yeah, August 21st. Yeah.
Okay.
August 21st. I really honestly see it, man. He gonna get hurt, bro.
You think Spence gonna get hurt?
Yeah, man. I was watching some film today. I just don't see that shit. I don't see it the way everybody else see it, bro. I'm really pushing for Pacquiao to really knock this dude out, bro. I'm telling you, man. I just see it.
I feel it, but I damn near, I don't know. I don't know why, but I feel like after his car crash, he was a different person.
Now, I don't want to say that because he ain't really come out of that with no head trauma and shit like that. So, you know what I'm saying? For people to say that,
I don't know, though. It's just like, I don't know.
Nah, he had one fight. He dominated Garcia.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of Danny Garcia. So, like, I don't want to say that.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Somebody was
that was the
calling
fight
out.
after, huh?
Yeah. Somebody was saying, like, Spence looked like shit against Garcia. I'm like, bro, Danny Garcia been in dog fights with damn near everybody he fought. That's okay, too.
Yeah, Danny Garcia, he all right. He all right at 147. He was a killer at 140, though.
Nah, but think about it, bro. He's fought all those guys, and nobody's blown him out except for Spence. I'm going to keep it a bear. Keith Thurman fight. That was a close fight. Sean Porter fight. Close fight.
That just goes to show you how hard Keith Thurman hit more than Errol. I really don't see what Errol could, like, but a body shot. He hadn't knocked nobody out since Ocampo. You think that Pacquiao just going to go in there and lay down? Hell no. You get what I'm saying? Like, Keith Thurman was
Pacquiao
able to.
dog.
Yeah, like Keith Thurman, like he really hurt Sean Porter and what's the name, like early, like Sean Porter and Danny Garcia early. He hurt Danny Garcia in the second round. I think he hurt Sean Porter in like the fifth or sixth round, some shit like that. Like he really hit hard. And Pacquiao said it. Danny Garcia said it. He said that Keith Thurman hits harder than Pacquiao. I mean, I don't know. Spence.
He
So
did say that, but
I don't know, bro. I don't see him going in there and just knocking. Like, how's he gonna knock Manny out? If y'all saying that, like accumulation punches, stop the fight. Like, I don't see that. I don't see Errol
I don't
just
have a
running
guy in
into him.
that fight. I don't even really got a guy in that fight. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, this nigga just turned this shit a little loud.
Yeah, Errol can't just run up on him like that, bro. He gonna get clipped, bro. This man hurt Floyd a little bit. This Floyd got the best chin of all time, I think, bro. He buzzed Floyd a little bit. This man done knocked out guys that like we never thought he would knock out, bro. Like shit is crazy, bro. Like he dropped Thurman. Nobody was expecting that, bro. In the first round, right? Second round?
Who dropped Thurman?
Pac-Man.
Pacquiao. He dropped him in like the first or the second round.
I think it was the second.
Yeah, bro. Like this nigga not nothing to fuck with, bro. People got the game fucked up talking about he was off 2 years and shit. I think that shit don't. I'm not gonna say it don't mean nothing, but I don't know. It don't mean as much as people think it does.
This stupid ass wood. This wood dumb as fuck. My
Devin
bad, bro.
Boss, fat stink. No. Oh god.
What they say?
That's be a close, nice fight.
I don't want to engage with Danny Great today, man. Today I'm having a good day today, man. I don't want to engage. He got it.
I ain't gonna lie. Devin was served Tank, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't know.
Exclusive, bro.
I don't know about none of that. I don't want to get into that today, bro. Let's talk about Rolly and Tank. That's
fuck no, bro. Why would we talk about Rolly? That nigga's trash.
I know that, but guess what? He got people. He's like I don't want to say he's like Floyd in a sense, but he's like Floyd in a sense. People don't like him that much. They want to come to his fight and see him get fucked up.
I don't believe that, bro.
I believe that shit. Cause you see how many people was booing the shit out of him when he knocked that dude out, bro. Niggas will pay
because the nigga was
fucked
fighting
up.
down. But no, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
He sell himself, bro. He looking for a payday, and he know that Tank is his only way to get a real payday. He gonna go in there to get slapped for some money. He already know what it is. He know what it is, bro. He's smart. This is business, bro. This is boxing, but this is business. He's smart in that aspect, bro. He's selling himself as the villain. If people want to see him get knocked out, I definitely want to see him get knocked out. And look, he gonna get that payday.
I want to see him get knocked out by somebody at his level, bro. He is a D+ boxer at best. No, man, that nigga is trash though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he is. He's bad. He was doing a lot of shit that I seen Tank capitalize on quick. Got them quick reflexes and shit.
I think Tank will capitalize on anybody who ain't got good ass defense for him.
Yeah, but you gotta have good defense with that guy. What you smoking on? Some fire? Niggas actually smoking on it.
Oh yeah, for surely cookie smoke. Blue cookie straight out the O.
He say he from New York.
Yeah, both from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Y'all got Mad Diesel out there, huh?
Oh yeah. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I don't get into none of that, but I know about it though. A lot of my niggas get down with that shit.
Oh yeah.
About you when I'm gone, yeah.
But hell yeah, I ain't gonna lie though.
Rolly would get smashed by Haney or Tank. Yeah, Rolly get his ass beat. Rolly probably get knocked the fuck out by Ryan Garcia. But knowing both of them niggas, the fundamentals is something that they do not have in their bag. So they liable to knock each other the fuck out at the same time. So
nah, yeah, for sure. I think that's the best fight for Rolly. Out of anybody, it's Ryan Garcia. I think everybody else will wash him something ridiculous. I'm in your city tonight, and these lights going higher. Nah, yeah, Teofimo, bro. I don't know, bro. I was gonna say Devin fight Lomachenko for the undisputed, bro. You feel me, for the undisputed matchup. But now that Kambosos got that belt,
Damn. Kambosos go get the belt.
yeah, damn near, bro.
Oh
Devin
yeah,
should-
Tank gonna run right to that nigga. Watch, bro. I'm telling you, bro. He gonna run right to that nigga, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Watch.
probably
He
will.
gonna
I
run,
wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be mad at that move though.
Tank gonna run right for that nigga. That's gonna be the fight in October. How much you wanna bet? Watch,
But
especially if
Tank
he really does.
versus, bro. The thing about Kambosos, bro, he's ranked like, you know the dude that Devin Haney. You know how they say Devin Haney don't fight nobody.
Mm-hmm.
The dude Devin Haney fought for the WBA. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
For the BC interim title, Zaire Abdullah.
Right, yeah.
He ranked higher than what's her name, George Kambosos.
Damn.
Oh wait, maybe that was just in the WBC though.
Oh, okay.
That was, I think that might have just been in the WBC, but he got 2 wins after his loss to Devin. He's still ranked in the WBC though. I mean, he ranked higher than a couple of niggas. So it's like, bro, Kambosos ain't really. I can see beating Kambosos better than beating what's the name, but nah, still, if you got you a belt, if he got the IBF title at what's the name, that's
Bro,
actually
that
a
nigga
legit
is
belt.
lunch meat for anybody at 135, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna
Who,
underestimate him.
Kambosos?
I ain't gonna underestimate him because I seen a little bit on him. That nigga don't get tired. I'll give him that. And he a pretty solid counterpuncher, right? But for real though, he can't. He could probably beat Ryan. He could beat Rolly. He ain't being nobody else though. He ain't being no motherfucking T.O. He ain't being no motherfucking Tank. He not being no Devin Haney for damn sure.
His
So
last 2 wins was split decisions too. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah, so he ain't So whoever gets him first, they're gonna take him out. And I think it's gonna be Tank. They're gonna run right to that nigga, bro. They're gonna run right to that nigga for the next belt. Easy work.
As soon as he get the belt, Devin should talk to him about a unification belt.
Yeah. All right, let me ask the chat this, right? Y'all seen Space Jam 2, what y'all think of that movie? It's fucking with the original. Anybody see Space Jam 2? Is it fucking with the original? Let me know. Cause I haven't watched it yet.
I heard LeBron was bad at acting, bro.
So was Michael, but Michael made it. Michael, like
LeBron made Michael look good.
Yeah, that's what that's the right way. Somebody say it's good. Damn. Yeah, I'm a big Michael Jordan fan, but I was a LeBron hater at first, but then I started to see how great the guy is. For me, at some point you can't hate on greatness, bro. You feel me? But he ain't no Jordan though.
That nigga's not a Jordan or a Kobe. LeBron is not it.
I just don't like the last basketball scene. Yeah, I heard like the game inside the movie was like fucking basically the whole movie. Love Jordan and LeBron. Yeah, I fuck with LeBron now.
LeBron,
Yeah, I heard
that nigga plays soft too much, bro.
I don't agree. I don't agree with that statement. I think he just overly flops. He's an excessive flop. I don't think he's soft. I don't think
Overly flops, bro. The nigga
that's just
flops,
manipulating the refs. I don't think he plays a soft game because he's very physical with guys down low. I don't think he plays soft.
No, I get that, bro. But any nigga flopping, bro, is not really. That's not real nigga shit, bro. That nigga's too big to be in there acting like those fouls be affecting him for real.
It's just to manipulate and get a possession. That's what I believe it is. It's more.
I'm about to say all the greats did that, man. All the greats complained about calls. All the greats complained about calls. All the greats cried, man. That's why I hate when people come at LeBron about some shit like that. If you want to say that he chokes in the finals, fine.
You can
But
say
to
that.
say that, oh man, I don't like him because he flops and all, man, come on, man. All the greats complained about
Yeah,
calls.
that's true.
You go back and look at that '96 finals, bro. Gary Payton was D-ing Jordan the fuck up, dog. Jordan was shooting 7 for 22, and he started complaining about calls. Next thing you know, he got 15 trips to the free throw line that game, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah. That's what
Dude,
I'm
I'm
saying.
not talking about
So
complaining on calls. I'm talking about this nigga being 6'8", 250, 260, and him acting like somebody touching him is like worth him falling to the floor and acting like he hurt, bro. That nigga be acting like a weirdo, bro.
I mean, shit. He gotta sell it because you look at you go back and yeah. You go back and look at
In order
Shaq.
for him to get his bucket,
You go back and look at guys like Shaq and Dwight Howard, man. They was getting beat the fuck up on the block, and the refs wasn't calling it, dog. So,
bro, but the refs call bullshit nowadays. It's not the same at all.
Yeah, it's not.
see, I go through this with guys, right? When they start talking about, man, the game ain't the same. Of course not. But you got to look at it though. Man, everybody say the defense is trash. And before I get too far off on this, I'm gonna go back to that Errol Spence and Manny Pacquiao fight because I heard some blasphemy in here. But
But look at this.
But I'm gonna go back to that. I just want to let me get this off real quick because I got to go back on mute. I'm gonna say this: the scoring now is a lot better than what it was back in the day. It ain't that the defense is trash. It's just that the offensive scoring is so much better. You got 7-footers that can take you off the dribble and pull threes now. They didn't have that back in the day.
Y'all see this?
The scoring is a lot better now.
There's got to be a lie. Look at this, DJ. There's got to be a lie. See?
Hell, man.
You see it? DJ.
What's up? I can't see that. It's on the small screen. I can't see it.
All right, it says opening week. The original Space Jam did 27.5 million views, and the Space Jam 2 it did 31.2 million views. I think that's bullshit, bro.
But
they try to
don't
feed
even
the
matter
writer,
though, bro.
Yeah, we all know what the better movie is.
I mean, it's for kids. Of course, we gonna say the one from '96 was better because we was kids. This shit for kids, man. Like, go back and try to. I don't know if y'all were into it, but go back and try to watch Power Rangers now. The original Power Rangers. Go back and try to watch that shit now. I'm telling you, almost ruined my fucking childhood. That shit is horrible now.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh yeah, but what you have to say about Pacquiao comment? DJ.
Some P shit going on.
I don't know.
Hey, give me about 10 minutes and I'll address that.
All right, for sure. Yeah,
Man.
Pacquiao gonna knock that boy out.
I ain't gonna lie, bruh. I got Spence, bruh. No cap.
Hell nah, bro. I don't know, man. Y'all underestimating this dude.
I think the only person that could beat Spence is Crawford, and I don't even know if that can happen.
No, I think if Bud don't knock him out, he gonna get his ass beat, bro. But I think he gonna knock him out though.
I don't know, bro.
Niggas hate LeBron so much. LOL.
LeBron, I don't even hate LeBron, bro. He's just not as great as motherfuckers playing him out to be, bro.
Nah,
he could be the third best, bro, but that's it.
Nah. I think he's the second best player of all time.
No. He's nowhere near better than Kobe.
I don't agree with that.
At basketball, no.
He's accomplished a way like wow. I'm not even going to go
like I
there.
said, bro, I would get into that, but at basketball, LeBron,
yeah, you're gonna lose at that because it's
I promise you, I wouldn't. At basketball, Kobe.
But you're gonna bring up scoring and shit. You're gonna bring up scoring accolades. That's all you're gonna bring up.
Scoring,
5 rings, 5 rings with 2 Finals MVPs. That's what you're gonna bring up.
Why would I care about that, bro?
So what are you gonna bring up that's better than
five finals where he never averaged 17 points, bro? Like when it mattered, like he's fucking trash for that, bro. I'm not gonna lie, he does not get an out for doing that.
That's true. That is something you can't hold against him.
But he's not even trash, bro. He's just not Kobe. Kobe made like 12 all defensive teams. LeBron, the great athlete that he is, he's not him.
That's a good point.
He's not him, bro.
But he got
And
snubbed. You got to bring into perspective. He was snubbed for
from
defensive
player of the year, yeah, okay, this might be true, but
but Kobe was, I'm just
but it
saying.
wasn't one of them years that he wasn't voted. You feel me, to the defensive team.
Okay, you're right.
I'm
But
saying, like, boy, how you that good? How you such an athlete, but your defense is just, you feel me?
see, somebody said Bron impacts the game way better than anyone in the league. I mean, Kobe wasn't,
LeBron could not pay. LeBron couldn't even play. Doesn't play off the ball, bro. He does not play off the ball good, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
That nigga needs the ball, and he's not a. He's a point guard because of how he plays, but
And
he's
Kobe
the size
doesn't
of a
play off the
small
ball
forward.
good neither. So
No, Kobe does play off the ball.
No, he
good.
doesn't. I haven't
Kobe
seen it.
does play off the ball good.
He's
He
very
plays off
ball
the ball
dominant.
great, bro.
He was very ball dominant. He was very ball dominant.
Bro, once he got the ball, he
LeBron
got the
is a
ball.
poor
He
man's
for
Jordan.
surely moved off the ball, bro.
I never seen it.
Real bottom boy survivor. Groovy hoes like designer. Back when I was trying
LeBron
to find
impacts
a way
the game. LeBron took some sorry ass teams to the finals, but in the Eastern Conference, though, I ain't gonna lie.
In the Eastern Conference.
Yeah, I said
Did
the
you just
least.
call them the Leastern?
Yeah.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, yeah. LeBron, bro, no, yeah. LeBron, and he's just not better at basketball either. Like, he can't dribble better. He can't shoot better. He's a better passer, though, for surely that. He might be a better rebounder, but you're supposed to
He's
be
a
when
better
you
leader for sure.
better leader. I doubt it. The nigga, nah, no.
You're gonna bring up one time. You're gonna bring up one time out of the 10 times you've been to the finals. That's what you're gonna do. That shit is crazy. Look
I'm
at
gonna
you
bring
laughing,
up the
bro.
fact that
Look at you laughing, bro.
I'm gonna bring up the
This
fact
is
that he
crazy.
lost to Dirk and Dirk alone.
Oh wow.
I'm gonna bring up the fact that he lost to Dirk and Dirk alone,
That shit
bro.
is crazy.
This
LeBron
nigga Kobe's really that guy, bro. And he was, like I was saying though, when you do like eye tests, like Kobe for surely look better than LeBron, bro.
Bro, the eye test got nothing to do with the game itself, bro. Really don't.
And then, I mean, I guess, bro, but it for surely does.
Jordan
Kobe
needs
was
more
better
help.
than Jordan. Kobe was like a little bit more skilled than Jordan, bro.
Yeah, I could agree with that. He wasn't more efficient.
He wasn't more efficient, but Kobe. I ain't gonna lie, Jordan was supposed to be more efficient, bro.
LeBron
He played way more simple defenses, bro.
This
is facts, bro. Just because these niggas was fouling harder does not mean the defensive schemes was harder, bro. Jordan was not Kobe played in one of the hardest.
Whoa, now you getting biased. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Like I said, bro, the contact bro, I'm telling you, the contact that they was acquiring and having to go through, you feel me? That was a lot worse, bro. All that crazy flagrant fouling, bro, that shit was ridiculous. But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the schemes. Jordan complained about zone defenses when motherfuckers started doing them in the early 2000s. This is facts, bro. Like, he did not like that shit, bro. He was not feeling that.
Did he not dominate?
No, not in the type of defenses that Kobe faced. Not against all the talent that Kobe faced, for surely not.
So who you think the greatest scorer of all time is?
The greatest scorer, like the best
by facts, not by opinion, by facts.
You're talking about numbers?
Not numbers. I'm talking about like by
the best at scoring, right?
Right.
Yeah, Kobe. Why would I say Michael Jordan if he wasn't as skilled as Kobe and we just agreed on that?
I think he's a better scorer.
He had a better left hand than Michael Jordan. You feel me? Bro, what you don't understand was that Michael Jordan
had 10 scoring titles and Kobe had 2. So,
bro, like I was just saying, bro, Michael Jordan was the first he was the first modern type of basketball player, bro. Like, motherfuckers do not really hoop the way Magic Johnson, the way Magic dribbled compared to the way Michael Jordan dribbled, bro. Michael Jordan was like the first. Like, Michael Jordan might be one of the only niggas from back then that's like a guard type shit. In the way that he played, he would be able to play now, bro. Just simply off the way he played. Magic Johnson would not been able to play guard today, bro.
Whoa, you man, I don't know
I'm
what
not saying his
you
skill
hitting that
set, bro.
shit.
I'm just saying
You hitting that
his
shit
body
hard,
type
bro.
and the way that he moves and shit like that, it wouldn't have been good, bro. The game is advanced. Let me see your hair string. Oh wait, never mind.
Mike
Right.
played against hand checking. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
No, I'm saying that the contact and shit, like I don't like the way they call fouls and shit, but the defenses they started running in the early 2000s, bro. Michael Jordan literally complained about it, bro. Because it's
Hey,
hella hard. It's harder to score against zones, bro.
and that may be true, but I'm just saying the facts are Jordan got the most scoring titles in NBA history. So
See, that's what I said. When I said you talking about numbers, and you was like, no, I'm just talking about, you was talking about numbers. Of course, Michael Jordan did his thing, bro. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. The defenses and the skilled players that he had to go up against, bro, it was better.
you got to name them players to me, so I can try to agree.
All right, bro. Would you say that? Hold on. Hold on. Bro, would you say that what's the name? Would you say that Kareem is better than what's the name? Than Nikola Jokic, bro, because he's scoring more points?
Nah.
Exactly, bro. It don't go off your accomplishment.
Wait. Time out. What you said?
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Mm-hmm.
Would you say
That's not a
he's
comparison, bro.
bro? How is it not, bro? We talking about players from different eras, old school versus newer
Are you
generation.
comparing that? Are you saying Nikola is better than this nigga, bro?
I'm saying that. Would you? I'm asking you. I was asking you a question. Like, would you say that Kareem is better than what's the name?
Yes.
Than
It's not a
Nikola?
question, bro.
God.
It's not a question, bro. That is not a question. What the fuck? Hold on, Rich. Hold on, cook real quick.
There you go. What was I about to say, bro?
Oh, for real?
What big men do what Kareem did today, bro? Like, what big men play like that for real?
Hello? Yes, we do.
Oh, bro, not even here no more. Oh yeah, man. Let me see.
Yo, Rich, cook. I'm on the phone. Cook.
All right, it's
I'll
good.
be back.
You guys are talking about accomplishments. Of course, Jokic is not on Kareem's level in terms of accomplishments, but Jokic is better than Kareem, bro. Skill wise, better jump shooter, better passer by far. I don't know. I wouldn't say defense, bro, but it's just like that. Offensively, Jokic is like a point guard. But I understand the way that y'all think about it. I think Jokic leads his team in damn near every statistic. You feel what I'm saying? Every major one: points, assists, rebounds. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know what y'all thinking, y'all seeing. And I think it's been this way for like a minute. But surely, like, you don't know centers that lead their teams in assists, bro. That shit just don't be happening. And I'm not. And I ain't gonna lie. If Jokic, what's the name? If he started sucking ass from like this day forward, he damn near wouldn't be. But like, if he keep going at this rate, bro, he's for surely just. Even if he doesn't score as many points, you're not gonna be able to say, "Oh yeah, Jokic wasn't better than Kareem, bro." Kareem was cool for his time, bro, but nobody, like I was just saying, was gonna be able to play at the same role that they was playing back then. Right now, bro, it's just facts, bro. The game has advanced in the whole shit.
Yeah, it was the same color though. He was blue. The other one was purple.
I'm not hating on Kareem. I know Kareem wasn't great though.
I ain't gonna lie, I already got whatchamacallit though. I just needed a quarterback.
Because of Shaq, the rules changed.
Huh?
Coco, bro. What makes you say that, bro? What center plays like that, bro, today, bro? The game is played at a much higher pace, bro, much faster pace, bro, now. The traditional big man is not used like that no more, my guy. Can you please make it make sense to me, though?
nigga Jokic, I think he just averaged like 27 points, like more like 10 assists, 7 rebounds or something, bro. As the center, he is not the point guard, bro. He averaged like 7 assists, bro. You tripping? Nobody did that ever. I ain't gonna lie. Hit circle now, bro. You weak. Today's league is so soft and weird. I agree. I don't like the way the refs call fouls. That should be weak. I don't like watching basketball because of that shit, damn near. But I am a real basketball fan. I used to hoop and hell of shit.
See that? Whacked it.
The Warriors, my team, know you feel me? We in the bay though. Shit over there. You feel me? Y'all not even knowing.
Whacking niggas, brother. Yeah.
Let me show y'all. Raiders.
It's all good.
Warriors. There it is. They're my guys.
Oh, mine without some great. And then come back.
Who running the comments, bro? I'm running TNC here. Yeah, I feel it. It's like my pops. It's my pops now. I ain't even choose this shit, Coco. This shit, my pops had me on this shit from a young age.
What?
Coco, where you from, bro? How you like my same teams? Where you not from out here? Or is you from out here?
That nigga got up, ran to again, and fell again.
Oh, that nigga Coco said he out here right now. He said he from Oakland. All right, this is good. Makes sense.
That nigga's blow, brother.
You a Haney fan, all right? You don't be talking that tank shit, do you? No juice. Who this on, bro? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What a time to be from Oakland, right? Really debate. Here. I was trying to pass this for years, bro. Ronnie, you weak, bro. KT, bro, add me on the game, bro.
Bro, you never accepted my friend request. I sent you a friend request so long ago. And I told you this every single time I see you. Bro, I be thinking they be on the game and I'm like, well, this nigga still never accepted my friend request. Out of pocket.
I can't miss a tank fight. I love knockouts. I feel it.
You even know how to check your friend request, bro?
Yeah, nigga.
You got
Come on, bro. It must be the weed for you to say Jokic is better than Kareem. Hey, bro, have you ever hooped before, bro? Like, are you a hooper? Tank is fun to watch, for real. I was talking about, bro, he from Oakland. I was trying to see his, what's the name? No, what I meant in the Tank shit, I meant, like, you ain't one of them motherfuckers that be like, Tank is going to beat Haney. Beat him up, knock him out. Third round. Tank might be fun to watch for you guys though. You should have trucked him.
I just did, nigga. That nigga ain't even hit that nigga.
I was waiting for these hoes. It's JoJo Diaz next for Haney. I don't know, man. JoJo Diaz, I don't know. He seems. I don't know. We'll see. I honestly don't want JoJo Diaz. No disrespect to him, bro. I just think motherfuckers can do better. Better fights to make. At least for some. Because I ain't gonna lie, JoJo Diaz will get the shit beat out of him, no cap.
Hey, y'all gotta turn that music off, whoever playing that music.
That's my partner peoples.
Damn. What they playing? What is it that they playing?
They just slap him. This is my partner stepdad.
Nah, was they music? I hope they don't give me a copyright. Is they music or some other shit?
You can hear the lyrics?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Who is it? Who is they playing?
I don't know, bro. It sound like what? You can still hear it?
I don't know.
Bucks and 7. Let's go.
You can still hear it, though?
No, I don't hear it right now. What was they playing, though? Because I want to get a copyright.
Shit, this fucking, we do not own the rights to this music. No cap.
How long they been playing that shit?
They've been playing this the whole time.
Man, you can't play music on the line. Nigga, that'll fuck the channel up, and we gotta shut it down like last time.
No, it's good. It's good. I'm gonna bounce back on.
All right.
All right, mate.
Hey, X, the music was loud for a minute, X. Y'all hear me? What up, Coco? Coco, how long they been playing that music? Anybody on the panel? How long they been playing that music, man? Hit the fucking like button, though. How long they been playing that shit? Where y'all at, bro? I can't hear shit.
It's been on for a few minutes, man. But all right, now that I'm free, yes, yeah, I can hear like a bass line, but I can't hear the words and shit. But back to this, yeah, I could hear it, man.
You couldn't really hear it though, DJ. You really couldn't hear it.
No, I couldn't hear the lyrics and shit, but I could hear like, hey, god damn it. I could hear like the bass line and shit.
No, it's all good, damn. It's all good. Yeah, man. T.O. bullshitting, man. T.O. bullshitting like a motherfucker, man. Just got back. You ready to go up, man. So, DJ, who you won that fight? I heard you on Barbershop. I think you had Charlo winning, right? You said Charlo had the championship rounds?
Yeah, I gave it to Charlo, man. I had it personally. This dumb motherfucker. Oh, I hate training people. This dumb motherfucker gonna fuck up. But anyway, yeah, man, I had it 7-5 Charlo, man. I gave Charlo rounds 1, 2, and 5. And then from the 9th round on, it was all Charlo for me. But those middle rounds, man, I gave it to Castaño. I think he had good pressure. I think he had effective pressure. And for a long time, my biggest takeaway from the fight was he made Charlo put his hands in his pockets for a little while, man, because he was countering him every time Charlo threw that jab out there. See, Charlo was listening to Derrick James when that came on that front. But every time he threw that jab, he was getting hit with something. Castano did a great job countering and timing him off his jab. That's why Derrick James came with the adjustment. Hey, double it up, throw his timing off a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So, but I still had it 7-5 Charlo, man. But I'm good with a draw. Anytime, like I said earlier, anytime it's that close. Anytime it's that close, man, it can go either way. I'm good with a draw.
Yeah, I think I got it scored like you. I thought Charlo won the fight, but a lot of people thought Castano won the fight, though. You know what I mean? I thought Charlo.
And that's fine. It was a close fight, bro. I'm fine with that. If they feel like, but that 117, 111, I thought that was ridiculous. But you know, because in my opinion, Castano won more than 3 rounds in that fight. So you're not gonna sit here, but it was a lot of swing rounds. But I gave him to Charlo.
Yeah, me too, man. I thought Charlo landed the harder shots. He hurt Castano multiple times, like for real, really hurt him. You know what I mean? When the man he almost got stopped in there. So I got Charlo, even in the rematch. I think Charlo gonna win. I thought the fight was close. You know what I mean? In a rematch, I got Charlo stopping him. What you think about the rematch?
I hope it happens, and I'll have Charlo in the rematch. Mostly because I think Charlo failed to go. I think Derrick James saw it, but he wanted to focus more on his jab because Derrick James is a great trainer. I felt like he should have went to the body more. I'm having some feedback.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I felt like Charlo should have went to the body more, man. I thought those shots were open as well because he threw a couple right hooks to the body and they landed. And it seemed like it affected Castano, but he just went back to head hunting, man. And yeah, I think that would be a big adjustment when they go back and watch the film of this fight. Go to the body more, double up on the jab, man. And stay off the ropes because anytime it was in the middle of the ring, that's when Charlo had his most success.
Yeah, see, that I think that's going to be the biggest adjustment right there. Charlo got to stay off the ropes. But besides that, I thought Charlo was boxing beautiful. Charlo was using angles. He was using his footwork. Charlo showed off the power. I think Charlo boxed really good. But if he stay off those ropes, it'd be better for him. Castano was pretty much cutting off the ring on Charlo. You know what I mean? And Castano had his best moments when Charlo was on the ropes. But I thought Charlo landed the harder shots, to be honest with you, bro. And towards the end of the fight, it was Castano that was trying to survive. It was Castano that was holding on. It was Castano that was hurt. It was Castano that was running. You know what I mean? He was in retreat mode. So I thought it was a great fight. I want to see it again, though. But I'm happy Castano came to fight, though. He showed up, and he just made it a better fight, you know. I think in a rematch, Charlo do much better. Charlo the type of guy that he does much better in rematches, and we seen that in that Tony Harrison fight when he knocked out Harrison in the rematch. What's good, T.Y.? What's popping, my boy?
Oh, shit, man. Just listening to y'all boys. What's good, man? Shit.
Man, I see you out and about. You hear me?
Yeah, I'm just sitting in the car, man. It's been stressful, man. Shit, these last couple of weeks, bro. Shit, that's why I got to come to this channel, man. Fuck with y'all, man. Shit.
Hell yeah. So, what you think about the rematch with Charlo and Castano, T.Y.?
Man, we was talking this on. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, go ahead. Keep going.
Oh, you know, shit, Charlo to me in the rematch, Charlo gonna knock him out, man. But you know, when me and you was talking all night, like Charlo, we was talking today on the show, bro, and like they said, and I listened to what Terrence Crawford said when he coming at Charlo, because you know I'm H-Town for life, baby. But at the same time, I gotta, man, you know me, bro. I ain't biased, bro. I gotta look, man. Charlo, man. Damn, I hate this, bro. Look, Charlo's a good fighter, man. But it's just like we talked about, bro. Like Terrence said, bro. When you go up in there, bro, on Undisputed, and you go into championship fights like this, bro, you gotta stop him, bro. You got to beat this dude, bro. And he didn't beat him, dog. I hate to say he didn't beat him, dog. You know how I feel about the fight. Me and you talked about it. You know, it ain't no switching up on me. I feel like Charlo, but because he got him hurt 2-3 times, bro, wobbled him, you know, and all that shit backing up against his back foot, bro. Charlo, man, he made the fight harder than what he had to make it be, bro. You know what I'm saying? Castano came right at this motherfucker. You steady going back to the ropes, bro, letting this man get off on you, bro. But then, you know, Charlo got around, start boxing him, start doing, but he made the fight way harder than it was, bro. And for me to call Charlo elite, bro, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to give people constructive criticism, bro. I got to, bro, because I ain't no fake. Look, for me to call him elite, bro, he had to win that fight, bro. Just like Crawford said, and we was talking about on that station today, bro. You can't call fighters elite, bro. And I hate to say that because Charlos, they the heart of the age, bro. They represent Texas, bro. They represent what I stand for. But you got to stop that boy, man. You got to win the fight, dog. You got to. That's what separate the good fighters from the elite fighters, bro. That's why I love Terrence Crawford. When they go in there, they're going to stop them. When you get Canelo in there, they're going to stop. When you big fights fear, you're going to beat them, bro. You got to beat these people, bro. And he didn't do that, bro. He didn't do that. I hate to say he didn't do it. He didn't do it. But do I feel like he won the fight? Do I feel like he won the fight? I felt more that not by winning them last couple rounds, bro, and had him hurt twice, I could have edged it, but a draw, I'm not even mad at it. Did I want to see a fucking draw in the undisputed? Fuck no. But Charlo, he not elite, bro. He got to show me something, bro. He got that's not.
But I disagree. I think he's elite at his weight class at 150.
No. He's a good fighter. Yeah, he is. Yeah, but for you to be the best, for you to show the best, bro, you got to do it. You got to do it the way they do it, bro. The elite fighters do it, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. I got to keep it real, man. Shit. You think I want to say that, man? He represents the age. Shit, but you got to stop him. You got to stop, bro. You got to win that fight, bro. You got
Go ahead,
to.
DJ.
But yeah, I was just gonna say, man, I want to give Castano some credit as well, man. I thought he had a great game plan. I thought he stayed in Charlo's face all night. I thought he smothered his punches well. And like I said earlier, him countering and timing Charlo's jab was magnificent Saturday night, man. I thought he had a great game plan. Now, I asked this question the other night. I was like, do y'all think that's the best Castano we've seen? And do you think that's the best Charlo we've seen?
Yeah, I think that was the best Castano we seen for sure. I don't think that was the best Charlo though.
All right, so that's why I got Charlo in the rematch. I think it's hard to say whether or not it'll stop him, but you're not gonna knock out everybody, man. We got to give Castano credit for having a beard on him, and even when he got hurt, he got on his bicycle and was able to use his footwork to get out of trouble, man. Because a lot of those punches in that last little flurry in the 10th round, he was able to avoid a lot of those punches, man, even while he was hurt. So I just, we all know how great Charlo is, man, but I want to give Castano some credit, man, for coming with a great game plan and sticking to it.
Oh, yeah,
I gotta agree with you. I gotta agree with you. Castano, that's why I said, bro, because Castano did his motherfucking thing. Can't nobody hate on that boy, man. I'm not gonna be biased, bro. Charlo getting constructive criticism from me and everybody from Houston. He should have done better. He made that fight harder than he had to be, bro. Charlo don't back up like that, bro. That boy had you backed up, bro. At the end of the day, I don't care what. I keep it real. But do I think Charlo edged that fight and won? Yeah, because he had him hurt twice, bro. He had him almost out of there. But he made that fight. He should have won that fight, man. And that's on him, bro. But in the rematch, he will sleep that boy. He will remind him how hard Texas motherfuckers hit. He gonna remind him how hard Texas motherfuckers hit. He is gonna knock him out.
Yeah, I think Terrence Crawford, him and Charlo got bad blood with each other. Charlo be talking shit about him. So I think Terrence Crawford had a chance, to talk shit back to him, and that's what he did. I think that's what it was.
He really didn't talk shit to him, bro. He came at him like a player. Terrence don't carry yourself. Terrence said, "Sir, you got to do better, sir." He told him that the first. He didn't. Terrence ain't like that, bro. That's why I fuck with Terrence, because what he said was real. I don't want him to create the narrative, H, because you know how Terrence Crawford is, bro. You know, if you know me, you know these people's characters, bro. He didn't come at Charlo like that, bro. All that old bumping, like some childish shit Tank doing, all that old fuck shit. He didn't come at him like that, bro. He came at him like grown man, like straight up. You got to do better, bro. If it come to Terrence, he gonna get him up out of there, bro. Now you can say the level of this with Terrence, but bro, you got to separate the elite fighters from the motherfucking good fighter. Charlo is a good fighter, bro. But for me to sit there and say he's elite after that fight right there, by not winning and finishing that boy, bro, you can't say that, bro, because let me tell you something. The elite fighters get it done, bro. No ands, ifs, or buts. Anybody on here can agree with that, bro. And if you don't, then I don't know what to tell you. Shit. All I'm saying
think about it. Just think about it like this, T.Y. Everybody don't finish Sean Porter. Sean Porter make fights a lot harder than they have to be for a lot of these guys, man. So that's the way I'm thinking about it, man.
No, I feel you. No. Check this out, man. Nah. You absolutely right. Ask anybody on the show. I say that all the time. You ain't gonna finish everybody. What I mean by elite, bro, I'm saying a lot of the stuff, the way Charlo was fighting, bro, and some of the shit he was catching. Now everybody gonna get hit. You know what I'm talking about. You watch that fight, bro. You should know what I'm saying, bro. The certain shit that he was doing, man. There's certain shit you can do, bro, in a fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? But you break down the loopholes that certain fighters do, bro. Elite fighters don't do certain shit, no matter if they stop you or not. You feel what you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm with you. And H Money know who I'm talking about. It was a guy on Kyle's show, H Money. You know this TV.
Yeah.
He brought up the point. Jamel went through 2 training camps, man. He went through a 14-week training camp. So did he leave his best fights in the gym? That's also something to think about. Because you remember he went through the training camp with his brother, then he turned around and went through his whole training camp, and Derrick James went there for his whole training camp. So that's just also something to think about. Not trying to make excuses for him or nothing, but he did go through 2 training camps.
I got you.
Yeah,
now I'm not saying that.
There is such thing as overtraining, for sure.
Yeah, that's true. But look, I gotta give constructive criticism. That's just how I am, man. He could have made that fight a lot easier. And I know he can sleep this boy, and that's exactly what will happen in the second fight. It ain't going 12 in a second because he done already fought him once. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna learn from that fight, and he's gonna learn from it. But you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying Charlo can't be elite, bro, but what he showed in that fight, the backing up the certain shit that he did, man, lets me know he still got something. He still got a couple loopholes to clean up, bro. That's all I'm saying. I ain't gonna never down my fighter from Houston, bro, but I'm gonna tell you how it is, bro. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. While we telling it how it is, I rock with Teofimo Lopez, and this is for you, Teofimo Senior, bro. If you out there listening, bro, look, you can't make me look bad. I'm a gangster type. I'm a player type. Look, bro, if I'm rocking, bro, you talk that talk, bro. You gotta walk that shit, Teo. Come on, baby. Don't have me out here looking like no hoe, bro. Cause I'm gonna be done rocking with you, bro. If you don't make these fights, you don't do these fights, bro. Square business. You know what I'm saying? For real. You can't sit there, bro, and say you gonna beat all these boys. And I know you got the skills to do. I know you, but you gotta show me now, bro, because you looking real weak, bro. Because I've been saying
that nigga looking real suspect out here.
Yeah,
I agree with you.
He is. I tell the truth, bro. I'm gonna tell the truth on my fighters I rock with, bro. Look, that shit he doing right now. Come on, T.O., baby. Come on, man.
He got to vacate that belt. See why I told you, nigga.
That's crazy, bro. I don't believe all this vacating shit, man. Fuck vacating shit, because at the end of the day, even the Haney fans don't want you to vacate, because when y'all fight each other, we want it for all the belts. So the Haney fans are rooting for you to go over there and beat this motherfucker up, because what they're saying is, bro, we ain't want you to vacate shit because we want you to get that belt. And then when Haney fights you, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's going for all the belts. So the shit you doing, you fucking off the money, bro. That's what you doing. You fucking off the money and the motherfucking the fight. You trying to make it less, bro, because you know what I'm saying? That shit right there. Come on, Senior. You gotta put
the worst part though, T.Y. The worst part is this. This motherfucker said he would go to Australia in the very beginning. Now all of a sudden you don't want to go to Australia. So you a lying motherfucker. That's exactly what you is.
Hey, I can't say that, bro. You can get. I can't say nothing.
Let me just chime in for a minute. And you know, I had started this a long time ago. Well, I ain't started this shit. I said Loma caused a lot of controversial by relinquishing the title. If that's your guy, TY, if T.O. your guy and he relinquished your title, you shouldn't even be out here claiming that dude no more. You a straight duck. I'm fighting for all my titles, bro. I'm fighting for all mine. And we wouldn't have this problem right now if T.O. if Lomachenko would have fought Devin. Not only that, T.O. lied to you, T.Y., and talk about that Kambosos fight. Not only that, he done turned around with relinquished the title. How you gonna be a fighting champion relinquishing the title though, bro? That's some straight duck shit, bro.
Facts, Ben. Go ahead, TY.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good?
Yeah.
Go
He ain't just lied to me. He lied to the whole motherfucking world. Shit, he don't do this fight. I told you about me. I can't make these people characters. All we do is watch boxing. We like who we like. At the end of the day, bro, if you say something, you do this. Anybody who likes any fighter, I don't put my feelings in none of it. I like a bunch of fighters. I know one thing. I get all these fights right. I know that. But I can't do what they do when they start saying this and that, and then they don't go against their word. I got no control over that. I mean, at the end of the day, it makes them look more bad than me, bro. Because none of us control these people's character.
One thing moving forward at 135, can nobody say Devin Haney is bucking nobody. He's the true reigning undisputed WBC champion. Ain't nobody. You got this dude supposed to be undisputed, and you relinquishing titles, TY. This supposed to be the reigning. He supposed to be over there with that motherfucking franchise title, and he relinquishing the IBL. He straight capping. He ain't no fighter. He ain't no soldier. He ain't no person you need to be defending, TY. Because a true fighter gonna defend all his titles. I'm gonna defend my WBO, my IBF, my WBC. Matter of fact, I even defend my motherfucking Uber.
Nah, listen. Now stop putting words in my mouth, man. Now you getting KO. I wouldn't be on this show if I was defending him. This shit I'm saying ain't no defend. What are you talking about? You listening to what I'm saying? The fuck I'm gonna defend somebody that's not going against their word, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not defending him.
When he came out, the first thing when he whooped Loma, the first name he said he gonna clean up this undisputed. And T.O. been lying ever since. That man ain't clean up nothing. He talked Kambosos fight, and now Triller talking about, man, they ready to sue the shit out of T.O. if y'all really want to know it or not. T.O. fucking up money all over there with Triller.
Okay, break it down.
Bob Arrow said the Rooster gonna come home to crow. You know what I'm saying? Will it come home to crow? We don't know. But what we do know, this motherfucker relinquishing title. How can you be an honor? How can you be a reigning defending champion relinquishing your titles? How can anybody say I'm a T.O. fan when you got this duck over here dropping titles? And you got Devin Haney, want that smoke. This the nightmare. I've been called Devin Haney the nightmare. I told T.O., you don't want that smoke with Devin. You just talking. And you already know Ryan out here lying. Ryan's still lying to people talking about COVID, and he going through this little PSD post-traumatic. He got psychological problem, but he want to fight the Uber driver tomorrow. Then you got Tyson Fury with the same shit. He got COVID, but he had these matches talking about he'll fight motherfucker Conor McGregor. Man, this shit just bullshit, bro.
But Tyson Fury fighting October 9th, so you know what I mean. They got to date him and Deontay Wilder. They got to fight. As far as go ahead.
Go ahead, H. Go ahead.
As far as Teofimo Lopez and George Kambosos, they don't have a date. You know what I mean? So Tyson Fury will be fighting Deontay Wilder October 9th. So you know what I mean? Look, that's a different type of situation. He's not going. Wait, that's a different situation because Wilder and Fury gonna fight October 9th. Now Teofimo Lopez said he gonna vacate his belt. Tyson Fury ain't talking about vacating shit. You know what I mean? So that's the difference.
Let me go. Go ahead.
T.Y. Then back to Ben.
Yeah, let me go with what Ben said. Yeah, look out, Ben. Nah. Look, when I come on here, when I fought, see, that's what make me real different than most of y'all people. And look, when my fighters do some old ass shit, I call them on it. Don't sit there and bring Tyson Fury. And as you know, we know the love y'all got for Wilder is totally different. Y'all don't want to tell the truth on that. You can't sit here. Don't try to do that now on me. See, the difference is between me. Y'all don't admit y'all's wrong with this dude, bro. Y'all make excuses with this whole bullshit motherfucker, bro, because it's more feelings involved how y'all feel about Deontay Wilder. But don't sit there and throw Tyson Fury already beat his bitch ass up twice, bro. So that shit y'all talk, y'all don't admit. Man, if Tyson Fury would have came out and made 1,000 excuses, they'd be clowning and roasting this motherfucker, bro. So don't do that, bro. Come on now, man. Keep it G, bro. I keep it G. Come on, bro. You can't keep on making excuses for that. Come on, stop that, bro. Stop that, man. Come on, bro.
We talk about Teofimo Lopez relinquishing his title, a fighting champion, a dude.
And I just called him out on it. I just called him out on it. But y'all not calling it. Call out Wilder for what he done did. Call out Wilder on this shit right now, bro.
We talking about.
No, but look, but see, that's the difference though. But that's what I'm trying to explain to you, man. I call the people I fuck with out on that shit. But
we just
come on, man. Stop that, bro.
Relinquishing his title.
Y'all not gonna slide with this Wilder shit, bro. I'm not gonna let y'all slide with this shit, bro.
Trust me. I'm gonna get in on that in a minute. H, you already know what time it is. I'm gonna get in on that in a minute. Go ahead.
You got these dudes talk about they real champions and they relinquish these titles. How can you give these dudes passes? We talk about Teo. Teo supposed to be undisputed, and he done gave up the IBF.
He not undisputed, and he never had the 4 belt. I get that I'll give him the sense of that, though. Stop acting like, look, I can clown. Look, listen, I can clown Teo for not. Listen, let me talk.
It was plenty people out here. It was plenty people out here. It was plenty people out here ordained crowning this dude undisputed. When you had Devin Haney, the reigning WBC champion, calling for all the smoke. And even right now, if Bill Haney listening, Bill Haney step to Kambosos, unify the titles right now. Show them what Devin Haney really made of, man. Keep all these little dudes talking all that little shit, because Teo don't want that smoke. Go ahead and give Kambosos that bag. He ain't never seen nothing past 2 million. Give him that money and let Devin beat the shit out his ass and become unified IBF and WBC reigning lightweight champion of the world. So all these dudes have something really to talk about.
For sure. Let's go to DJ and back to TY. DJ then back to T.
All right, so going back a little ways, man. I come back to the whole Teo thing, but I think it was exclusive on here earlier with that blasphemy about Manny Pacquiao and Errol Spence, about Manny Pacquiao knocking out Errol Spence. Listen here, man. My opinion. This is just strictly my opinion. I don't know if that was you or somebody else on the panel. I couldn't see at the time. Errol Spence finna beat the fight out, Manny. This gonna be one of them fights where you like, damn, I think Manny should have just retired, bro. I see it going a lot similar to the way the Danny Garcia and the Mikey Garcia fight went. I see Errol I don't see him knocking him out, but I just see him systematically beating the shit out of Manny Pacquiao through 12 rounds. Here's why. Here's one of the questions I won't answer. Is Manny Pacquiao gonna be able to keep up Errol Spence's work rate? Because them little bursts that Manny Pacquiao does ain't gonna work with Errol Spence, in my opinion. Go back and look at that Mikey fight. Errol threw over 1,000 punches in that fight. Is Manny gonna be able to keep up with that? Errol is not gonna take a step back. He's gonna be right there in your face, giving you that good body work for at least 12 rounds. And now, Errol has this thing where he'll take some of the middle rounds off. He'll take the 7th or the 8th round off. That's how he'll give up rounds from here and there. But I just don't see Manny Pacquiao knocking out Errol Spence. That's number one. Number two, with Tyson Fury. Now, full disclosure, my man T.Y., just like you from Houston, you love the Charlos. I'm from Alabama, bro. I love my guy Wilder. And I look at it like this. Tyson Fury and his camp spent millions of dollars trying to get out of that third fight. Now, here we are. After the judge done gave him, Now, here we are, 2 weeks from the fight. All of a sudden, he's sick. We got to postpone it. Now, if you've seen the videos, I think I sent H this video too. Big Baby and F.A. Ajaba been on his ass. He didn't look too good in the videos I seen. Man, eye black, lips busted. For one, he one of the dingbats that don't like to, spar with headgear on. That's number one, I guess, because he feel like he's just that guy like that. But I just find it funny, 2 weeks before fight day, when you got his daddy and you got Ricky Hatton. Now we all thought his daddy was just blowing smoke at first, but now all of a sudden he gets sick 2 weeks before the fight, just like Tio got sick the week of the fight. Now, if you take into account what you think Kambosos' theory is, he said Tio wasn't gonna make weight. He saw Tio the week of the fight, he wasn't gonna make weight. That's why he pulled out. That's just Kambosos' theory. I didn't see him. I don't know. But my opinion, I don't think Tyson Fury was going to be ready by the 24th. I think this was a stalling tactic. I'm going to buy into the conspiracy theories on that one. I think this is a stalling tactic because he needed more time. Now, oh yeah, we're going to get into it. Now, when you said he beat him twice, the two knockdowns in the first round, in the first fight, right? The two knockdowns, not the two knockdowns, right? You mean to tell me them the only 2 rounds you think he won? Them the only 2 rounds Wilder won?
I'm gonna wait till you done, and then I'm gonna get back on. I'm gonna
go
wait
ahead.
till you done.
I'll let you get in because ain't no telling when I'm gonna have to go back to work. But I'm gonna let you get in on that.
Because I feel
yes, sir. Let me get up into this.
Oh, go ahead, Ty.
All right, can y'all hear me?
You good? Go ahead.
Yeah, you good, bro. I can hear you.
Man, look, when it come to this, I see this the shit I don't like. See, first of all, it's a disrespect. All these people over here dying for COVID, but y'all think these people gonna stoop this low, bro. Look, you can't control that, bro. And at the end of the day, none of us know behind the scenes all the time what go on. But to sit there and let these people just gonna sit here and play with that, bro. Like that just show that don't even run together, bro, with their character, because at the same time, the man already been in the ring with him twice, bro. Regardless if people want to come with these, he wasn't ready, he wasn't this and that, bro. Look, man, these people ain't scared, bro. Well, they wouldn't be in the motherfucking ring, bro. That's why when it come to everybody talking about this duck and shit with all this, it don't matter if it look like they duck, whatever the case is. At the end of the day, they're gonna end up fighting, and if they don't fight, then you might as well just keep roasting their motherfucking ass for not fighting. But now let me get off that. But the 2 knockdowns. One of them, let's be real, the first knockdown was on top of the motherfucking head. Let's just be realistic. You can rewind that. I can show you my goddamn self. Be realistic, but you can't cry over spilled milk. Now, the second one, when you hit a motherfucker like that, and I don't want to hear about all this count was too long. No, it wasn't, bro. I watched that fight. Like me and H Money, I love watching that fight because I love watching fucking Deontay Wilder get his head beat in. I'm going to tell you why, bro. And I start but when I start seeing Deontay Wilder's character, bro, look, bro, I can't stand for no motherfucker like that. And I don't understand how a lot of y'all can too, especially with you being from the South, bro. Me being from being Alabama. I can't represent with no motherfucker like that. I can't stand by no brand name like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you got a brand name like Pepsi and Coke, motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna stand by that shit, bro. When you out here making a million motherfucking excuses, bro, that shit does not look right. And how anybody, all these motherfuckers that can sit there and get behind him, bro, a costume. You then the way you did Mark Breland, bro. No, everybody that know Mark Breland know what type of character he is, bro. Nobody's buying in that shit, bro. But these motherfucking these motherfucking emotional ass motherfucking fanboys and yes people, bro. Not saying you're one of them. What I'm saying is, bro, you can't sit there and get whooped like that in the second fight, bro, and sit there and act like people poisoning you and doing all this shit behind the scenes, bro. That's bullshit. Then you keep the white boy. Then you get rid of him, bro. But then you got the nerve to keep talking about race. He talked about race the first time. It's just like your boy DMX, bro. He was a drug head, right? But nobody, but if we call him a crackhead, it's different. But you call a white boy a dope fiend and a crackhead, but it ain't no thing. That's why God don't like ugly, bro. All them people with the way he was talking to Tyson Fury, disrespecting him and bringing up shit. We all go through shit in life, bro. It's everybody on this panel, my nigga, done had drug problems, drinking problems, whatever the case. And if you haven't, you got problems with something else. But for somebody to sit there and use that against you, let me know, bro. He a type of motherfucker out here in the streets, bro. I don't fuck with people like that, characters like that, bro, because he a piece of shit for doing shit like that. Just like people on here calling DMX a dope. Man, bro, you don't do, look, bro, God don't like ugly, and that's exactly what happened to motherfucking Deontay Wilder, bro. You know what I'm saying? He thought he was just going to go in there, bro, and just do him any old type of way. Tyson Fury told him what we was going to do before the fight, bro. And now there's a million excuses, bro. And we know why, and I've said it a million times, bro. And one thing you know, Alabama, if this would have been Anthony Joshua or anybody else, it wouldn't have been like that. They can't accept the fact, bro, because let's be real, bro, because it was a white boy that did that shit to him. Let's be realistic, bro. You know what I'm saying? You always talking about white privilege. White privilege didn't have shit to do with this motherfucking fight. Everybody always want to bring race into boxing because it is racist, bro. You know what I'm saying? You get on this show right here. You got majority black folks and people like me, bro. Most of our fighters are black people, bro. But I don't go with them because they black or the skin color. I like these motherfuckers because of the way they fight, bro. The style, and I like, you know what I'm saying, the way people fight. It don't got nothing to do, bro, with skin color. That's the wrong with this world, bro. And I'm not going to keep entertaining this racist part of boxing with these people on here, bro. They know Tyson Fury did what he did, bro. And it's a damn shame that people got to sit there and hate people, bro, because I'm lighter than you. You darker than me. You this, but it plays a role, bro. That's got a lot to do with why they make excuses, bro. If that would have been Anthony Joshua, they wouldn't have done this. If that would have been Dylan White, they wouldn't have done this, bro. It's because Tyson Fury a bitch-ass white boy. That's all that shit is, bro. Let's be realistic, bro. You know that shit, bro. Come on.
You make
okay. Go ahead, because I had a rebuttal to that. Go ahead.
Let me remark that you make a lot of good points, Ty. But it's not.
You know I'm real with it, bro.
No, Ty. No, everybody went on mute. Just go on mute now.
All right, let me go on mute. Let me go. I got you.
When you make the thing about black and white, it's not about black and white. It's about talent. And one thing, if you hear me talk about Tyson Fury, I say Tyson Fury is a talented fighter, but that black cloud, the sparring partner, the Kelfoot, the old man with the pig, all these, you know what I'm saying, these drugs and these other elements that he needs to cheat. One thing when you talk about Tyson Fury, straight up boxing ability, I believe he got great boxing ability. You feel what I'm saying? That doesn't have nothing to do with black and white, Ty. Don't use that for your forefront. If you don't hear nobody, this other dude who just talking, he ain't saying nothing about black and white. If you feel Tyson Fury beat Deontay Wilder because he's a white dude, okay, you entitled to that.
Hold on. Now you're changing the narrative. We're saying, no, I was saying, why the people don't want to give him credit because it was who beat him. Don't get that twisted. See, you trying to change the narrative. Don't change the narrative. Go ahead. Don't change the narrative on me. Come on.
Let me finish, then maybe you'll understand. See, if you talk about Tyson Fury as a talented fighter, a person shouldn't need no special effects to whoop a person's ass. Only thing Deontay Wilder, while I was drugged, while being Israel was drugged in the Deontay Wilder situation, because when you got a cheater, my guy is Errol Spence. Ty, if you fight Errol Spence tomorrow, motherfucker, you got loaded glove, I'm coming down there to Houston to see your ass personally. You feel what I'm saying? Because that's cheating, bro. I might well just hand motherfucking Errol Spence this 40 and let him get in the ring. Tyson Fury got a lot of boxing abilities. He don't need all these drugs and these performance enhancements, a lot of shit that he was accused of. It ain't nothing somebody making up, Ty. Why this
drugs
man
ain't had nothing to do with this fight.
No.
But drugs didn't have nothing to do with this fight, bro.
Let me finish, Ty. Then I'm gonna let you go.
All right, go ahead, baby.
This dude, I'm gonna go back to him being a talented boxer fighter again. Tyson Fury, all he got. Deontay Wilder, okay, he made up all these excuses, but why was so much a big deal avoiding the third fight? We got the third fight now. We shouldn't be talking about the first fight. We shouldn't be talking about the second fight. That brother who came on before you, Ty, he made up a good excuse. A lot of people be taking this COVID. A lot of people died from this COVID. A lot of people died. I mean, I got some family members. You got family members that probably got sick with COVID. You got family members that's fucked up on drugs or whatever. Man, you were just smoking weed a minute ago. So what the fuck is that? That's a problem. But we can't get in the ring under these elements though, Ty. You feel what I'm saying? Because that's cheating. Regardless, we may say weed ain't shit, but that's still considered cheating, bro. And Tyson
Tell
Fury
me one more time how he cheated this second fight. Keep going.
Okay, I ain't gonna even get in the second fight.
Nah,
You know what I'm
nah, you
saying?
got to. You
I'm
got
not.
to. We got to
See,
do this one more time. Go ahead. Come on. Come on. Nah, come on.
If you're gonna ask me about the second fight, I'm gonna say if Jack Reese gave him a blessing on the first fight, because we wouldn't have this. You made that same statement when he got dropped 2 times. That second time he got dropped, any referee and anybody would have weighed that shit off. The man eyes, he was already concussed. We wouldn't be talking about a second fight. Okay,
all right, hold up. Let me capitalize real quick on the last part, real quick. Nah, just let me capitalize on that last part real quick, and I'm gonna let you kick it.
Once I finish, it's on you.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Then Jack Reese gave him that. He got his ass whooped the second fight, and according to you, whatever. We got the glove gates, whatever. But we got the third fight. Why everybody booking the third fight? Why we got COVID? Motherfucker lying by COVID. Motherfucker lying by they got, you know, they suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder. But you see them out there. Come on, man, stop playing. But then one minute this shit's serious, but the next minute is a joke. Which one is it? Motherfucker, do you got COVID? Or you around here playing, trying to get out this motherfucking fight? Which one is it?
You done? You done?
I'm done. Which one is it?
I'm just making sure you done talking. I ain't trying to interrupt you.
I'm done.
Okay. First of all,
a lot of people dying around here with COVID. Then tomorrow you don't got COVID. You got Bob Aaron out here stating that this man was tested for the vaccine. The man promoter even said, "What the fuck going on? People not listening to this shit." I'm telling you, God been good for me right now, TY, and I pray that you learn to pray to the Most High. You know what I'm saying?
I do. Every day.
One thing you need to start listening to. If a motherfucker tell you they got COVID and they promoter come out here and tell you this man been vaccinated, then the next day you see this motherfucker just sitting up here kissing and hugging, and there's something wrong with that picture, bro. And you can't blame the person that's who you want to fight. How the fuck y'all gonna blame Deontay Wilder? Y'all should be blaming, man. You should be saying Tyson Fury. What the fuck? We ready to see Anthony Joshua, but y'all saying it's Deontay Wilder the second fight. He got his ass. Okay, he got.
Should we say that? Should hey, no, give me a second. Give me a second, man. Give me a second. So should we say that Deontay Wilder's full of shit for talking about the gloves and made that bullshit up? Should we say Deontay Wilder? No. I want you now. Give me a second. Now I want you to keep that same energy. Yeah, I want you to keep that same energy now and call Deontay Wilder full of shit, bro. Because the man talked about the gloves with no evidence. He blamed Mark Breland for spiking his water with no fucking proof. So now you call him out. You want to call somebody out? Call out Wilder.
How you gonna say he lying if we got a third fight?
Bro, I'm talking about the gloves, Mark Breland spiking the water, all that bullshit that he made up. Now, you want to call somebody out, you want to expose somebody, expose Deontay Wilder.
And like I told the entire everybody, every platform I went on and I told, and I'm gonna say this again though, and you already know what I'm gonna say. I would have fired everybody, including JD ass. Because if the controversy around the glove and motherfucker, you was in the locker room and you missed that, bitch, you would have been the first thing smoking. I wouldn't have had to fight. Bitch, you would have left the fight that night. You know what I'm saying? But that's been Israel. I'm not in Deontay Wilder camp though, but I know we got a third fight.
And you know what I'm saying? And people ain't laying next to Tyson Fury to sit here and tell him if he got COVID or not.
Who to say? But Ty. If you got COVID right now, my G, if you got COVID, you out there blowing, right? And I see you tomorrow at a motherfucking Houston game, and you in the middle of the cheerleaders, and then your mama say, he don't got COVID, he done got the vaccinated shot, and I got the paper right here to prove it. Who
said you don't catch COVID? Who said that you can't catch COVID after you've been vaccinated? Who said that bullshit? That's not true at all. At all.
Well,
you know that. You know that. You know that though. Come on now. You know that.
Now, T.Y., look where a boxing match finna take us at, all the way down medical school now. We don't need to go through that.
I know. I don't even want to go there. But the only reason we possibly got to go there is because of all the excuses. These are coming from all y'all's people. This is coming from every Deontay Wilder fan that can't accept the loss, bro.
Either one said
this
he
is
had
ridiculous,
COVID.
Bro.
Do you
this
got COVID or not? You got Bob Arum saying he don't got COVID.
Man, Bob Arum will say any motherfucking thing. Bob Arum don't even know his fucking name. He getting so old, bro. He probably think his name is Arum Bob.
And
that motherfucker think his name is Arum Bob, probably, bro. That motherfucker don't know what the hell he's talking about, man.
And that's motherfucking true. But what you supposed to believe out here, though? Who you supposed to believe, though, T.Y.?
I know one thing. There wasn't nothing in Tyson Fury gloves but some motherfucking hands that he caught, bro.
Then you got your boy T.O. relinquishing that IBF title.
Now you gonna say my boy like I got one fighter, like I'm just, man, I'm not in my feelings with these people. I call them out. But I'm not like y'all that don't call y'all fighters out on that bullshit, bro. See, I do it. I'm a real motherfucker. This is what I do, bro.
I bet everything on everything EJ would not relinquish name one of them titles without defending him.
He ain't, but I know one thing. He don't want to fight. He don't want to fight that boy. He don't want to fight that boy.
Kambosos, I mean,
all right, let me get in here real quick. Let me get in here real quick because I gotta hop off. But hey, you've been with me on numerous channels, bro. Have I ever said anything about the gloves or about the water of anything? I've always maintained these 2 points. Number one, Wilder did not look right in that second fight from the time it started. And number two, Tyson Fury owed him that third fight and did not want to give it to him. Those are 2 facts. You can go back and look at the tape, and you can go back and look at all these court proceedings. Those are 2 facts. I never got into the whole he spiked my water. I never got into the whole glove shit because we can't fucking prove it. Now, I will say this. I will say this. Everybody talks about Mark Breland. I don't know the man. Now, y'all can feel a way about him firing Mark Breland and, him saying he's pro-black and all this, but he fired a black man and replaced him with a black man. And I guarantee you JD's won't be checking the gloves in this next fight. But that's it for me, man.
Let me capitalize before you go on what you just said. Now, watch this. I respect that. You okay now, but watch this. I'm going to show you this, though. I'm going to show you, regardless of how you took it, you ain't trying to make excuses, but that's still I'm going to tell you why he didn't look right. That's the key word. He didn't look right. It's still an excuse. Because you say you ain't talking about the gloves. You ain't talking about the spike water. Then why didn't he look right? Because Mark Breland spiked his water. He did something, right? That's the excuse part. See, right there, he didn't look right. See, come on, man. You got to let a man talk, bro. And you know what they say? Look, we older nigga. Look, bro. All you got to do is let a person talk, bro, and he'll tell on himself, bro. Every motherfucking time, bro. You know what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you saying it.
That's another guy. That's another guy. But I'm gonna say this too. I'm gonna say this too. And this will be my last point. I'm gonna say this too. And this is gonna be my last point.
Lomachenko.
You gotta think about it. You gotta think about it. And Lomachenko made excuses too. But
okay, well,
I'm gonna say this is gonna be my last point. I'm gonna say this is gonna be my last point. This is gonna be my last point.
Go ahead.
This is gonna be my last point though. Tyson Fury did this same shit to Vladimir Klitschko years ago. He did this same shit to pull out of his fight with Vladimir Klitschko. That is a fact. This man has never defended any title he's ever held. He's always found a way to weasel out of these fights. So those are 2 facts. Those are facts. That's not my opinion.
He ain't defended it. You right about that last part.
He found a way. He found a way to get out of them fights. Just like that's why I'm saying.
Let me tap in. Let me tap in because
tap in, man.
Because we know that Tyson Fury, you know what I mean. He beat Vladimir Klitschko easily, dominated
easily.
In his backyard.
He was on steroids too. That was a fact.
Where's the evidence? Like I already.
Where's the evidence?
Bro, he's positive. What are you talking about?
Give me a second, DJ. Because from what I know, he beat Vladimir Klitschko fair and square and outboxed him. In his backyard, which was
that Germany. Man wasn't on no juice, man.
He was the underdog in that fight and beat him in his own country. You know what I mean? So Tyson Fury, the first man to beat Deontay Wilder, and like you say, Wilder you know, a hell of a fighter. You know, he was undefeated. Wilder was ranked #1 at the time. It took a special fighter like Tyson Fury to beat him. But now we talk about him not defending the title. We got to go back to when he beat Klitschko. Tyson Fury, dealing with mental illness, was out the ring for 3 years, contemplating suicide. You know what I mean? That's why he didn't defend his title. You know what I mean? That's a misconception, my brother. Why would he avoid a rematch with Klitschko when he beat the shit out of Klitschko, bro?
Thank you.
He won every round. Now he's about to defend his title. He's about to defend his title October 9th versus Deontay Wilder. Against the most dangerous man.
He's not finna defend that title October the 9th. He gonna make up another.
Let me tell you something,
I don't know
bro.
what world you living in. They fighting October 9th.
No, he didn't defend his titles because he got stripped because he tested positive. Go back and look that up. That's why he didn't defend them. And he found a way to weasel out of them fights after he tested positive and was about to get stripped, man.
Because I haven't seen that. I know.
Hey, I'll pull it up for you later. I'll pull it up for you later and send it to you. H, I got you, bro.
Send it to me. From what I know,
I'll pull it up later and send it to you.
Okay.
But hey, Ty, it's been good talking to you, bro. I like this energy. I like this back and forth.
Hey, Bama,
I love this shit, bro.
All right, Bama, it's been good, Bama.
Go ahead.
Hey, I'm gonna send it to you, bro. I'm gonna pull it up and send it to you.
Hey, he beat him fair and square, man. We can't take away from this man's accomplishments.
I know he did.
You know,
I know
he shocked the world. He shocked the world. Beat Klitschko when Klitschko was the #1 heavyweight, undefeated for 11 years. He was a champion for 7 years straight, and Tyson Fury beat the hell out of him. You know what I mean? In his own country. You know what I mean? Then he did the same thing to Wilder in his own country. Ain't nobody else doing that. It took a special fighter to beat Deontay Wilder.
Exactly.
That's all that I'm saying. It wasn't like anybody just walked in and beat Wilder. Nah, Wilder got beat by that dude. Fury is that dude, bro. He really
100
is.
times out of 100 times he loses that fight. They fight 100 times out of 100. He can't
mess with
everybody
Fury.
know, bro. He got his number. Period, bro. He can't fuck with him.
Fury beat Joshua too. It ain't like, oh, he just beat Wilder. Nah, Fury beat the shit out of Joshua, bro. He will fuck Joshua up, bro.
Enough with these excuses, bro. Take a loss, bro. Shit, I admit my wrongs on here. I call out Teofimo Senior, bro. Get on here, bro. Stop making me look bad. I'm not gonna ride with you, bro, if you're not gonna fight these boys. Y'all boys, look, man. Teach y'all a lesson, bro. Y'all got them up. Look, it takes a motherfucking man, bro, to fuck with people and admit they wrong, bro. Get on here, bro. All you Deontay Wilder fanboys, just admit it, bro. There wasn't nothing up in them gloves but them hands, but them tatas, baby. You know what I'm saying? That shake and bake on a nigga ass, bro. He got them hands put on him, bro. Yeah, well, that's what that was. Wasn't no roids. Steroids can't make you motherfucking. Steroids can't make you move around. Steroids can't make you have footwork. Steroids can't make you have skills, bro. It'll make you have power, bro. So that shit these people be talking about. Y'all say that shit with Canelo. Y'all ain't say y'all sweep that shit on the rug. Oh, he was eating Mexican meat. It was the Mexican meat, man. Get out of here, man. Everybody got excuses like assholes. Everybody got one, baby.
He got the bird flu. I don't want to hear that capping shit from you or Don King.
I don't want to hear shit talking about.
I don't want to hear none of that shit.
Was tight. His suit was too heavy. I don't want to hear that bullshit, man.
I don't want to hear that
y'all
bullshit.
making excuses, nigga. Who you think you talking to? Y'all niggas been making excuses for over a whole year. It's been more than a year. Y'all making different excuses every day.
Every day, bro.
You didn't say that when Wilder said he had coronavirus in the first fight. You didn't say shit about that.
It wasn't no signed fight though, H.
Exactly, bro. October 9th. Look, October 9th, your boy gonna get punished.
Taco, what's up, baby?
H, you took the COVID test though, bro. Did you test it positive after you took the COVID test? You the one you came with a live and told people to take the COVID
Hey man,
test.
I don't want to hear that nonsense. I'm gonna tell you like this. Listen. I don't want to hear that shit. Let's talk about what Wilder been saying. Oh, my suit was too heavy, Ben. My suit was too heavy.
Okay. October the 9th.
My blunt was too fat, Ben. My blunt was too fat, Ben.
I don't want to hear about no motherfucker.
Ben, my blunt was too fat, homie. I had too much mud in my cup. Nah, nigga, listen. Hey, Ben, I had too much mud in my cup, man. My cup was too muddy. You know, I had too much Zaza in that blunt.
I know October the 9th, you and motherfucking TY better not catch, bro.
Exactly, bro.
Hey, I'm going to tell you like this, though. Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this, dog. Come October 9th, bro. Halloween gonna come early, baby.
I hope so, because the dude
Michael
sound like he's
Myers.
scared.
Hey, Michael Myers is coming
Hey,
back
I
for
think
one
it's
more
just a
time. One
positive.
more time.
I
Michael
think,
Myers gonna kill one
and
more
you know
time,
what?
baby.
And you know what? This some real talk though. Don King and Ty. This some real talk, and the other brother on the panel for real talk. But Tyson Fury need to tighten up though, man. I mean, with all that
Nah,
talent he got.
Wilder need to tighten up. He better tighten up, baby.
Listen. You can say Wilder need to tighten up.
Hey, Ty,
Wilder
cook this
gonna
nigga.
tighten up.
I'm cooking right now. I want you to cook this nigga.
You gonna take both of you motherfuckers. Don King, you can't do it by yourself. Motherfucker, I done turned into a motherfucking Sandman on you motherfuckers, man.
Man, come on, man. Hey,
you know what?
Hey, you
I
can
used to
gang.
be the
Hey, you can
Candyman.
get everybody in the comment section with you, bro. And y'all ain't gonna cook me, bro. I'll run through it all. I'm just trying to chill right now, man. I'm not even trying to. I'm trying to shake and bake because this is the Deontay Wilder talk. So me and H done cook this every day about this topic, bro. It's undefeated, bro. The facts are there, bro. I don't gotta cook this shit no more, bro.
2 weeks before the fight, just like your boy relinquished the title, October the 9th.
Oh, here you go. Now you want to throw some T.O. shit in.
Both of y'all gonna release the title. Both of your dudes gonna relinquish the title. T.Y.
Both of my dudes. Why you keep saying both? I'm not their character, bro. I'm not their character.
T.Y.
I like the way they fight, man. Just like you like the way you act like none of your fighters. But dog, the difference between me and you is you can't admit when your fighter making excuses. You can't come on here like a man and admit your fighter got his brains beat out, bro. He got his bitch ass beat up, bro.
Man, I got one fighter, and you know who that is. That's Errol Spence Jr. But one thing I want to
Crawford, he can't fuck with Crawford. He can't fuck with Crawford. He'll never be that boy. He'll never beat that boy, bro.
Was you not around here claiming T.O. undisputed?
No, I didn't. You can't never bring up a show where I said he undisputed. Ask H Money. H, have you ever heard me say T.O. undisputed?
Yep, you did say it.
You a damn lie. Now I know you lying. Don't lie on me. Come on, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, bro.
One thing
you
about
don't do that. Show me a video where I said he undisputed. Show me. Show it to me.
He's scared. He's scared. Yeah. He don't even want to fight a dude named Jose Kambosos. Who the fuck is that?
He's not scared of him, bro. I can't tell you why he's doing it. There's always two sides to a story, but at least I called him out on the shit. You won't call Wilder out on the shit. None of y'all on here call out y'all fighters, bro. None of y'all. None of y'all, bro. I'm a real man, bro. I'm a real man.
I bet Devin Haney will fight him tomorrow.
Yeah.
I bet Devin Haney will fight a Jose Kambosos.
Okay, now you talking about Devin. We're not talking about Devin Haney. You tried to skate away from why these your fighters making excuses. Why are you making excuses for them, bro? That's what we on right now, bro. Don't go to Devin Haney. We already knocked that conversation. You got to talk to T.O. now about that. I'm not T.O. I'm not T.O. because I'm not gonna duck a fight, bro.
That's the nightmare.
I ain't never ducked a fight, bro. I'm not scared of man, bro. I can take an ass whoop.
You should change T.O. name for him, T.Y. You should tell T.O.
I ain't got to change him. I don't live with him. That ain't my son, bro. You got to talk to T.O. Senior about that. I can't talk to me about that.
They got you looking bad out here, T.Y. They got you looking bad.
Deontay Wilder making you look bad out here, bro. Real bad.
Who?
Ain't no owls up in this motherfucker. What you mean?
And you know what? I defend that on any level, but at the same time, we got October the 9th. And guarantee October the 9th, that boy gonna catch bird flu. Watch what I tell you.
Here we go. You know what?
I'm just using bird flu for an example. It could be anything. October the 9th is around the corner, bro. We was 2 weeks from this fight, bro, and this man talk about he had COVID. Then next thing you know, he's sitting front and center in a fight. Man, get the fuck out of here with this shit, man.
Yeah, I know. So just like you blame Mark Breland, just like you blame and crucified this man. Y'all sit here and crucify this man and applaud JDs and everybody else, bro. Knock your own people out the motherfucking box, man. For this whole ass dude that y'all call your king. He ain't no motherfucking king. Ain't no king.
I thought you would do is convict a right person. When you say y'all, You heard what the fuck I said. I said if I was in that camp, and I want you to listen real good before you fire that motherfucking loud up
I already
again.
know what you finna say. I already know what you finna
I'm
say.
gonna
So
fire.
say it. I've heard it.
I'm gonna tell you again. I would have fired all them motherfuckers, bro. I ain't saying this shit. Cause if a motherfucker, if you was responsible for the gloves, watching the gloves, and all the controversies around the gloves, and you still on my camp, bitch, you gonna be the first thing smoking. You wouldn't have to watch the fight. You
So
wouldn't have
why
been
don't
there.
you say that about
But look,
Deontay
You wouldn't have
Wilder?
been
But why
there.
don't wait, give me a second. Why you don't call out Deontay Wilder on that bullshit
Exactly.
then? Why you don't tell him to do that? Why you
Yeah.
be quiet like a yes man then?
Yeah.
Who, what?
No, why you
What?
don't tell
Water.
Deontay
No.
Wilder
Hold on.
and his team to get rid of JD's? Why you don't do that?
T.Y. So, hey,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
this the first time you hearing this H money from me?
I'm saying why you don't like
So
put
this the
pressure on
first
him?
time
Why
you
you
hearing
don't
this
call him
from
out?
me?
No, I'm saying why you
Oh, okay.
don't go
Okay.
out there. You know what I'm saying?
Am
Why you
I-
don't call
am
out
I in
Jay
Wilder
Jones
camp?
bitch ass? No, why you don't call out that bitch
but,
ass nigga?
hey,
No, give me a
but
second,
don't
nigga.
you-
I've been listening. Give me my time. Now, I don't know why you don't call out that bitch ass nigga Tay Jones and Deontay Wilder and tell him to call him out. You don't call out JD. Give me a second, nigga. Call out JD's, my nigga.
The truth
Why
hurts.
JD
You
still
right,
got a
right now. The
motherfucking
truth
job,
hurts,
nigga?
bro. Yeah. The truth
not
hurts.
just
The truth
Yeah,
hurts,
tell
bro.
him the truth, nigga.
But you got
You telling me,
hurts.
but
Yeah,
you
it
don't
does.
tell him.
Yeah, it
No,
does.
why
It
you don't
always
tell
hurts,
Wilder
bro.
that? Why you don't tell that bitch ass nigga 78 that?
Let it finish.
No, why you don't
Let
tell
it
that
finish.
bitch ass nigga 78 that then, nigga?
Hey, but won't you do me a favor then if you want me to
Nah,
do that?
nigga, fuck all of that, nigga. Ain't no favors, nigga. It was no favors for
Once you give me
Mark
Deontay
Nigga,
Wilder
fuck all of
number,
that, nigga. Ain't no
give me
favors, nigga.
Deontay Wilder
Nah,
number.
nigga, fuck
Give me
Deontay
Deontay
Wilder,
Wilder
Fuck
number.
nigga. He
Deontay
a bitch
Wilder. He's
ass
a hoe,
nigga.
bro. Deontay Wilder's a hoe. Tay Jones is a hoe. Drew Titan's a hoe.
No.
They all
We ain't
Fred's
gonna
a
do
hoe.
that.
They all hoes, bro.
Hell, fuck nah, man. We ain't gonna do that, bro. Shout out to the whole entire
Ice Free Smoke, he can
LDBC.
do what the fuck he want to do. Nigga,
love
cook them
is
niggas,
the best.
nigga. We don't give a
Love
Nah,
fuck
is the
I'm
about
not
that
signing
over
out to
here,
no
nigga.
motherfucking
Nigga, fuck them
LDBC, bro.
hoe
They're a
ass niggas.
disgrace. They're a
Nigga on the
fucking
hood,
disgrace,
nigga.
bro.
Fuck
They're
them
the
niggas,
people
my
that keep
nigga.
racism
That's
going,
on the
bro.
dead
I
homies,
can't
nigga.
do that,
That's on
Ben.
my dead
They
homies,
keep
nigga.
racism
Fuck them
going. They
niggas.
love that whole ass shit, bro. They like the black KKK. How can you accept that, bro? I don't fuck with no KKK. And I damn sure don't fuck with no black KKK, no Mexican KKK, none of that shit. That's what the LDBC is. Fuck them hoes, bro. Fuck them. Fuck them in they pussy, bro. God don't like ugly. Fuck them hoes.
One thing I'm not gonna do is sit here and fault a man for giving a dude an opportunity. And this what Deontay Wilder gave Tyson Fury an opportunity.
And
he
Tyson
had to
Fury
fight.
appreciate whooping his ass and giving him them opportunities.
He did that. Okay, listen. You entitled to that. Why everybody bent up and we got a third fight? I'm just saying honor the third fight. We got the third fight now. If he do it again, then y'all
So now we got to give you 3 chances to beat this motherfucker before y'all can sit there and say, oh, y'all waiting for him to win this fight and praying. No, listen, y'all praying on him to win this fight so y'all can try to wipe out the first 2 fights. That's what y'all's built-in excuses, bro. Come on, Ben. Come on, Ben. Don't do that, baby.
This is what
Don't
you
do
said.
that, boy.
You said give you 3 chances. This man was comatose in the first fight. Jack Reese gave him a chance, bro. We won't be here. We wouldn't be right here if Jack Reese would have did what.
Man, did you see what Deontay Wilder hit that boy with, bro? That man got up and started winning the round. Who does that, bro? That man is different, bro. Why you think he been through what he been through, bro? That man came back.
Bro,
have you ever been? Let me ask you something, Ben. Have you ever been through? Have you ever been through adversity? Have you ever been through real adversity in your life, bro? I can't speak for you, but I know what I've been through, what I've overcame, bro. That's why I'm different from most people, bro. Tyson Fury came over adversity, bro. For you to lose damn near 300 pounds, come back, bro, and beat it, and damn near beat this dude. Deontay Wilder picked him the first fight because he thought he was a cherry pick. He knew he was out the ring. He knew he was on drugs. He knew, bro, for you to go in there and outbox that man dude like that, then he went the second time to show you wasn't a fluke, and he Peter rolled the hole, bro. Man, come on, man.
We got a third
Come on,
fight.
bro. That's facts, bro. That's facts, bro. That's cooked. The boy's cooking, man, over here, bro. I'm telling you, man.
October the 9th, both of you motherfuckers gonna have another excuse. Watch
Nah, October 9th, Michael Myers will rise again, baby. Yeah,
Hey,
he
Ben,
will
ain't you
rise
the same
again.
one now? Hey, Ben, give me a second now. Ain't you the same one that was saying, "Oh, I want Tyson Fury stripped for the belt. He needs to vacate the belt because
Yeah.
y'all don't want the y'all know Deontay Wilder can't beat him in the ring, so you want him to be stripped for his belt." That's some sucker shit right there. Now that's some whole ass shit. You know you can't beat him in the ring now. Y'all know you know he can't beat him in the ring. Let me talk. You know he can't beat him in the ring, so now you want him to be stripped for the title because you can't beat him in the ring.
Yeah, thank
Lied
you.
on that man.
Thank you,
Y'all
bro.
niggas lied. Now y'all niggas some low key some snitches though. Y'all low key some real snitches. Oh, Tyson Fury had an egg weight in his club trying to get that man arrested and shit, making up stories and shit. Y'all niggas snitches, man.
Hey,
I ain't gonna
and why you
lie.
think H Money? Why?
Hey,
Hey, hey, Ben.
Hey, Ben, try to snitch on Tyson Fury. They try to tell the police on Tyson Fury. He had a glove in his way. He did
Yeah,
this.
he
Y'all
had an
niggas
egg
some
weight.
hoes.
There was an autopsy. An autopsy is when you fucking die.
Police
These
ass
silly
nigga.
motherfuckers, man. Get the fuck out of here with this whole bullshit, bro.
Nigga,
How
Wilder
can
a
you
hoe, my
motherfuckers
nigga. And that's
entertain
that.
this shit?
Wilder is a
How can
bitch,
anybody
bro, and
on
that's
here
that.
and you say you a real motherfucker and you entertain a motherfucker like Deontay Wilder? How can you call yourself real and look in the mirror every day, bro? How can you do
Facts,
that?
though.
How can you do that?
And Ben, you know you my nigga, but Wilder a bitch, my nigga. I hope October 9th, Ben, you gonna see everything we've been telling you, bro. You already know deep down
October
inside.
9th, he
He
gonna
know deep
flush
down
this
inside.
boy.
Ben know Wilder a hoe.
October 9th, he
Ben
gonna
know it.
flush this boy once again, bro. I
Ben know
promise
Wilder
you
a
he
hoe
gonna
for that
flush
shit.
him.
Ben know he a hoe for firing Mark Breland and keeping the white dude. He know that. The man that checked the gloves, you know he a bitch for that, Ben. You just won't say it. I'ma say it though. I'ma say it.
But one thing I will say, August the 21st, we got a fight that two fighters gonna get in the ring and fight. And they're gonna defend their honor and their titles and their dignity.
I appreciate that.
We got
Dream Team, you know what's
Give
up,
Fury
baby.
his credit, bro. Give Fury the credit.
Give Fury
is the
his
best.
motherfucking credit, bro. Give that
Even
boy his
Fred,
credit,
look,
man.
even Fred said it. Fred admitted. Fred admitted it, bro. Fred said it. Fred said Fury is the best. Even Fred said it.
August the 21st, we got the 8th Division World Champion.
So I got a question for you. What do you think about Deontay Wilder? You know what I mean? Getting exposed by
Third coach. If he a low life, you a low life. If Tyson Fury's a low life, third coach, you a low life. You a low life for representing a low life like Deontay Wilder. So you cooked your motherfucking self, you silly motherfucker. Hell wrong with you, man.
I agree with it. Yo, Ben, like, man, Wilder made a lot of excuses, man. His own people turned against him. Look, give me a second, Ben. Look, his own people turned against him. Even Nestor Gibbs of the Boxing Voice exposed Deontay Wilder, bro. And that was his biggest supporter. You know what I mean? Your own people. Your empire is crumbling, Deontay Wilder. You know what I mean? Even Fred said it. Fred said Fury. No, Fred said Fury's the best. No, Fred said Fury was the best. No, what you got to say about that? Fred said Fury's the best.
Gloves.
I got to say EJ is the biggest seller in US right now. That's what I got to say.
Yeah, that's Canelo right now, though.
Nah, that's Canelo right there, baby.
You know, it's
that's
not Canelo.
It is Canelo. It ain't Earl Spence, and I'm from Texas. It ain't Earl Spence, bro. It's Canelo, bro.
For the last year about this.
Stop it.
And the Zone has not released Canelo numbers, bro.
No,
and you know
Ben be on those bullshit channels. They be fucking.
I know he do. I know he do.
They be brainwashing Ben. We try to tell them the real shit, Ben.
Ain't no bullshit channel.
I try to tell you the real shit, Ben. Them niggas lying.
That guy, bro.
Them niggas cap, nigga.
Why you think Pacquiao knocking on the door, bro? Asking for
you keep thinking, bro, and you keep thinking that he just gonna run through Pacquiao, bro. Come on, man. You gonna see, bro. Y'all boys, man, you gotta know boxing, bro. You're not finna run through that, man, bro.
With Terrence Crawford,
y'all gonna find out, man.
He know him and Terrence Crawford fight with a flop, bro.
Man, do not bring Terrence Crawford in the name with Earl Spence, bro. He don't want that shit. And he don't want them problems, man. He don't want them problems, bro.
The people from the Philippines,
he don't want them problems, man.
Texas, to ask Earl Spence, sir, would you fight the senator?
Yeah, Kelly, AJ can hit them numbers too. He can hit them numbers too.
I'll fight the senator. If he want to fight for real, sign the contract. The senator signed the contract, and we got to fight. August the 21st, you're not gonna meet two dudes be making up excuses, talk about they got a cold or they sick or they got a flu or some bullshit. You're gonna see two gladiators get in the ring and put it all on the line. But one of those gladiators gonna prevail. And that gladiator is Earl the Truth Spence Jr.
Dog, I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. You look, dog. Earl Spence. I like Earl Spence. He a dog, bro, but he ain't no Terrence Crawford. He ain't what you think he is. You giving him more than what he is, bro.
After that fight, after that fight, he gonna call out Terrence Canfish Crawford, and he gonna tell him, bro, you got one choice. To get your ass in the ring.
Ain't no catfishes over here, my nigga. Crawford that nigga, bro. Nah, nigga. Crawford number one pound for pound, homie. Crawford number one pound for pound. Put some respect on his name.
Crawford pound for pound. They know that shit.
You got Terrence Crawford fucked up.
You got Crawford fucked up, bro. You ain't fucking with that boy. Earl ain't fucking with that boy, man.
T.Y. cook this nigga.
The big fish is looking for him. Line that shit up.
Dream Team, get on here 150. Get on here 150.
You're gonna need it. You're gonna need it. Some more. Because one thing y'all people got to understand, Canfish Crawford is not that same fighter that he used to be.
But don't you ever in your motherfucking life
He has changed. The boy ready to fight somebody named Jose Popo Jojo.
Crawford ain't picking these fights, bro. It's the promoters. When y'all gonna understand, bro? They don't got no fucking say-so over there, bro, like that, man. They dog.
Now he don't got no say-so.
It's like the president. Who run the president? It's them folks, man. It's them folks. You know what I'm talking about. It's them white folks. It's them folks, man. Stop that shit, bro. Don't do that, bro. Crawford ain't picking these motherfuckers. Crawford don't give a fuck who it is, bro. He don't give a fuck who it is, bro.
Do what Earl doing, bro.
You know what Crawford telling y'all? You know what Crawford telling y'all? Line that shit up, bro. Line that shit up. That's what Crawford telling all y'all in the world. Line that whole ass shit up if you think I ain't the motherfucker. He gonna show the truth that he ain't the truth. The truth is a lie. The truth ain't in you, bro. You know what I'm saying? The truth ain't in you.
Is that pantry. He lining up the tomato cans, the corn cans, and them string beans you got in your motherfucking pantry. That's the only thing he lining up.
I don't got string, but I don't got them in my mattress, bro. I got a king size bed, bro. I'm good.
The dry rice, that oatmeal, that's the only thing Terrence Crawford lining up.
Oh, man, stop that shit, man. Stop that shit.
He ain't doing nothing. He not that dude. But one thing I'm going to tell you, and I'm going to promise you, after the Pac-Man fight, he better motherfucker pull up his motherfucking skirt.
Man, that shit sound good. That shit sound good, man. That shit sound real good. Shit sound real good.
And this gonna be, and one thing it's gonna be two dudes ready to fight. You ain't gonna meet a dude 2 weeks before the fight, making up excuses, talk about I got a cold, and now we gonna fight October the 9th. And I'm telling y'all,
now you going back to Wilder, bro. That man gonna put him on his pussy again, bro. He gonna put him on his pussy. And I don't never want to hear about this motherfucker again. I don't never want to hear about Wilder again. I really don't. October 9th is over with, bro.
Wilder's the best boxer.
It ain't Wilder making up excuses.
Skills pay the motherfucking bills, bro. One punch don't pay the bills. Skills pay the motherfucking bills. You can't knock everybody out with one punch. I told everybody when he was gonna fight Fury, bro. You know, the boxer always beat the goddamn puncher, bro. 99.9% of the time. I ain't lived 42 years for nothing. I know boxing. I know this shit. I
guess the 1% of the time is when Devin Haney ready to whoop your guy ass right now at 135.
Yeah, okay. Now you going around. Now you fishing around. You need to tell Lopez Sr. why his son is doing all this. I ain't got no control what T.O. doing.
I got one guy.
Like you though.
I got one guy.
I call out a fighter when he on that pussy ass shit. I called him out, but you gotta call out Deontay. When are you gonna call out Wilder? When you gonna call out Wilder, man?
T.O.
When you gonna call out Wilder, man? Answer the question, man.
Call out Wilder for what?
October the 9th.
Bullshit he be doing. All those goddamn excuses he made. That's what we talking about, nigga. All that twerking he been doing. That's what we talking about.
What do you mean call him out for what? For 1,000 motherfucking excuses.
Bro, talk about the floppy glove from the first fight, bro.
The floppy gloves that y'all made up. The gloves that he
The
won't
floppy
even talk
gloves
about.
that y'all made up. Stop that
The
old
floppy
hoe ass
gloves
shit,
that
man.
Look at the
young
fight, bro.
Pharaoh on YouTube made up. That's what we
you
talking
can pull
about.
up the video right now and look at the
The
fight.
Man,
video
I
who
seen
from
all
Young
them
Pharaoh?
videos. I seen all them old bullshit ass
No,
videos,
I'm
bro.
talking about just the fight, bro. This shit is flopping around, bro. It's not even all the
I
way
can
down.
show
His
you.
hand
I can
right.
show you.
Hey,
I
but
can
you
show
know
you a
what?
fight with Muhammad Ali got
It
floppy
was a
gloves. You gonna
floppy
say he
glove
cheating
on the
too?
second
You gonna
fight.
say he
It
cheating?
was a
You gonna
knockout
say
on the
one of the
first
greatest
fight.
out? You gonna say
But
he
what
what do
day
you
we
mean,
got?
done?
Fury, man.
I'll
October
show
the
you the
9th.
motherfucking video with
We got a
Ali.
Tyson
third
Fury,
fight
man.
October
Tyson
the
Fury,
9th.
man.
And watch
Man, October the
Tyson
9th,
Fury
Michael
come on the
Myers
third
I
is
fight.
coming
believe Fury
again, bro.
I
Michael
believe Fury
Myers
gonna
is
do the
October
coming
same
again
thing
early
he
this
did with
year, bro.
Klitschko too.
He coming early, baby.
He gonna
He
do the
coming
same thing
early.
he did when he had to
Yeah.
fight Klitschko. He gonna retire, bro. That's what he gonna
Y'all
do, bro.
can't take a motherfucking loss, bro. Y'all can't take a loss,
Bruh's not
period,
gonna
baby.
fight, bro.
Yeah.
Bruh not gonna
I
fight,
know
bro.
one
That's what he
thing.
do, bro.
I know one thing. Get them 2 ass whoopings up off you. Get them 2 ass
Bro,
whoopings
the
he
nigga
already
cheated.
delivered
If
on
you
Wilder
cheat, you
up
can
off you.
win too.
Get
If
them
you
2
cheat, you
off.
can win too.
What you mean? Because 3 people said he didn't win. We know who won the motherfucking fight.
Bro,
Judges
he
don't
cheated,
mean
bro.
if you whoop somebody's ass and the judge says you don't win and the whole world seen you get your ass whooped, who you think? We don't care about what judges get it wrong all the fucking time. What you mean?
Is there not cheating in boxing? Is there not cheating in boxing? Yes or no?
that just made the point with
But
Jack
you know
Reed.
why they
Yes or
called
no?
it a
That just
draw,
made the
right?
point with
You
Jack
know
Reed.
why they
there
called
not
it a
Reed
cheating
gave
draw?
in
him a,
boxing?
Because
Jack
it's
Reed gave
money,
him
bro.
a gift.
They want to see the
According to
second
what
fight.
you said,
And they saw
Jack
the
There's
Reed
second
not
gave
fight.
him
cheating
He
that
in
got his
boxing,
gift.
ass
bro.
whooped
And that
again. He
motherfucker
got
was
his bitch ass
comatose
beat up
in the
again in
first
the
fight,
second
bro.
fight. Yeah.
The
And
first
when the
fight,
third
you was
fight come,
comatose.
when the third
According
fight
to
come,
what you
y'all
said,
finished.
what the
Y'all
people
Is
out
there
of
said.
there,
not
bro.
But what
cheating
the
in
Y'all
people
out of
boxing?
said
there,
is
Yes or
baby.
what
no?
the judge
Y'all
said.
out of there, bro.
The
Is
man
it
was
not cheating in
comatose.
boxing?
October the 9th, we got a third fight.
I'm
Start
saying,
trying to make up excuses.
is there
Don't
And
make
what's
not
up
the
no
cheating in
excuse gonna
boxing?
be on the third fight? What's the excuse
No,
gonna be?
listen,
I'm
bro. Listen,
waiting.
bro.
What's the
Is there
what?
not cheating in boxing? Is there not cheating in boxing? Yes or no? Somebody
a
answer the
lot
question.
a lot of cheating in boxing. They
It's a
know.
lot. Okay, that's why
Man,
people.
you
That's
man,
why
y'all
people
just
take
keep trying to
precautions.
spin this
Hey,
narrative.
it's a lot of
So
That's
every
why
excuses in
people
time,
take
look,
boxing too.
precautions, right? Say
hey,
what?
H Money. Every time somebody lose a fight, everybody can bring up a cheating narrative. Nah, baby, it don't work like
No,
that, baby.
there's
Don't
cheating in
work like
boxing.
that.
That's why they take
If
precautions.
it's
Don't
cheating,
work
it's a
like
whole bunch
that.
of
Don't work
excuses in
like that,
boxing too.
Playboy. Don't work like that.
It's a whole bunch of excuses in boxing.
Yeah.
If
And we
anybody
know
made
who making
excuses,
them.
Tyson
And we
Fury
know
made
who making
excuses.
them
Hey, the
motherfuckers.
nigga, you like
Motherfuckers
make the
like
most
y'all.
excuses. He
Motherfuckers
make the
like
best
y'all.
excuses.
Motherfuckers like y'all making them motherfuckers up, bro.
The
Yeah.
most
He made no
excuses.
excuses, bro.
The
This
Yeah.
dumbest
man knocked this
excuses.
man
Yeah.
unconscious. When you get knocked unconscious in a fight, they wave the fight off, bro. When you're
Dog,
unconscious in a
you
fight,
can't
they
get
wave the
up.
fight off, bro.
Bro, I'm glad you said that. When you get knocked out, you can't get up, bro. When you knocked out
No,
unconscious. He got up. He
when you
wasn't knocked
Hey,
out
this
hey,
man
unconscious.
was
hey,
he
Yeah.
said it himself,
Nah.
bro.
Nah, baby. Nah.
He was
Nah.
unconscious, bro.
Hey, bro,
T.Y.
you can't piss on me and tell me it's motherfucking raining, baby.
No,
We're
no,
talking
no,
about
Yeah.
fights, man. What are you
Yeah.
talking
But
about?
check
Yeah.
this out,
You can't
T.Y.
piss on me and tell me it's raining, boy.
So Marcus Alberry was lying on Tyson Fury too.
Oh, here we go with lies.
I'm just
It's
asking.
always a narrative you
I
trying to
just
spin,
want to
man.
know.
Come on, bro.
It's only one lie out there
Come
about
on, bro.
Was he lying? Was all these people lying? Why
Shit,
can't
man.
Tyson Fury
I ain't
fight
never heard so
in
many
the
grown
UK?
men make excuses in my life,
Ain't
bro.
no
I
Bro, how
swear to
can you
God, man.
listen, bro? This man has a history of cheating and taking steroids.
Oh,
How do
here
you
we
not
go
expect
again.
him?
Here they
How
keep
do you
going
not
around. Look,
expect
here
him
it
to be
goes.
100, bro?
Keep going
He's not
around.
Hey,
100,
you're
bro.
right. He do got a history of taking drugs, and
He's
Wilder
not
couldn't whip a
100
crackhead.
because he's fucking doped up. You're right, nigga, doped
He
up. He
hit him with the crackhead.
He knocked him
Yeah.
unconscious. The ref, he waved it off,
That
bro.
don't mean shit. It's some of you motherfuckers on this platform can't with some of them crackheads in y'all hood. Go out there and catch one of them crackheads at the wrong time.
Hey, Ben,
They'll
you
beat the
finally
fucking
said
shit
something
out
that's
you.
true.
Motherfucking dope fiend give you nightmares.
I'm telling you, them bitches,
Hey,
they last
just like them,
motherfucking rock.
hey,
They'll
just
beat
like
the
them
shit out of one
punks,
of you
just like them
motherfuckers.
punks,
I
just like
believe
them
you. I don't
punks,
know
they'll
about
knock
it.
you out.
For
Bro,
that
knocked him
last
unconscious,
hit,
and the man didn't
one
wave
of them
the fight off,
motherfucking
bro.
crackheads, man, you have to damn near kill their ass, bro.
I believe you. I don't know about it.
But but all jokes aside though, Tyson Fury
That boy
is a
say
very,
Wilder know all about it.
but
Yeah.
he did know all about it though. But Tyson Fury is a talented fighter though, and I hope
Then give
October
him
the
his
9th.
motherfucking call for knocking your boy bitch ass
He
and firing
cheated,
his
bro.
stupid ass up.
He cheated, bro.
Yeah.
And he was choking him, bro.
The fight was stopped.
And he was
The fight
choking the
was
man.
stopped.
That's
He
illegal.
sparked
You
your
can't
boy.
choke
He
nobody.
sparked his motherfucking ass. He
The
sparked him,
second
baby.
fight,
I
I
loved it.
didn't go.
I watch that fight every day. I watch it
Well,
when I work
how
out.
about
I
T.O.
look me
just
like H
relinquished
Money.
the title?
Didn't you
You
watch that
ain't
fight
talking
every
about
day, bro?
T.O.
Don't you
just
damn near watch it
relinquished
every
the
day to
title.
get a
What
joy
about
out of it? I
your
love it.
boy
I
T.O.
love
just
it.
relinquishing the title?
Bro,
What
choking
about
is
your boy
illegal move
T.O.
in
just
boxing, bro.
relinquishing the title? Your boy T.O. just relinquished the IBF title. He supposed to
Now
be
you want to talk
undisputed.
about your boy Tio. Why don't you
Yeah.
say Tio, bro?
Your
Stop saying
boy.
your
That's
boy
your
Tio, bro.
boy.
Hey Ben, bro, you just bullshitting right now because
Yeah,
you'll
that's
call
all
out
he
Teofimo.
do.
No, give me a
He's
second.
trying to spin
Give me a
around
second.
Deontay
Give me a
Wilder
second.
in a
Ben,
minute,
you're
bro. Be a
bullshitting because
man, bro.
look,
Be a
you'll
motherfucking
call out
man and admit
Teofimo
that shit, bro.
Lopez. You'll call out Teofimo Lopez, but you won't say shit about Deontay Wilder. That's some bullshit.
Exactly.
October the
Exactly.
9th.
All
Nigga,
I
I'll
did
call
packaged in
out.
the fight,
Listen,
bro.
I'll call out Teofimo Lopez for his
October the 9th.
bullshit, and guess what? I'm gonna call out
October the
Deontay
9th.
Wilder on his bullshit, my
October the
nigga.
9th.
Real
We'll
talk.
see.
Yeah,
October the
real
9th.
Hey, you
talk,
mad
baby.
about
October
Brewer,
the
hey?
9th. We'll see who making up excuses. He ain't made up no excuses the last time. He ain't made none up last time. He say he
Fury
want
been
to fight.
dodging the fight.
October the 9th, we'll see who catch the bird flu. That's all.
Hey,
So
H
it's gonna be
Money. Have you
Klitschko,
ever seen a
Wilder.
motherfucker dodge a fight that already whooped a dude twice? I ain't never
never
heard of
seen
that. I ain't never
knock
heard of
his
that, man.
ass out.
I ain't never heard of
I
that.
ain't never
Tyson
I ain't
seen
never heard of
Fury.
that.
Ain't
Tyson
able to
Fury
give him
has a
credit.
history
He
of
knocked
doing
his
that.
bitch ass out too.
For
He
one,
did
you
it
keep
against
saying
Klitschko.
he whooped his ass 2 times. The first fight, they gave Tyson Fury a
Tyson
motherfucking
Fury
gift
knocked that
because they
motherfucker
gave him
out.
a draw.
Tyson Fury
The
knocked his
second fight,
ass out,
what
but in the
they
second
knocked
Fury
fight,
knocked that
But I don't
motherfucker
know
out
what
in the
y'all
second to
saw.
let you know it wasn't a
I don't
fluke.
know what
It
y'all was
wasn't no
looking at.
fluke, baby. He gonna beat him 100 out of 100 times, baby.
No,
Period.
Tyson Fury has a history
Period.
of ducking people, bro. He ducked Klitschko, bro.
Yeah, he ducked Klitschko.
He ducked
Who
Wilder.
ducked
He ducked
Klitschko?
Wilder.
How
He
he
ducked
ducked
Wilder.
somebody that he beat?
Listen. He ducked Wilder until he got a fucking arbitration to say, "Hey, come on back and fight me." He was trying to fight AJ, bro. He did not want to fight Wilder again, bro.
That's that fanboy talk.
Give me a
That's that
second. Give me a
fanboy
second.
talk.
Give
That's
me
that
one second. I
fanboy
got you.
talk,
I
man.
got
We
you.
know
Give
what
me a
that
second.
fanboy talk sounds
Lewis.
like.
Hey,
We
Lewis,
know
I
what that
got you.
fanboy talk
Hey,
sounds
Lewis, I
like.
got you. Give me a second. Now, Tyson Fury was about to fight Anthony Joshua for undisputed, bro, for all the belts for $100 million,
That's what we want
bro.
to see.
That's why.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Wilder.
But he had an arbitration.
So they about to fight. Nigga, they about to
He
fight.
had a
There's no point.
contract,
No, it's no point of even talking
he had
about
a
that.
contract,
You know what I mean? Wilder. No, it's
he
no
was
point of
under
even
contract,
talking about that because they fighting next. Ain't nobody
was
trying to
under
get out the fight.
contract,
He trying to get the fans what they want, and that's
No,
what
he was under
undisputed.
contract,
Something Wilder never did, and that's fight a unification
do you
fight.
know what a contract
Never in his
is,
damn career.
Hey, do you know what a contract is?
We all know what a contract is, bro.
Okay,
at
he
the
was
end
under
of the day,
contract.
no. At the end of the day,
Yeah, we
Tyson
ain't
Fury
talking
was
about no
about to fight.
contract. We talking
He was
about
about to
that ass
fight
whooping.
Anthony Joshua
We talking about
for
that
more
ass
money
whooping,
and for
man.
all the
We talking
belts.
about that ass whooping. Fuck a
bro.
contract, man.
Ain't nobody
We
ducking
talking about them
Wilder, bitch
hands
ass
getting put
nigga.
on a
We
motherfucker, man.
done knocked his ass out already,
Hey,
nigga.
listen.
Ain't
He
nobody ducking
already
that nigga.
knocked
We
him
knocked
out.
him out.
He already knocked him out.
Bro.
They should have let him die in the motherfucking ring.
I'm gonna take y'all
Shit.
real
He
slow.
gonna knock
one
him out
time
again
at a time.
too.
Mark
Hey, guess what,
Breland shouldn't
Lewis?
even have
He
threw
gonna
in the
knock him out
towel.
again.
Mark Breland shouldn't even have threw in the towel. Let that hoe die, bro. In the third
In the
fight, let
first
that
fight,
hoe
he
die.
had a
Don't throw
floppy
in
glove.
shit, man.
In the
Don't throw
second
in
fight,
shit,
his
bro.
glove was deflated like a flat tire, bro. So that's twice he
Only
cheated,
thing
bro.
deflated was Wilder. The fuck you talking about?
In the first fight, he had a floppy glove. In the second fight, his glove was flat like a tire, bro. You can see his hand wraps in his
You
hand.
said the first fight was floppy gloves, but he ain't say shit after the first fight about gloves. He said something after the second fight.
Hey,
He
said
had
the
to
nigga
jump
pillow
after the
shit,
second
bro.
fight to
Stop
say
that
something
shit.
about the gloves in the first fight.
He said the nigga pillow fisted.
I did.
Hey, bro. Hey, them Dante. Hey, listen. Them Deontay Wilder excuses is as long as that hat you got on, bro.
Nigga, you got that shit from the motherfucking t-shirt store. Take that shit off.
Nah, no, I didn't, nigga. That hat longer than a
That shit is long as Deontay Wilder excuses, bro.
No.
Jordan nigga buying hats from DH Gate.
Yeah,
man, come on, man. Stop that shit, bro. Y'all need to quit that shit, bro.
What's the next excuse gonna be after this?
Y'all, you already know what the next excuse
I'm
gonna
telling
be.
you, I don't
They
believe the
poisoned
boy
his steak
gonna
dinner
fight him.
before he ate and all that old whole ass shit, bro.
He's gonna
got a
duck
date
the
October 9th. Lewis, they fight October 9th, my brother.
Bro, he's had 2 dates already and missed both of them.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how many dates they had. They gonna fight October 9th.
I don't think so. He's gonna duck again. Like he's been doing.
Oh man.
Put this food together. Y'all keep cooking. I'm putting this food together.
Yeah. Nah, we got
Amanda,
food in here.
hold on,
We
Amanda.
Cocaine duck.
You say that's disrespect
Hey,
by me saying
he
let
a
him die.
cocaine duck.
Why I said let him die is because Mark Breland tried to save him. Y'all still talking shit. So let the hoe die. Like I said, let the hoe
Mark
die.
Breland threw the
Hey, I
towel
don't
in
want
and
no
got
white
fired,
towels in the building.
Mark Breland threw the towel in and got fired. That's his fault.
And you like that? And you
Yeah, I thought
entertain the fact that he got
they
motherfucking
fired him
cancer.
because of the spike water.
It
I
does
thought it
not
was the
affect him,
spike
bro.
water.
Spike water.
No,
So
I
you
thought it
really
was the
think
spike
Mike
water.
Breland, before the
He
fight,
threw the
No, he
Mike
threw the
Breland
towel.
just said, let me
Was
go
it
to
the towel
Deontay
or the
Wilder's
spike
water
water?
and spike it.
Why did
That's
he
what
lose
you
his
really
job? Was
believe.
it because
That's what you telling
the
me
water
in this whole
or the
panel
fucking?
that Mark Breland went over there and spiked his motherfucking water. That's what you going with?
I did not say that. I did not say that, bro. I did not
Boy,
say that,
y'all
bro.
fucking joke on here, bro.
I said
You
nothing. I said
motherfucking
nothing
Deontay
about no
Wilder
water.
fans are a
I
fucking
said the
joke and a
gloves, bro. I
disgrace,
only
bro.
said one thing. I only
Period.
said the gloves,
Period,
bro.
bro.
I never said nothing about no water, bro. That's you.
Man,
You said
come
that.
on, bro. Stop that
I
shit,
said
man.
his gloves were
So
tampered.
Lewis, did Mark Breland lose his job because he threw in a towel or he spiked the water? Which one is it?
Which one is
towel.
it?
He
Which
threw in
one
the
is
towel.
it, bro?
You
Which
heard him.
excuse
He threw in
is
the
it, bro?
towel.
So why did you say something about spike water then?
I did not say nothing about no spike water. That was
Deontay Wilder did. I didn't say you. Deontay Wilder did, bro.
Deontay felt like he was poisoned. I can't speak for that. Shit, that be poisoning people's water.
Hey,
Even
man,
Tyson
we
Fury,
cooked once
even
again, bro.
Tyson
We
Fury,
cooked.
check this out.
Hey, we
Check
cooked
this
this shit, bro. You
Even
threw in all
Tyson
the
Fury
spices.
brought all of
I
his
threw
water
in the
over
look,
from
man. It is what it
Tyson
is,
Fury
man.
didn't take no water from over here. He said he's not drinking no water unless it came with him. So why would he say that if it's not a place where people can tamper with your water?
Hey, he didn't drink no water. He didn't drink no water.
You know what I think? I think Wilder's just making excuses because he got his ass beat. I think,
that's
what it is. He can't take his ass whooping like a man. That's all it
Fury
was.
brought all of his water from Britain. He did not drink no water.
And I'm just saying, I
that did
know
not
real
come with him.
niggas out there in Alabama, man. I know real niggas like DJ, man. You know what I mean? I know niggas like No Cap and them, Big Yavo and them. You know what I'm talking about? And they don't act like this nigga Wilder, my nigga. That nigga Wilder looking like a hoe.
Man,
listen to
that
me, bro.
motherfucker.
Fury brought all of his
that
water with
motherfucker
him,
a
bro.
disgrace to
He
the
did not
South. He
take
better
no
never
water
come
from
to
over
Houston,
here, bro.
Texas. He better never come to the H. He better never come
Who
with
you
that
talking about?
star at, bro. He better never come with his motherfucking star at, bro.
Who you talking about?
You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
Cause I
Straight
be in
up,
Dallas,
bro.
my nigga. My
He
mama
a
live in
disgrace
Fort
to
Worth.
the
At
South.
first he said
He a
Wilder.
disgrace to the
I
motherfucking
be in
South,
Texas.
man.
Yeah, he said Wilder. He said Wilder, bro. We talking about Deontay Wilder, hoe ass.
Okay.
He a disgrace to the motherfucking South, man.
Yeah,
Period.
you ain't gotta fight for Wilder. Hey, Lewis, let Wilder fight for himself, my nigga. You know what I mean? You can't take all face for this nigga. I know, you know what I mean?
When I hear this shit, I'm gonna say something, bro. Because the nigga
Wilder a hoe. Hey, Lewis, you know Wilder a bitch,
Hey,
my nigga.
hey, look at Lewis.
That's your opinion.
Josh, hey, Lewis ready to kill a nigga over Wilder, huh?
No, I thought
you gonna bust his head up.
I thought he was talking to me.
Wilder ain't doing shit for himself. He needs somebody to do it for him because he ain't doing shit.
But I'm saying he said everything he felt like happened to him during the fight, bro. He gave you everything that he felt like happened to him. And like I was saying about
hey, Wilder's
bro,
a joke, Lewis. He blamed the gloves, then he blamed the suit, then he blamed everybody but himself, nigga.
All I'm saying is it's possible for somebody to cheat in boxing, bro. And y'all acting like it's not possible, bro. The nigga brought all of his own water with him from Britain. He did not drink no water that wasn't brought with him. He said, matter of fact, his brother told him in an interview, don't drink no more water. We didn't bring it. This is what his brother said in an interview, bro. So if he's saying that, why would he say that if it's not possible for somebody to put something in your water in a boxing match, bro?
Lewis, I just heard Kurt Sugar of the LDBC. I just heard Shane Mosley say the same thing. They don't trust nobody when they hit the road to go get their water. So what is he saying?
So what I'm saying is if Deontay Wilder said somebody put something in his water, it's possible that somebody could have put something in his water.
Even if it's possible, what that got to do with Fury?
Okay, if it's possible for somebody to put something in your water and you said your heart rate and shit was fucked up, don't you think that man know what's wrong with his body, bro? His eyes was all bucked and big, bro. He was fucked up. The first fight, he was moving real
was fucked up from getting out here in the goddamn body.
Listen. The first fight, he was moving real fluid, but he hardly had a hand on him. But then in the second fight, the niggas couldn't get out of the way of no punch.
Yeah, because Fury switched the game plan up on his ass. Come on, folks.
Listen.
Hey, T.Y., you got the feedback, T.Y.
All right.
You good, though? Stay, this is going on for you.
T.Y., fix your Radio Shack mic, folks.
man, if you don't go slide down that motherfucking water slide ass hat, man.
Now I know you ain't got some low teeth in front of your motherfucking mouth, looking like a duck by the face. What the hell you talking about, boy?
Bro, you can't even afford gold. Don't even talk about fake grill because we make grills down here, baby. You can't afford this shit, man. Stop it. You better go, bro. I know it took you. I know it took you. It took you 2 entrepreneurs to make that filth ass hat, man.
Listen, I told you once before, I'm a barber, bro. This shit is easy for me. I'm a barber.
Hey, if you a barber, hey, look, if you a barber, you need to edge up that motherfucking hat, nigga.
No, you need to edge up that motherfucking face, nigga. You look like you just come out the penitentiary.
Come on, man. Stop that shit. That shit wasn't. That was funny. That's about as funny as that old dilted ass hat, man. Shit, you need to go throw that bitch in the river somewhere, man.
And you talking with that 8-pound hat on your head, nigga.
Yeah, but look at that hat. That bitch clean the motherfucker. That bitch clean the motherfucker. Yeah.
Hey, look.
Yeah, that bitch clean the motherfucker. I got a closet full of hats and shoes and everything, baby. I can switch. I can motherfucker. I got an outfit every day I step out, bro. I'm good. Trust me, I'm good.
Outfit? You go by outfit?
Shit. I got motherfucking look, man. I got units all motherfucking day, baby. I got
outfit.
Yeah, however you want to pronounce it. Nah, I gotta teach you. Shit.
You look like you wear matching short sets too. Yeah, you look like you wear
man, come on. You know what you do? And I guarantee, if I wear matching shorts, we know what you wear. This your generation. You wear skinny jeans. We know what you pussy ass niggas wear. Skinny jeans. Yeah. We know what y'all wear out here, bro. Y'all out here wearing knickerbockers, man. Y'all out here wearing Daisy Dukes and knickerbockers, man. Y'all wearing knickerbockers out here, bro. We didn't wear that. We don't wear that whole ass shit, dog. Don't no real nigga wear no motherfucking skinny jeans, bro. Fuck out of here, man.
Bomb Squad.
Come on, bro.
Hey, Ty. He wearing Bomb Squad apparel.
Yeah, he wearing Bomb Squad apparel. Yeah, exactly. Apparel, bro.
This shit say Jordan, dog. Y'all don't see that shit? Y'all ain't even got
Hey, you got on that. Hey, I ain't gonna lie though.
This the same shirt.
Hey, that bitch. Hey, that clean. That bitch clean. Hey, don't listen. I'm giving you your props, bro. I'm giving you your card. I'm giving you a card that look like bro. That look like a Malik Scott unit. You got a Malik Scott unit on, baby.
I don't rock with no nigga, bro. I'm a fan of boxing.
You rock with Deontay Wilder. You rock with Deontay Wilder. You rock with Deontay Wilder, right?
And he said
you rock with Deontay Wilder, right?
He said Charlo.
You rock with Deontay Wilder, though, right?
He's the best heavyweight in boxing. Yes.
How the best heavyweight get schooled twice?
He got cheated twice, motherfucker.
What you waiting for, man? You got a hiccup over there?
I can't straight
You
up
on that car syrup or what? You on that syrup?
Nigga, I ain't on nothing. I'm high on life, bro.
Nah, I want to hear what Lewis is saying about Charlo.
Well, I bet you high on Deontay Wilder excuses, too. I bet you all he on his excuses.
That's what I was finna say. But this
man, Deontay Wilder,
like Wilder,
bro.
You just don't like Wilder.
Can't no,
that's
nah.
all it is.
How?
I don't like
you can't change. Say, bro, you can't change the narrative on me, bro. You can't change the narrative on me.
Not only that, the nigga choked the man, his glove was flopping around, and then the other time his glove was flat.
Yeah. I heard that 1,000 times. Yeah.
Hey. You can watch the fight and see that.
Yeah.
Wilder was flopping around.
Yeah. Well, Wilder was flopping around. Yeah, he was getting his bitch ass. He was getting his bitch ass beat up from pillar to post. That was what happened. Yeah.
Just over talking. You really not
hey man, at the end of the day, bro. At the end of the day, the whole world seen. At the end of the day, the whole world seen what happened to Deontay Wilder, bro. You can't make this shit up. You can't.
I seen a floppy fucking glove. That's what I seen, bro.
Yeah, bro. You show me floppy gloves in the second fight.
Pull it
show
out.
it to me.
Oh, the second fight it wasn't. The second fight it was.
Oh
flat.
yeah, I know it wasn't. What
like
do you think? What do you think? I'm gonna make this shit up? Why would I make this shit up if you could show me that shit? Come on, bro.
Listen, in the second fight, his glove was flat and his handprint was showing. You can see his fist. You can't see a fist in the glove.
Oh, okay. I get what you said. So now you a motherfucking eye doctor. Now you an eye doctor, right?
A doctor? Listen, I'm talking about the video.
You just said his hand was coming out of his motherfucking gloves, right?
I said you can see it. His imprint. The imprint of a hand.
Okay.
Oh,
you can see his you can see his imprint. Oh, so you can see his imprint. Okay. Pull that shit up. Just pull the shit up. Pull the shit up.
Wilder got an imprint in his skull too, huh?
Yeah,
How?
I know.
Listen,
I know.
have you ever seen a boxing match
Yeah.
where somebody had a dent in their motherfucking face?
He got a
Ever.
dent in his skull, huh?
Man, come on,
Okay,
bro.
how do you get that, bro? How does a glove leave a dent in somebody's face?
All right,
Come
you
on,
answer me
man.
this. Since when do bones dent?
When you hit them bitches with iron, yeah.
You don't. They will crack, right? And chip off.
Check this out. If I pistol whip the shit out of Ty, I guarantee you he'll have a dent in the side of his face.
Hey, you gonna pistol with a 50 or a 4.5?
You pistol whip me, you won't pistol whip a damn motherfucker.
Hey,
you pistol whip me, you won't pistol whip a damn motherfucker. You won't pistol damn whip another motherfucker, you pistol whip me. Yeah.
But that's the only way you're gonna get a dent in your
I
face.
whip your head, boy.
My fist won't do it. Bare knuckles, I can't put a dent in your face.
You can't say that. You can't say that. You can't say that. You can't say that. No, you can't. That's a lie.
You can watch the UFC fight.
Bro,
them guys don't come out with dents in
Okay,
their face.
I got a question. I got a question. If you can't put a dent in the skull with some gloves, how did this nigga Kell Brook get his motherfucking orbital bones broken?
Your orbital bone might be the weakest bone in your face.
Nah, don't go there.
Nose.
Don't you go there with that. Don't you go there with that. No.
Your cheek and your mandible, your cheek and your mandible, those might be the two strongest bones in your skull. So you can't dent those. I can see your orbital bone getting dented because it's an opening right under your eye, and your nose is soft tissue right beneath your eyes. So that can easily get injured. But the mandible and the fucking cheek, these parts of your skull, dog, you can't dent that, bro. Unless you got an metal object hitting it. Or wood, you can have a piece of wood, a blunt object. Anything blunt can leave a dent on your shit. But nothing like flesh and bone can crack your hand. You can have a wreck and go through the windshield and not crack your motherfucking skull, dog.
Hey, well, shit. Wilder went through a goddamn Tonka truck. If that's the case,
bruh had something in his glove, I believe.
Don't you know if that man had something in his gloves? One, he would have broke his goddamn hand the first time he landed a solid punch. Two, that shit would have wore his ass out.
But you can look it up. They got shit for that. They got shit that you can put in your glove.
It ain't nothing to stop that man from being fatigued. You know, like an egg weight. Let's say if that shit might weigh about 3 pounds. Imagine if that fight would have went on and on. That shit would have tired that nigga Fury hands out. Come on, man.
Wilder, hey, I'm gonna tell you what Wilder said. Wilder said he was about to overcome that shit. He said even though he felt like he was spiked, his water was spiked, and the guy had some in his glove, he got mad at Mark Brealey because he said he felt like he was about
Man, Wilder wasn't doing shit. His eyes was rolling in the back of his motherfucking ear. He was getting his ass beat. And Wilder couldn't even defend himself, bro. Stop that. We watched the fight.
Wilder said that, bro. I did not say that. Wilder said that, bro.
And you believe it?
We watched the fight.
Why would I not?
I don't care what he believed, nigga. That nigga believed the costume was too heavy. That nigga said the costume was too heavy. That nigga is delusional. He delusional as fuck.
Wilder has never lied in boxing, bro.
What?
Get the fuck out of here.
This nigga has never took no steroids. He's never did cocaine. He's never did nothing illegal in a fight, bro.
He lied though. What he did, he's been lying.
He lied
to fight fans. He said that he took less money to give Tyson Fury a rematch. If Fury's such a cheater, like you said, why did Wilder fight him and didn't give him a rematch?
He's definitely a cheater, bro.
So why did Wilder fight him 2 times if he a cheater?
He fought him the second time because
why he fought him the first time?
Of his word.
Why he fought him the first time?
The first time he
yeah.
First of all, Fury came.
Answer the question.
Deontay Wilder. I'm answering it. Fury came and challenged Deontay Wilder. So once Wilder was finished with Luis Ortiz,
challenged me. He ain't fight him.
No, he took him $50 million and he fucked him. He said, "Bring me $50 million." And
what about that $120 million from the zone?
See, you keep moving the goalpost, dog. Every time I answer your question, you move
I'm asking you, what about that $120 million that he got from the zone and he turned it down?
The first time
he himself said he turned down. He turned down more money to give Tyson Fury a rematch, and he knew he was a cheater.
Okay.
Why the fuck you keep fighting the cheater? Why did Wilder say Fury was his brother if he's a cheater?
Listen,
why is he calling the cheater his brother?
He was being a man of his word.
Man, I don't want to hear that bullshit, my nigga.
That's what
man, hey, you can miss me with that, nigga.
Bro, that's what he said.
Wilder keep the same energy, bro. That's all.
Listen, after the first fight, he said, I will give you a rematch, and he did that.
So why did he fight him in the first time? The first time if he's a cheater, why does Wilder fight cheaters like Luis Ortiz 2 times? Luis Ortiz was a cheater. He fought him 2 times.
Tyson Fury came in the ring after Deontay Wilder.
Dylan White been calling him out for 3 years. No, Dylan White been calling him out for 3 years. Why you ain't fight Dylan White then? If it's because he called him out.
Dylan White to fight Deontay Wilder, he was on steroids.
Why he didn't fight Dylan White then? Who was his mandatory?
He was on steroids.
Now it's steroids. Oh my God. Wasn't Luis Ortiz on steroids?
Bro, listen, he didn't fail no drug test when it was time to fight Wilder.
He did fail a drug test, bro.
Not when it was time to fight
Wilder. That man fell. He popped dirty
when Dylan White was getting ready to fight Wilder.
It sounds like you got a million excuses, though.
He failed the drug test when it was time to fight Wilder.
Hey, take that super chat, H.
Yeah, I got you. My boy Hyphy, Rod Nell said, why the WBC didn't find anything when they took the gloves after the fight, King?
The WBC obviously in on it.
He said, why the WBC didn't say nothing? They took the gloves after the fight, King.
I said they probably in on it.
I'm gonna add to Rod Nell. Why the WBC didn't find anything in that water? If the water was tainted, they could have tested that shit too.
They could have, but they didn't, obviously.
Hey, Wilder got more excuses than anybody I know, man.
Excuses, folks.
That man got the most excuses out of anybody, bro. And now he don't even want to talk. He got Malik Scott doing all the talking for him. He quiet
he don't want
now.
Number smoke, bro. He don't want number smoke. Ain't no talk.
Yeah, Wilder been running his mouth. Wilder had the biggest mouth in boxing, talking about he want to kill people in the ring. He want to do this and that, yelling at Dominic Brazil, screaming and shit. Now he quiet like a church mouse.
Okay, prime example. He was mad at Brazil for whatever beef they had. This the same beef he finna take out on Fury.
He said he was mad at Tyson Fury. Man, so why he ain't say nothing then? He was talking to Brazil. Why he ain't say nothing to Fury?
Hey, he was mad at Fury the second fight. Remember till this day?
Yeah, he was mad. He was always mad. Now, hey, he was mad. Guess what? Hey, Lewis, you know what he is now? Now he's humbled. That nigga got a piece of humble pie. Nigga, he served his ass up a piece of that humble pie, my nigga.
Going back to basics.
He said that dumb shit, bro. That's what made him.
Hey, guess what? Hey, Lewis, it was the water. My suit was too heavy. My blunt was too fat. You know what I mean? I had too much mud in my cup, my nigga. That's what happened, nigga. I had too much mud in my cup, homie. You feel me? That's what it is.
I don't feel you, bro. Because we know for a fact.
But you feel Deontay Wilder. But you feel Deontay Wilder. That's who you feel. Come on, bro. You feel Deontay Wilder and everything you say, you agree with it.
No, I don't. I did not never agree with everything no nigga say, bro.
I'll say, well, what did you disagree with? What did you disagree with then? Let me ask you that.
What I disagree with from Wilder?
Yeah.
Shit, I had to go back.
You gotta think about it. See, you ain't I had to think
about it. Just 5 minutes ago, you told us anything Wilder say, you believe, because he ain't never lied.
You blind following him.
You didn't say that. You're a liar, nigga.
You blind following him, bro.
Not a liar, bro.
You a fucking liar, folks.
Not a liar, bro. That's what I said. I said Wilder's not a liar. He has not lied.
He is a liar. I just proved it. You said he got hit with a metal object in his glove. That's what Wilder said. But where's the documents from the doctor? Where is it? It's been over a year. Where's the documents?
Fucking face. He got a dent in his face.
Oh, so I'm asking you, where's the documents from the doctor that Deontay Wilder and his team promised? Where's those documents? I'm waiting. It's been over a year.
He has a dent in his skull, bro.
Where are the documents from the doctor that Deontay Wilder said he got?
Do you remember the Instagram post Wilder made?
Yeah, when he said your king is okay, your king is doing good.
He was telling you then what was going on.
He ain't, hey, bro, he ain't no king acting like that. He definitely ain't no king with that type of behavior, making all those excuses.
Bro, you know for yourself, you've never seen a floppy glove in a fight but Fury. Fury's the only floppy glove.
Come on, man. That sound like some made up shit, though. I'm gonna be honest, Lewis. Like, I'm a real dude from the streets. I'm street smart, and I never heard no bullshit like that. You know what I mean? It sounds like he made up some bullshit and he don't want to talk about it no more. That's why he's quiet.
So you didn't see that in the first fight?
No.
What you saw?
No, bro, if it was the first fight, why they didn't say nothing after the first fight? You had to wait until after the second fight.
What did you see in the first fight, bro? What did you see?
I seen Tyson Fury outbox his ass, gave him a boxing lesson. That's what I seen.
Okay. You did not see Fury's hand wrap showing from under his glove.
No, I ain't see none of that, bro. You know what I mean? I know y'all got some pictures that y'all running around with. You know, Wilder should have showed that. I felt like Wilder should have showed those pictures at the press conference. If it was that serious, you feel me?
Wilder, in Wilder's mind, it ain't nothing but blood, bro. It's all blood. Everything he
Wilder ain't gonna do nothing, bro. He ain't gonna do nothing but get his ass whooped again, bro.
We talking about
That's
somebody
all.
with a 98%
He ain't
knockout ratio.
he ain't gonna do nothing but show up and
Hey,
get
we
his
talking,
ass
bro,
beat.
we talking about somebody with a 98% knockout ratio, right?
Yeah,
And he ain't gonna do nothing.
Against who, brother?
Against everybody he faced. He has a 90. He has
Who
the
he
highest
faced?
knockout.
Who he faced, brother?
Wilder has the highest knockout percentage
Who
in
who he
boxing right
faced,
now.
brother?
And he had 41. No, he had 42 fights.
I named 3 fights. No, give me 5 fighters. Give me his 5 best wins.
His 5 best wins. Luis Ortiz. All right. Dominique Brazil.
Dominic Brazil.
All right. Dominique Brazil was ranked like number 3 in the world.
Oh shit! You didn't. I guess you didn't see Otto Wallin fuck his ass up.
Hey,
Otto Wallin. Otto Wallin was swole up. Both of them had swole faces.
Hey,
Then he knocked out Molina. Then he knocked out Molina.
Like this. Then he knocked out. Then he knocked out. Then he knocked out
Bremaine. I just named you 5. Right there. Andrew Bremaine.
You said who? Name it again.
5 motherfuckers. Bremaine Savern, Otto Wallin, Molina.
He didn't beat Otto Wallin. Wilder never fought Otto Wallin, my brother.
Nigga.
Try again, mate.
Hey, it's niggas like this that shit on me machine, though, but then want to talk about Dominique Brazil. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Brazil was ranked high. Still ranked high.
Man.
This nigga's crazy, bro. You didn't see Dominic Brazil get his ass beat? Hey, you see Dominic Brazil get beat by Otto Wallin? That's why you said Otto Wallin, because you seen Otto Wallin beat the shit out of Dominic Brazil.
That's one nigga I think I could beat his ass, bro. My mama, bro. Real shit. Fuck out of here, bro. This
Wilder
nigga Wilder
has the highest knockout ratio.
This nigga, hey,
he took the belt. Listen, this is what Wilder did. Wilder won the belt and defended his title for 10 matches. He defended his title 10 times.
Against who? Against who?
Who has 10 title defenses, bro?
Against who, bro?
Listen, when you start naming people that got 10 title defenses, Tyson Fury's name is not going to be in that conversation, bro.
Bro, but y'all was a cherry pick going wrong. He beat Wilder ass twice.
When you defend your title 10 times, that's what makes you the champion, bro.
Not just winning the belt, bro. Not just winning the belt, bro. When you step up to a real fight, we see what happened.
Ain't no step up. Ain't no step up in heavyweight boxing, dog. Ain't no step up in heavyweight boxing.
Hey, Wilder thought he was getting drunk. That's what he thought he was getting. But he got
Ain't
his
no
ass
step
beat.
up in heavyweight boxing, bro. You talking about them guys in 147. You talking about them guys in 140. You talking about them guys in 135. Them guys got to step up to 154 and make it make sense. But in heavyweight boxing, you don't got to step up, my nigga. You just there.
Stop capping for Wilder, bro.
We're talking about 10 title defenses, dog. I ain't got a cap. This 10 title defenses. He did that.
Get out of here, bro.
He did that.
Hey, so he more decorated than Terrence Crawford, huh?
But it's a whole different weight class. I'm not even going to compare Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford be ducking niggas. He ducked Errol Spence. He ducked Manny Pacquiao.
Get the fuck out of here.
LDBC niggas.
Listen.
Oh, you one of them LDBC niggas.
You're a goddamn liar, bro.
Yeah, you be listening to
that.
You be listening to BFTV and Blue Blood and shit.
He had a contract with Pacquiao, and he didn't sign the contract with Pacquiao because he said his manager told him not to.
Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Hey.
Oh, tell me I'm lying. No, tell me I'm lying.
Hey, is that a fact? Is that a fact?
Jack. That's a fact,
Jack. That's a fact. So you willing to put your
fact.
name on that?
That's a fact, Jack.
How? Where? Who said that?
Look it up.
Who said it?
Look it up.
Look it up?
Yep.
Okay. Well, who'd you hear that said that?
I looked it up.
Huh?
I looked it up. And he ducked Keith Thurman. He told Keith Thurman.
My days. Come on, Cuddy.
Yeah.
Bro,
Keith Thurman.
you digging, bro. You trying to
and Sean Porter.
Brody, look. Go back. Go look at BFTV channel and Blue Blood in them.
I fuck with
write the shit down they say, and then come back.
Fight the best. We want the best fighting the best. We want undisputed. That's what we want.
Bro, that nigga be capping, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I know that nigga BF, bro. That nigga be straight capping for niggas, bro. That nigga be straight capping for niggas, bro. Real
bro,
shit.
That's your opinion. I can't say that. That's your opinion, bro. I can't say you gotta think.
Okay, look. I'm gonna destroy one of his facts right now. He said Earl Spence. So over YouTube, is that negotiations?
Bro, I
So
don't
we
know what
start
you're talking
negotiations
about,
over
bro.
you two
I don't know
now.
what you're talking about, bro. I
Okay,
don't know what you're talking about.
look. Go back and ask BF when did they send Terrence Crawford a contract?
Bro,
Because
you go
he's the
ask
A
BF
side.
that, bro.
No,
You go ask
he's the
BF that.
A side.
Because you're
No,
disputing what he said. So you
no,
go ask him that, bro.
you
I'm
the
talking
A
about
side.
Deontay
No,
Wilder
I'm
and
just
Tyson
saying
Fury,
because you come with their narratives and shit. Come on,
No,
bro.
I did not. I came with what I know. I've been watching boxing since I was a kid, bro. This is what I
So
know.
who did Terrence Crawford duck?
I just told you he ducked.
So he ducked. So why he ducked Keith Thurman? Hey, the PBC niggas is the A side, right?
Why do niggas duck niggas? I don't know.
Hey, the PBC niggas is the A side, right?
I think so. I know they're better than Top Rank. I can say that.
Hey,
I ain't gonna say the other side, but they better than Top Rank.
Hey, so who send the contract, the A side or the B side? Which one?
Who send the cash out? What you talking about, bro?
Who send the contract, the A side or the B side?
Shit, the champion, motherfucker. Whoever is the champion chooses who he wants to fight. That's why you got the belt. You can mandatory a nigga to fight you when you got the belt.
So,
you cannot.
Yes, you can.
Is it a fact that they sent Thurman an offer? Or
I
they
said
tried to
Pac-Man.
negotiate with it? Is that a fact?
I said Pac-Man. I said Terrence Crawford had a contract with Manny
Okay, so
Pacquiao,
Wilder,
and he did not sign the
so
contract
Wilder
because his
ducked
manager
AJ.
told him not to.
Hey, so Wilder ducked AJ because he didn't take 100 and something million, right?
Wilder took him $50 million up front. That's unheard of in a boxing match, and he still didn't want to fight him.
Wait. So he turned down 120 million to take 50?
I'm talking about
No. I'm going off your narrative.
Front.
No, I'm going off your narrative. You said that Terrence Crawford didn't sign the contract for Pacquiao, so he ducked. So that means that if we use your narrative, that means that Wilder ducked AJ.
No, Wilder went to Britain with $50 million to fight him.
Oh my God, bro. Hey,
and the man said,
what about the last negotiation?
What about the last negotiation? He said he wanted more money. He said, if you got 50 million, shit, I want 80. That's what AJ said.
Okay.
AJ wanted more money. So AJ ducked Wilder, and Wilder came on his turf.
You talking about the first one, right?
It's only been one time. They only had this negotiation one time.
No, it wasn't.
Bro, it's only been one time, bro. AJ did not want no more smoke with him, bro. AJ did not want no more smoke with Wilder.
That's funny. Tell us, bro. Come on, bro.
He did not want no more smoke with Wilder.
Negotiation, bro. They had more than one, bro. They offered Wilder a 3-fight deal for 120 million or something like that. Nigga.
That's lowball. He lowballed them. They
what?
Had to split the 120. It's worth more than that, bro. The fight is worth more than that. That's why AJ kept taking the money up, because it's undisputed. It's an undisputed fight, so the money going up, bro.
So Bud is supposed to take whatever though, right?
Bud was the A side. Except for Manny Pacquiao asked for 20 million.
The A side. What are you talking about?
No, Pacquiao wanted 20 million. That didn't make him the A side. He just wanted 20 million. Shit, he want 20 million up front before he fight Bud Crawford. And there's plenty of other people calling Bud out that he don't want to fight.
All right, look, Lewis. So let's do this. So how are you gonna explain the Sean Porter situation?
Explain what? He ducked him, I told you.
No, Sean Porter was the #1 for that belt.
All right,
that man, he just got out of position for it. How you gonna explain that shit?
Right, all that shit went down to negotiations, bro.
All right, so when you're the mandatory,
I'm on the outside looking in. All I can do is read the articles I read, bro.
So even if negotiations fail, you can still go to a purse bid to get a fight. So what happened with that shit?
Once again, I don't qualify to answer that question, bro.
No, you were just qualified to say Crawford turned this down. He turned that down. He ducking all the PBC fighters.
You can read that.
So now you got to prove it, folks.
You can read that. You can read that in the articles, bro. You can read that when they was talking.
And
bro.
if you read it, you can explain it to us.
He said his manager told him not to sign the contract.
What articles you read? Because he didn't duck nobody.
Just type it in on Google. Just type it in on Google, bro. I just type his name in.
So
all his shit gonna come up.
So it's gonna say Terrence Crawford duck.
No, they don't say nothing about no duck. You can read between the lines, bro.
Hey, bro,
you can see the motherfuckers in negotiating, bro.
If If it's sources up there, we don't gotta read between those goddamn lines.
Hey, bro. Hey, it's not gonna say
that
duck
nigga,
in the article.
Hey, he be spending half of their paycheck with them niggas, blood.
Yeah.
This one of they faithful customers right here.
Hey, this nigga got all the shirt, Taco.
Listen, bro, I'm a barber. I keep this in the street, dog. I'm a barber, dog.
Not keeping it straight, bro. Stop lying, bro. Stop lying.
I keep it in the street, dog.
You in the chat, bro. You was not keeping it straight, bro. You was not.
When was I not?
Bro, because you gonna sit up there and say Terrence Crawford is ducking, but in the same breath say Wilder not. Nigga, when it was the best,
Wilder went to AJ with $50 million. How was that a duck?
How many belts did Wilder have?
He had one.
Nigga, how many did AJ have?
3 or 4.
Nigga, don't fucking matter then, nigga. The fuck you talking about?
Listen, bro. This nigga said he was the best in the business, AJ. And Wilder said one face, one name. Listen. Wilder said one face, one name. This is why he went after AJ, because AJ had the belt. And Deontay Wilder won all the belts. So that's what it was about. So AJ said he wanted $50 million up front in order to fight Wilder. Before that, he was like,
that's the
Wilder's
first
a nobody.
negotiation, bro. You ain't doing all your reading. You only read when you want to, my nigga. That's the first negotiation, bro. The second one was after the Wilder Fury fight. They came back and then they talked, my nigga. You forgot about that one? You didn't read that one?
Nigga, that was when your boy, what's his name? What's the manager's name? The white dude. Fuck.
And they
Slime
offered
ball
that
ass
nigga $120 million, nigga.
No,
$120 million free fight deal.
The AJ's manager, what's his name? AJ promoter.
And he took less. He only made like do Wilder and Free fights. Do both of them. He only made like probably 75 or something like that, or 60.
Man, what's his manager's name, bro? He was the one doing all the fucking talking, bro. The British dude, man. The little white dude with all the money, bro.
Bro, it don't matter, bro. Okay, so did they offer Wilder a fight or not?
I know about the 50 million, bro. He went over there with 50 million, and the nigga said he want 80.
So look,
if you got 50, give me 80. He said, if you got 50, give me 80.
Hey, since I gotta go do my research, you go do your research and look at the second negotiation, my nigga, before you come capping for your boy.
Because if you ask for $50 million
but he wanted to be
in order to take a fight, and the man bring you $50 million and you don't fight. I mean, what?
Hey man, I gotta address this guy. I gotta address this guy real quick.
You see Charlo after the fight? I gotta ask my daddy.
No, let me cook at you real quick, bro.
That was a great fight, though. That was a great fight. Castano is a great fighter, bro.
Daddy to come out and play, though, my nigga.
Yo, hold on. Can I ask this guy a question real quick? Yo, can I ask this guy a question real quick? The guy in the top corner. Yo, the guy in the top corner. What's your name, brother? The guy with the Rastafarian hat.
That's Hyphy. What's up with it? What?
What's your name?
Hyphy.
Oh, was that you talking, or was it the other guy yelling? Who was yelling right now?
Oh yeah, that wasn't me yelling.
The other guy. I wanted to ask the other guy, man. How long you been Uncle Tom for, you punk motherfucker? That's what I wanted to ask him. That's exactly what I wanted to ask him.
Put an address on that shit.
Hey, we talking about boxing, Slugger, Sam. We ain't doing that, bro. Please, we having a great boxing conversation. Keep it boxing.
No, that's exactly what it is. So he's coming up here.
Sam, we talking about boxing.
He's coming in here.
Hey, continue with the boxing conversation.
Louise, look out, Louise.
Lewis, nigga.
Lewis, you sick, bro. Look, you talking about Deontay Wilder had 10 title defenses, right? With people out your neighborhood. He ain't fighting nobody.
Deontay from Tuscaloosa. I'm not from Tuscaloosa.
Man, come on, man. 10 title defenses against who, bro? Who he beat?
Everybody. Nigga, don't nobody defend their title 10 times and get no respect.
Oh, man, you can fight 10. We can defend 10 times. Bro, what you mean? A lot of these people can defend their title 10 times against motherfucking cab drivers.
Hey, hold up. Hey, what Cuzzo wanted to say to me?
No, you back. You know what I called you. But I wanted to ask Ty, because we done with that.
What
Ty,
you called me? No, I don't. What would you say about me, brother?
No, you heard what I said, Uncle Tom. But listen, Taco.
Uncle fucking Tom.
Yeah.
What the fuck is you talking about?
You know exactly
what race are you?
It don't matter what race I am, man.
Bro, it's the fuck it does matter, nigga.
I know you king of Deontay Wilder now. You talking about race now, man. Stop that shit, man.
No, but hold
Stop
on.
that shit.
I got a question to ask Ty, though.
You don't even fucking know me, bruh. You don't
I
fucking
got-
know me, nigga.
I got a
got
question
black
to ask
twin,
Ty.
my nigga. Nigga, I support my motherfucking community.
No, you don't, bro. No, you don't. You're an Uncle
Calm the fuck
Tom, bro.
down.
You know what
Just
you are.
because, nigga,
You know what
just
you
because I ain't on Wilder, nigga, hair nuts, nigga, under his nuts, nigga, doesn't mean that, nigga, I'm a motherfucking nigga coon or anything like that. Nigga got me fucked up, nigga. And if you got any problems, nigga, you would come to open nigga or stop, nigga, and see, nigga, I could pull over and show you what I got in my trunk, nigga. You better stop playing with me, nigga. I ain't the one, nigga.
Well, you far
So,
away
nigga,
from
shut
me,
the fuck
cuz.
up, nigga,
You
talking to
far
me.
away from me.
Talk okay, nigga. I don't play that shit, nigga.
All right, but listen,
Straight up,
I
nigga, you bet, nigga, I ain't the one you call, nigga. I ain't the one, nigga. Cause nigga,
Taco, I
I
can
got
get back to you in a
family
sec. I want to
everywhere,
ask Ty a
nigga. You can let me
question.
know where you at, nigga. I can get anything anywhere, my nigga. Let me know where you at, nigga. I come to you, bitch ass nigga. Now what? Nigga,
All right.
nigga,
I'm
send me something, nigga. Send me something. I'll come to your town, nigga, and beat your ass, nigga.
All right, man. I'm gonna tell
In
you where
front
I'm
of
at,
your
but I
mama,
want to.
nigga.
All right, but let me
And
ask
your
Ty a
wife,
question
nigga,
real
and your
quick.
kids, nigga. Nigga, don't ever
Damn,
fucking
man.
disrespect me, nigga.
I started a
You better
fire.
know
Well,
who the fuck you talking to, nigga. This
well,
a
you
nigga
know.
from the streets, nigga, straight West Oakland, nigga. Go through your motherfucking history, nigga. I'm driving, I'm talking to your bitch ass, nigga.
Well,
Nigga, I
listen, man.
can't
I
go
was
get
just
the
I was
motherfucking
keeping.
Texas Roadhouse on your bitch ass, nigga. You don't know who the fuck you talking to. Nigga, I could, nigga, see me then, nigga. Send me a link to where you at, nigga. And if you gonna be talking that shit then, nigga, say it with
All
your
right.
motherfucking chest then, nigga.
All right, Uncle Tom. But listen, let me ask Ty a question.
Yo, mama to
Let me
Uncle
ask.
Tom, bitch.
All right, let me ask Ty a question, though. Ty, you said out
Slugger,
of the 10 defenses.
why you coming in here just telling somebody they Uncle Tom? Come on,
No,
bro.
but
You
Ty,
tripping.
but hold on. We could talk about that in a minute. You said 10 title defenses, and you asking about who he
Against
fought.
who? Against who?
Okay, but this is what I want to ask you. If you don't like the 10 title defenses that he had, who do you want to see him fight instead? Who else was he supposed to
Shit,
fight?
Dylan White. Oh shit, what? And we
AJ,
can
nigga.
go on.
Ain't fight
Andy
AJ.
Ruiz, Ruiz. We go all of them. Shit, better than what he did them last 10.
Andy Ruiz would knock
Andy
that bitch ass
Ruiz,
nigga
bro.
out.
Dylan White. Usyk, bro. I don't give a fuck,
Ty.
man. The top
Ty.
motherfuckers, bro.
Usyk at that time was a cruiserweight.
Man, I
Usyk
wouldn't
was
give
a
a fuck. I
cruiserweight.
just want to see better motherfucking. I want to see better competition, man. Fuck all that bullshit.
I ain't never seen
Bro
this shit
got
in my
10 title
bro.
You
defenses.
talking
dog.
about Luis talking about motherfucking goddamn me Brazil and all this shit.
Why you keep fucking up my name, bro?
And Luis, shit, well tell me all that cussing, what you think? Shit, if I fuck up your name,
bro.
that's my bad. But all that hollering like I'm your child or something, bro. You got me fucked up.
My name is
Okay,
simple.
well just say that.
L-O-U-I-S.
Put some
That's
bass in
Lewis,
your
nigga.
motherfucking
Nigga,
voice.
I said it, nigga.
Shit.
I'm telling you.
All
That's
your
what I'm telling
Deontay
you,
Wilder's lies,
Listen,
like I said,
you just-
all them excuses is about as long as that motherfucking hat you got on, motherfucker, like I said. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm saying
Talking about he fought 10 motherfucking title defenses. Anybody can have 10 title defenses when you fighting motherfuckers you supposed to knock out. The fuck you talking about, bro? He's supposed to knock them motherfuckers out. But you seen what happened to him when he fought somebody that got hands that can move around and that can box his motherfucking ass. You seen what happened to him. You seen what happened to him.
You a caping ass nigga, bro.
Yeah.
But Ty, but listen,
fuck
Ty,
out
can we
here with
talk
that old hat.
civilized?
How you gonna
That's
talk
what
to
you
me?
is,
How
nigga.
you gonna
You
talk
a
to
big
me with a
house
motherfucking
nigga,
hat look like an iron boy, man? Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Nigga, you was a house
Come on,
nigga,
man.
nigga. That's what
Come
you
on,
is,
bro, with that
light-skinned
dust
house
ass
nigga.
shirt you
That's
got
what
on.
you is.
That old dust ass shirt on, bro.
Shit, nigga, what fuck?
Yo,
Man, I
Louis,
bet you one thing. I bet a
Louis, let me
house
get at
nigga
him
ain't
real
even gonna
quick.
wear no motherfucking hat that look like an iron boy, bitch. I know
Yo,
that.
Louis, let me get at him real quick. Louis, let me
I
just
know
ask him
that.
something. Louis, let me ask Ty a question. So Ty,
That goof
no, I'm
ass
just
shit on, bro. You might well donate that bullshit to the Salvation Army. That old ugly ass hat.
Ty, let's just be serious for a sec, brother. I want to talk about the 10
Shit, I'm
title
dead
defenses.
motherfucking serious. Look at that motherfucker.
All right, I just want to talk about the 10 title defenses, right?
Man, them 10 title defenses, man, me, H Money, and motherfucking Taco will probably stand a chance with them motherfucking opponents.
All right, but let me ask you this. You just mentioned Usyk. Why would you mention Usyk when he's a cruiserweight?
I
He
don't
just
care.
came up as a
Shit,
heavyweight.
he moved up to heavy. You're not missing my point. Is I'd rather see him in there with a skilled motherfucking boxer than what the 10 title defenses you talking about that he fought, bro. And the only person you can say is Ortiz. That's it.
No, we got more
That
than
can
Ortiz.
box.
We got more
Beside
than Ortiz.
Beside the old ass Ortiz, who he beat, bro? Who he
Well,
beat, dog? That's a
first of all,
legitimate.
How about
anybody on this panel knock tap that ass out?
hold on. How about yo, why is there like a lot of echoes in the background?
Bitch ass nigga.
I'm
But
trying
he
to
got
talk and I can't even talk.
Nigga up.
How about I'm trying to say, yo, man, that's fucked up. I can't even talk right now. Okay, there we go. Yo, I'm trying to say, Ty, another good one is the rematch with Berman Stervin, right? The guy that he beat for the title. That's a really good one as well. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what'd you say?
I said he mopped him.
Yeah, he mopped him, right? And then, like, for example, you got a guy like Chris Areola, right? Now, this guy is what you consider a contender or like a gatekeeper, kind of, right? So he's definitely up there in the top 10. This guy was definitely a top 10 ranked fighter, if not top 15. You know what I'm saying? You're sitting over here trying to act like this is like a big nobody. You know what I'm saying? What's his name? The Polish guy. Remember that Polish guy, Arthur Spikla?
Spielka. Was in the hospital for 2 weeks. He was in the hospital for 2 weeks after that fight. UAB in Birmingham.
Hey, since you all up on Wilder, what you think about Crawford resume then, nigga? What you think about Crawford since you trust of a black man? I bet you his resume real good though, huh?
Yeah, it is, Mr. Coon Man. It is, Coon Man. You know what you are, you coon, you Uncle Tom. Don't come here, man. I'm gonna cook you all night, you Uncle Tom. That's right, man. Don't come at me, man. I'm not the guy to come at. You out here cooning, and you think I'm gonna take it easy on you?
Shit, we know why Crawford's resume is what it is because these motherfucking top welterweights don't want to fight him. Because he's
turn that weak ass mic off, man. Everybody got echo through you coming.
Man, bitch, don't ever say nothing when you with that weak ass hat on, bro. Nigga. I told you, I can't take no man serious with that old ugly ass hat.
Nigga.
Man, shut your bullshit ass up. Don't talk about no color. I bet come down here to Texas and show me how light skin I am. Show me what the fuck you do. Don't talk on the motherfucking internet, bro.
Nigga,
you ain't talking about boxing. You can't talk boxing because you don't know boxing.
My mama live in Texas, nigga. My mama live in Texas.
Yeah, well, shit. Let me know when you get down here with your ugly ass, bro. You look like something off motherfucking Gorilla Sam. Shut your bitch ass up, bro.
You got 2 chins on your motherfucking
You talking all
face,
that tough shit like you square business. You ain't square. You don't even know boxing, ho. You gotta talk about something else. You don't know boxing.
Square business, nigga.
Yeah,
I just told you, nigga,
like you ain't no square business. You ain't talk. You ain't even from the motherfucking side. Fuck you talking about. You ain't on no motherfucking side. Bitch, don't try to talk like you out here, bro. You ain't about this shit, man.
Areola was a contender.
You ain't about none of this shit you talking about, bro.
I'm from Bama, nigga. Nigga, where
At
your
the
mama
time,
yeah, I know you from Bama. You a Deontay Wilder. We know you from Bama. You a sucker. Yeah, you one of them suckers out of Bama. You ain't the heart of the South. Y'all ain't the heart of the motherfucking South. Yeah, y'all ain't the heart of the South claiming no Deontay Wilder. I know that. Claiming no Deontay Wilder, you ain't no motherfucking heart of the South. I know that. I know that. Yeah, a man that can't take defeat, a man that can't take no loss. You talking about Bama, man? Ain't no real motherfuckers gonna take defeat, bro.
I ain't scared of never God, dog.
Got his bitch ass beat up, bro. Got his bitch ass banged up, man.
Nigga cheated both fights. He cheated both fights.
Yeah, I know he did. I know you cheated yourself on this motherfucking podcast. You cheated yourself getting on this show with your knowledge ass. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you talking about. You cheated your own self by getting on this motherfucking thing, getting cooked. You cooking yourself. That's the sad part. We ain't even got to cook
you. Like you eat Polish sausage ass nigga.
Hey, bro. You cooking your motherfucking self. Hey, you cooking your motherfucking self. Man, I ain't never seen a motherfucker get on the show and cook his own self. Motherfucker don't even got to cook you. You ain't got no knowledge to talk boxing, bro. You on here just so a motherfucker can look at that old grinch ass face, bro.
Hey, I just told you nigga had 10 consequences.
Yeah.
Hey, he ready.
Yeah, he ready. Yeah, he ready. Hey, Taco, he ready, bro. Hey, you know he ready.
I'm ready for
Taco. Say Taco. Taco. Hey, you ready?
Hey, T. Whiteo. Hey, I asked him about the second negotiation with Wilder. He said, oh, I didn't read that.
Yeah, I know he didn't read that, bro. I know he didn't read that, bro.
I didn't get up here to lie, bro.
Bro,
you ain't get up here to lie, then what you get up here to do?
I'm not finna say nothing. I don't know nothing
been
about
on all
it. I don't know nothing about it. I ain't gonna speak on it, bro.
You
If I
been
don't know
all
nothing about this shit, I'm not gonna speak on the shit, bro.
tell me you know that.
Look, Lewis, I respect that, but you just said Crawford duck Keith Thurman. You talking about shit you don't
How
know
the
about.
fuck did Crawford duck Keith
Bro,
Thurman? Would
he
you
ducked
stop
the
that
nigga,
shit,
bro.
bro? You sick,
He
boy.
ducked the nigga,
Boy, you sick, man.
Them
That
niggas
boy
was
say
calling them
Crawford
niggas
duck
out,
Keith
bro.
Thurman. Hey, how many times Taco, how many times Crawford called out everybody, bro? Everybody. How many times?
And ain't fought nobody.
Everybody.
Everybody and ain't fought nobody.
Hey, nigga, but who
Because,
did
Everybody and ain't
dog,
fought nobody.
bro,
Who did Wilder
no,
fight?
Who has Crawford
Bro,
fought?
Terrence Crawford competition is better than fucking whoever Wilder fought.
thank you.
Fought?
Facts.
Motherfucker on, bro.
Facts. That's
He way,
facts.
hey, Crawford is
Yes.
way more decorated than motherfucking Wilder.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yeah,
Cause,
what?
niggas
What?
is nuts because he said until this day.
Bro, listen to me.
Man.
But
That
he
was to
still got a
Radio
white
Raheem,
nigga.
bro.
Hey,
That was Radio Raheem, bro. Radio Raheem did that, bro.
Hey, Taco, look at Toby Bartlett, bro. Put a fork in him, baby. He's done, man. He done.
Yo, Taco,
That boy
there you go
done,
again.
man.
Taco,
That
there you
boy
go
done,
again,
man.
Cooning. There you go again, Cooning, bringing up
He
that
put a fork in that
Thursday
boy,
card.
man.
Go to a
he
motherfucking
got the
sauna
white
and sweat.
dude.
Some of them
He
motherfucking
got
polo
the
shots got your neck.
he got the white. Oh, I'm Uncle Tom, but he got the white dude that played him on his team though. But he fired the black dude. But I'm a coon. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
You know what you are. You know what you are. You know what you are.
Say Bama, man. Say, bro, if you from Alabama, you got to put this man on blast, dog. You got to put Wilder on blast for something, man. Come on, bro. Stop
You
it.
ain't even put your name.
Lewis, look out,
on
Lewis.
the screen.
Lewis.
If you can't put your face on the
Lewis.
screen, nigga, then shut the fuck
Hey,
up.
man. Lewis, just put it on. Lewis, you got to put this boy on blast, though, dog, with these excuses, though, man. Square business.
Bro, ain't made no excuses, bro.
All the excuses, man.
Bro said what he felt like happened to him.
Hey,
How's that excuse?
hold up. Hey, T.Y. I'm about to kill this nigga right
man,
here.
kill that boy,
I'm about
man.
to kill this nigga
Kill
right
that boy,
here.
man.
Hey, first fight, right?
Yeah.
So, so you mean to tell me Wilder team didn't look at the first fight and seen his gloves flopping? Going into
Square
the next fight,
business.
you mean to tell me he didn't have enough? His team didn't have enough time to see his gloves was flopping, and if not, why he did not say it in the second fight press conference?
Exactly.
He said
Exactly.
his hands felt like pillows. He didn't say his hands was flopping. He didn't say none of that shit.
He said that boy hit like a pillow, man. He got pillow hands, bro. That's what he said,
bro.
right?
Shut up, Ty. It's on the
Bitch, what the hell, nigga? I'm a grown man. Fuck you talking about shut up, bro. Come on, man. Shut your bitch ass. Who the fuck you think you talking to, ho? You better shut that ugly ass hat up. That's why you turned it around. That's why you turned that ugly ass hat around. I already capped on your ugly ass shit.
Hey, drop the so you know who the fuck you talking to, nigga. That's why I turned it around.
Talking
It's
to,
on the
man.
WBC to catch
Talking
that
about
shit.
shut up, bro.
It's not on Wilder, bro. It's not on Wilder to catch that shit.
Sticking up for your little old boyfriend Wilder. Wilder got some good dick, bro. Y'all boys stay hitting y'all in the back.
I turned my hat around so you can see me, young nigga.
Yeah.
I want you to see my face, nigga.
Yeah. Man, stop that shit. You turned that hat around because you blinded the motherfucker with that long motherfucker.
Chain, nigga. So you'll know when you see me, I ain't gonna tuck shit in.
Yeah.
Show that ice,
no
Lewis.
nigga, bro. You feel me?
Show how you swinging, folks.
Yeah. On everything. I do this shit decent sweet, man.
Hey, Lewis, you ready, boy? Hey, Lewis, you ready, man? You ready for the world?
He the little nigga that be getting done like that.
I already know.
You're the little
hey,
cat.
Taco, I said that boy ready, man. That's that keyboard, man. That's that keyboard, man.
Hey, Taco, that's me lifting you up like that. That's me lifting you up like that.
I ain't no internet nigga, bro. I'm not
Taco, that's me lifting you up like that. That's me lifting you up like that.
But I tell you what, if you can get close to me like that without feeling something for my little babies, then hey, you must be a cold motherfucker.
You sound such.
I'm gonna let you know that right now. Hey, I got some little gremlins that roll with me all the time.
Yeah.
And they don't play. Hey, look, and if you don't, if you think a nigga ain't got no skills, go to CQB. I go there almost all the time, buddy. Go to the range too. I do both, bruh. Tactical training, man. Close quarters combat. You feel me? So, if you think you got enough skills to really run up on a nigga, I please try it.
And niggas is not fighting in these streets, dog.
Bro, look, I do got a couple of videos up on my YouTube or whatever. If y'all ever go look at them, scroll down to the bottom one. Bro, I get down on the CQB shit, bro. I fucks with it, bro. Like nigga, bro, like real tactical training, nigga. I know how to come into your house, nigga, without you even knowing, my nigga. And clear rooms, my nigga. I do the same training,
You
nigga, that
talking to Slugger?
the army motherfuckers do, that SWAT do, bro.
You
I
talking to
went up
Slugger?
against,
Lewis. He ain't
I
talking to
went
you.
up against SWAT and the army, my nigga. Nigga was smacking, nigga. Telling you, bro, nigga. So when you show that picture, my nigga, you come correct, bro. I don't fight no more. I'm gonna let anybody know I don't fight no more, my nigga. That's been gone.
Taco. Damn, can't nobody hear on here. Taco.
Oh, I had my shit muted the whole time, nigga.
Hey, it's all good, T.Y. I mean, it's all good, Taco. He gone, so, man. It's all good, bro. Don't worry about that shit, bro. I got you.
Yeah, we can
He
move
was
on.
just trolling you, Taco. He was trolling you, bro.
Who was trolling me? He wasn't. Who you
Nah,
talking
he was
about?
trolling Taco. It was Slugger Sam trying to troll
No,
him.
yeah, I know what Slugger was doing. I already know it. Well, I told him these people on here be talking about shut up, fuck you, bitch ass nigga, all that. They don't know what they dealing with. They on that keyboard, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Shit.
Hey, you never know what bitch motherfuckers, so I be having to let motherfuckers know, man. You feel me? Because nigga, my name, nigga can't say my name in disrespect and me not come on and say nothing. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So nigga, I hear any nigga say something about my name, nigga, I'm hopping on, nigga. You feel me? Straight up. Cause nigga, hey, a nigga could come to where I stay at, like I was saying before I was muted. I was muted before what I was saying, but nigga, I do CQB training, man. And if anybody don't know about that, man, that's close quarter combat, you feel me? And niggas stay going to the range, bro. So, nigga.
Yeah, I got you, Taco. I got you. Say less. You know what I mean? Yeah, Slugger Sam, stop doing that bullshit. Hey, T.Y., you got an echo. Slugger Sam, stop doing that bullshit.
One thing, we can get back on boxing. I just want to say this one thing, we get back on boxing. Nigga, bro, I go up against the army and the police, bro. Smacking shit, bro. Telling you. Nigga, I'm icy with this shit. But let's get back on boxing.
Yeah, most def. So I want to ask you, Taco, what do you think about Teofimo Lopez vacating the IBF? You know, I want to get your thoughts on that.
I actually like it though, because you know, like I said earlier, because they was going to string along Devin Haney anyway, right? So my thing is, Devin Haney could pick up a strap. So go ahead and take that Kambosos smoke. They was gonna duck him anyway. You feel me? We all know this. So fucking go and get that other strap, become unified. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? That's what I like about it.
So I mean, what do you think about Tio? You know, not fighting is mandatory. What does that say about his character? Because
bro, I told you, bro, fast hands, bro. It was a bad style matchup probably for him, bro. Bro. People don't understand, bro. Fast hands, and if you do got power, at least a little bit of pop, that means a lot, bro, because he can hit you with that shot you don't see, my nigga. And the only thing I would say about Kambosos, I just didn't think he could last with Teofimo Lopez. But it's obvious that Teofimo Lopez thinks that he could lose. So I think that he is a little scared.
Yeah, that's crazy. He's saying he don't want to go to Australia because they might rob him. But he's on record saying he wants to.
He already said he was.
Exactly. He already said he was.
Hey,
now
look,
he playing games.
Hey, but look, you know, we count niggas, man. You feel me? Hey, we'll go to anywhere, man. You feel me? So it ain't nothing for my nigga Devin Haney. I mean, go out there to Australia, man. We'll make it do what it do. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas scared of Devin Haney too. Niggas scared to fight Devin Haney too.
Throw that nigga that bag. Let's go to Australia.
Niggas scared of Devin Haney right now, bro. Devin Haney hot right now.
Go on the safari. Go fuck on the kangaroos and shit. You know what I'm saying?
What you say, Lewis?
I said niggas scared of Devin Haney right now. I'm agreeing with him.
Okay, talk about it. Break it down for me.
Town smoke. That's that town smoke, man. Niggas don't want it, man.
Like, don't nobody really want to
talk
fight
about
him.
it, Lewis. Break it down. Like
Teofimo
Lopez vacating his belt. He said he had to fight his mandatory. He's not even doing that because, you know, he was supposed to fight Devin Haney. He said he wasn't going to fight Devin Haney because of his mandatory. Now he's not fighting his mandatory. He's about to get stripped for the title. He got to vacate that shit.
Cleared up. That's a clear duck. There ain't no need to expound on that. That's ducking. That's ducking the motherfucker. You already, not only did you duck the mandatory, you ducked the man that wanted to fight you.
Hey, Slugger Sam, I'm going to let you on, but if you try to try to troll Taco if you don't want to talk boxing. As you can see, we talking about boxing, so I'm gonna let you on. If you break the rule, bro, you know what I mean? I gotta put you backstage.
Hey,
H, can I just ask you a
I'm gonna go
question?
ahead and get off of here, H. So I'm gonna do. I fuck with you. I'll be in the chat though.
Yo, H, can I ask you a question real quick, brother?
Who that, me?
No. I was gonna. Oh, I guess H Money ain't on the panel. Yeah, all right, Lewis. It's good seeing you, bro.
All right,
Lewis.
All right, y'all.
All right, bro. Yo, I was just gonna say, man, H Money. How come it's always there's rules for Slugger? Like anywhere I go, people can get at it. They can cook, do whatever.
Boxing,
But
bro.
Slugger's got to calm
We're
it down.
talking about boxing right now, bro. That's all we doing right now. You know what I mean?
I am.
We ain't trying to get the show flagged and shit like that, bro, because of all of that crazy talk. So, I want to get your thoughts on Teofimo Lopez vacating the belt. He vacated his title. What do you think about it?
Oh, that actually happened today, you saying?
He's vacating the belt, man. He said he doesn't want to fight in Australia. I mean, you got to give me your thoughts on this, bro.
No, you saying he already did it or he's going to vacate it? Which one is it?
That's what they saying. His representative said it today that he's not going to fight in Australia. What do you have to say about that?
I mean, I understand if he's over here saying he's scared to go there because he thinks he's going to get robbed.
I mean,
I don't blame the guy.
What you mean that you agree with it? He said he was going to go there in the beginning. That's what he said in the very beginning. He was going to go over there.
Yeah,
now,
but
give me that shit, Slugger Sam. Now it's okay. You agree? Nah, don't give me that shit.
Nah, but
he said he wanted to go there in the first place.
No, but a lot of times shit just changes, man. Like back then.
What you mean changes? Hell no. You got to keep your word. Triller paid that man. They put up the fucking money. Now he don't want to fight in Australia when he gave them their word. He the one that said it.
So hold on, let me ask you this: you thinking what do you? Because I don't want to assume. I want you to say. Why
is he vacating the belt, bro? He needs to go fight his mandatory, bro. That's what he needs to do. Point blank. Period.
I mean, listen, man. If he's got the ability to vacate a belt, and he's got that power to do it, then he could do it. I mean, he doesn't have
That's
to.
A duck. That's a duck. That's a fucking duck. He's vacating his belt. He's not fighting his mandatory like a real champion, bro.
No, because
that's some bullshit. We don't respect that. True champions fight their mandatory, bro. That's the problem we got with Deontay Wilder. That Deontay Wilder didn't fight Dylan White is mandatory.
But H Money, let me ask you
don't give me that fucking bullshit.
No. I'm gonna give you this because that's what I'm trying to tell you. But who on earth wants to see Teofimo fight Kambosos?
That's what he wanted to do. No, that's what he wanted to do. Devin Haney, Bill Haney tried to make that fight. He said he had to fight a mandatory. Now, that was his decision to wait and collude around and wait until the IBF ordered the fight because Devin Haney was ready. And Teo said, I got a mandatory when he didn't even have the mandatory at the time. His own manager, David McWater, said it. So you don't give me that fucking bullshit, Slugger Sam.
What you mean? He did have the mandatory at that time for the IBF.
No, he waited. His manager, David McWater, said it. He said Teofimo Lopez could have fought Devin Haney, but instead he waited until the fight was ordered by the IBF. Now he's about to get stripped for the title, and you okay with it? We knew he wasn't a real undisputed champion in the first place because Devin Haney got the WBC belt. So he was a fake undisputed champion the whole time. He's a knockoff. He got a knockoff franchise belt, bro, and now he about to get rid of that IBF. So he's looking like a damn fool right now.
No, the franchise.
He's looking like a damn fool. He got nothing to say, just like his dad. All of a sudden, at first they was doing all of the talking. They did a lot of talking. Now they got nothing to say. You keep that same energy, Slugger Sam. It's Haney time over here. No, it's Haney time. Devin Haney the boogeyman. He's the best lightweight in the world. No, Devin Haney the best lightweight in the world.
Nah, I can't agree with
Devin
you.
Haney to go to Australia and fight George Kambosos. He do it. He would do it.
Listen. Devin Haney.
No, you don't get.
No, Devin. Hold on. Hear me out. H20. Devin Haney has to go to Australia because that's the only other belt he's gonna get.
Teofimo Lopez got to go to Australia too, or he got to vacate the belt.
No, because he's
already got to drop the belt.
He's already here.
He's a fake undisputed champion. He's a knockoff. He's a knockoff version. He's not the real thing, man. Now come off all of the belts. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna lose all of the belts. It's
Look,
fucking
H Money,
Haney time,
H Money,
motherfucker. Nah, it's Haney time, motherfucker.
H, hear me out, bro. Hear me out.
Nah, you hear me out. It's Haney time. It's Haney time.
I am listening to you, but listen to me for a sec, brother. Listen, Tio's got 3 of the belts plus the Ring magazine. Haney has
He
the
don't have
WBC.
3 of the belts.
No,
He don't have 3 of the belts. He's getting rid of the IBF, and his WBC belt is a fake one. He got a fake belt.
He don't have a fake one. He don't have a WBC.
He got a franchise belt. What you call that? There's only 2 of those
It's
belts
not
in
a
boxing.
no. H Money.
It's
Listen,
a fake belt.
H Money.
It's
H
a
Money.
franchise belt. Devin Haney got the real belt. Devin Haney is the real champion. He's the real champion.
H Money. This is what I'm trying to say. Taco, let me just cook for a sec. Taco, just let me cook for a
this
sec.
nigga, Taco. Cook this boy.
Ask him a question after.
Taco, just let me cook for a sec. Look, Devin Haney has the WBC belt. What's his name? Teofimo has what's called a franchise. It's just a status. It's not a belt.
Right.
I'm just trying to clear up the facts here.
Question. So what if they what if they give Fury a franchise title instead of fighting Wilder? What would you have to think about that?
I would say that's bullshit as well, man. I don't agree with none of that franchise shit.
But you just said that it was okay for Tio though, right?
No, I didn't say it's okay. I just said I go like this. I'm not saying he has the 4th belt because Devin Haney has that belt. Tio, listen, that franchise status bullshit, I don't even recognize that. That means nothing to me. The only thing I recognize are the 4 belts plus the Ring magazine. That's it.
So you said in your mind he's not undisputed then, right?
No, he's not undisputed because he's got to fight Haney. He's got to fight Haney to become undisputed. All I'm trying to say is if he's trying to drop the IBF for whatever reasons, I'm just saying I don't see a problem with it. But however, I don't like that he's going to do that because now it's going to make it even harder for anybody to become undisputed. Now people are going to have 2-3 fights instead of 1 fight to become undisputed.
That's what they wanted to do. That was the game plan. That's what they wanted to do. That's what they wanted
to do. He got to come off all the belts, Slugger Sam. He got to get it.
What does he got to come off?
Yeah, he got to come off all of the belts. The IBF is the start. We starting with the IBF. This is a new takeover, the real takeover. I don't know what Teofimo Lopez was taking over. Man, not fighting is mandatory. You know what I mean? And ducking Devin Haney. Devin Haney going to show you how to really take over like Jehovah. You understand me? This the real deal. Now, this the real deal. Now, Slugger Sam, watch your motherfucking mouth, Slugger Sam. Devin Haney.
didn't even say that.
Devin Haney want to fight the best, homie. Yeah, you tell him that, Slugger Sam. You go tell the people on the other channels that Teofimo Lopez is ducking. He's a duck. He's a duck. That's what it is.
A pussy. That nigga's a pussy.
Yo, okay, hold on. Okay, he's a duck, right? He's a duck. He's the only one in the lightweight division right now that has fought 4 of the top 10s.
4 of the top 10s? He ain't fight Devin Haney? What you talking about?
I just told you.
He fight Nakatani? Who just got his ass whooped by Lomachenko? Nakatani was a bum. Who the fuck Nakatani beat?
He fought.
Yeah, I don't want to hear that shit, bro. That's why he vacating the belt, nigga. He ain't, and he's not fighting his mandatory like a real champion. Like a real champion, homie. He coming off all of the belts, nigga. Come off those belts. I need that, nigga. What you got in your pocket, Slugger Sam? What you got?
Hey, man, ain't nobody robbing the boogie, man.
What you got, nigga?
Ain't nobody robbing the boogie.
It's a stick up, homie. Come off all the belts. We want all the belts. It's a stick up.
We want all the smoke.
Listen, he's set. The fight is still set for August 14th, right? The fight is still set for August 14th.
No, it's not, man. Now you hear lying. He's vacating the belt. He's not fighting Kambosos.
Bro, your man is vacating, bro. That's accepted, bro. That's accepted.
Accept it, bro. Move on.
Your man's a ducker. He's a professional ducker. Don't make excuses for him. Like, bro, look, you can't make excuses for the ducking, bro. Just call it how you see it. And when you do that, you feel better at night. You can sleep better at night. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, why does he got to duck anybody? He's the boogeyman, man. Teofimo's the boogeyman.
Wait. To be a boogeyman, somebody got to be scared to fight you, right? Isn't the boogeyman scare people? But he's not scaring Devin Haney, though. So that means he's not the boogeyman.
But I'm saying he's the dog. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He's the dog.
No, he's not. Bro, that nigga's a poodle, bro, because my thing is, bro, if you a dog, you go knock off everybody. You feel me? You don't knock off half of the people. Nigga, you go knock off the whole block. If you're gonna be the man, you gotta go conquer the whole block. You got 3 or 4. You got 4. He had 4 blocks.
I just told you he's got 4 of the top 10s on his fucking record. He's got 4 people that are in the top 10.
Who?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about.
Who are you talking about? He fought
currently-
Lomachenko. He fought Richard Comey and Nakatani. That's 3.
Exactly, yeah.
That's 3. You said 4. And first of all, Nakatani ain't beat nobody.
Ain't nobody, bro.
He ain't fought. No, he ain't beat nobody. Who did Nakatani beat?
He's top 10.
Exactly.
He's
He got
top
exposed
10.
by Nakatani. So you're bragging about a Nakatani who got knocked out by Lomachenko. Why he couldn't knock out Nakatani like Lomachenko did then?
Look bad, bro. It's not
Listen,
like he looked
listen,
good.
he's
It's not
listen.
like he looked good getting
Why he
knocked out.
couldn't knock him out like
Bad.
Lomachenko?
He looked
Listen,
bad.
listen. That's the only thing I said is he fought.
No, I don't want to hear
4 guys
shit.
in the
I don't
top
want to
10.
hear shit, bro. Nakatani is a bum. You seen what Method said? He's a bum. That's what we think. So you bragging about that win?
I mean, that's your opinion that he's a bum. I don't think he's a bum.
He's a bum.
He made his career because he gave Teofimo a tough fight. He made his career off Teofimo.
I mean, regardless of what it is.
Yeah, because he struggled. Slugger Sam, he struggled with that bum Nakatani. He went life and death with Nakatani in that fight, bro.
I mean, they both.
Did Lomachenko struggle with Nakatani? Yes or no?
Nope. Not at all.
Okay, Slugger. Thank you. I rest my case.
That wasn't me.
No. Now, so you talking about Richard Comey? So you talking about who did Richard Comey beat? Answer that question. Give me one win. One Richard Comey win right now, since you mentioned him.
I mean, he did.
One. Give me one win by Richard Comey. One.
He did.
The clock is ticking.
He did beat Chanev, remember, to win the title.
Who?
Isa Chanev.
Never heard of him. Thank you.
That's who he beat to beat the IBF.
I rest my case, Slugger Sam.
That's who he beat to
I rest my
get
case.
the IBF
Exactly.
title.
You don't know who that guy is he fought. You don't even know who he is. Who that guy beat. You don't know. You know what I mean? So you got to do your research, man. You know what I mean? I'm here to teach you, Slugger Sam. It's nothing personal, but Teofimo Lopez, people are hyping him up like he's some type of monster, but he's not.
I mean, but you're not giving the man the respect he deserves.
I did. Teofimo Lopez need to fight his mandatory George Kambosos like a true champion. You said you was going to Australia in the first place. Go. You said you was going there. That's all I'm saying.
Why don't you? We got our mandatories
join the
ducking.
panel.
Nigga, we got our mandatories ducking. We got our mandatories ducking. You feel me? Our mandatories don't even want to fight us. That's how we got it. Do Teofimo got it like that? I don't think so. Kambosos wanted him.
I don't know, man. The guy right now is still the dog. He's the man of the 135 division, whether you like it or not.
If he's vacating his belts and he's not fighting his mandatories.
No, hold on.
You can't be the man if you don't fight your mandatories, bro.
You can't say
you
belts.
You can't be the man and you vacate your belt. You can't be.
A lot of guys vacated their belts each money. You know this. I don't gotta tell you this.
No, I thought he was supposed to be an undisputed champion and he's vacating the belt. Why he don't fight his mandatory like Anthony Joshua does?
I told you.
Anthony Joshua just fought his mandatory Pulev. Why he won't do the same thing? Why?
I already told you, man.
There's boogie monsters in Australia. There's boogie monsters out there. You fucking crazy, man.
There's boogie monsters. Yo, I told you I don't agree with the belt dropping. I would rather cats, fight anybody that they have to fight to keep all their
belts.
That's
a sucker move, man. He gotta listen. He gonna give up all of the belts, man. That's just the first belt. He's about to. I think he might move up or something. He don't want no smoke at 135, man. He trying to run. He ready to run out the division, bro. That's what's going on. I'm telling you, one by one, each belt. IBF first. He's going to vacate the IBF, then the WBO, WBA. Then he's going to be beltless. And Devin Haney gets all the belts. Since he don't want to fight Devin Haney and give us the undisputed fight, now he got to get rid of all of the belts. That's what's going to happen, bro.
I mean, look, man, don't get me wrong, man. I like Devin Haney, but I really don't think he's the dog at 135, man.
He got the most skills at 135, hands down. That's why nobody want to fight him. Not even his own mandatories. Ryan Garcia was the mandatory. He ducked that fight. He ducked Devin Haney. Now you got Jojo Diaz, the mandatory. He trying to go fight Ryan Garcia. The two ducks going to fight each other from Golden Boy. The Golden Boy Ducks. Dang, somebody sent the super chat. I think they talking about you. Let me see. You want to read it? Go ahead.
You want me to read it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Show your face, Slugger Sam. You calling people out their name, but you scared to show your face. I'm not scared to show my face. I just don't show it, man. And listen, man, I'm getting a little uncomfortable with other men wanting to look in my face. That's sus. That's mad sus. So knock it off, tough guy.
Hey, Slugger Sam, A-Rod said there's too many poison snakes in Australia. Ooh, there's boogie monsters. I don't want to go to Australia. But I said I was going to go there in the first place. He said he was going to go over there. Now you don't want to go. You don't keep your word, man. That's like being like Deontay Wilder. He's doing what Deontay Wilder's doing. He's lying to the fans. Keep it real. You don't have to lie.
You don't know what's going on behind the scenes, H Money, man.
I know what's going on. I talk to Bill Haney every day. I know what's going on. You don't give me that bullshit.
No, you ain't talking.
Haney. No, you don't give me that bullshit.
You ain't talking
this team,
Lopez.
Devin Haney, motherfucker.
I'm talking about Lopez. I know you talked to Haney.
This team Haney. We could have made that fight with Teofimo Lopez a long time ago, Slugger. That's what I'm saying. That's what Teofimo Lopez said. He's not going to fight Devin Haney because he got a mandatory. But your manager, David McWater, said you could have fought Devin Haney. The IBF never ordered the fight. Then you waited until they ordered the fight so you couldn't fight Devin Haney. You use your mandatory as an excuse to Doug Devin. And now you don't even fight your fucking mandatory and you vacate the belt. You don't even defend your motherfucking your undisputed title, so-called your fake undisputed title. That bullshit up with that franchise belt, that fake undisputed. You a fake undisputed champion. That's why you're giving up the belts. You know what I mean? Duck, goose. You right, man. You know he's a fake undisputed champion, bro.
He's not a fake.
He knows it eats his heart. It eats his soul every night. He can't sleep at night because he know he's not an undisputed champion. He can't sleep at night because he know Devin Haney got the WBC title. And it hurts his soul. It hurts his pride. It hurts his pride. That's why his dad is on the internet, cussing out his own fans. He telling Rap Star, tell me my son is undisputed. Say it. And Rap Star like, no, I ain't going to say shit. You know what I mean? Rap Star said, I'm not a yes man like Deontay Wilder fans. I'm not like 78 Sports. I'm not going to tell you what you want to hear. You know what I mean? And I got respect for that. Kept it G, man. Kept it 100. I'm not a dog motherfucker. You can't tell me what to do. I'm not a robot. That's how you know he not undisputed, man. Now he going to give up the IBF. He probably going to move up to 140. They said they want to fight Lomachenko. Why you don't fight Devin Haney then? You should just fight Devin Haney. Because the mandatory was the reason you didn't fight Devin, right? According to you, you said you will fight Devin, but you got a mandatory. You're not fighting your mandatory, so fight Devin. But now you want to fight Loma. You want to fight everybody but Devin Haney. You don't want to fight Devin Haney. You'd rather rematch Loma than fight Devin Haney for more money. For a real undisputed fight. You wanted to fight your mandatory so bad, George Kambosos Jr., that Floyd Mayweather took your fight date. Oh, man. He was crying. His daddy was crying, bro, when Floyd took his fight date, man. You know what I mean? Now he don't even have a fight no more. You were so happy when Triller put in the purse bid, man. When Triller, you were so happy wearing the Triller shirt, the Triller hat.
Who
he
you
was a Triller
about?
fanboy. Now he was a Triller fanboy.
Who was a Triller fanboy?
Give me a second. Then he turned his back on Triller and said Triller trying to set him up. George Kambosos in cahoots with Triller. This shit is a fucking joke. It's a fucking joke, my nigga.
You guys bugging out right now.
Yo, what's good, Jack Howe? Salute, my brother.
Salute, my brother. What's up, Sam?
Yo, what's good, Jed? What's good, brother?
What's up, lad? Hey, I was coming like you saying earlier, bro. Teofimo should have fought Haney straight away. No one wanted to see this Kambosos fight. It was a fucking shit whack fight. No one wants to see it. He should have fought Haney from the jump, but he tried to play games, and he should have fought Devin Haney and cleared up who the best in 135. That's what should have happened from the start. But Teofimo tried to play games, and now it's fucking catching up to him. Simple as that. They should have fought Haney from the start.
That's crazy, right, Jed? After he beat Lomachenko, then he started playing those games. You know, sometimes the fame can get to you. The pressure can get to a young fighter.
Should have been Haney straight away. That's what the fight should have been. He should have fought Haney. That was the fight to clear up undisputed.
Yo, but can we all just kind of come to agreement that this year alone there's been a lot of, like it's just overall it's not been the best year for us fans, right? There's a lot of fights that are not going to happen, and it's just what it is. But I don't think Teo should take all the blame for that. You know what I'm saying?
I think there's some background something when we talk.
Can you guys hear me or no?
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you. Hey, Slugger, you got a super chat too from Frank. Frank came back.
Oh, he says, you a troll, Slugger Sam, lost all respect. Yo, first of all, Frank Lopez, you trying to play the character from Scarface. I've never even heard of you, bro.
Slugger, get these people off your ass, bro.
No, hold on. No, listen, H Money.
What's up, TY, my bro?
What's up, Jay, baby?
No, I'm gonna tell H Money this, man. H Money, you're welcome, man. I'm getting you all these super chats. So let me stay on here and let me keep acting a fool. So you can keep getting these super chats. You know what I mean? Hey man, listen, if you guys want to bring that bread in all day, you know what I'm saying? H Money will be glad to take it in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's all good. Go ahead, Hyphy. I think you had something to say. Go ahead.
No. It was on Jed. Keep going, Jed. He was cooking.
Okay. And you come in after Jed.
I pretty much said what for the moment. Just Teofimo should have fought Haney. That's the fight that should have happened. And I don't know why fans, when that fight was discussed, there was all these fanboys of Teofimo saying, "Oh, Haney doesn't deserve it. What's Haney done?" Like, why wouldn't they want to see the fight? Why wouldn't they want Undisputed cleared up? That's what. As soon as Teofimo beat Lomachenko, the winner of that fight should have fought Haney to clear up Undisputed. That should have been no other fight. I don't even know how Kambosos' fight come up. I think Lopez just used it to try and get out of the Haney fight. That's what it's looking like to me at the moment.
Go ahead, Hyphy.
Hey, I got a question for Jed.
Yeah, my bro.
So do you think that, because you in Australia, so you tell me, is your country getting a bad reputation for being a place where if any foreign fighter comes, they automatically gonna get robbed? Because that's how we kind of look at it across seas. So how do you feel about that?
Well, man, I don't really give a fuck because I'm not one of them flag wavers. You know what I mean? My mentality, I'm on that 2-pack, me against the world. So I don't really give a fuck. Fuck America, fuck Australians, fuck British people. I'm just myself.
That's what's up.
So I don't fight. If people are saying that, I don't know. That's kind of silly.
Yo, what happened? Yo, did Jet cut off or what?
Nah, he good. Nah, I think it's just some bullshit from Teofimo Lopez. I really think he's disrespecting the country of Australia by saying that. You were willing to go fight George Kambosos in Australia in the very beginning. Now, all of a sudden, you don't want to go there. They're robbing fighters in Australia. That's total disrespect to the country, man. You know what I mean?
No, but you
now,
think
give me a
it's
second,
okay?
man. I'm not done, bro. That's some bullshit, bro. But it's cool, man. Let me let my people in. Got my boy 50 right here, 150 that is, and get Jed back up in here.
Yo, but H Money, let me ask you this real quick though. You don't say none of that shit when they say that about England, when cats don't want to go fight in England. But you got to say it about Australia. All right.
Yeah, like I was saying, robberies happen everywhere anyway. That's just something that happens in boxing. Every country has robberies, that's just that's what it. But real fighters don't care about that. They just go in and take what's theirs, take what they want. That's the mind the champion should have.
Yo,
they ain't like it used to be back in the day. Yo, it's good, 150.
What's up, 150,
Yo,
my G?
hey,
What's up, my brother?
hey, salute to the panel, bro. You know
What's
what
up,
I'm saying?
150?
What's good, TY? Salute to the chat and shit. Hey, man, yo, this news is real, bro. My nigga Teofimo really dropped the IBF, bro.
I know,
man.
that's what it sound like to me. I know H ain't gonna lie to me, bro. But I'm finna go check it out. I'm finna go check it out when I get off here. But I tell you what, if it is Lopez Senior, look, bro, I rock with y'all boys. Y'all talk this shit. Y'all better fight these boys because you making me look bad for rocking with your funk ass. You better drop that bitch ass bottle and motherfucking fight these motherfuckers, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because this bullshit, if this shit is true, bro, shit, you tripping. Because you talk that shit. They right about that. So if you don't fight this motherfucker, I admit I ain't like these Deontay Wilder fans. I'm going to check the people I rock with. Your bitch ass don't get out there, bro. I'm going to have a different, I'm going to lose respect for you, period. Shit.
Yeah, facts, TY. Hell yeah, I'm on the same page, man. I fuck with Teofimo, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people hate Teofimo Senior. To me, I think he funny as hell.
You know what I'm saying? I got a problem with him, man. You
I
gotta
do. I
respect him.
like his ass, but
Yeah,
at the
yeah.
same time, bro, look, you can talk that shit. Look, you've been talking that shit and taking care of your business this far. Don't stop now, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta be professional. Fight your bitch ass mandatory and fight Devin Haney, bro.
No, but
And that's it, bro.
that's what I'm saying, man. I don't care that Devin Haney doesn't talk shit and that it's only Teo. At the end of the day, I only care about the skills, man. Skills pay the bills.
That's what I care about. That's why I
you know
know
what
in the end it's probably gonna cut. It ain't no problem. It's gonna come down to fucking Teo. It's gonna come down to fucking Devin Haney and Loma, bro. It's exactly who it's gonna come down to. I know boxing. It's gonna come down to them two, bro. And I know who I'm taking in that fight.
Okay,
Shit.
but that's what I was going to ask you though, because we were all talking shit about that. So Teo and Haney fight. How you score that fight? How you got that going?
Shit, yeah, I was going. Everybody knew I was gonna take fucking Teo. But if you ain't fighting Kambosos, you making me think shit, nigga. You ain't got shit. I don't know what you tripping on.
No, Ty, fuck all that. You said if he fights Haney, you got him beating Haney, right?
Yeah, but if he don't believe in himself to fight this goddamn motherfucking mandatory and motherfucking shit, what you want me to start thinking? Shit,
Yeah,
I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I'm not gonna sit here, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't get off my fighters, but at the same time, shit, if you know what I'm saying, you've been talking a lot of shit about fighting Haney, bro. I want to see it. If this shit don't start popping, bro, you starting to make me wonder, motherfucker.
So you got him. You got him beating Haney. You got him beating Haney. I got him beating Haney. I want to see what everybody else got to say. How about you?
Shit, he got to beat his mandatory first before I start thinking he gonna beat Haney.
No, I'm just asking the question. I'm just asking the question. If they fought this year, who wins? You said you got him. I got him.
I got it on a good motherfucking fight. That's why everybody want to see it, bro. Yeah. Who's gonna be better that night is gonna win the motherfucking fight, dog. Period.
So I want to see
better that night.
I want to see what everybody else got to say. How about you, 150? What you got on that?
Yeah, I got Teofimo on that one, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I feel like Teo can win, but you know, if he really dropped the IBF belt and he not really trying to fight Haney for real, man, I lost respect, man.
He think you making me think he losing confidence, bro. He tripping, bro.
I'm just asking, just him versus Haney. That's all. No IBF, no Kimbo, none of that shit. Just simple question. So, how you feel? What you got on that?
So as far as who, Teo and Haney?
Yeah, if they fought, like let's just say they fought this year, who you got?
Oh yeah, I definitely got Haney. I mean, it's just the fact that all these little bullshit games Teo is playing. I feel that he remembered them sparring sessions and he don't got enough confidence of beating that man over 12 rounds.
Yeah. Okay. All right. How about the other two cats? What do you guys got?
I got Haney. I think Lopez needs to knock him out to win the fight. So I think Haney will win the decision. I think Haney can stay away from him for the 12 rounds.
Haney. How about the last guy? What's that guy? What's that guy's name?
Ben.
I can't see the names on here. Sorry, Jet Kyle, I couldn't even see your name. That's why I said the other cats. I couldn't see your name on there.
Yeah, it's Ben.
Ben, what you got on that?
He might be not.
I don't think he is.
Hey, lads, as well, the StreamYard kicks me off on the iPad. If I get kicked off again, 150, you tell H to send me the link on the phone, to my phone number, if I get kicked off again.
Yeah. You said what, Jet?
I said if
we got it.
You tell H, yeah, you got it, sweet as.
Oh, all right.
Because H got my number, so you just send the link to my phone.
Matthew, stop exaggerating that shit, bro. Stop that, man.
Haney beats Teo, you smoking rocks?
No, it's the way he said. No, it's the way he says it beats the shit out. No, it ain't. That fight ain't gonna go like that. Stop that shit. Beating the shit out of somebody's two different fights. Cut it out. He always say that shit. That's my boy, but we'll never agree on that. He full of shit. But shit, Teo Senior, you better motherfucking tell your son, bro. Like, look, get on this show. You finna answer for this shit. Cause I ain't rocking with no motherfucking shit. I ain't rocking with no motherfucking halfway gangster, man. Come on, baby.
Yeah, this nigga catching COVID while he on vacation and goddamn it.
Yeah, all this old shit, all this old bullshit, bro.
But you guys didn't say that about Tyson Fury, though.
No, I don't. I'm not gonna. I don't speak on the fucking COVID shit because I don't think they're gonna play with COVID like that, bro. People are actually out here dying for that shit. If they doing that shit, that's something they gotta answer to God. Only they know. You know what I'm saying? Ain't none of us laid with fucking T.O. None of us laid with Tyson Fury. The only people that know that shit is his wife, his girl. You know what I'm saying? So people can talk shit on the podcast. We ain't with these motherfuckers. And we don't know all the business side, but at the same time, you can't fucking vacate. If that shit true, I'm gonna look at this shit when I get off here. I'm gonna find out. Shit. You know what I'm saying? But if it's true, shit, he gotta speak, he gotta answer for that shit, bro. Like Gay said, we gotta have a sit down, baby.
You guys really got people dying over COVID for real?
Man, come on, Slugger Sam. Stop acting like you stupid out here, bro. Really?
I'm not.
Come
I'm
on,
not.
bro.
I'm not
Stop
trying
playing
to.
around, dog. People out here dying, man. Stop this shit, bro. You know that shit. Where the fuck you been? Laying under a bitch ass rock?
I know. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something, man. I know a bunch of people that were on their way to dying from cancer, but on the birth certificate it said COVID. That's what I'm trying to say, Ty. I'm just a man.
Yeah, there's a lot of fake shit too. Everybody know that. All the people that they say died from COVID, a lot of them didn't. It's a money thing, bro. We know that. But there's a lot of people that died from COVID. But all that shit when COVID first came out and people kept saying, oh, everybody, it was all COVID. Every time they got sick, it was COVID. No, the doctors will tell you it's COVID because they get paid for it, dog. That's why the hospitals filled up. But everybody know people dying for COVID.
That's
Harrison's
what I'm saying, but how do you
dad,
know who's really
all
dying
these
from
people,
COVID?
boxing
How do
people die. Look at Tony Harrison's dad. Look, this shit real, bro. My homeboy's girl just
But
died,
how's it real
bro.
if they're
Today
lying
from
about it?
COVID,
How's
bro.
it real if they're lying about it,
Shit.
though, Ty? How's it real if you got to
Did
lie
I
about it?
say every situation? Slugger Sam, can you hear, bro? And stop changing the narrative like Deontay Wilder fans. Stop it, bro.
No, but I'm saying if you get caught lying, how am I supposed to trust those doctors or whoever? That's all I'm trying to say to you, bro.
Didn't you just hear me say, bro? Only they know if they had COVID, bro. We don't know. We don't lay with fucking Tyson Fury and fucking T.O. Shit.
That's the truth, brother.
Only his wife know, bro. Only they know, bro. But that people ain't, but I'm not gonna sit down. You think I ain't gonna give them the benefit of the doubt? You think everybody, bro, ain't got no heart, bro. They gotta answer to God for that shit. People ain't finna just make up, yeah, I was in for COVID just so they don't gotta fight nobody. I know I wouldn't do it, and I ain't a boxer. I'm not a boxer, and I ain't gonna be scared. I ain't scared of man, bro. I'm scared of God. That's
Hear
it.
me out. If somebody tells me that they feel really sick, like they're dizzy or whatever, I'm gonna believe them. But I'm just saying, as far as what a paper says, I don't believe a paper.
You don't got to. You got the right not to believe it. I'm just saying, bro. I want to see this fight. All this talking been talked. T.O. did a lot of talking. I fuck with him, but he did. Now it's time to make this shit happen, bro. Period. If you ain't gonna fight Kambosos, you ain't gonna fight Kambosos and drop the belt, then that drops the credit of him fighting Devin, bro. If it ain't for all the belts, yeah, we still want to see the fight, but it takes something from that fight, bro. If it ain't for all the belts.
Yeah, exactly.
That's true, man.
Yeah. Either way, it's gonna eventually be for undisputed because if he doesn't fight Devin Haney, Loma's gonna beat him, and I guarantee you, Loma this time, and everybody say that Loma's gonna fight Haney, bro. You know what I'm saying? Loma know he ain't gonna duck that shit, bro. He's a real champion, bro. He ain't gonna do that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shit, Loma know that, bro. If Loma get that, either way, bro, there's gonna be an undisputed fight. It might not be with T.O., it'll be Devin Haney and Loma, bro. Mark my words, bro. Shit. Either way, an undisputed fight gonna happen, bro. You know what I'm saying? No matter if T.O., yeah, because if T.O. don't fight Devin Haney, Loma gonna beat T.O., dog, this second time around. You gonna see damn well that injury was real, bro. I can tell, bro.
I agree with you, man. The second fight, I definitely got my money on Loma. I think Loma.
Hell yeah, I bet the
Loma's
house on it, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, this man a two-time gold medalist, bro, with 400 fights. I don't care if they amateur or not. The man know how to fucking fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? Man ain't scared. Devin Haney ain't scared. They gonna fight, bro.
DJ needs to stop, man. He's saying that T.O.'s Amir Khan, man. Stop,
man.
That shit,
Look, bro.
shit,
man.
That's
You ain't gonna stop Method from saying what.
this
You ain't gonna
tweaking.
stop Method from saying what he gonna say, bro. That's my boy, but I don't listen to half the shit he says. That's my nigga.
I fuck with Method, man.
I love Method, man. Method, my boy, man. I've been rocking with him since day one. Shit.
He's bugging out, man. He's bugging out.
Yeah, man, but nah, I want to see. Look, man, I want to see T.O. and fucking Haney, bro, for real, straight up.
Actually, though, speaking of the COVID shit, I don't know if I told y'all, I got actually leave right now, but I actually tested positive like a week and a half ago, and then my isolation just ended right now. It just ended at midnight. So I've been cooped up in the house for like a week and a half,
That's
man.
good, man. I'm glad you came all right with it, bro. Sure.
Nah, but I'm telling you, man. Like I'm just being honest. Like it says it on paper that I'm positive, but I feel like $1 million, man. So I don't, I'm not tripping, man.
Nah, man, they put an address to y'all, bro. I ain't in that y'all shit. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all
Name
gonna
your
learn
top
shit.
top five. That's easy, man. You can put a top 5 right now, man.
Man, we ain't gotta name the top 35 point. Y'all know shit. Motherfucker know the top 135. We ain't gotta
I'm gonna
go
tell
through
you
this.
that. I'm gonna tell you this. It ain't Haney. Haney's not even in the top 10. I won't even put Haney in there.
Man, stop that
Oh
shit.
hell
Look,
no, yeah, Haney in the top 10. Haney in the top 10.
Listen. Nah, I got this. No,
Yeah,
listen.
Haney in the top 10, bro.
Look. I'm one of
tripping,
them
man.
people.
Chill out.
Listen, Slugger, listen. I'm one of them people that first said that Haney ain't fought a lot of credible weight, but that don't got shit to do. I know he can beat these people. Just because he ain't fought them don't mean he can't beat them. But if you sit there and say this man ain't top 10, man, stop that shit, bro.
I'm just playing, man. You
You
know I'm playing.
tripping.
He's the.
Cut that shit out.
I got him. I think I got him at.
That motherfucker know how to box, bro.
I
But
got
like
him.
I said, he could compare him to Tyson Fury, bro. He got all the skills in the world. It don't matter if you got power, bro. You know
No,
what I'm
I got
saying?
him
If he
number
can
2.
outbox you and he can go without getting clipped, you know what I'm saying? He can damn near beat anybody, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, Ty, I got him number 2. I got him right behind Lopez. I got Lopez, Haney, Loma. You know what I'm saying?
You crazy if you think skill wise Loma's third, man. You better sit your silly ass down, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You
I
stop that shit, bro. They can stop disrespecting Loma, bro. You gonna see, bro, what Loma's gonna be at, bro, in the next couple fights. You gonna see, bro. You think you just gonna get rid of somebody like that, bro?
No,
You
Ty. I'm
tripping.
saying as of right now, Ty. I'm just saying as of right now. I mean,
Yeah,
listen,
but that ranking shit don't mean shit, bro. I don't even. That's why I don't try to rank Devin, Loma, none of that. When they fight, and I know who I'm gonna see who's gonna come out at the end, bro. And you know what I'm saying? And shit, y'all got y'all's opinion, and I got mine, and you know what I'm saying. I know I'm right 90% of the time, so I'm gonna go with me. I'm gonna go with me, bro. Shit, I know my shit.
You saying
I know
Haney
my
in top
shit.
5?
No,
That's crazy,
I
folks.
said I was joking, bro. I said I was joking. I got him at
he's
number 2.
joking. Out of hell, time
I got him.
to hang.
Alright. I was gonna say
I got
that used to make your ass quarantine from goddamn boxing, saying shit like that.
You dumb, man.
That man's silly.
I got him at number 2. I got him right behind Teo, man.
Third coach, you say the same thing, bro. We already know why you don't like Tyson Fury. Stop it, bro. Don't make me go there, which we know that. Shit. Come on, let's be realistic. I'm not even gonna throw that card up in there, but we know what it is. Stop
Yo,
it,
he
bro.
didn't even.
You know what I'm saying?
I ain't trying to argue about Deontay Wilder no more.
I know.
Bro.
I'm not
It's
even gonna
over,
get in
bro.
that stupid shit no
Yeah,
more with
that shit retarded, man.
with these
People gonna say the
Deontay
same thing.
Wilder, LDBC, all this color shit, bro. We know why you rocking with this boy. This shit ain't even about fighting no more. It's about race. That's all it is, bro.
Get this nigga Ben out of here. He the only one on that bullshit.
Yeah, the only one on that bullshit, bro.
Wait, what he said? What did he just say?
We need to kick this goddamn Ben Israel off the goddamn panel.
Man, Ben sleeping, man. Ben sleeping on these boys, man. That boy fool.
You guys don't want no more smoke. Listen, man. You don't want me to hit you just like the way Wilder hits these motherfuckers, man. You don't want me to give you that smoke, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why they call me Slugger, for a reason, man. Hit hard.
You
man,
rock.
like
Let me ask you, Slugger. You rocking with Deontay Wilder on this third fight?
Yeah, of course, man.
Are you serious?
Listen, man. No. Look. I'm gonna explain something. Listen, all trolling aside, right?
Go ahead.
First of all, I'm not LDVC. I'm not delusional. I
never said you were. I know you ain't LDVC.
I said 1,000,000 times. I don't agree with the excuses Wilder came up with. But however, man, you can go back and watch this video that Hakeem Richardson said about Wilder being the most gifted boxer of all time. The guy. And he goes like this. He's like, Deontay Wilder lost every fight he was in.
Hold on. Real Jeezy. Yeah, you right about that. That's the one thing you said I agree with. Yeah, Haney and Loma will be the last two standing. You already know. And then after that, there's only going to be one. And I hope you get that one right because I know I'm going to get mine right.
Yeah, but listen, man, all I'm trying to say is, like, Deontay Wilder, he's got that gifted power, man. Like, that's all he needs to rely on. It's not even a boxing fight anymore. It's really a scary fight because it's kind of like if you remember watching Rocky 4, where what's his name? Fucking if he dies, he dies. Drago.
If he dies, he
Drago.
dies. Yeah.
No, Drago. Like he was running around.
Meth is stupid.
No, Drago was running
Go
around.
ahead.
Hold on.
Funny, man.
Hold on. Let me.
No,
cook
I'm
real quick.
listening, Slugger. Meth is stupid,
Yo,
motherfucker.
listen, nothing. You better shut your corny ass up, you sellout. Now let me talk real quick. Let me talk, man.
Go, Slugger. Go,
listen,
boss.
that fucking gift he's got, where he just needs to wait for that right time to drop your ass. I got a lot of respect for that in particular, man. As much as
But you think, but Slugger, tell me why you think, bro. If some of y'all think y'all know boxing, what makes you think, bro, that one tool is gonna be the motherfucker that got a whole bag full of tools? Now I know you live on y'all. Some of y'all still live on that bullshit. I gotta be perfect for 2 seconds, but you don't have to be. You gotta be perfect for a lot more than 2 seconds when you fucking with a motherfucker like that.
No, that's true.
That's what y'all fail to fucking realize.
No, but you know what? No, but Ty, I agree with you.
I gotta be perfect for 2 seconds.
No, but
Get
Ty,
the fuck out of here.
Ty, I'm gonna tell you something. I agree with you because what I noticed in the last fight. By the way, somebody's got a lot of fucking feedback. Somebody's watching TV or some shit.
Nah, yeah, that's somebody. That's somebody that's laying down or something, bro. That ain't my shit.
That's that goddamn Ben, probably, folks.
That's that he said. But listen, something I realized, and I'm pretty sure you guys all noticed it in the fight from last February, is Deontay Wilder couldn't land a punch on Fury because Fury kept like ducking, right? You know what I'm saying? Like he was doing like not really the peekaboo, but he was ducking, bobbing and weaving. He was bobbing and weaving.
That's what you're supposed to do, motherfucker.
No. Just hear me out. This is what I'm trying to say. But
what you think? You ain't supposed to, motherfucker. You ain't supposed to dunk.
No.
And bob and weave.
Just listen. What I'm trying to say is because he didn't really do that in the first fight, but when he was doing it in the second fight, when he was bobbing and weaving a lot.
You a damn lie. He wasn't bobbing and motherfucking weaving in that first fight. You a goddamn lie.
No, but just hear me out.
You crazy, bro.
No. Just hear me out. I'm just telling you what I noticed. So when he was doing it in the second fight, Deontay Wilder, listen, man. Just listen. Deontay Wilder couldn't get a fucking punch on him. He couldn't touch him once, man. Like he probably touched him a few times, but it's like as much as he kept going head hunting, he couldn't touch his head at all. He couldn't touch it. So like definitely in the third fight, I think Deontay Wilder is going to have to remember that, and he's going to probably have to aim for the chest, for example. You know what I'm saying? He's going to have to do something like.
Third coach, Wilder only got to be perfect for 2 seconds. If you believe that, you silly motherfucker. You don't even need to watch the third fight.
Man, Slugger Sam, I'm telling you this right now, bro.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Everything you talking about is irrelevant, man. You know why? Because the skill gap between listen. Because the skill gap between those two is extremely high. Skill pays the bills. I know you heard that shit all fucking night, man. Niggas been saying that shit all night, bro. Skills pay the bills. Deontay Wilder don't have the skills. He don't have the mindset and skill set to beat Tyson Fury, bro. You know what I'm saying? If Deontay Wilder learned how to set up that right hand, he would be nasty, man. He just run around swinging wild.
He'll be nasty.
Run around swinging wild and all that. He don't go to the body. He ain't got no good footwork.
He don't do none of that. He don't
Tyson
do
Fury
none of
is
that.
superior, bro.
No, you guys are spitting facts right now. Everything you're saying is facts, but listen, just go back to what I said a couple minutes ago. I said everything you're saying is true, but I respect the fact that this guy has a dangerous right arm where he just needs to clip you down.
We know that, bro. You think we don't know that? That's all we know fucking guys, bro.
Exactly.
That's all he shows, bro.
But I'm saying that's why I always root for him. I always I'm a fan of George Foreman, Mike Tyson, Ernie Shavers. I'm just a fan of like the hard hitters, man, in particular. So I'm just being honest. For me,
Tank never fought a defensive fighter like Haney. You damn right. That's another motherfucker who ducked the fuck out of Loma the last 3 years.
Listen, Ty, you should be listening to me, not the goddamn comments.
I'm listening to you and reading these motherfuckers, bro.
Right hand landing.
Shit, you gotta keep the show up well, motherfucking my boy ain't on right now.
Yeah, see, listen to Third Coast. Listen to Third Coast. Knockouts.
Nah, I'm not fucking listening to Third Coast. He's gonna get his knocked out. Tyson Fury gonna knock him out by just him watching the TV screen, bro. Listening to that dumb ass shit,
man.
You saying the shit
That
that's
old
gonna get
dumbass
Wilder
shit.
knocked out again?
Come on, bro. I'm not listening to Third Coast, bro. He a bias. He a yes race man, bro. Stop it, bro. Come on, man.
Pro-black. B1, B1.
Yeah, bro. It's another LDBC, bro. I can just look. I know this, bro. I'm not a stupid motherfucker, bro. I've been around every character in the world, bro. I'm not dumb.
Yeah.
I can tell just what they say, bro. If they just going with him because of Ray or if they know boxing, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, what's
Slugger
up?
Sam want to be down. He just don't got the complexion.
Yeah.
No. Hold on. First of all, I said this a million times. Don't you ever in your life call me no fucking white boy, all right? I said it a million times. You say that, you call me a white boy. I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking kick your ass. Don't call me that. First of all.
Hey,
second,
Slugger, I feel you. I hate that. Hey, I hate that word. Hey, I understand what you mean, Slugger. It's just like a white man calling a black dude, look out, boy, look out. It's all slave master mentality. Nobody like that shit, bro. I feel you.
But I told y'all, man. I said, listen, I root for Wilder because I always respect the punchers, man. I like Ernie Shavers, George Foreman. You know what I'm saying? Those cats. So in today's world, I'm gonna vote for Deontay Wilder. If not Deontay Wilder, then Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying?
And you always go with the puncher, and you know what? You know why you lose a lot? Because you ain't going with the motherfucking boxer, bro. Boxers got the skills, bro.
That mean you like
this game, baby.
That mean you like a Nui too, right?
No, I don't really watch them that small.
That's you.
I don't really watch them that small, to be honest.
That's Jalik. Oh, that's not Jalik. I'm about to say, what the fuck? That nigga sounds just like Jalik, bro.
Slugger Snail, bleached Mexican.
That's Hyphy. That's the guy. That's Hyphy up there.
That boy say you a bleached Mexican.
Hey, listen, DJ. I'm telling you, man, it's gonna be one day. I'm gonna come down to Baltimore. I'm gonna put a whipping on you, boy. You hear me, man? I'm gonna put a whipping on you.
Boy, y'all boys make some of my days good, boy. I've been fighting cases and all this shit. Listen to this shit, man.
Damn, man, playing cases, shit.
Yeah, man. Today I had to put a fucking goddamn breathalyzer in my car before I can start the car. I gotta breathe in the bitch, man. This shit just crazy.
Shit. Goddamn.
I got all this bullshit to deal with.
Ty, you ain't gotta worry because I heard that in the future, every single car, as soon as you hop in it, is gonna be able to smell your breath if you got alcohol on that shit. If you got alcohol,
I wouldn't be surprised. I believe that, bro. This world changing, bro. It's coming down to the end, bro. If you ain't noticed all this shit happening, man. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to talk about that depressing shit, but yeah, this is revelations. This shit coming down to the end, bro.
It is, man.
H, somebody let him in. Where's H at, bro? Richard boy, he backstage.
He's in the back. Yo, hold on. Why is this guy talking about 15 stone, man? You trying to get us out here to convert into pounds? Just say how many pounds he weighs, man.
He from the UK. He's from the UK.
Yeah, why you giving that nigga a hard time? Nigga can't convert off top.
You trying to get
He right about that 15 stones. I don't know what that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna collect stones around this motherfucker.
Shit, man, you can't even use kilograms. At least use kilograms, man.
It's hard for fighters to keep up with Tank. What'd he say? Haney beating T.O. is just like saying Ryan Garcia would be Manning. No, you can't compare that. No,
Yeah,
you
that's
can't
bullshit, bro.
Come on, shut that dumb ass shit. That was the most stupidest statement you could have made. Haney fast, but Tank's just a bit quicker. That's a good fight.
Yeah, Tank, he's definitely quick himself, man.
Danny Gurr, fiance Wilder. I like that. Stones and shit.
Yeah, did you?
Man, go to sleep, bro. Take your motherfucking fuck ass to sleep.
Yeah, and take Ben Israel with you, goddamn it.
Cars gonna drive themselves and solve the traffic problem in the future. ABE, man, stop smoking that Sherm, man. Method Madness, Caveman Mathematics.
Chuck Corley was able to rock Mayweather, he didn't rock Mayweather, he slugged it out with Mayweather, man.
Amanda Cole, Chop Corley was able to rock Mayweather, then Gotti should have. And when Mosley rocked Mayweather, then Ortiz, Cotto, Guerrero, Canelo, Madonna, and Pacquiao should have TO'd and KO'd him. Okay.
No, for real, the two cats that rocked Mayweather was Zab Judah and Shane Mosley.
Third Coast. I talk too much, right? That's just a boxing show, motherfucker. What do you want me to do? Swim? You stupid motherfucker.
He wants to
Niggas
stare at
is
our
swear,
phone.
Bitch,
man.
don't make me start roasting your motherfucking ass. I'm trying to chill right now, man. Shit.
That nigga said swim, bro.
Yeah.
Tank is
Tank volume
short.
is a label getting baked by Devin Easy. Tank is short. That's
See,
the
I'm
movie
done
leg
with Tank
fast.
too, bro. You know what I'm saying? Till Floyd put him in there, you know,
Man, Tank don't
with
fight
other
nobody,
fighters.
bro.
You know what I'm
Man,
saying?
yeah, Tank don't fight nobody, bro.
Nobody.
Tank going on
Man.
a goddamn Mexican fight tour.
They
Man,
talking
come on, bro.
keeping fights in house, man. Fighting no top ranked fighters, no golden boy. What type of shit is that, man? We can't make none of the big fights, bro. That's why I'm done with
Mayweather
that nigga,
moving
man.
him. Mayweather moving him the same way Mayweather moved, bro. Come on, man.
Exactly,
Stop
bro.
it. Come on,
Exactly.
man.
That's what I'm saying.
I
So
know
I'm tired of
everybody
Tank
ride.
too.
I know 90% of Mayweather fans ride his dick. He did it, but he still picked and choose his fights, bro. Yeah, he fought some good motherfucking fights. Ain't nobody saying that, man. And can't nobody box like that motherfucker. But at the same time, he fought him at the right times, bro. Don't let that shit fool you, bro.
Exactly.
Shit, man. Yeah,
Exactly.
people don't want to admit that shit, bro. But the real motherfuckers
Nobody
know
wanna
that
admit.
shit. Stop it. But I never say Mayweather can't box, man. Shit, man. Mayweather, shit, bro. You can't hit what you can't catch, bro. That's why people can't touch Mayweather, bro.
Yeah, he
Shit.
ain't on that be perfect for only 2 seconds bullshit.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Mhm.
Toby Barley, yeah, just usually in boxing. I don't know what PED talking about. You talking like you on PED.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's talking about. Toby Barley, yeah, just he should have fought Loma by now. Then, yeah, real Jeezy. He should have.
Yeah.
How many times Loma called him out in the press conferences, bro? What'd he say? Remember that one press conference? He say, man, he's just the king of Twitter. He is. He talks shit to Terrence Crawford. He tell everybody he gonna whoop. How many times Tank said he gonna whoop out Josh Tay? He gonna Regis Pro. He ain't finna fight none of them motherfuckers, man.
Yeah.
He
Tell
fight
him
all
not,
three of them. If he fight all three of them, he could be easily 0-3, bro. You bullshitting. Shit.
If you put a hand on me, I promise that'll be the last hand you ever put on
Man,
somebody.
Terrence Crawford would mop fucking Tank, bro.
He'll mop that nigga and tell AB, go pick your boy up.
Nah,
And
go
what you
pick
want
your
to do
boy
about
up. Man, Crawford will mop all them motherfuckers in the same night, bro. Give him 20 minutes on each fight. He'll mop all three of them people, bro. Crawford. People don't understand, bro. All they do, them haters, just judge him off the people he fought. But it don't matter because he gets everybody up out of there, bro. And when it's time to get Spence, they gonna fucking see what it is, bro. If we ever get to see it. Because honestly, I'm not gonna ever say Spence is afraid of him or ducking him. I don't like to use that word duck. I let everybody else on here use that because boxers shouldn't be afraid, and then most of them ain't, bro. No matter what it look like, sometimes. But Spence ain't beating that boy, man. He don't. Like I said, skills pay the bills. And when you got a motherfucker that can switch up from orthodox to southpaw, that's a problem, bro. It's a problem.
Hey, Richard Boyd said Cotto was ducking Mayweather for years. Nah, see what happened? The first time Cotto was offered a fight with Floyd, and now you got to respect it. Cotto and his team said they wasn't ready to fight Floyd at that time. So then after that, that ship had passed. They came back later and had a fight. That ain't no duck.
Hey, yo, fellas, I gotta dip out of here, man. I just had this fucking fine shorty just hit me up talking about she wants to get together. So I'm gonna fucking dip out of here, all right?
Yeah, go talk to that bitch you met on sugardaddies.com.
Hey, man, listen, man, don't disrespect, all right? I got her another way, okay? I'm not gonna say how,
All right,
but
Slugger.
I'm
That
out.
nigga got an appointment with Rachel Rocks on XXX videos.
Slugger, go beat that motherfucking thing up.
Yeah.
How you say it, Slugger? Go beat that motherfucking thing up. Slugger.
But yeah, we was talking about who was on Mayweather or Crawford. Yeah.
Crawford is a beast. Yeah, we know he a beast. That's why nobody want to fight him. It's funny how they change the narrative. They say Crawford. Listen, they say Crawford don't want to fight nobody, but the reason he's not fighting nobody in their eye is because nobody wants to fight him. Duh.
Hey, it's like a whole bunch of niggas. They done gained up and kept the motherfucking nigga from being able to hop on the court and play basketball with him and shit.
Yes. How can
Come on,
people
man.
can't see that, bro? He's the best
Dumb
pound
shit.
for pound fighter in the world, but he's ducking there. No, bro. The reason why he's not fighting everybody because their promoters ain't putting them motherfuckers up against him. I mean, it's common sense, bro. This shit crazy, bro.
Oh, he said Mayweather wanted everybody in their prime period. Yeah, I remember when he called out Mosley and Oscar in his younger days. I remember that, Richard.
Yeah, and you see what happened when he went up against Oscar, and there wasn't no rematch. And can't nobody. I mean, man, that fight was so damn close, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've seen that fight so many damn times, bro. If Oscar would have came on strong them last 2 rounds, bro, them last one, and not let me, that boy, that was a good ass fight right there.
I don't think that fight was close, but Oscar, he fucked up because he stopped using his jab.
See, now that's the stuff I be talking about boxing, bro. If you watch that fight and said that fight ain't close, I don't know what the hell you was watching.
I didn't watch that fight too many times, folks. We could break that bitch down.
Nah, I don't know what the hell you watching then.
I seen a nigga stop using his jab and he started losing the rounds.
Man, but that, bro, if that wasn't a close fight, what do you call a close fight? Because that wasn't no domination. Damn sure wasn't no domination.
That shit was clear for me. That shit was hella clear.
Yeah, it was clear for you if you a Mayweather fan. You see what you want to see. Yeah, nah.
Hey, we might have to break that bitch down.
Man, I've seen that motherfucking fight. I can watch that fight with you online, bro. And I'm going to tell you round by round. What are you looking at? I'm going to tell you what you're looking at. Nah, no, you won't. You goddamn lie. You had me change my mind. I've seen that fight more than you. I promise you that.
I done seen that bitch enough times. I know what happened.
All right. Well, that's why I keep saying I don't know what glasses you were walking them motherfuckers through. You watching them hoes too. You need to change. You need to change that lens, baby. Yeah, why you laughing? Because you know damn well that fight was coming. Man, get out the bullshit, dog.
Yo, Rich, what's good, Rich?
Oh, you got me in here, bro?
Yeah, you in. What's good? My bad.
I ain't gonna lie. Hold on, wait for my shit to load. Y'all can hear me?
What's up, Rich?
Yeah.
See, Method, bro, I wish I would start crying about Tank. Don't nobody in here even believe Tank is anything except for you. But listen here.
Thank you.
But listen here, bro. The nigga talking about the fight was close with Oscar, bro. I'm gonna just say this, and then I'm not saying.
Rich, don't even do that. Don't even do that, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that. Come on, don't do that.
I'm gonna say this shit one time, and then I'm gonna let you talk. But I'm damn near done talking about this because I can't argue about shit I know I'm right about. I won't.
And I me either. That's why I'm not even gonna say nothing after you done.
But I'm saying this to the people. Like I said, Oscar De La Hoya outlanded Mayweather 2 rounds, and those were the only 2 rounds where Mayweather wasn't way more efficient than that man, bro. So the other 10 rounds.
Hold on, you said what? What'd you say, Rich? He only won 2 rounds?
Listen, Oscar De La Hoya outlanded and you feel me? Let's say, outpointed, you feel me? Had a better percentage of landing in 2 rounds. The other 10, Mayweather outlanded and landed at a way higher or a way better efficiency, bro. So I don't see how you seen a close fight at all.
Nah, you the only person in the world, bro, that ever told me that, bro. I ain't never heard that, bro.
Listen, we can just pull up the CompuBox numbers. I'll actually read them right now.
No, I don't look no CopyBox numbers fool you. I don't do that CopyBox shit.
I'm finna read them.
I don't do that.
I'm reading them.
No, I don't do that CopyBox. I don't do it though, Rich.
I do.
Well, that's you, bro. I don't gotta listen to it. That's the time when a little cartoon come in the middle of the TV after what you just said, bro, about 2 rounds and be like, man, it's time for a break.
While he getting them CompuBox numbers, I'm gonna tell you what happened.
Yeah. Man, stop that shit. I'm not even gonna listen to that shit. Let me mute this shit. Because y'all know y'all full of shit. That's fanboy talk there. Anybody that watched that fight said it in a close fight, you don't even know. You don't even need to talk about boxing no more.
The first 6 rounds,
bro. You tripping.
Them niggas was going back and forth. Bro. The first 6 rounds, they was going back and forth. The 7th round, Oscar stopped using his goddamn jab. Floyd started winning them rounds.
He did use a lot of it. Stopped using his jab a couple rounds, but he still was landing. Man, that nigga landed more on Mayweather than damn near any one of his fights, bro. What you mean, bro? That's why Mayweather was smiling at him during the whole fucking fight, bro. Stop that shit,
bro.
7 through 11, Floyd got all them rounds, folks.
Shit, man, stop it, bro. What do you say? Barrios would be Ryan too. Barrios would be who? Ryan Garcia? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. No, I don't know about that. Nah. Styles make fights, bro. Every fight different, bro. Barrios against Ryan. Man, when Ryan catch on him, bro, Barrios is gonna go down, bro. Don't act like Ryan ain't got no pop, bro.
Bro, this is look.
Yeah, what
Tank,
about
Tank
Castillo though, Ty? Yeah, you know what happened with the Castillo fight. I don't even got to talk about that.
Oh yeah, nobody want to talk about the Castillo fight, man.
You know what happened about the Castillo fight. I ain't these
Why would I
Mayweather
not
dick
want to talk
riders on
about
here.
the
I'm gonna tell
Castillo
you
fight?
fights. Mayweather had a couple
Nah, a
close
lot of
fights. So
niggas.
all that shit,
Yeah, see,
these
that's what I'm
motherfucking
saying.
Mayweather people be
Close
talking about
fights.
he dominated every fight. You full of shit, bro.
Nigga, bro.
That's people that don't know boxing. That's people that don't know boxing, bro. Cause I get 1,000. I'll get real niggas on here that watch boxing. Oh, they'll tell you, bro, that shit. Y'all fanboy, bro. Mayweather won a lot of fights, but don't act like he ain't had no close fights. That shit y'all
Bro,
talking about.
nobody said he didn't have close fights. He had hella close fights. He had like 5 close fights.
That's all I'm saying, Rich.
But listen, 5 out of 50, that's like 10%, my nigga. Everything
No,
else
I'm
is
not
straight
saying
facts.
that. I know you're trying to keep giving him his card. I just said, bro,
It's like
I was
you keep
born
trying to not give him
in
shit.
Detroit, Michigan. I know about Mayweather style. Man, a lot of us shoulder roll that shit, bro. Mayweather a beast, bro. Can't nobody box. He got the best defense of all, bro. I know about Mayweather, man. Ain't nobody taking his card. But I'm
Castillo
just
gave him
saying
a
some of
good
these people
fight. Emmanuel
exaggerate.
Augustus gave him a
Yeah.
good fight. Miguel Cotto was a tough fight, and then Maidana was a tough fight,
Nah,
bro.
but he was beating the shit. He was beating the shit out of fucking Cotto though, bro.
No, yeah, he beat Cotto ass, but Cotto
Yeah,
was a
he
tough
beat
fight for him.
Cotto ass, bro. I
That was a
love
tough
Cotto
fight
too,
for him,
bro. He beat Cotto
Ty,
ass.
what Ty talking about is
he looked hella
fights
good
that
against
was tough, but not necessarily close.
what, Emmanuel Augustus or
The Cotto fight.
Yeah, the Cotto
The,
fight. Yeah.
the
It wasn't
Augustus
close,
fight too.
Yeah, Augustus.
Nah,
That's the fight.
that Cotto fight wasn't close, bro. No, it wasn't.
No, yeah, that's what he said.
Mayweather was banging him up. Mayweather was banging him up.
It was tough, but it wasn't close. But that Emmanuel Augustus fight, that's the fight where Mayweather got hits the most, bro. Oscar De La Hoya didn't do shit. No cap. That shit was hella funny. The fact that you even just opened your mouth and said that shit.
No, he got hit. He got hit in that fight, bro. I know what I've seen, bro. I've seen that fight too many times. We can have different opinions. What you looking at, bro? I don't gotta argue, just like you ain't gotta argue. I know what I look at, bro. I know boxing, man. I'm not these motherfucking 25-year-olds on this bitch, bro. I know boxing. I've actually laced up pairs of gloves. Nigga, I know. You know what I'm saying? I don't just watch this shit. Motherfucker play this shit. Basketball, all that. Can't nobody out talk me in this shit, bro. I know this shit. I've been playing basketball since I'm 5. Crossover, all I just got old. I'm 42. We ain't got legs like that no more. Motherfucker can't do all that shit a motherfucker do. I play all sports, bro.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Haney outboxed and outworked Lenore is duh. Tell him motherfucker something he don't know.
No, Armando Corleone. Yeah, that's what I wanted to respond to. Bro said Tank fought this guy. He said Tank is beating Pedraza, Cruz, and Barrios. All good fighters. Haney in 26 fight only fought one top 10 fighter who passed his prime and Jorge. False, but it's all right.
This boy say he can't listen to T. You can't listen to nobody because you ain't talked boxing since you've been in the comment section. Coda be putting his head down, not seeing his punches. Yep. Hey, Method, that's true, bro. Yep.
Floyd said Augustus was his toughest fight. I thought Castillo and De La Hoya was his toughest fight, but that's
real Jeezy. I'm with you on that one. I seen that Augustus fight. I'm gonna watch it. I could have watched it some more, but I don't think that wasn't his motherfucking tough fight, man.
Nah, that nigga Augustus had a crazy style, but I don't think it was his toughest.
He did though. He did. You right, Rich. He did.
No. You right though. I think Castillo was his toughest fight. I for sure don't think it was Oscar.
Yeah.
But
I'm just saying the couple fights. I'm just naming some of the just close fights. I'm not saying this and that. I'm just naming close fights, man.
I think Castillo.
Yeah, Taco. You know I ain't gonna lose it, baby.
You said what's the name? You said Cotto wasn't close. Shit, I don't think it was close either, but it was still tough. But you right.
No. I agree. It's a tough fight. It was because Cotto a tough motherfucker. You can have a tough fight and still pinpoint it. But Mayweather was pinpointing him after he was just catching that boy, man. He was just he was beating him up after a while, bro.
Cotto got tired and Floyd took advantage of that bitch.
Yep. He so did.
He was in there looking good. I liked it. That was one of my favorite fights. And Cotto, like bro said, Cotto said, I don't want to fight right now. You feel me?
Hey, people want to talk about the biggest robberies. I'm gonna tell you your biggest robbery. Them essays probably ain't gonna like me for this, but that Julio Cesar Chavez against my
Versus Cornell.
motherfucking boy, uh, who's old boy that died? My boy, man. I know I'm getting
Pernell Whitaker.
Luke.
Sweet Pea.
Hell yeah, my nigga Pernell.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the real number one defensive fight. Yeah, Mayweather took props from that boy, man. Trust me, he took some things from that boy right there. He scooped, man, bro. For them to do that to him, bro, in that fight with us, Julio Cesar, they should be ashamed of their motherfucking self. They should be ashamed of their goddamn self, bro. That shit still make me mad to this day, bro. He ain't got that on his record, man. Know what I'm saying? Cause Julio Cesar didn't win motherfucking get, man, you gonna sit your motherfucker, boy. They out of line for that old whole ass shit, bro.
I heard they hold Canelo about that other fight.
Yeah, Sweet Pea, bro. That's my boy, man. Sweet Pea pinpointed that boy, man. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what you call a motherfucking straight up robbery, bro.
That nigga Maidana did not win 6 rounds against Floyd, bro.
You know what? I gotta disagree with you on that one. That first, we know what he did to him in the second fight, but that first one, man, that's another one, bro. Madonna shit. But I can see what people Mayweather started getting a little, but that was, man,
after
that
round
boy was
6,
coming at it. But Mayweather blocked a lot of stuff that looked like it connected.
I ain't gonna lie. After round 6, to me, Maidana didn't win shit, and before
He was
that,
getting tired. He was getting tired.
Nah, he just got outboxed. I ain't seen a nigga get tired till real late.
No, he did get tired. All them motherfucking punches he kept trying to throw at Floyd, trust me, by the 7th and 8th, he was getting tired, man.
Yeah, he said that's the one thing he regret, just not having enough stamina.
Yeah, but he came at Floyd. That was a fucking close fight. That could have won it. I'm telling you, bro. Know what I'm saying? That fight right there too, bro. I'm telling you. Nah, man, you always biased, bro. Stop that shit, man. Y'all think Caleb Plant can stick? While everybody know what I said about that fight? I'm gonna beat a lot of people when that fight come too, because everybody gonna take Canelo. And I told them, Plant different, bro. They said same thing. I'll compare what they say with Devin Haney. You say he can't win because he ain't got no pop. You know what I'm saying? And this motherfucking method right here talking about 2 green. Okay, we gonna see. We gonna see.
You don't need power to beat Canelo.
You don't need power to beat people in boxing, bro. But you do got to keep him off him. He do got to keep him off him.
Yeah, Plant got good feet, bro. If you got good deep feet, you
and he got a good jab,
you can beat Canelo, bro.
And he know how to fight. That's what I'm saying. That style right there, bro, is the only that's gonna be. That style right there is gonna be Canelo style, bro.
That's the only style that's ever really given a nigga problems.
Thank you, Rich.
Floyd Mayweather and Lara.
Thank you.
Crazy problems. Just Austin Trout as well, but really Floyd Mayweather and Lara.
Yeah, having good feet is more important than having power against a nigga like Canelo.
Nah, yeah, for sure. Plant don't have any feet. Okay.
That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Caleb Plant a smooth boxer. I just don't think he beating Canelo.
That nigga Method said Tank got good feet.
His feet all right, but it ain't the best.
But Plant don't got feet though.
Yeah, that's bullshit. Yeah. Caleb Plant definitely got better forward than Tank.
He don't punch hard. Everybody who don't punch hard is out there trying to do everything else hella good, bro. And that's just
throw that nigga a link.
When you punch real hard, bro, you start not really tripping about everything else, bro. I.e., because that shit save you from not having to do a lot of shit. I ain't gonna lie. Until you get in there with somebody who really know what you're doing or know what they doing. Canelo have good defense as well, just on a different level right now. Nah, bro. Canelo is not on a different level. I ain't even gonna lie. That nigga can be beat. For sure. He's still vulnerable to being outboxed, bro. He just showed y'all that.
Yeah, he is. It's just a matter if a nigga could get a fair shake against him.
Yeah, and that's not gonna happen. Actually, that's not gonna happen. H, what's the name trying to get up in here? Yeah, that's not gonna happen though. You feel me? Like it's just not, bro. Cause I saw the Billy Joe fight after round 8, a tie. You feel me? Canelo had won round 8. I had it 4-4 going into 9. They
Yeah.
the nigga up a couple rounds. I was like, God damn, how this happen if I literally just watched the nigga win 3 rounds in a row? That shit,
Yeah.
that shit didn't make no sense. But hey, that's how it be. They one of they had the nigga draw with Floyd. One of them had a draw with, man. I'm like, boy, they do
Hey,
that shit.
even the other fight, what's the nigga Danny Jacobs? I mean, that was a hell of a close fight if you watching it, but then you see them goddamn scorecards and Cuddy wasn't even close.
Yeah, man, that's that bullshit.
Yeah.
That shit been happening, and then motherfuckers crying about, you feel me, the Charlo shit, and I'm just like, bro, this shit be happening, bro. But when nobody crying, when you feel me, the Canelo cards was fucked up. With nobody having nothing to say. Niggas use them to justify how raw he is, but nah, bro, that's some bullshit.
Yeah, they
No,
like the nigga unbeatable.
Plant not beating Triple G or Kovalev. No feet for sweet hands.
Shit, if you talking about right now, yeah, he'll beat Triple G, man.
For surely it'd be Triple G. Triple G wouldn't
Yeah.
even fight him though. This
Yeah.
let's see at 150 and 160. Eubank versus Jermall. Both loudmouths. Kovalev too slow for Plant. Triple G too flat-footed for Plant. Facts.
Hey, when H come back, I'll tell him to throw that link for you, Ty. That nigga probably munching on something.
Ty just up in here, and that's who.
Yeah, that nigga shit got knocked off probably.
I don't know, bro. I think Plant. I don't know. Unless one of them niggas at 175 just box hella nice. I don't know who else can do it, bro. Anybody who just stand right there, bro, will damn near get their body snatched by Canelo, bro. If you just be standing there and you think you finna trade with that nigga, bro, at some point he's gonna hit you 3 times and it's gonna hurt. And it's gonna
Hey,
change you.
I ain't calling Castano by far. No, I ain't saying he fight like Canelo, but as far as like his craftiness, he probably went like the closest of them to it. As far as his like the way the nigga dip and he feigning shit.
I don't know who exactly will fight like Canelo. I seen this young dude. Canelo should have 4 losses. Floyd, Lara, Triple G. No, I don't think he lost to Triple G this second.
You say we got enough skills to beat him right now. Yeah, shit, who got enough like skills, the boxing ability? That'd be Andrade if you ask me.
Skills to beat him. Valdez is the closest to. Hell no, Valdez don't box like Canelo at all, bro.
Yeah, that style hella different.
Hella different. He just dropped it, Ty.
Hey, yeah, grab that link, Ty.
Yeah, he probably not even here.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what, Ty, bro? What you do is you go to your history on your phone. If you on the iPhone, go to a little history, and then the link be on there. That's how I be jumping back on. Valdez keeps skipping Shakur. Yes, sir. You know it. I ain't gonna lie, man. I thought I could rock with Valdez, man. I watched the fight against Burchell. Beat his ass for real. In stunning, fantastic, stunning fashion. He started saying names after the fight. He said Shakur name, and I was thinking he was like that, but since then he's gone back on his words and he's on his Canelo team shit.
See, that's what I be saying. It's hard for me to even go for a nigga if I'm seeing you ain't giving me no indication that you got the confidence of winning that fight.
Exactly.
And I mean, we already seen Valdez. He already basically moved up to get up out that situation. And right now, like I said, I ain't heard you call that man name.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. You said Valdez. Valdez didn't move up.
No, not
Trail moved up.
Valdez. I mean, he moved on and fought when he moved to 130.
Nah, this is at 130.
Yeah, I know they both at 130 right now.
Yeah, they both at 130.
Yeah, I know.
Oh wait, Valdez ducked Shakur at 126.
Okay, you don't remember when they was because Valdez he was at 126.
Oh, I think I did hear something like that. I ain't gonna lie. That's crazy. No. We're smoking too much dust. I'm smoking too much, but it ain't dust, big bro. Straight cookie over here, big bro. Cali buds only. Yes, sir. You know it. Carl Franklin would beat Burchell. Would have beat Burchell and probably easier than Valdez. Carl Frampton got beat up by Jamel Herring.
Yeah, Carl Frampton,
Bad.
hella done.
And I ain't gonna.
Man,
I
Carl
want
Frampton's retired, bro.
Frampton looked regular as fuck.
Yeah. I don't know if you're talking about like a Frampton from maybe 4 or 5 years ago.
I ain't gonna lie, I didn't believe Valdez showed me. But yup, it's like that, bro. As soon as somebody start acting like they not like a warrior type shit, bro, I just start thinking. I start thinking different of them.
Hey H, if you hear me, H, yeah, that nigga backstage.
Kovalev looked like shit. Jamel Herring is big at 130. He used to fight at 140, but moved down. I didn't even know that. But I don't know. I want to see. I think Shakur fighting Jamel Herring next. And then he said once he get the belt, he going after Valdez.
Yeah, he gonna try to force his hand, just based on unification shit. Like, yeah, now this nigga gotta fight me.
Nah, but that shit ain't gonna work. You already know how that shit be. Motherfuckers gonna run from Shakur just like they run from Devin. Who else they running from? Crazy. I don't know who else getting really ran from. Maybe Demetrius Andre for sure.
Are you talking about motherfuckers just being avoided right now?
Yeah, like just crazy avoided.
Who else being avoided? That should be hella confusing because some of it be avoided, but then some of it be just motherfuckers, making dumb business decisions behind the scenes and shit.
I swear to God, this nigga Method be saying the funniest shit. Boot scooting boogie, this nigga stupid. Canelo ducked Andre for Undisputed. Yes, he did. We saw this happen in front of the world. No cap. Canelo did that.
Yeah, he could have had that at 154.
See, and that's the thing, bro. With the logic that you just used, as soon as a motherfucker stop acting like a warrior and start, you feel me, turning into something different, you feel me, about certain fights, bro. But ain't like that about other fights, bro. It started making me question them. That's why I'm not really too high on Canelo, bro. Really not. It's the way he told Demetrius Andre he was a shit fighter, but fought Average Pilgrim in February.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Canelo cool, and he most likely gonna get fight of the year and shit because he fighting more than everybody else, and that's why some people got him pound for pound. But I'm just saying, I ain't seeing a nigga that's just unbeatable.
Burchell's style is terrible, man. Like he moves his upper body forward when he punches. It looks so. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Burchell was looking so bad in there. That boy Valdez was in there switching stances and shit. Going like from one side of the ring to the other, jabbing him. Oh my god, it was crazy, man. I wasn't expecting that shit. I thought bro was too big and that he was finna just too big him. But he got his ass beat. I ain't gonna lie. And then it hurt he going into 135. He better straight fight one. He better be fighting straight 15. He be like a good fight for him. Probably be Rolly or something. That's a good Rolly fight.
Hey, niggas was giving Rolly hella shit. They said that nigga trash.
No, Rolly is bad, bro. That nigga's bad.
I didn't even watch that nigga fight on Saturday, but even before that, like his other fights, like the nigga just man.
That nigga said Burchelt is right for the picking now. Tank, where you at? No cap. Tank will probably fight Burchelt. No cap. The way Tank moving. I don't give a fuck. I'm calling out all the boxers that do duck shit. If you do duck shit, nigga, you're getting called out. Straight up.
Yeah, that's why I'd probably never be like the biggest fan of Tank. I mean, I can't forget you had niggas at 126 calling for him.
Yeah, that shit don't make no sense.
Bigger niggas, smaller niggas, whoever.
That nigga age catting off. He got Taco and bro in the private chat. Burchelt looked very bad.
Oh yeah.
He looked like a 50-year-old man fighting.
Hey, yeah, if you hear me, fuck, you got niggas in the background, Cuddy.
He said that nigga looked like a 50-year-old man fighting an 18-year-old. No cap, man.
See, Michelle, he got that style. Like you knew eventually that shit, something like that was definitely gonna happen or hella possible. But he just got a style. He like one of the fighters. Every goddamn fight he have, he gonna make for an entertaining fight. He gonna get hit. He gonna take some shots that's unnecessary. Not the way he fight, but like the way that his fights play out is like Juan Manuel Lopez. Juanma, remember him?
Marquez?
Nah, Lopez. Juanma Lopez.
Oh, I was gonna say Marquez was kind of nice.
Yeah, Juanma. Like that nigga, he'll win his fights, but every goddamn fight, it's like he gonna take a whole bunch of punches too, like some big shit. But he always gonna have an entertaining fight. Yeah, H. Yeah, these niggas in the back. H.
I mean, Munguia at 160, that nigga take a lot of punishment, bro. He got a good ass chin though, and he got a crazy punch output, so that shit don't matter.
This nigga over there, H over here, sleep controlling the goddamn chat. Nigga half sleep and shit. Yeah, and nigga, he just holding the goddamn up and down button on his goddamn laptop.
That nigga, yeah, man. That boy, that nigga Tank is the, oh, man. I don't know.
Said, what the hold up on that Spence Crawford shit?
What is the hold? I mean, hey, I ain't gonna lie, the way I see it, and I know this nigga TY gonna have something to say, but the way I see it, it's Bud Crawford's fault, man. I ain't saying that I think Spencer beat him. I don't really have a dog in this fight for real, but the way I see it, it's never not Bob Arum for me, bro, and I don't see why it would not be Bob Arum now.
All right, so you just said it's Arum fault. You didn't say Crawford fault.
Nah, but Crawford is still fucking with Arum, and who does that in their prime for real? Who does that when still, top of the game? Nobody has ever done that for him. Nobody. But y'all don't let me, what's your name? I'm not saying that Spencer beat him. I mean, shit, I'm not saying Crawford beat him. I'm just saying, bro. He says Al Haymon is the holdup. This might be true, bro. But the way I see it, I don't know. Teofimo is too. Well, let me see what they talking about. What is Teofimo? Oh, yeah, Teofimo's a duck as well, if that's what you was talking about. Yeah, for sure. Spence said he wants to move up. Too many butts in his statement. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Before I ever heard anything about that, I heard Bud Crawford say he had bigger fish to fry than Spence. And that's cap. He for surely said that shit too. And that's what I was gonna say, Method. What bigger fish to fry does Bud have than Spence? I ain't gonna lie, because that's the fight we all want.
Shit, bring on that goddamn Jamil.
That's a bigger fish than Spence.
Shit, why not? I mean, that's a hell of a accomplishment too, and a hell of a challenge.
It is, bro, but it ain't no reason to do that. If he did that, I ain't gonna lie, if Crawford went up to what's the name, 54 right now. Like, I guess it wouldn't be bad if he was at 147 and he beat Spence and went up. But if he just goes up to 154, then his 147 resume was trash. No cap. It ain't no disputing that. But I don't see why he signed with Top Rank, bro. That shit just don't make no sense. Like, what other welterweights even fight on Top Rank?
Nah, but see, niggas keep going back to that shit. That's what you gotta understand, folk. That shit really don't matter if two sides can come together and make a goddamn fight. If you didn't have that bullshit going on, it wouldn't matter who you signed to. If everybody come together and making fights.
That's no cap. That's no cap. But at the same time, bro, who's doing that though, bro? Who is that?
I see Crawford. If you look at it, you look at his fights at 140. That nigga fought 2 PBC fighters before he went for undisputed.
Oh, for real?
What's the nigga name? Felix Diaz, John Molina.
I mean, shit, this can't be the case. I don't really agree with that other side of the street shit, bro. But at the end of the day, that's how shit be going, bro. Like, all them PBC niggas and damn near fought each other. Where the fuck is my slipper at, bro?
Well, it's even taking time for all them niggas to mix it up together. So,
Nah,
I
but
say
not
just
even.
because. Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead. I'm trying to.
Nah, even these PBC niggas, just because you with PBC, that ain't no guarantee that you gonna get every fight that you want. And if you do, you might not get that shit when you want.
It's just
I mean, you got fighters that's over there on PBC that's just really not happy with their situations. I done heard some shit about Luis Ortiz recently that he ain't too satisfied with his situation. We didn't heard Broner say some shit before. Gary Russell didn't express some frustrations. So it ain't no guarantee just because you're over there, you're going to get exactly what you're looking for.
Nah, I'm not really hella big on any promotional company. I mean, I kind of fuck with the zone. I mean, I kind of fuck with the zone because they damn near coming with the bag. Not even that. I kind of fuck with Match on you. I fuck with Match. I fuck with Eddie.
You said look at Tank's 135 division, though. Yeah, look at his resume, though. Yeah, well, what about his resume?
Tank fought one fighter at 135, and they claim he fight the best at every weight division. Tripping. My bad.
Yeah, man, he said some shit about Spence.
What about Tank resume at 135? What about it? We already didn't air that out.
Yeah. Hey, I did hear Rolly was using hella elbows and shit.
Yeah, he was, bro.
Yeah.
Pops. Hey, Pops.
But if Crawford does fight Spence, I think.
He was using dumb elbows. He
Where you
was
going?
body slamming the nigga. He was pushing him.
Where you going?
He was going
Yeah,
crazy. Yeah.
see all that dirty fighting and shit. I mean, I know that some niggas be complaining about rabbit punches and shit, but like me, I really don't be caring about that shit. It's like you supposed to do whatever you can get away with. You know what I mean? Without, in within a certain limit, of course. So like all that little shit, I really don't be caring about that shit. To me, that's up for the refs to control.
What you talking about?
Yeah,
just hitting a nigga with elbows and shit, rabbit punches.
With the elbows,
Punch
I don't
after
know.
the
The
bell.
rabbit punches, I don't care about the rabbit punches, but the elbows, I don't know, bro. That's a different story.
forearms and shit.
Like for example, like fucking what's his name, Lomachenko. It was like I don't even know. I think it was like his third or fourth fight. I forgot. He was this is when I first saw him, like ever first saw him. He was on the Pacquiao Jerry card. He was fighting this Thai dude. The nigga hurt his hand, and then he was using one hand for the rest of the fight. He started doing rabbit punches and shit in the back of the head. And I'm like, bro, that shit don't even matter, bro. He got one hand, bro. What do you expect him to do? You feel me? He still was dominating that nigga too, so.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you know, sometimes that should be part of a game plan. Cause look at like sometimes when people will fight like Sean Porter or Hopkins, and niggas will say, oh, you know, if he come in trying to be on all that dirty bullshit, you know, we got something for that. Yeah, niggas prepare for that because the nigga gonna bring that fight to you. He gonna walk around, get that W any way he can. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I need some drink, man. Let's open this champagne.
Cause shit, I remember it was Andre Ward versus I want to say Saki Obika, but them niggas they was exchanging forearms and shit. But like I say, it got dirty on both sides, so niggas said fuck it.
Yeah, it just depends on the ref, bro. Honestly, bro. If the ref ain't calling shit, then flag it. You know what I'm saying? That just shows how corrupted boxing is, bro. I mean, that's all it is at the end of the day. They know some of the shit not allowed.
Hey, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, you straight, folk.
Okay. I just recently watched that what's the name fight. That Regis. I watched it again. The Regis Josh Taylor fight.
Yeah.
And
tough fight.
Yeah, it was a good fight, man.
Good fight, bro.
But
I like
I
that one.
don't agree with where the belts went that night, man. It just
you don't think Taylor won?
Nah, I mean, I think that fight, if it wasn't a draw, then Regis won. I seen two split rounds in there, or two you feel me, toss up rounds type shit. And then
Okay. Shit, I
well,
mean,
no,
yeah,
the first time I watched it through, it was two toss up rounds, and then when I watched them again, I had gave the 5th round to Regis, and then that 10th round, it just depends. Yeah. If I had to crown the winner, I would have gave it to Regis. But if anything, I had it a draw. I didn't see Josh
shit.
Taylor.
Yeah, hey, it's fair. It's fair. I'm not gonna, you feel me? I'm not gonna argue that because it was a close ass fight. It's fair to say who won because I know there's some people out there that thought Regis won too. So you feel me? It's not like Josh Taylor was blowing them out and then they say Regis got robbed. Some shit. It was a close ass fight, so it's fair.
Yeah, it was really because they was at that nigga crib type shit, and it was close. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, so check what I'm saying.
Hold on, bro.
Rolly be throwing or missing, and just leave his arm like he for a second and gets touched up.
Hey, these niggas snapping on Rolly. God damn.
Rolly
Everybody
was
got
bad,
something to say
bro.
about Rolly. Damn. That nigga Rolly just remind me of Daffy Duck. Fuck. That nigga just a funny nigga, man. Like the nigga lips, way he talking. Yeah, he just like the human boxer version of Daffy Duck.
Bro, that nigga is retarded, bro. We was just talking about, boy, that nigga slow or something. No cap.
Yeah.
He said Daffy Duck. Daffy Duck was damn near slow too, huh?
Yeah, that's motherfucking Rolly.
Yeah, duh.
that nigga talk with that goddamn speech and shit.
Like Rolly be thinking he hella player too. Like he probably
Yeah.
used for sure. That shit is bad.
Yeah, I chopped it up with that nigga for a couple minutes at the Spence versus Garcia fight.
That nigga said I talked to him. You actually talked to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna make Rolly look good real quick. Look, we was at the Spence Garcia fight, and then, of course, a fly nigga like me, I had to sit on the floor and shit. But I'm on the floor and I'm sitting next to this. I was talking to this bitch from Austin. Then I see Rolly. This nigga, he basically sit kind of where I'm at. So you know what I'm saying? Nigga just chopping it up for like a couple minutes and shit. The same bitch that's sitting next to me, that nigga bumped the bitch, cracker and everything. I'm like, goddamn Rolly. that nigga put his mouthpiece on the bitch and crack.
He said, I made 300,000 my last fight.
Yeah, nigga walking around with Versace shirts on and shit.
It was one of them. I couldn't see Rolly talking to a bitch at all.
Punch that boy, punch his beak around. Yeah, Rolly the motherfucking Daffy Duck, man.
That boy Rolly. That nigga Rolly talk about his interim title like it's a belt though, bro. That should be hella funny, bro. He was like, I want that nigga said he said, yeah, I want other belt holders. I'm just like, bro. He said to go along with this one. I'm like, bro, what are you even talking about? I don't know. I hate talking about Rolly though, because it's like, damn, is the sport really doing this bad to we speaking about Rolly ass?
But see, Rolly, he one of them types like he make a nigga just want to roast his ass because, like you said, he think he way better than what he is. You know what I mean?
Hey, no, that is what make it hella funny.
Thanks.
Rolly really thinks he's elite though. Like,
yeah,
that shit just be hella funny, bro. Like, oh my god, I be watching that nigga practice. I be like, damn, bro. Who was calling that nigga fake Rolly, bro? Was that Method? Nah, that's Taco. Taco be calling that nigga fake Rolly. Yeah, that's his name, fake Rolly.
Yeah.
That nigga fake Rolly.
So see, it's a nigga like that. That be the type of people that everybody really be rooting against because the nigga just think he's so much better than what he is. Cuddy.
I was supposed to get on the game. My girl gonna be high. I'm gonna throw something later.
He said Rolly versus Comey. Yeah, I ain't seen Comey in a minute. God damn it. I hope
Comey would fucking beat Rolly ass, boy.
Comey just knocked out the nigga that Rolly damn near just lost to.
Oh, okay.
Comey knocked out Jackson Martinez or Jason or whatever Brad name was, the nigga that everybody be saying that Rolly, you feel me? Damn near lost to for real.
That nigga whipped Rolly ass with one motherfucking punch.
Yeah. Yeah. That nigga Comey knocked that nigga out.
Yeah. Nah, I think Comey's still a player. You know what I'm saying? After he just get back in the mix. To me, he's still a player up there.
That boy, he got hit with the perfect shot.
Yeah. I expected that fight to be tougher than what it is. I definitely didn't expect it to play out that way, but shit happened.
I watched that fight, dude. That nigga Teofimo looked bad right after that fight. He looked like he was kind of in the fight for real. What was that, the second round?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, T.O. get touched up, bro. That nigga flat-footed. He'll get his ass beat.
Yeah. Rolly versus Ryan. Hey, yes, I wouldn't even be mad at that fight. Rolly versus Ryan. Them niggas got history. So that's just one of the fights. Them niggas, you ain't even got to put no damn extra props for them niggas to promote that shit because they going to do it off top just based off the rip that they really don't like each other. So, hell yeah, why not?
Nigga Ryan gonna be making TikToks. This nigga Rolly gonna be I don't know what Rolly gonna be doing. What this nigga Rolly gonna do once he get a big fight? Oh, Rolly did not.
That 150 Dream Team. Salute AB. ABE. My bad. Shit.
Yeah, she's saying Shalawam to Mr. Print, Ben Israel. Yeah, that nigga don't hear you. That nigga been asleep for what? A couple hours and shit. That nigga
Hell
gone. Yeah, see everybody saying it. Ryan versus Rolly. That's one they want to see.
I got Ryan in that.
It's funny because see Rolly, he do got power, and Ryan he do leave that chin up.
Nah, yeah, all that, but like that nigga Rolly is bad.
Yeah, Rolly ain't got no body.
That nigga Rolly
Hey,
is.
you ain't giving Cuddy no love, folks.
Rolly really. That nigga, who was that, bro? He said, bro, something is wrong with Rolly. Bro, who was that in here, bro? Fuck, bro. He was on his ass. He said, I really think there's something wrong with Rolly. Like, he got like some type of mental illness or something. Because any nigga that'll blatantly break the rule, that nigga
Oh
Rolly.
yeah, that was that Phil nigga, whatever his name was.
Yeah, that nigga had me rolling.
Yeah, that's one of them niggas who don't give a fuck.
Fake Rolly. That nigga started talking about that shit go come back to you. That nigga said, man, that nigga Rolly is retarded. That nigga got a mental illness.
Hell yes. See that nigga Ryan chin be up so motherfucking much, just exposed like a man. That nigga got a chance.
That nigga be in there chilling with Ray No Sauce. That boy Ryan weak as fuck. Not even weak as fuck, but at that top level, like to where he is now, I can see why he's dropping out of fights and shit. Like I can understand it.
Like he ain't ready to be at that level, but he better than the Rollies and shit.
Nah,
He's
yeah,
somewhere in the
he
middle.
better than all the other niggas though. Most likely. But not top 5, top 6. I don't think he better than Linares. I don't think he better than I mean I think he might have been able to beat Fortuna, but I don't got Fortuna real high. I don't know, bro. He just not beating none of them other niggas. Ryan probably gonna retire.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with Ryan. Hey, what my nigga Shelton Moore just say? He don't even look at Ryan like a fighter. That's just a celebrity nigga who come and go.
Damn near, bro. I don't know, bro. That nigga gets so much sympathy from the fans. Like Ryan won all. People say Ryan is fast, but it's just his hands. He has no head moving, and he's very stiff. Yeah, I don't know what Ryan be doing, bro.
I mean, I seen that one fight with him. I can't remember the opponent, but it was just I think it was like one of his first fights. Ended up going the full 10. It's like the nigga he don't really know what he doing when he like inside. Like he don't got no inside game either.
Bro. Ryan peaked when he was like 14. That's how he boxed, bro. He boxed like he was hella raw back then, bro. Freshman year in high school, and then all the niggas that he was better than from that point on just kept progressing, and he just stayed about the same. He's not. I don't know what's
That could just be the like, man, he just got enough hunger compared to his peers, and now it's people who don't even got a name that's catching up to him.
nicest head movement belongs to Canelo.
The nicest head movement.
I don't know about all that, bro.
I would say the whole upper body movement, like as a whole. I'll be picking that up on that shit now. Like, it's just some niggas who just don't got head movement really. But it's like, honestly, they can just substitute by understanding distance. But then there's some niggas who just don't got no head movement. Like, I be looking at Robert Easter. That nigga don't got no head movement.
Yeah, Robert Easter. God, did you see his last fight?
Against what was the nigga name? The black Ryan. The nigga who lost to Taylor.
Oh, Regis?
Nah. He lost to Taylor in the first round. That's who Robert Easter fought last. I forgot his name.
He fought the nigga when AB came back.
Yeah, I can't think of his name right now.
Who y'all talking about?
You talking about Granados?
You talking about the dude AB just fought?
Shit, they still backstage. They ain't even backstage, huh?
Who y'all talking about?
He was talking about Robert Easter last opponent.
Robert Easter? I can't remember the last time he fought.
Yeah, he fought the dude Josh Taylor beat in the first round.
He was on the undercard. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Ryan Martin. Yeah, that's his name.
Yo, Rich, what's good?
Shit, man, I'm doing.
Yo, so Rich, what you think about Teofimo Lopez vacating that belt though? He said he don't want to go fight in Australia. He's ready to vacate the belt, even though he said he would go. He said he would go to Australia in the very beginning. You know, that's what he was talking about for $10 million. He gonna fight in Australia and all of that shit. And now he don't want to go. He don't want to go. So he ready to vacate the belt. What you think about that?
Yeah, no, Teofimo's full of shit, man. The Lopez family is full of shit. They just say whatever, get at the moment at that point. I know niggas like that. That's so easy for me to tell. It's easy. I don't know.
Yeah, but vacating the belt, like, you fuck up the whole thing. Like, you know, the Devin Haney fight would have been undisputed. Of course, you know, I still want to see him fight Devin Haney, but now that you know, vacating the belts, it won't even be for undisputed. You know what I mean? So it takes a little bit away from that fight. That's what I think.
Yeah, it does. He knows that. They know that shit.
Mm-hmm. That boy wildin', man. They said he want to fight Lomachenko next. Like, they said the Kambosos fight is off. You know, he's about to vacate the belt and go rematch Loma. That shit crazy without the IBF belt.
Yeah,
without the IBF. He just fucked everything up, man. That shit is crazy. This dude, he win the belt, you know, and he don't want to fight everybody. You could have went straight to that Devin Haney fight, man. You waited for that mandatory, man. Dude was capping out here. All that capping he was doing.
Yep. Tio is a cap artist. Not really, though. He's not really that good. But
that nigga capping. He's capping for sure. He should have just fought Devin Haney in the first place instead of bullshitting and waiting for that IBF to order the mandatory with George Kambosos. You said you was gonna go out there in the first place. I don't know what's the problem. Why you don't want to go out there? Now they robbing fighters in Australia. Disrespect the whole country, man. He's full of shit. He's full of shit. He should have said that shit in the first place. If you felt like they was robbing fighters, why you said you wanted to go there in the first place?
that nigga said disrespecting the whole country.
He disrespecting the whole country, talking about they robbing fighters over there, bro.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Australian boxing, they been fighting out there. Costa Zoo, he from Australia, bro. Tim Zoo from Australia. Sakio Bika was from Australia, former champion, who was trained by Kevin Cunningham. He fought Andre Ward. He fought Joe Calzaghe, all of them dudes. But all of a sudden, Teofimo Lopez, he's too good to go to Australia. You wanted to go there in the first place. That was you that wanted to go there, nigga. You could have fought Devin Haney.
Tio been
actually do
making
that
his
shit.
fans look bad. They starting to lose interest in him now for doing all this capping.
Shit is crazy, man. Just vacate all of the belts. He needs to drop all of the belts, man. Because that's the only time I'm gonna stop putting pressure on his ass is when he vacate all of the belts. Until then, we gonna keep cooking his ass. 24 Geezy said maybe Tio doesn't believe he will knock out Kambosos as he says. Yeah, that's what he said. He said he was gonna knock him out. But now
Yeah,
you
what
gonna
the
get
fuck he
robbed over
worried
this.
about the judges for?
Yeah, why you worried about the judges if you gonna knock him out? Shit is
Oh
crazy.
shit,
He
Teofimo
got
hella
exposed. He really exposed himself. He thought when he won the belts, it was over with. Like he was that dude. Nah, it ain't over, bro. It's just getting started for you. It's just getting started. That's when his pop start talking all crazy and shit. They won the belts. His pop start disrespecting everybody, disrespecting his own fans. And you know his pop's, man, crazy than a motherfucker, man. They say he's insecure. He's an insecure little man. Oh man, crazy.
Yeah, them niggas put themselves in between a rock and a hard place.
Man,
They
got
did
niggas
it to
on their
themselves.
ass.
Go ahead, Rich. My bad.
Nah, I was saying exactly what you said. They got niggas on their ass and they did it to themselves.
He was talking about 2 million views they was gonna do with George Kambosos. 2 million of pay-per-view buys, man. What happened to that? What happened to all of that shit they was talking?
That's when I really realized, like, man, it's something wrong with these niggas, bro. I'm like, who the fuck has ever really sold 2 million? And this nigga Teofimo, Mr. 400,000 on Instagram is finna do that? Come on, bro.
Right.
Come on.
Hey, if that fight motherfucking dead. If it was any type of little hype for that shit gone. And then with all this controversy too, him about to drop the belt and all that, yeah, that fight buzz is gone.
Tio probably gonna fucking retire as well, bro. He'll probably fuck around and retire too.
Nah, he gonna have a mental health a little break.
He said he was trying to go on maternity leave and shit.
Yeah. And it surprised me. He gonna have one of them little situations too, where he need to take a break, champion in recess.
I'll slap the shit out of Tio if he do some shit like that.
We gonna have all these goddamn interim and regular champions running around. That should be weak.
No, that nigga Rolly said I need to fight other belt holders. This nigga walking around with the interim belt. Like, what you not fighting the champ for if you the interim champ, man? Fucking wrong with you? Talk about some. I need to fight other belt holders. Sport is looking bad right now because of clown ass niggas, man.
Yeah, if he had any type of buzz for that fight, that shit gone.
Also, judging too, man. That shit is doing bad.
Shit, that's a learning lesson for Triller. That's how these companies be coming in boxing and getting their ass set down real quick.
Yeah, they took an L.
Yeah. Niggas throwing hella money around to a nigga that can't sell.
That nigga said, my son is gonna do 2 million buys.
They would have had to have a cold ass car to put on a goddamn concert to make that happen.
That nigga said 2 million views. I said, damn, Teofimo must be that guy that I.
Bro, that shit was a fluke, man. That whole thing was a fluke. It was some bullshit, man. That's why he ain't saying shit no more. Why you think they so damn quiet? You got the biggest fucking mouth in boxing. Now you don't have nothing to say, just like Deontay Wilder. This shit crazy. Motherfucker went silent, man. It's over with, man. He got to come off all of the belts. He got to vacate all of the belts, Coco. 24 easy. He got to vacate all of the belts, man. Team Haney. It's strap season. We collecting belts out here. We collecting belts.
I can see Teofimo trying to move up next.
That motherfucker full of shit, man. He got exposed, bro. Why you think he ain't talking no more? It's over with. Bob Arum tired of his ass. Triller tired of his ass. It's over with. He looking like a damn fool. He thought it was over, Coco, once he beat Lomachenko. Least active fighter of the era. I know as soon as he beat Lomachenko, he stopped fighting. That nigga think he might retire now. He think he going to the motherfucking moon now. You know what I mean? You going to the motherfucking moon? You a motherfucking joke, man. This motherfucker pathetic, man. Come on, bro. You got to fight your mandatories like a true champion. Like a true champion, bro. You better not vacate that belt, bro. If you do, it's over. Everybody going to turn on you. Man, he finished. It's over with. It's over with.
What the fuck is she doing, man?
Hey, did not know he got that whole he got what's his name? Who all that had on the undercard? He had a heavyweight on the undercard. He got the whole undercard mad at him though, because they ain't getting paid.
Oh yeah, you talking about Michael Hunter?
Yeah, they got Michael Hunter and the niggas mad because nigga they can't get paid till that goddamn card happened.
It's a wrap. It's a wrap for them boys.
Hey, Michael Hunter said that's why he turned down Hergovich, because the money was too damn good.
Yeah, Michael Hunter, he's a good fighter too. He got some skills. He can box.
Yeah, Holyfield.
He only got one loss to Usyk, and he did good in that fight too.
Yeah,
he did real good against Usyk. He got a draw. He had a draw against Alexander Povetkin. I thought he won that fight, but they gave him a draw. You know, so it is what it is. They said Hunter a duck. Hunter was supposed to get paid by Triller, man, and now Teofimo Lopez fucked it all up. He was supposed to get paid by Triller, man, a lot of money, but Teofimo Lopez messed it all up, man. You know, so it is what it is. You know, really, Floyd Mayweather fucked it all up because once Floyd took his date, Triller had rescheduled the fight, and that was a big time mistake, man.
Hey, man, you hella funny.
For real.
You said really Floyd Mayweather fucked it up.
He fucked it up. Once Floyd took his date, they had to switch it up. You know what I mean? And then he got COVID. Then they had to reschedule again. Come on, bro. Floyd do what he want to do. I remember when Floyd took his date. Man, his dad was hurt. Man, his daddy was about to cry. You know what I mean? The funny part, he was talking all that shit about Floyd, but Teofimo Lopez looks up to Floyd. You know what I mean? That's who Teofimo Lopez looked up to, man. You know? It's crazy. It is what it is. You can't win no war against Mayweather, bro. Mayweather does what he want to do. I remember they asked me, what you think about Floyd Mayweather taking Teofimo Lopez fight date? He's only a young kid. I'm like, yo, Floyd Mayweather does what the fuck he wants to do. He do what he want to do. He the boss. He calling the shots out here. He don't care about Teofimo Lopez. He took his fight date. Rescheduled. Boo-hoo. Cry about it. Now the fight is over with. Thanks to Floyd. Thanks to the guy you look up to. The man you look up to took your fight date. Now you asked out. Now you got to vacate the strap. It is what it is.
Now you got to vacate the strap, Tio. No defenses on that IBF belt.
My boy Coco said, good job, Mayweather. Come on, Coco. You know Mayweather, the GOAT, the TBE, the best ever. TMT, the money team, you dig? What's up with it? Mayweather, Money Mayweather. He does what he want to do. No cap.
Yeah, that's no cap. They were saying Lopez.
What's good, Rich? What you got going, though, fam? What you got going?
Yeah, I'm reading these comments. Let me see. Yeah, no, that's not being like Floyd. I ain't on shit, bro. I'm waiting on my girl. I'm trying to smoke. We got this.
Oh, you finna light one?
Got this little bottle of champagne.
What you burning?
Shit, little cookie smoke. Oh, I got it. You know, that's all a nigga really smoke. Either some Zaz, some cookie.
Facts. What about the gelato, though?
I fuck with gelato. If it gotta look real good, it gotta feel real good too. It gotta be real dense. I like my shit nice and dense. Man, stop. Floyd turned boxing to WWE. Y'all niggas smoking Waddy, or I don't even know what the water.
Niggas said what?
That nigga method hella funny. I'm also smoking method in debates anytime it's about Tank. This is facts.
Or Tank Davis, bait him on. You could debate him on that Tank Davis shit. You know.
He knows what's up, bro. He already knows, so we ain't gotta. I mean, I would hope he knows what's up by now. That's my guy, though. We pretty much see eye to eye about mostly everything else, though. That's my big bro, but he is learning. I'm very happy with Method's development. That's my guy. Let me see. Devin was willing to hop in the ring with another one of these guys to make the fight happen like he did after Ryan Garcia fight, but it ended up getting canceled. Floyd bodied Teofimo after the big fight. Then it was Team Money straight up. After the Big Show fight, then it was Team Money. Oh, this nigga hella funny. He said, oh, man. We beat the shit out of Big Show as well, man. I forgot about that. Really 51-0. Knocked that nigga out, too. Everybody would have been streaming T.O.'s fight. That nigga T.O. was finna.
Hey, Hyphy, what's good, my boy? Where you from, though? Come off mute, Hyphy. Rich fell off. 150, what's good, my boy? What's popping?
Shit, man, I'm chilling, man.
Man, what's up with your
Bro,
boy
that nigga
Tito?
hypey. That nigga sound like Jalik, bro. Swear to God,
Oh,
he
he
sound like
might
Jalik.
be.
Yeah,
he
I'm
might be
thinking that's
related to
Jalik,
him
bro.
on the low.
The fuck? Oh yeah, nah, Teofimo, man. Look, man,
Capper, man.
I
Big Capper.
heard about the IBS shit all day today, man. You feel me? I don't even know if that nigga really dropped that strap, man. You know, I lost respect for him. You feel me?
It's a bad
That's
look,
all
bro.
I'm gonna say. It's a bad look. Yeah, it's a bad look. That's all I'm gonna say, man. You know what I'm saying?
As a champion, you got to fight those mandatories, bro.
Yeah,
As a
man. He
true
should have
champion,
been
get him
got
out
this
the way
Cam.
like you said you would.
Yeah, he should have been got this Kambosos fight out the way, man. I called it too. I was saying that Teofimo will knock him out in 7 rounds, but I don't know, man. This nigga, something going on, bro. I don't know. I don't think
Something
he
fishy
confident enough
going
for
on.
some shit.
Something fishy going on over here. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's some bullshit going on.
That what my boy
Yeah,
is saying basically. He knows there's some
yeah.
bullshit going on.
It's cool though. It's cool though, man. I like Loma more anyway. I always like Loma anyway. I rock with Teofimo though. It's just, man, if he drop
Yeah,
these
he can
belts,
fight.
man, shit, it's a dub, bro. It's a dub,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, it's a bad look though, for real though.
Yeah,
Vacate the belt. That you should defend your title, man. You know what I mean? That comes with being a champion, is fighting your mandatories. That's a part of
yeah,
being a champion, my brother. You know what I mean? We could criticize Deontay Wilder for not fighting his mandatory Dylan White. We got to keep the same energy with Teofimo Lopez. Get that boy Kambosos out the way. That's what you said you was going to do. Now keep your word. Don't go into hiding either. Don't be like Deontay Wilder and start hiding when we got questions for you. You know what I mean? I ain't never heard Teofimo Lopez this quiet. After Devin Haney fought Linares, he had a lot to say. Now all
yeah.
of a sudden it's nothing now. Now you quiet, bro. First you were saying I'm gonna force the fight with Devin Haney. I'm gonna force it. I told Mauricio this and that. Now is you want to rematch Loma. This nigga got split personalities, man. Fuck wrong with this nigga.
Hey, and he might want to go ahead and take that Kambosos fight because, I mean, look, Lomachenko, he just shut some rust off. I don't know if you want to go back into a Teofimo rematch. You got that rust on you and everything, being out like a year.
Yeah, man. It is what it is, though. But if you vacate the belt, it's up for grabs. Talking about George Kambosos, he might fight against us. A dude named Isaac Cruz for that vacant belt. Devin Haney willing to go to Australia to go fight that man. You know what I mean? Devin Haney is willing to go to Australia and fight George Kambosos. Teofimo Lopez don't want to go to Australia. Devin Haney willing to fight for that belt. You know what I mean? So I'm just giving y'all the real news. You know what I mean? Devin Haney wants to fight for that belt, against George Kambosos. He's willing to fight Teofimo Lopez. It really don't matter, bro. But if Teo dropped that belt, it's going to say a lot about his character. It's going to say a lot about his character, ladies and gentlemen. You see it playing out right before your very eyes. You don't want to go to Australia, but you said you would in the very beginning. You said you would at first. Now you don't want to go. Inconsistencies, bro. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, we putting that pressure on the motherfucking IBF, too. If y'all going to drop the IBF, I'm telling IBF, y'all got one of the best fighters out there that's willing to fight for y'all belt. If Devin Haney say he willing to fight for it, just because that man got a belt with the WBC, let him fight for that shit. Y'all say y'all want the best of the best champions, right? Let that man fight for it.
Facts, though. Big facts. Haney willing to go to Australia to fight him. You know what I mean? Teofimo Lopez scared to go, but Devin Haney will. Devin Haney will. He ain't worried about getting robbed by no judges. That's the wrong mindset to go into a fight. First, I thought you was going to knock him out. I thought you was going to knock out George Kambosos. Now you talking about getting robbed. So you don't believe you're going to knock him out? So you ain't going to knock him out anymore? That's what it is? You don't believe in your punching power? Oh, man. We just getting started, bro. We just getting started. Teofimo Lopez he's only 23 years old, 24 years old. You got a long road. You got a long way to go. Just because you think Lomachenko, you think it's the end of the world. Nah, it's just getting started. You got to fight Devin Haney now, bro. Now you got to go see Devin Haney. What's good, Rich?
Shit. We talk about Teo. This is
Cap,
that show.
You know this motherfucker ass all day, bro. That's crazy how this man ain't got nothing to say now, though, Rich. Motherfucker did all that talking. Now he quiet.
Yeah, if Haney goes out to Australia and gets that IBF strap, Teofimo gonna look like a punk. Yeah. Devin to fuck around and go anywhere, bro. No cap. He will. No cap. Not even. I think, actually, bro, the way that these niggas moving, bro, I ain't got no doubt in my head that Bill Haney and Devin Haney, some of the most stand-up niggas in the game, and they'll go anywhere and fight anybody at the weight class. Kambosos to get his strap took in his hometown, fucking with Devin Haney. But he ain't gonna want to make that fight. He just got the belt. Everybody gonna be like, it's too big of a risk. Like, all right, bro. And that's the thing with boxing. Like, I wish somebody was ordering these fights. Like, they should order these fights to make the fights like mandatory fights. Only thing, order the fight, IBF, WCBC. You feel me? Order the fights, and then you feel me? Order a purse bid as well. Whoever want to pay for his shit, be the one that promote the bitch. You know, but Devin is willing to go anywhere around the world because Devin Haney is a real world champion. No cap. I'm happy to see. I ain't gonna lie. As of late, I haven't been seeing too many fans talking crazy, talking dumb shit. So I'm guessing most of them didn't caught on for real. Either they keeping it quiet or, you feel me, or they changed their mind. It's fucking Haney time. No cap. Get that IBF strap, defend it against somebody, and then let's get the fuck on the 140 and start taking over there.
Hey, Tycoon TV said it's fucking Haney time. You know what I mean? With the clock emoji. Ooh, that whole hard though. It's Haney time. Gang, gang. Gang, gang. Gang shit.
Drink, bro.
For real though. We on their ass. He said, I want to see Haney get the IBF strap. Me too, Tycoon. We going for it for sure, man. We going for it. Devin Haney want to go out there to Australia to fight that man for that IBF. Let's see if we can make it happen. Let's see if we can get that fight with George Kambosos since Tio don't want to do it. So we go do it. We go do Teofimo Lopez dirty work. We got no problem doing Teofimo Lopez dirty work, and that's beating George Kambosos. He's easy work, man. You nigga scared to fight this George Kambosos nigga? Devin Haney will fuck him up. You scared to go fight that man? Devin Haney got it, bruh. You ain't got to do it. We go handle your easy work, bruh, and take that shit. And take the strap. Crazy, dog. Nigga scared to fight Kambosos. Kambosos ain't shit. He coming off a split decision against Lee Selby. That motherfucker barely beat Lee Selby. I thought Lee Selby won that fight. Split decision against Lee Selby. He had a split decision against Mickey Bay, Devin Haney's trainer. Mickey Bay. Mickey Bay was whooping his ass. And Teofimo Lopez scared to fight this nigga. You thinking about getting robbed and shit. If you that good, if you that nice, you wouldn't even think about that. Real champions don't talk about getting robbed. I never heard Floyd talking about they will rob me. You know what I mean? I never heard legends like Andre Ward talking about I don't want to fight in Vegas because they gonna rob me. That niggas sound crazy. That shit is pathetic. I never heard Lennox Lewis say because they gonna rob me. You know what I mean?
None of these men were hoes.
Damn, they on T.O.'s ass. They said T.O. and his alcoholic dad have gone hiding. They went into hiding mode, huh? Duck. Crazy. They got some explaining to do, man. They got to explain this shit. Like my boy JFL would say, you got some explaining to do. You got some explaining to do, man. No cap. Abby, where he at, Abby? Where T.O. at? Y'all seen him? He went hiding like Deontay Wilder, bro. He said Kambosos is a bum. He struggled against old heads. He did. He's a bum. But T.O. don't want to fight him. T.O. think he going to get robbed against a bum. Fucking crazy, bro. That's, you know, sometimes you can slip up and say the wrong shit. That's why you gotta watch what the fuck you say. Cause they got all of this shit, nigga, on camera. They got this shit on camera, on video. Everything this nigga said. I'ma send Devin Haney a contract. That was cap. That was cap. All of that bullshit. You was getting $10 million to fight Kambosos in Australia. That was cap. You lied about that.
Caught that nigga Kamboso. That nigga name is Kamboso.
They going so hard on him. Oh man, 24 Keezy said T.O. out here getting drunk with his daddy. That nigga said fuck boxing, nigga.
They both getting drunk. No,
they both said fuck boxing. They thought they got that little Triller money. It was over with. They was on top of the world. Look like that's over with. Had this Triller hat on, man. I didn't even see Mike Tyson doing that shit. That motherfucker was sporting everything Triller, nigga. He was Triller down to his socks. Triller down to your socks, bruh. And now you saying Triller in cahoots with George Kambosos Jr. so you don't want to fight him. Please, nigga, Devin Haney fight that nigga tomorrow, nigga, in Australia. Devin Haney go fight his ass in Australia tomorrow. Yeah. My boy Abby, I always call him Abby, or they call him Abe. He said, H, the only person that can call me Abby, salute. Hey, Jose Yepes, could you join the panel? I know you represent for Teofimo Lopez. I just want to ask you a few questions. He said, what will Haney do without Lopez? I mean, I thought Teofimo Lopez was the first person to call out Devin Haney 4 years ago when Devin Haney, was with Mayweather, and Devin Haney was already got hundreds of thousands of Instagram followers. It was Teofimo Lopez using Devin Haney's name for clout, wasn't it? Talking about, I did this with Devin Haney in sparring, and when Devin Haney saw him, Devin Haney confronted him. Teofimo Lopez had nothing to say. When Devin Haney saw him face to face, called him out, Teo had nothing to say. But it was Teo saying Devin Haney's name at first. Clout chasing Devin Haney. Now you're saying, what will Haney do without Lopez? Lopez, he started using Devin Haney's name first. You forgot about that? You forgot about all those interviews he was doing 3 years ago, 4 years ago, saying Devin Haney's name? Now he's some type of big shot. Is that what you're saying, Jose Yepes? Now Teo is the A side. Now Teo is the man. He's the cash cow. But Devin Haney getting paid more money than him. But he getting pimped out his money by Bob Arum, and he got to go to Triller to get his biggest payday. But now he not fucking with Triller no more. Now Triller trying to set him up, according to Teofimo Lopez. They in cahoots with George Kambosos. But just last week, you had a Triller hat on. This nigga looks like a joke right here, man. He confused, man. It's all good, Jose Yepes. I understand. But Teofimo Lopez right now, he got more excuses than Deontay Wilder. Right now, you know what his excuse going to be? I don't want to go to Australia because they robbing fighters. But just a month ago, you wanted to go fight them in Australia. Now they robbing fighters. Why you didn't say that shit at first? Sounds like Deontay Wilder, Jose Yepes. More excuses. Who got more excuses? Deontay Wilder or Teofimo Lopez? First he didn't want to fight Devin Haney because he had a mandatory. Now you're not fighting your mandatory. Now you vacating the belt. So since you vacating, since you don't have a mandatory, why not fight Devin Haney now? Why he don't fight Devin Haney now? Why he trying to fight Lomachenko in a rematch? Answer that for me, Jose Yepes. I thought he was going to force the fight when he was doing that interview. He was all crying. He was all emotional because Devin Haney cooking his ass because they keep asking him about Devin Haney. Every time he do an interview, are you going to fight Devin Haney? He don't know what to say. Now. Now he looking like a fool. First you said you was going to mandate that fight. You said you was the franchise champion. You can force that fight. But now you're trying to fight Lomachenko? Oh, my God. You got to be joking, Jose Yepes. This nigga got more excuses than Deontay Wilder right now. Karma Serene said Wilder is up by at least 3 excuses. So Wilder is leading the way with the most excuses. Teofimo Lopez, number 2. But it's bad to get compared to Deontay Wilder. That's not good, bro. Both of y'all quiet, silent, like a church mouse. don't have nothing to say. But you guys got the biggest mouth in boxing. That's Teofimo Lopez always running his mouth, talking shit. Now you got nothing to say. Quiet. It's better this way. We like it like that. Stay quiet, nigga. Keep your mouth closed. Ben Israel, where you at, Ben? 150, man. Where you at, 50?
No, I'm in this bitch.
My boy Lionel Hicks said, speak them facts, H. Speak those facts, H Money. Cook them boys, H. Cook them, H. He said, I'm just wondering who will Haney fight. Devin Haney, he's willing to fight George Kambosos for the vacant belt. Devin Haney, he's ready to go fight in Australia. You know, Teofimo Lopez, he's scared to go to Australia, but Devin Haney is not. So Devin Haney's ready to fight George Kambosos for that vacant belt. Devin Haney, he's ready to fight his mandatories. Unlike Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney is ready to fight his mandatory. Whether it was Ryan Garcia, remember Ryan Garcia was his mandatory, but Ryan Garcia said he had mental illness. He got mental illness when he was the mandatory. When Ryan Garcia became Devin Haney's mandatory, he said he had mental illness, man. That's how scared he was, bro. That's how scared he was. Now, Jojo Diaz is his mandatory. Jojo Diaz. But Jojo Diaz, he's talking about fighting Ryan Garcia, the duck. So the two ducks, they want to fight each other. Teofimo Lopez, his mandatory George Kambosos is ready to fight him. He don't want to fight his mandatory. Devin Haney is ready to fight his mandatories, but they don't want to fight him. Do you see the difference, Jose Yepes?
Read that right there. Tank was Haney's mandatory too. Right before he fought Gamboa for that WBA regular belt.
Mm-hmm. That's facts right there.
How does nobody talk about this shit? It's like the biggest thing in boxing that isn't talked about. The fact that Devin Haney can't make big fights.
You know what I mean? Devin Haney will fight Teofimo Lopez next. I thought Teofimo Lopez, he was coming after Devin Haney. I thought he was going to force the fight. So why not Devin Haney fight Teofimo Lopez next, Jose Yepes? Why is Teofimo Lopez trying to fight Lomachenko? I thought he wanted to fight Devin Haney next. We want Teofimo Lopez next. Since his fight with George Kambosos is over, he could fight Devin Haney now, right? Why he trying to fight Lomachenko? Answer that. We want Lopez. Even if he dropped the IBF, we'll still fight his ass. Okay, what about that, Jose? Fat Apples in the building. My boy Fat Apples. He said, H Money Boxing. He said, bro, passionate man, always in the know. What's good, my boy Fat Apples? UK in the building. What's good, Fat? My boy Fat, what's popping? He said, ask Bob and Eddie Hearn. What about Teofimo Lopez? Can we ask Teofimo Lopez? You don't want to ask him, huh? He went into hiding. He's ready to vacate his belt. He's scared to fight his mandatory in Australia. Jose Yepes, I thought Teofimo Lopez was going to knock out George Kambosos. But now he's talking about getting robbed. He doesn't sound like a confident fighter to me. Sound like he's scared to go to Australia, even though him and his dad, Teofimo Lopez, said he wanted to fight in Australia. Now he don't want to fight in Australia. This guy is confused. Fat Apples. Teofimo Lopez, he's deluded. He's delusional. He's delusional, my boy. Okay, Fat Apples. Lopez don't want Haney smoke. Haney too good. And that's in the UK. Come on, Rich. They know that in the UK. They already know what time it is.
Hey, Jose, what's wrong with you, man? Why you don't jump in the panel? You over here using way too much finger energy. You can be in here saying your words. It takes less energy, bro. Bounce on here. Speak your piece about your boy.
Oh, yeah, the link is in the chat for sure.
You
Jose,
gonna look bad, though, man. You making excuses for a man who don't even make excuses for himself anymore, though.
We don't want to be like, I don't want you to be like the Wilder fans, Jose Yepes. I know you like Tio, but I don't want you to be like the Wilder fans, man. He said, so Kambosos versus Teofimo is a is a good fight now. I think that's his mandatory, right? A true champion fight, they mandatories. We know Teofimo Lopez, he should fight Devin Haney. He should have fought Devin Haney in the first place, but he wanted to fight George Kambosos. He thought that was a good fight. He wanted to fight George Kambosos. Now you saying you don't want that fight, Jose Yepes, but that's what Tio wanted. He could have fought Devin Haney, remember? But he waited until the IBF ordered the fight. His own manager, David McWater, said it. He could have fought Devin Haney, but he waited and colluded. He colluded and waited until the IBF ordered the fight. Now he don't even want to fight his mandatory. Which one is it, bro? Exactly. He can't sell tickets, bro. They try to move that fight to Australia. Sad. It's sad. We wanted him to fight Devin Haney. He wanted to fight George Kambosos. That was his fault. So tell Tio that. You should have told Tio he should have fought Devin in the first place. Why did Tio want to fight George Kambosos? The IBF never even ordered the fight. You waited until they ordered the fight. You used George Kambosos as a way to duck Devin Haney. It's sad, but it's true.
Yeah, that shit happened in front of our eyes, man. I was hella mad every day watching that shit happen.
Look, hey, Fat Apples with the facts right here. He said true champions fight their mandatories, and that's why Deontay Wilder ain't a true champion, because he ducked Dylan White for nearly half a decade. Exactly. True champions fight their mandatory. Devin Haney, he's ready to fight his mandatories. Ryan Garcia, Jojo Diaz, he wanted to fight all of his mandatories. Javier Fortuna, all of those guys. They don't want to fight him. Deontay Wilder, his mandatory was Dylan White for years. For years. He never wanted to fight Dylan White. Never. That was his mandatory. True champions fight their mandatories. Teofimo Lopez, your mandatory is George Kambosos Jr. You must fight him, or you have to vacate the belt. You must fight him because he's your mandatory. Fight your mandatory. How many mandatories has Teofimo Lopez faced? How many mandatories if he's a true champion? He don't even want to fight his mandatory. He's ready to vacate the belt. Joke. A fucking joke. True champions fight their mandatories. Devin Haney been waiting to fight those mandatories. Ryan Garcia, he was Devin Haney's mandatory. As soon as he became the mandatory, now he got mental illness. As soon as he became the mandatory, this man said he got mental illness. He was that scared to face them. He was that scared to fight Devin Haney. You had a mental breakdown. That's what you had when it came to fight Devin Haney. Look, Tycoon TV said I'm mad as fuck. Can't believe Tycoon. You know what it is? I understand you, bro. You're mad. And Teofimo Lopez said he was going to fight in Australia before. He said it plenty of times. He said it to Eddie Hearn. I'll go to Australia and fight for $10 million. Oh, okay. But now you don't want to? He's contradicting himself, man. This guy is a hypocrite. He's a hypocrite, bro. I will be frustrated too. Go ahead, Rich. Cook his ass.
No, I was just saying facts, man. You spot on.
I can barely hear you. What'd you say?
No, I was just saying facts, bro. You spot on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but the thing is, you got his home fans. They fed up with the bullshit too. His own fans.
Nah, your pairs isn't.
Jose trying to save him, man. Jose trying to save him, bro. Just like Deontay Wilder fans, they trying to save Deontay Wilder. You can't save him. Too late. Too late. Just vacate the belt. He said enough. He said they gonna rob me in Australia. Why you didn't say that shit a month ago? A month ago, you was ready to hop on a plane and go over there, even during Corona shit, when we was locked down all the way. You ready to hop on that plane. You was so happy. Now, all of a sudden, you change your energy, man. Just keep that same energy, bro.
No cap.
Yeah, if you make an excuse for Tail, I mean, you must not want to see the best fight the best. So these ain't real boxing fans, in my opinion.
Nah, yeah, for sure. They not. Anybody saying shit like, oh, he doesn't have power, and
Oh, who has he fought? That as a reason for why they shouldn't fight, though, not for a reason why T.O. wins. That be their reason for why they shouldn't fight. I'd be like, bro, you just shitty. Why should they not fight? Because he has no power. Even though that's not true, but it's like they shouldn't fight because of that, though. Like, that don't even make no fucking sense.
And see, this how you know somebody into some shit. You got to deflect to another fighter. Wilder is in a whole another division. Wilder up on that man by like 100 pounds. You got to go to a whole nother division to try to justify what this man is doing. You shouldn't. If you got to deflect to another fighter, that already tell you something is wrong, folks. Because what you saying Wilder is doing, you saying the same thing about your boy. Come on, man.
Nobody was talking about Wilder. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm up in the chat, Rich.
Nah, I'm realistic. I just know T.O. Yeah, and if it ain't happening, it's because T.O. don't want to fight. It ain't because they both young and they both just talk and they both don't actually want to fight. It's because T.O. does not want to fight.
Yeah, I don't let a motherfucker deflect. I be seeing deflection tactics, and I know how to handle it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, y'all can get that off on other channels.
You talking about the bringing up Deontay Wilder when we're obviously not talking about heavyweights.
Yeah, so if Deontay Wilder do something wrong, that justify the fighter you like doing some bullshit. Come on, man. Town business. We ain't doing that shit.
Hold on, man. You from out here, man?
Nah, I used to live in Alameda. I'm back down here in LA. I'm from LA.
Okay.
Yeah, I used to live in Alameda though.
Okay. It's not often we getting fights between two different promotional companies. And we'll have it anytime soon. Yeah. All the biggest fights are like that.
Hey, but see, that's what I'm trying to get the people to understand. It don't gotta be like that if the fans don't put up with that bullshit.
Exactly.
If y'all rewind back to about, let's say like 10 years ago, when you had your top ranks, your Golden Boys, you had your Gary Shaws, your Goose and Tudor, DeBella. You had the big companies; they was mixing and matching with each other as well as the smaller ones also. So if the fans put their goddamn foot down, they can't do that shit. Y'all know what I mean?
The fans are gonna support their favorite fighters.
Hell yeah, you see it in the chat right now, Cuddy. That's how niggas get down.
Nah, yeah, for surely. And they just, I don't know what they think, bro.
He said Wilder is a nigga. Hey, we ain't. I don't give a fuck what skin color, what nationality, ethnicity. What you? I'm calling that shit straight down the middle. He ain't say nothing racist, but I'm saying I ain't looking at none of these fighters based on their goddamn race. I'm calling this shit straight down the middle.
What was your point? Wilder isn't. Hold on, bro. You see this nigga?
Yeah, I ain't get him because I don't know if he, you know what I'm saying? I don't know his background, the one who even saying this shit. I don't know his ethnicity.
Nah, I know his ethnicity. He one of them. You see it? You don't see his profile picture?
Let me look at that shit.
Not even, because I honestly don't give a fuck about, any cornball that's on that. You feel what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
you ain't got to talk.
Y'all handle that. Yeah, y'all got moderators in the chat. Yeah, y'all handle that shit. Tell his ass how you feel.
It don't matter.
Yeah, y'all can keep smacking his ass for all I give a fuck. Y'all can time that nigga out to the next planet.
I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Niggas like that, bro. They got bullied in school, so I can understand it. Probably had his bitch fucked by a nigga or something.
Yeah, niggas wasn't even taking it on no goddamn race shit. Come on, man.
I guess the Teofimo talk had him sad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like niggas can't hold their fighters accountable, man. That's what I be talking about. That's why you got shit that could happen, cause man, niggas fall in love with a certain fighter. These not fans of boxing. These is niggas that in love with a certain fighter. I thought we were supposed to be in love with the goddamn sport, which can't happen without the fights taking place.
Yeah, that's the reason. That's the reason why I fuck with Haney is because he seemed like he wants the sport to live on. He wants the sport to be great. He want to fight. He want to make the fights happen. As soon as my guy stop asking, as soon as he turns into one of these other corners, I'm not gonna fuck with it no more.
Yeah,
because it's always gonna be a fighter. Shit, trying to keep it 100. It's always gonna be one up, at least one. Well, my bad. Black eyes, redness, cheekbones.
Man, Rich, I'm just telling you, Rich, like this dude really ready to throw his belt in the trash. He really about to vacate the belt, nigga. That's ducking right there. When you don't fight your mandatory and vacate a belt, that's what you call ducking. That's what Lomachenko did. He vacated his WBC title. That's how Devin Haney was elevated to world champion. Because Lomachenko didn't want to fight his mandatory Devin Haney. He vacated his belt. And that's a duck. That's a duck, Jose Yepes. Jose Yepes, if Teofimo Lopez vacates his IBF title, he's a duck. He's a duck. Don't do it, Teo. Don't throw your belt in the trash, man. You work hard for the. Y'all hear me, bro?
Yeah, you good, Cuddy?
Yeah, that shit that went out for a second. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, Jose Yepes, Teofimo Lopez is a duck. He's a duck. I told you, bro. It's Haney time. Devin Haney exposed Teofimo Lopez for vacating that belt, man. You work hard for your belt. Now you ready to throw it in the trash?
A real champ never drops his belt unless he's moving up to make some history. No cap.
He's a duck, bro. I can't believe this man ducking George Kambosos, bro.
Yeah, like, bro, motherfuckers really be putting respect on niggas' names who really drop belts and fight bums and just do hella other shit, bro. None of that. That shit is dead. That shit is dead. If you're a duck, you getting exposed. And I'm a black fight fan, but even if you black and you out here doing duck shit, nigga, you're getting exposed by me. I love the sport more than I love the fighters I fuck with. No cap.
If a belt got to be dropped to make a fight, like to make a big fight that the people want to see, all right, we could justify that. But that's, you know what I mean? That's on a situational circumstance. But nah, little shit like this, nah. You ain't about to drop the IBF, not fight Kambosos, and then you still gonna go fight somebody else. Come on, man. Well, I ain't with that shit.
Hey, Teofimo Lopez been lying this whole time. As soon as he got the belt, he just start capping. Like, that shit is crazy. As soon as you beat Lomachenko, that's when you start capping, bro. First, you said you was moving up to 140 to fight Josh Taylor, and we all know that was some bullshit. Bob Arum shut that down. Bob Arum told you Josh Taylor got mandatories, bro. Josh Taylor ready to fight his mandatory like a real champion, which you should be doing, but you won't even do that. Go ahead, cook his ass, Rich. Get him, Rich.
He said, go ahead, cook his ass, Rich.
Bust his ass.
I feel like, I don't know, I feel like if I keep saying shit about Teofimo, I'm going to get, like, in trouble with YouTube or something. That nigga Teofimo is just as bad as Ryan. He's just as bad as Tank, who's just as bad as Loma, who's just as bad as any other duck who's ever existed in the sport of boxing. If you're out here turning down the biggest fights for the fans, you are bad for the sport, and you deserve to lose your next fight via unanimous decision to Devin Haney, period. It's just how it is. Anybody out here ducking, you feel me? Keeping good fights from the fans.
Hell yeah. Y'all make Von Lester get right in that goddamn channel. Y'all smack his ass again. The same way we gonna start making examples out of niggas. The same way you supposed to treat goddamn Teo, hold his ass accountable. Y'all do that nigga in the chat. That nigga got a line, smack his ass.
Molester. Mind you, this nigga name is hella weird. I just said it slow.
Hey, check out Jose Yepes. He said Loma is a bigger fight than Kambosos. Devin Haney was a bigger fight than Kambosos, but Teofimo Lopez wanted to fight Kambosos. He could have fought Devin Haney. Wake up and smell the coffee, Jose. I'm here to tell you the truth. This guy is capping. He's been lying. What is a bigger fight, Jose? Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez or Teofimo Lopez versus George Kambosos? Devin Haney is the biggest fight. It was for undisputed. Now he's ready to vacate the belt. Why not fight Devin Haney? Why fight Loma? You said he want to fight Loma. He want to vacate the belt. Nah, you can't. You gotta defend your title. You cannot vacate the belt. You can't drop the belt. I don't want to hear none of that. Fight is mandatory. When it came to fighting Devin Haney, he wanted to fight George Kambosos. Now all of a sudden he want to fight Loma. So why he didn't want to fight Devin Haney then? The IBF never even ordered the damn fight.
Fact.
Stop lying for this man, bro.
IBF never said it.
Crazy, bro.
T.O. said that shit. That nigga T.O. is a cap artist. T.O. Senior and Junior. I think it's really T.O. I don't know who it is, bro. They both down bad right now at this point.
And anybody that's supporting this bullshit, this nigga Teo spewing out, I better not hear y'all talking about y'all want undisputed in no goddamn division.
Let me
He was a fake undisputed champion in the first place.
Right.
He never was undisputed in the first place.
I never
You can't
considered
be
him
undisputed with a franchise belt. Nobody respects a franchise belt. Nobody goes into boxing and say, I want to be the WBC franchise champion. No. People go into boxing to become the WBC world champion like Devin Haney. The same belt that Tyson Fury got. What belt you think Tyson Fury got? Tyson Fury's the WBC world champion. He's not a franchise champion. Stop with the games. Errol Spence. Errol Spence is a WBC world champion. He's not a franchise champion. Devin Haney is the real champion. We all know that. Don't give me that bullshit.
See, he keeps saying Haney won't get a fight unless he signed with either Bob or Al.
Haney did this and that. Y'all don't want to fight Devin Haney. Y'all ducking Devin Haney. That's all that is. Devin Haney's with the best promoter in the game, Eddie Hearn. Who you think Canelo Alvarez with? He's with Eddie Hearn. Anthony Joshua, the biggest stars in boxing, they with Eddie Hearn. So you want Devin Haney to sign with Bob Arum, the same Bob Arum that's pimping Teofimo Lopez, the same Bob Arum that's cheating fighters? Bob Arum, who talks bad about Terrence Crawford, his best fighter? Bob Arum, who Teofimo Lopez, who was just complaining about? Teofimo Lopez was crying about money. Teofimo Lopez, he had to go to Triller. His fight had to go to purse bid. Bob Arum didn't even care about that fight. Bob Arum, he let him go to Triller. He let him go to Triller, bro. Now he running back to Bob. Now you running back to Bob. You running back to your pimp. And then you re-sign with Bob Arum. You re-sign with Bob Arum. I thought you was mad at Bob Arum. I thought you was going to buy yourself out your contract with Top Rank. I thought you was leaving Top Rank. But then you re-signed with Top Rank. And you want Devin Haney to sign with Top Rank when you complaining that they underpaying you? And Terrence Crawford is doing the same thing? Devin Haney's with the best promoter in boxing, Eddie Hearn, man. Eddie Hearn. Teofimo Lopez want to sign with Eddie Hearn. Teofimo Lopez, he want to be with Eddie Hearn. That's why when Teofimo Lopez, he saw Eddie Hearn, he told Eddie Hearn, he said, I could take over Matchroom in the zone. I can take over Matchroom in the zone. You want to be on the zone in Matchroom. But you want Devin Haney to go there because Teofimo Lopez fucked up and re-signed with his pimp? You must like getting pimped. Devin Haney, that's his own boss, bro. He called a shot. You got a pimp.
Hey, H. Your nigga over here, your nigga gone. Rich gone off that gelato.
Oh,
You
he
hear that
passed
nigga?
out.
I
My
ain't
boy,
even gonna. I ain't
my
even
boy
gonna lie.
passed out.
I ain't even gonna lie. I was just nodded off, but I can't do that. But my girl's supposed to be on the way, man. I'm happy you said something because I was.
Yeah.
My boy tapped out.
This nigga off 3 cold Snickers and some goddamn gelato. Wake your ass up.
I'm up, man. I'm up.
My
Yeah.
boy tapped out.
About to slap your ass with an ammonia rag to wake you up. Come on, Rich.
He said if Lopez lands a 3-punch combo, then too bad Lopez don't throw combos. But let's say he did. Too bad they ain't fast like that. Yeah, too bad Haney was just in the way, man. Teofimo, too bad Teofimo would never sign to fight Devin, man. That's really what it come down to. Fuck all that if Lopez. This nigga Lopez said he couldn't fight Devin because he had bigger money waiting for him, and it turned out that was a fucking lie. So why are you still talking about this man Teofimo like he isn't less than half a man? This nigga is half a man. That nigga Teofimo is half Teofimo. Half Teofimo. Yeah, Teofimo. That's it.
Yeah.
Teofimo.
Come on, yeah. No, we just gonna hold the nigga accountable, man. Like I said, anybody capping for the nigga, y'all don't want to see the best fight the best. Plain and simple.
Oh damn, I was in here snoring. Fuck.
Yeah. Hey, if I had a goddamn phone, I'd press the goddamn button on your ass, wake your ass up.
Damn.
So what y'all thought about that Charlo fight real quick, man? Like, I think Charlo getting a lot of heat right now. A lot of people, it's like they ganging up on Charlo, but at the end of the day, the fight resulted in a draw. So, everybody got their opinions or whatever, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, he still got his belt. So, I mean, what y'all think about what Terrence Crawford said? Oh, he lost, and then Canelo said it. Like everybody got something to say. What y'all think about that?
Canelo lost to Laura.
Exactly. You can say that Canelo lost to Lara. You can say Canelo lost in the first fight against Triple G.
Duh. But nah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. If Josh Taylor walked away with that win against Regis Pro guy, I don't see why this Charlo fight couldn't have been a tie.
Yeah, it wasn't like they gave him the win. They said it was a draw.
And if, just the way that certain cards be looking, if those cards can look like that, then this Charlo Castaño for surely could be a draw. So that's all I got to say about that whole situation. It's unfortunate, though. Hopefully they want the fight to happen, though. I'll start thinking different about Charlo if he did want to fight immediately. Just want to take hell of a room.
Shit, yeah. As far as that fight, watching that bitch back, I felt like Castaño pulled out a close fight. I ain't mad at a draw. But I mean, me watching that shit back twice, I didn't have Charlo winning that fight. So, I mean, nigga can't say I'm on some pro-black bullshit, being biased. Castaño won that fight, in my opinion, a real close one. As far as them running it back and shit, we're already seeing some of the bullshit. I mean, you can see by how Charlo talking about it. They know that the IBF is coming up. So I really ain't feeling that bullshit. But yeah, I had Castaño winning just a close fight.
Yeah, it was a close fight. I mean, I seen Charlo hurt Castaño a lot of times. Like Castaño barely survived. And what do you think happens in a rematch? Who do you pick in a rematch?
In a rematch, that would be one. I mean, I could see, me, I don't know who I would pick myself, but that could be one where I could see, both ways. Somebody would say, okay, if this person, he gonna win, or this, he gonna win in a close one. I could see it going both ways. And that's just based off the fact that, just because, you're gonna have some niggas say, oh, Charlo, he could fight better. Castano could get better also. I seen in that fight, they both had their moments. Castano, to me, he was just better. He seemed like he had more control of the fight. So like I said, is some people say, oh, Charlo, he gonna pick up. He gonna pick up right where he ended. Not necessarily. You got
So
a
who you
nigga in
taking
here,
a
man.
rematch, Rich? Who you
Go
got in a
ahead, Rick.
rematch?
No, I got Charlo in a rematch, bro. But I'm biased though, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Let me say that to all the fans right now. I'm a real nigga. I ain't gonna lie to nobody. If somebody black fighting somebody else, bro, unless they a bitch ass nigga, bro, I'm going for the black fighter. I'm sorry. I don't know if that makes me toxic or biased or just the most honest nigga on here, but I'm saying it. I got Charlo. I got Wilder. That ain't why I fuck with Devin. Devin is actually that guy. But you feel me? That's just how I see it. I got Charlo.
Nah, we just got to get you an FBA and an ADOS shirt, and you good.
Nah, for surely not an FBA. I'm not with none of that. I'm a Pan-Africanist, if anything, but I fuck with Africans.
All right, we got to get you a goddamn Umar shirt. All right.
That ain't negative, bro. That's positive shit. I for sure get an Umar shirt if I'm Pan-African. If I feel like all Africans should be united. He got Wilder. He's mentally beaten before he's even stepped in the ring. Can't stand 154 anyway. Such a weak division. Rather watch 115 or some shit. 154 is kind of like a weird division, but Castaño and Charlo, those fighters. And,
Nah, I like what I see out of 154 though. It's just, it's damn near getting to the point where you got almost everybody got at least one loss. So yeah, I mean it just makes the stakes a little bit better because now, motherfucker ain't running just to protect the oil. Damn near everybody got a loss, at least one.
you said 154. How many losses did Bud got? Didn't Bud just lose a fight that he's supposed to win? Nigga,
Who? Who you say, folk?
Didn't Jared Hurd just lose a fight he was supposed to win?
Yeah, he just lost to Arias. So yeah, that's his second loss, but it's just not looking good for Hurd as far as his career, man. Yeah, it's just not looking good for Cuddy. Yeah, I mean, if you see his last fight, you will see, like, Hurd as a fighter, he just don't got no identity as a fighter. Like, you know what I mean? He don't even look comfortable as a fighter. It's not that he don't got he ain't got the will, but it's just like, man, the nigga don't got no identity as a fighter. Like, he don't know who he is, what he want to do. He keep trying to switch it up when he get in trouble and shit. He just don't got it. Like, you just look at him and say he needs some serious work.
Nah, yeah, I feel it. Some people want the size 160. I don't too much got a problem with that division.
Nah, the talent is cool, but you know what I mean? It's just the bullshit politics that's stopping shit from cracking off. So I can see why people do criticize it.
It's just to me the talent better there than 154.
To me, 154 is deeper though, if you ask me. And I ain't saying that 160 ain't deep because you still, even outside the champions, you got some people. It's just, come on, man. I'd rather just take the fight, the division where the fights is actually happening.
Yeah.
Like even what they got going on with Erickson Lubin. I mean, every fight he done had, he fighting somebody.
We gotta pop this bottle. Fuck it. All right, y'all. My girl here, man. I'm finna bounce off this motherfucker. I'm gonna catch y'all later.
Yeah, already cut it. I'm gonna hold it down there. So yeah, they got but yeah, 154. I just like the 154 division based on the fact that these dudes is mixing it up. Got fights like Lubin, Gouche, Lubin versus Jason, shit like that. Even when it's not championship fights, but it's still you know what I mean. There's some quality fights happening. J Rock, he gonna get back up in there. I wish the Charlo Castano rematch was immediately, but I ain't too confident in that. But shit, I wish it was.
Hopefully one day. Nah, hopefully next year.
He
Charlo might
said
be ready for the fight.
Lubin ducked and gave the fight up versus Charlo. Nah, Lubin just got his shit peeled back. And see where he got hit at, that was definitely an equilibrium shot, but it was just one of those shots. When that nigga laid down, he could not get up. It's like his body was goddamn paralyzed. So I know people be talking about his chin is questionable, and I even agree. His punch resistance is hella questionable, but that was just an equilibrium shot, and the nigga just was paralyzed.
You talking
You
about
can see he was
Rosario?
trying to get up, but he just couldn't get up.
You talking about Rosario?
Not Lubin when he fought Charlo at the end of 2017.
What you think about that jab to the gut that Rosario didn't get up from? No, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't think that was no bullshit. That could just be one of them shots where, yeah, it's just one of them weird shots. It definitely don't look the strongest, but you know, it just hit him in the right spot and it hurt his ass. And to me, what that say, that's a fighter that's having a hard time making weight. When you get hit with shit like that.
Huh.
What it does.
Here, y'all niggas hold it down. I'm finna catch y'all.
What'd you say, bro?
I said, y'all niggas hold it down, man. I'm gonna catch y'all.
All right, for sure.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to my boy,
Yes, sir.
Rich in the building. So hyphy, man. Who your favorite fighter is, bro? And when did you start watching boxing, hyphy? And who is your favorite fighter? If you can hear me. Hey, my boy fell off. Y'all can hear me? What's good? They said Hurd is done. Jared Hurd is washed up. Ben Israel, where you at? Benny Ben. What's good? My boy Fat Apple's in here. You know, Fat Apple's the GOAT. Fat Apple's in the building, my brother. Shout outs to Fat Apple's. What's good? Okay. So we got Joe Joyce versus Carlos Takam this Saturday. You don't want to miss it, man. You know, I think highly of Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce, one of the best heavyweights in the world. I love his skills. You know, he's coming off his biggest victory against Daniel Dubois when Joe Joyce knocked out Daniel Dubois. You know what I mean? Stopped him. Technical knockout. You know, I think Joe Joyce is one of the most skilled heavyweights in the world. An Olympic silver medalist. He should be a gold medalist. He got robbed in the Olympics. But Joe Joyce, he got all the skills, man, to be a champion. I'm telling you. Joe Joyce is the real deal. Joe Joyce versus Carlos Takam. Yo, hyphy, what's good? You can hear me?
Yeah. I got knocked off for a minute, but I'm back, Cuddy. I'll hold it down if you need me to.
How is my audio? Is it good?
Yeah, you straight on my end, Cuddy. You straight?
Yeah, so I want to ask you about Joe Joyce versus Carlos Takam. What do you think about this fight, my brother? It's this Saturday in the UK. I like Joe Joyce a lot. What do you think about him?
Yeah, I think that's another fight, at least in the right direction of just keeping his name in the mix. Takam, he probably not a top 10 fighter, but he just one of them seasoned vets that have fought some dudes. I definitely believe he gonna come to fight. How much he gonna offer, I don't know. But yeah, I just think it's a good fight to at least keep Joyce against finding somebody who at least gonna, try at least. You know what I mean? Not like no goddamn Berman Stavern, who's just gonna come hella out of weight. But it's a good fight for him. He should be able to win just based off his advantages. But it's all right.
For sure. Shout out to my brother Carlos. Carlos, my brother, he said we better put pressure on Jermell to have the rematch ASAP. Yeah, he said he would do the rematch immediately. He said he will knock out Castaño in a rematch. He said he gonna knock him out. You know what I mean? So he's ready for the rematch. Is Castaño ready? Castaño talking about fighting Tim Tszyu. He talking about he want to fight Tim Tszyu and stuff. Come on, bro. Jermell Charlo will knock out Ryan Castaño in a rematch. Charlo will knock him out in a rematch. He almost knocked him out in the first fight. I got Charlo in the rematch. Go ahead.
It's some funny shit regarding even as far as like the rematch taking place, because the post-fight interview, that's when we heard Charlo. He wasn't really just aiming for the rematch. Like, I want the immediate rematch. But then we heard in the press fight conference after the post fight, my bad. Later on, we seen that the tune changed. So I'm wondering between them, like, have they been told something about that IBF mandatory that we don't know? Did something change or what?
Yeah, that's a good question, my brother. That's a great question, man. But yeah, Joe Joyce this Saturday, the juggernaut, Joe Joyce, Olympic silver medalist, heavyweight phenom, coming off his biggest victory when he stopped Daniel Dubois, stopped him.
Hell
He
yeah.
broke his eye socket with a jab. He beat him with a jab. He destroyed Daniel Dubois, bro. Joe Joyce is the real deal. For real.
He got that jab in a chin. And honestly, he is going to see dudes like Takam and all that. Chizora's, them dudes, he going to be able to beat them just with that jab alone, because, you got to do with that height. And he could take a punch. That's already a difficult fighter to beat. So, yeah, he going to, cause some type of trouble. He going to be here.
This shit is crazy, bro. Teofimo Lopez, he's really about to vacate this belt. It's a bad look. You know what I mean? You just unified the division. Now you want to drop the belts? You're going to drop the belts and you're going to stay at lightweight. You're going to stay at lightweight to fight Loma. If you're going to stay at lightweight, you might as well just fight your mandatory, man. That's all that I'm saying.
You're going to have mandatories all throughout, being a champion, especially with multiple. So, yeah, you might as well just fight your shit. Especially if you're looking at this fight like Kambosos is kind of just a goddamn tune-up. Man, just go out there and make that money, do your shit, come back, and get right.
Mm-hmm. That's what he should do. That's what the real champions do.
Yeah. When you got these belts, you're going to have some mandatories that you really don't want, but you just going to have to face them. You know what I mean? I just don't like the fact that now, all these games and shit, now he about to be kind of rusty. I don't want him trying to take another easy fight, even if you do fight Kambosos after this. Now you're going to be trying to take another easy one. I ain't down with that shit.
Facts.
Because, I want to see him, nigga, let's consolidate this goddamn WBC belt so we can get a real undisputed champion.
Hey, bro, so I want to ask you, who is your favorite fighter right now?
Well, shit, the fighter I like the most is Crawford. That's probably the only nigga I really go see at this point. Yeah, Crawford, my favorite.
And what do you think about his current situation, with Top Rank?
Now, see, that's when I agree with a lot of the shit that some of the let's say just the pro PBC niggas will say. As far as like a lot of the bullshit that Aram do, hell yeah, he be doing a lot of bullshit. But a lot of people they say, oh, well, why would Crawford sign with him again? Crawford didn't start having no problems with Aram until I'm gonna say like around after the Amir Khan fight. Before that, his relationship with Top Rank and Aram was hella smooth. And like I said earlier, that man fought 2 PBC fighters before he fought for Undisputed. So it's not like he was in a situation where he was being blackballed by PBC prior. So how the fuck was he supposed to know that he was going to come into this mess?
Facts. Big facts. See, my boy Fat Apples, he said, what's the whole IBF top 10 ducking Hergovich? I can hear you, H. Dang, he said, what's the whole IBF top 10? Duck and Hergovich. I can hear you, H. Hergovich is a special fighter, Fat Apples. Hergovich got a lot of skills, bro. I think Hergovich is going to be a heavyweight champion one day. He might be the future of the heavyweight division. Let's see if somebody will fight him. We got to wait and see if somebody will fight him. But if you look at his amateur background, he's a great amateur. He's an Olympian, a bronze medalist. You know, he sparred with Deontay Wilder. He looked good against Deontay Wilder. He got some great knockouts, some of the best knockouts in boxing. He's a special fighter. He can box. He reminds me of Vitaly Klitschko. Bro. I think he's the next Vitaly Klitschko. This kid is special. I think he's going to be a heavyweight champion one day. He's only 28 years old. This kid is a monster.
Yeah, as far as like the pace he on, I definitely give him that. As far as like how his growth, because he only got what like a dozen fights. Yeah, so his pace that he going on, and you know he got some height, but he just like he well rounded and shit. So I definitely feel that like he gonna be around for a while. I know he was supposed to fight Michael Hunter, but you know Michael Hunter he took some what was supposed to be easy money. So I think that's what Fat Apples was talking about when he said the people in the IBF ducking him. I think that's what he's talking about.
Fat Apples, he says, did you see Takam versus Forrest? Takam is just consistent. Yeah, he's a good fighter. Carlos Takam got a lot of heart, though. Remember, Jerry Forrest got tired in that fight. He got real tired. He slowed down, and Carlos Takam was able to outfight him. But I think Joe Joyce is going to dominate Carlos Takam. I think Joe Joyce is going to knock him out. I got Joe Joyce stopping him. Round number 8 knockout. Joe Joyce stops him. He's powerful, the juggernaut, you know. So, yeah, I saw that fight. It was on ESPN. I think Forrest slowed down. And remember, Forrest came back. He fought that heavyweight Zhang. The heavyweight that Eddie Hearn got Zhang, and Forrest came back. That fight resulted in a draw. So Forrest is actually getting better. Forrest been showing a lot of heart. Forrest, his problem, he couldn't stay in shape. But I seen him in that fight against Zhang, where Jerry Forrest kept fighting, bro, and he showed me a lot of heart. So I like what I seen from him. Joe Joyce got one of the best jabs in boxing. Facts, one of the best, hands down.
Yeah, he do, and that's what I'm saying. Even though I definitely think that Joyce is clearly gonna beat Takam. Like I said, Takam, it's not gonna be like I said, like how Mr. Vernon coming there just to get a paycheck. I think Takam is actually going to try because he kind of like one of them Derek Chisora types. The reason that he keep getting the fights is because he actually going there and give you like a run. You know what I'm saying? He give you his best foot forward that he could put forward. Even if it's not going to be enough, he don't got none of the advantages. He a limited fighter, all that. He at least come to give you some good work.
Yeah, most definitely. He's a warrior. He got a lot of heart, Carlos Takam. You know, I like him as a fighter. You know, he's going to give you some good work for sure. He's going to come to fight. You know, and that's what you want. As you know, you want somebody to push you. You want somebody to bring the best out of you. And Carlos Takam, he's one of those type of guys. You know, some people thought he hurt Anthony Joshua in his matchup with Anthony Joshua. You know, and some people consider Anthony Joshua as the best heavyweight in the world, and Carlos Takam hurt him. So he got some qualities for sure. He's a warrior. That's what I see in Carlos Takam. He's a warrior for sure.
Yeah, I remember that AJ fight, and I definitely don't think that was like that AJ. That was the fight that made AJ realize one, he had to lose a lot of that muscle mass, and he even said he just felt he didn't give like a real good performance. I thought the stoppage was some BS when they stopped Takam in, what was it, like the 11th round where they stopped him? I disagree with it, but that was a fight that made AJ say, like, I got to go back to the drawing board and get myself right. So even in that fight, he did, once again, he just put a good foot forward and he gave AJ some work.
Facts. Fat Apple says, everyone ducking Hergovich. They send large offers to Michael Hunter Andy Ruiz, Luis Ortiz, Joseph Parker, Joe Joyce, and Caballal, and so on. Dang. So he really is the boogeyman right now. I like him a lot as a heavyweight. He's one of those guys that don't get the credit he deserves, you know? Because nobody want to fight him, like you said. So what about Dylan White? A fight between Hrgovic and Dylan White. That's a good matchup. You know, Eddie Hearn got a lot of heavyweights, but nobody want to fight him. Eddie Hearn got most of those heavyweights. Go ahead.
Yeah, he got the stable for like somebody like Hrgovic. He got a stable of heavyweights over there that he could put together. Like I said, he could get, if you can't get Dillian, he got Chisora on deck. You know what I'm saying? As far as working with him, because you know he'd be putting his fights on the zone. If you can't get Chisora, like I say, it's other dudes over there that he could get that come over there and fight on the zone. So he could put together like a little run for you. But you know, it's just a matter of if you know me and Hearn really want to. Like if he really feel like he can get behind you, and obviously you got to be working with him.
Yeah,
but I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I mean, I ain't hear nothing about Hrgovic sending an offer to people like Ortiz. I didn't hear about that.
See, the thing is, Eddie Hearn got a lot of money, man. You know, Eddie Hearn can make some things happen for his fighter. You know, he did it for Anthony Joshua. He made it happen for AJ.
Yeah.
He got AJ those fights. So he got to do the same thing for Filip Hrgovic and the rest of his fighters. And Eddie Hearn, he will. I believe in Eddie. Eddie, I think right now, Eddie Hearn is the best promoter in boxing, hands down. You know what I mean? Eddie Hearn is doing a phenomenal job right now in the sport of boxing. That's why fighters like Canelo Alvarez, they want to work with Eddie Hearn. That's why when Teofimo Lopez, he saw Eddie Hearn at a fight, Teofimo Lopez said, man, I will take over Matchroom in the zone. He wants to be with Matchroom in the zone. That's why he said that.
Yeah, I always said Eddie, even though you like me, I'll be agreeing with everything Eddie be saying and doing. But as far as a promoter, I always said he is the best out there because what does a promoter do? He promotes you. Out of all these other promoters out there, who the one you see in the camera the most, even if he like exaggerating over you and talking you up a little too much, Eddie will get out there and promote your ass, man. He'll go out there and talk some shit to the opponent, probably help you get the fight just based off that. He gonna get out there and promote you. So that's what a promoter's supposed to do. It seemed like he paying all right. So yeah, if you ask me, that would be an ideal promoter to deal with. I don't know what some of the percentages and all that shit be, but as far as just a promoter, hell yeah, I do think that Eddie is the best promoter.
Yep. So what you think about this comment right here? Mr. Vegas, he said he only cares about Canelo and Joshua.
Yeah, well, so that's just, you know what I mean? That's business, man. He said who he promote. Y'all come on. Well, I mean, shit, you seen ever since the zone came out, he didn't snatch some fighters up. The zone, and that's another thing too. If you only looking at the big cards, like between like the big names and stuff, you probably not gonna be knowing. But the zone, they be putting on a lot of these like little, like smaller cards too that be having some good fights. It's not always about just the big names. But as far as yeah, he only care about Canelo and Joshua. Yeah, the Canelo thing is, even though that's not his fighter, he worked with him on a fight-by-fight basis. That's just a business thing right there. You know what I mean? AJ bring him the most money as far as the fight that's signed to him. That's just business. All these promoters is about their money.
Facts. So, who's your favorite fighter of all time, my brother?
Yeah, I don't even got no favorite fighter of all time, honestly. And see, right now I've been tapping back into a lot of like the older, like the 80s heavyweights and shit. But as far as like a favorite one of all time, yeah, I ain't narrowed down on it. At least I'm gonna say that. Mr. Vegas said, we ain't saying like it's no hate or nothing. I don't know, shit, like you probably don't like me, Mr. Vegas. I be seeing Eddie Hearn, he be lying and shit. He be twisting up stories. But see me, to me that shit is funny. Even that draw attention to him and it help his fighters out. So I'm gonna still say he the best promoter. If I got somebody that's gonna be out there going to bat for me, getting me fights, as far as out of dudes that's available, I'm going with Eddie.
Facts.
You know
So
what I
my
mean?
boy, third coast royalty, he said Muhammad Ali. That's his favorite fighter of all time. Yeah, Ali. For sure, Ali got to be my favorite. That was my dad's favorite. You know what I mean? Ali, of course, the legend, the greatest of all time, man. Muhammad Ali, the greatest fighter that ever lived by far. But for me, I would say my favorite fighter of all time got to be Andre Ward, man. It got it for me. It's Andre Ward, hands down. Retired undefeated, Olympic gold medalist, just like Muhammad Ali. He didn't lose a fight ever since he was 14 years old. Got to be Andre Ward, bro.
And let me put some emphasis so people don't get your words construed. He didn't say the greatest fighter. He said his favorite, his personal favorite, not who he think is the greatest, his personal favorite. So that man said Andre Ward. Y'all can't be mad at that. And yeah, I was around for Ward's whole career. I really like how he really won me over when he beat Kessler, because he was a 1-3 underdog in that fight. And it's like how he went into that tournament and just dominated. That really won you over.
Yeah. See, Andre Ward, he was one of the fighters that came, I got a chance to watch him his whole career. He was a fighter that, came in my era. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I was able to watch him grow as a fighter. I watched every fight live. You know what I mean? So Ali, he was before my time. It was back in the day. So I had to go back and watch his fights. Of course, he had some of the greatest fights in boxing history. Muhammad Ali versus George Foreman. Muhammad Ali versus Sonny Liston. Muhammad Ali versus Joe Frazier, Ken Norton, Ron Lyle, Ernie Shavers, Floyd Patterson. So many great fights against Cleveland Williams, Ernie Terrell, Bob Foster, Archie Moore. I could just keep going. He fought everybody, So Muhammad Ali, but the thing with Andre Ward, I was able to watch his fights live. And Andre Ward, I watched every fight. So he's my favorite fighter of all time.
And that's why I made sure I clarified you, because you got some niggas that are Andre Ward the great. Nah. H Money said his favorite.
Yeah, my favorite. Everybody got their favorites,
Yeah. Third coach, you said Floyd. Who you was talking about, folks? You said Floyd ducked somebody. Who you was talking about?
He talking about Floyd ducked Andre Ward, I think. I think that's what he said.
I mean, you remember that little situation they had some years ago? Yeah.
Floyd be talking shit.
Yeah. Well, Ward said, if it's really a problem, they could just meet at 160.
And Floyd didn't want to do that. Floyd wanted no smoke with Andre Ward. Floyd knew better, man. Andre Ward way too big for Floyd, man. Way too big. And he got skills. And then on the inside, he's an animal. Andre Ward on the inside, he's too much of a dog. You've seen him against Carl Froch, Mikhail Kessler, Kovalev when he knocked out Kovalev in the rematch. Come on, when he came back in the first fight, he showed a lot of heart. Floyd didn't want those problems, But Fat Apple says, "I tell you what, H brother, if Joe Joyce stops Carlos Takam in 8, that's a big statement considering it took Anthony Joshua 11 rounds, and that was slightly iffy." Facts. I think Joe Joyce is powerful, bro. And Carlos Takam, he doesn't have any movement. He's going to be right there to get hit. And if you let Joe Joyce set up his punches, Joe Joyce can knock you out.
Yeah, he gonna have a reach advantage. Like I said, he could take it what he dishing out. But I want to swing it back to what you were saying. Well, I think that's his most underrated attribute. If y'all want to see some real good inside fighting, go watch Andre Ward. I'm not talking about a dude who just get inside and he outworked the opponent. Nah, I'm talking about if you look at his defensive, the way he positioned his body, his defense inside. He ain't moving in and out. Nah, Andre Ward, he'll stay with your ass inside the whole goddamn round and have hella good defense. Go watch some of them Andre Ward fights. The Sakio Bikas, Allen. What's his name? Allen.
You
That
talking about
nigga.
Saki Obika? He fought old boy Alan Green.
Yeah, Alan Green. Yeah. Like them fights. Yeah.
Man, when I watched his fight against Alan Green, I'm like, yo, this kid is the truth, bro. Like, this kid is on a different level, man. You know, in his fight against Mikhail Kessler, he dominated Mikhail Kessler.
Yeah. He was a 3-1 underdog against Mikhail, and I was to open up that's opening up the Super Six.
Yeah, the Super Six tournament, man, the middleweight tournament. That shit was great. It was great boxing back then. That's what we need now. We need more tournaments in boxing, like the World Boxing Super Series. You know, we need that. You know, we need it, bro. That's just great for boxing. Each weight class have a tournament with all the champions, and then you can unify. That'd be great for boxing. Like the Super Six, it was the super middleweight tournament with Carl Froch, Andre Ward, Jermaine Taylor, Arthur Abraham,
Darrell.
Yeah, Andre Darrell too. Darrell, Saki Obika was in there because a couple of guys had to leave the tournament, and then
Jermaine Taylor had to leave the tournament.
Out. Jermaine Taylor got knocked out twice.
Yeah, he got knocked out. It was best that he got up out the tournament. So yeah, guys like Glenn Johnson, Galen Green, they came in as replacements. But see, the thing about that Super Six, unlike the WBSS, even if you lost a fight, it was a round robin tournament. So you could lose a fight, you were still getting another tough fight, your next fight.
Facts. Yup. I think it went by like a point system.
Yeah,
point system for sure. And it was great, man. It was great for boxing. That's what we need now. You know, like a middleweight tournament. A middleweight tournament in boxing right now. You got Triple G, Demetrius Andrade, Charlo. Come on, bro. They could do a tournament. Put Munguia in there. Put Jaime Munguia in the tournament. You can put somebody else, another middleweight like a Chris Eubanks Jr. And also you put Sergey Derevyanchenko in there. 6-man tournament.
There you go, Derevyanchenko. Hell yeah.
Yeah, Charlo, Derevyanchenko, Triple G, Jaime Munguia, Chris Eubanks Jr. You know what I mean? Demetrius Andrade. Oh man, that's a great tournament right there. Every weight class.
And Gabe Rosado, he could be I guess he could be the reserve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially after that knockout, huh? He just came back with a beautiful knockout.
Yeah. And see that's what I'm saying, like a round robin tournament. So somebody like a Triple G, niggas be getting mad at that. Nah, if Triple G win or lose, he got another tough fight. Back to back to back.
Hey, what you think about Triple G turning down fights with Demetrius Andrade?
Yeah, see, that's just gonna be one of them situations where that's just a learning lesson for the zone. Because you see, if you didn't offer this man a guaranteed amount of money for every fight, he just taking advantage of the system. He like, I'm just gonna get the easiest money I could get because it's all guaranteed. So that's just gonna gotta be a learning lesson for them. Now, as far as Triple G, that's just show people that he ain't what he at least made himself out to be years ago when he was he going for all the belts and just give me my belt, all that shit. Nah, that was just a fluke.
Yeah, a lot of these fighters do that, man. A lot of these guys be false advertising, bro. They not who they say they is, man. You know what I mean? Like Triple G was talking about being undisputed for all these years, but now you don't want to fight Demetrius Andrade. And earlier in Triple G's career, he ducked Andre Ward because he was on record saying, I will fight anybody from 168 to 175. And then when Andre Ward, he said he want to fight you, you duck him and say, oh, he's too big. So these guys be capping, man. There's a lot of bullshit going on in boxing.
Hell yeah. He was at the same time when he was saying no to Ward at 168, he was calling out Carl Froch.
Yep, I remember that.
Like, come on, man. Yeah, and then I remember even though he had locked in to fight Chavez Jr. at 160, he said he don't care if he got to fight him at 168.
Yep, he said that too. He wanted to fight Chavez Jr. But he didn't want to fight Andre Ward, who was the unified champion at 168 at the time. You know, that's why Andre Ward, he moved up to 175 because he couldn't find a fight at 168. So he was forced to move up. And he went up there and fought the best, Sergey Kovalev, and knocked him out. Beat him 2 times. Ended his career, bro. Kovalev was never the same after getting beat by Andre Ward.
Oh that hell yeah. That took anything like Kovalev as on his prime, Andre took that away from him.
Yup, and Kovalev was pound for pound one of the best at the time. He was a unified champion at light heavyweight. He had 3 of the belts. So Kovalev was pound for pound, and Andre Ward stopped his ass. You know, so Andre Ward knocked out. Who else he knocked out? He knocked out Chad Dawson. I remember he knocked out Chad Dawson, stopped him.
Yeah, Chad Dawson came down, and when that fight happened, that was right after he won. He won the Super 6. And if people remember that fight, that was also considered a 50-50 fight as far, on paper and stuff, because Dawson had been doing his thing. He had been ruling 175. So that was a 50-50 fight.
Facts. Fat Apple said, Muhammad Ali is my GOAT. One of my favorite fighters of all time is Joe Calzaghe, and I met the guy, and I got a photo and an autograph. Yeah, Joe Calzaghe was a great fighter, too. He retired undefeated. He had great hand speed. I remember when he beat Jeff Lacey. Oh, my God.
Yeah. We were just talking about that.
He punished Jeff Lacey. Like, God damn. He gave him an old-fashioned ass whooping.
Left hook Lacey. Yeah.
Lacey had that power, too.
And see, that's a fighter I had to, I would be a fighter I would apologize to, Calzaghe, because, when I was first around the time, I was like just upset. I felt like, man, he just solidified his legacy by, beating these 2 dudes. But when I had to go revisit his career and actually you watching him fight, it's like, nah, the man, he just had some bad hands, but some of them whippings he put on them boys in his prime, to me, he's definitely one of them dudes.
Facts. Fat Apples. He says, love Andre Ward in his prime. I would have loved to have seen Andre Ward versus Joe Calzaghe in a fight that would have been that's loads of punches versus great defense. Absolutely. Andre Ward versus Joe Calzaghe, it would have been a great matchup. Joe Calzaghe, like I said, undefeated. Andre Ward, undefeated. Now at 168, if you look at their resumes at 168 pounds, Andre Ward, he has a better resume because Andre Ward, he beat Carl Froch. Andre Ward beat Mikhail Kessler. He beat Arthur Abraham. You know what I mean? I think that's he got a better resume at 168 because, I think Joe Calzaghe, he beat Mikhail Kessler, and Andre Ward beat him as well. And I think Joe Calzaghe, his best wins came at light heavyweight against Roy Jones Jr. and Bernard Hopkins.
Yeah.
Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm saying, he got them. And don't forget, the Dawson fight was at 168 too. So, I mean, that's another 168 fight for Ward at that weight. And see, when Ward came back at 175, we got to remember, he was on like a 2.5 year layoff.
Facts. Yep.
So that 168 division at that time, it was a new wave of fighters that came in, and that the 168 division at the time when Ward left, it wasn't that hot. So it made sense for him to move up to 175.
Fat Apple says, facts, H. We need tournaments and best versus best. That's what we need, man. The best fighting the best. That's how they used to do it back in the day when Marvin Hagler was fighting. He was fighting the best. He was fighting John Mugabe. He fought Thomas Hearns. He fought Roberto Duran, Sugar Ray Leonard. He was fighting everybody. Sugar Ray Leonard was fighting Roberto Duran. He fought Thomas Hearns, Marvin Hagler. Sugar Ray was fighting everybody, man. Ali fought everybody. I just told you his resume. Holyfield fought everybody. Riddick Bowe, Larry Holmes, Michael Moore, Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis. These guys were fighting each other, bro. What's going on now in boxing? What's really going on, bro? They milking.
I don't know if I might be butchering. I'm gonna just say Hebrew, so I'm butchering the name. But Calzaghe, like I said, you said Calzaghe ain't never been punched. Like we just said, he fought left hook Lacey. They called him left hook Lacey for a reason. He had a chance to get punched. If Lacey couldn't get the job done, that's not on Calzaghe.
Yeah, Jeff Lacey had that left hook, man. Jeff Lacey had a lot of power. He was a champion. Like Jeff Lacey was Edgar Berlanga before Edgar Berlanga. I don't even know if Berlanga can be as good as Jeff Lacey, but that's what Jeff Lacey was doing. He was knocking people out, and Joe Calzaghe punished him and pretty much destroyed his career because Jeff Lacey was never the same after that fight.
Yeah, he was never the same. His career that definitely took away his prime. Pity pat punches.
Believe it or not, Floyd changed that. I don't think so because Floyd, he still fought everybody. He fought Manny Pacquiao, Canelo Alvarez, Miguel Cotto, Zab Judas, Diego Corrales. Come on, Floyd fought Diego when they was both undefeated and they was both champions. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, they fought each other and they, at a young age. So Floyd was fighting the best. Can't say Floyd, bro. I think it could have been somebody else. Boxing the business nowadays, man.
Yeah, even if Calzaghe was throwing pity pat punch, like I said, if he throwing pity pat punches, that means he should be kind of easy to beat, and couldn't nobody pull it off.
Oh yeah, Fat Apple said Byron Mitchell. Hello, yeah, Byron Mitchell was a champion at 168. So Joe Calzaghe beat Byron Mitchell too. Byron Mitchell was a good fighter. He was a good fighter, bro. He was a champion for a long time. You remember Byron Mitchell?
Yeah. That was another one that he had got up on his resume.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he was a champion, an American champion.
Calzaghe was the bigger man. I mean, come on, like now I feel like you're reaching. Hebrew, he was a bigger man. Now it's like you're reaching now. Like you just don't want to give him no credit at all.
Facts.
Robinson smokes a lot of fires. There wouldn't be any shame. But yeah, that's true.
So you from the Bay, my brother?
Nah, I'm from LA. I'm out here in the city.
Oh, for real? I'm from LA too, but I live in Memphis now, though. I live in Memphis. For sure. What part of LA?
I'm over here in Redondo right now. I lived in the Bay for like 6 years. Alameda. I live right over there in Alameda.
Oh, okay, for sure.
Yeah, so I stayed in the Bay. My family growing up had family shit in the Bay and Sac, so just spending like every summer out there, all holidays and stuff. So the Bay was like my second home. I ended up moving out there for like 6 years.
For sure. Yeah, man. You know a lot about boxing. My boy Fat Apples gave you a shout out earlier.
Enough respect.
You know a lot. You got a lot of knowledge. So you've been watching boxing for a long time?
I probably got I got like a little bit over 10 years. Yeah, I got like a little bit over 10. Somebody was trying to come in. Now I got like a little bit over 10 years, and I like to sit up here and make it seem like I'm one of these people that know the most about it. One thing that I be seeing on this YouTube shit, a lot of people don't like to eat crow whenever they wrong about picking a fight prediction or just not knowing something. That be a lot of people problems on YouTube, and that's how people be getting into it. Niggas don't want to eat crow whenever they wrong. Nigga, we don't know it all. Niggas can't get every fight right. Niggas got to eat that crow sometimes.
Facts. Yo, what's good, Hebrew? What's good?
What's up with it? What's up, brother?
What's up with it?
Yeah, man. That's what I was saying, man. Like Calzaghe, man, he was the bigger guy, man. But like, but Mitchell ain't no later, man. You know what I'm saying? The dude get into the later rounds, and man, he be confused like Mike Tyson do. When he get beat up, he start getting confused, and then he starts slacking off. He don't know what to do. So I ain't saying I'm agreeing with you, but I'm saying, but dude, he is overrated. You know what I'm saying? I give him his props because the mission is not to get hit. You know what I'm saying? So we know what's going on with that, man. Come on, man. That dude was in there getting his ass whooped. I mean, Jeff Lacey. That's who I'm talking about.
Yeah, he was getting.
Yeah, he was in there getting beat up because he didn't know what to do. I'm agreeing with you, but I'm saying, dude was the bigger guy though, and he just didn't know what to do. So I'm agreeing with you. I ain't reaching or nothing. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna back down from my words either. That man is overrated. He ain't been punched. But that's the mission, not to get hit. So he did his thing.
Yeah, that's probably the only part that I probably got to pick at. Like you said, he ain't been punched on. Because, for example, we didn't heard a lot of people used to think Floyd may have had a questionable chin, but it's just that chin wasn't getting tapped every fight.
Right.
That's not on him.
I agree, brother. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that's just if you got a punch but you can't tap that chin, is that on the opponent?
No, it ain't nobody fault but yours. You supposed to be hidden and not get hit. That's the mission. So yeah, I mean, I'm total agreement with that though, brother, for real. I mean, I totally agree with that, but you know what I'm saying? These boxers out here, man, you got a lot of duckers. You got a lot of ones that like the T.O. situation, man. Come on, man. You the champ. So now you just balled up like some old newspaper, bro. You see what I'm saying? Why you ain't trying to fight nobody, bro? You the champ. The champ's supposed to always be ready to fight anybody that comes. Go ahead, brother.
Hell yeah. No, go ahead, H.
Who you was talking about, T.O.?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So Teofimo Lopez said he want to vacate the IBF title. You know, he said he don't want to go fight in Australia, but he said he was going to Australia in the first place. You know, now he's saying he don't want to go. You know, so I think he full of shit, bro. What about you?
Man, listen, bro. That whole situation is off to me. That's the chicken bowl situation. Why you drop that? He threw his belt away too. It's the same thing. It's just a repeat of it. That's all it is. It's just two different people.
That's crazy
you the
because
chicken champ, bro.
Yeah, you going against George Kambosos, bro. Kambosos, he's not a great fighter, bro. You can beat Kambosos. You might as well just get him out the way. Why are you playing? Why are you wasting time? Now he got his own fans turning against him. I think Teofimo Lopez pretty much exposed himself at this point. Now everybody know he full of shit.
And the thing of it is that, brother, look, the thing of it is that your mandatory. Come on, man. You supposed to already be looking past this fight already, but you gonna vacate over the dude that he washed up, man, for real. I mean, he still got skills, but he washed up. You straight kind of got out on a bum fight, bro. That don't make no sense, bro.
He's bullshitting, bro. He don't want to get in that ring with Devin Haney, bro. That's for damn show, man. So what you think about this rivalry between Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez?
Hey man, my whole thing about that is, man, that we just basically did a whole spiel on it. Soon when I tuned in, this was what the discussion was about. You know what I'm saying? The dude is ducking. He's scared. You know what I'm saying? For all the Timo fans, man, hey, I'm sorry. The man ducking. He done threw the belt away. Where you going after that then? Where you finna go? After you vacate the belt, where you finna go? Everybody else gonna beat your ass.
He's talking about doing a rematch with Lomachenko. He said he gonna drop the belt and do a rematch with Lomachenko. That's what he talking about. I'm like, dang, if you gonna drop the belt, you know, you don't have a mandatory then. So why not fight Devin Haney? Like the reason why you said you didn't fight Devin Haney was because you had a mandatory. Now, since you're not fighting your mandatory, you can fight Devin Haney now. You should fight Devin Haney.
Right, that's open. Man, but the dude's scared, man. He been looking at too much tape and his nose too big, man. That man gonna go in there and speed bag the hell out this man's nose, man. You understand? That's all it is to it, man. You've been traveling everywhere else. Why you don't want to go to Australia?
And how do you think a fight between Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez will play out?
Man, I got Devin in 4, brother.
God damn. He said he ain't coming to play.
The man too quick, and he gonna be looking just like Lacey and Calzaghe, bro. He gonna be in there confused, don't know what to do. Devin Haney, that man he got experience and he quick, man. And that fight that I saw with the Lomachenko and Timo, man, dude, that man wasn't even himself in that fight, man. You know what I'm saying? It looked like he didn't even want to fight. I mean, that's just my opinion. Lomo didn't look like he wanted to fight, man. That's why I was looking like, man, what kind of fight? What is this I'm watching, bro? You understand, man? This crazy, man. How you going? I mean, I watch boxing, man. I'll be 45 in September, bro. I've been watching boxing a long time. For you to come up in the ranks, get the championship, that mean it ain't even undisputed no more if you drop a belt. Did he?
Yeah. You're right.
If you dropping a belt, you ain't gonna never be undisputed. So you don't want to be the champ. What he say? He out here drinking with his daddy. That's what.
Yeah, nigga taking trips to Italy and shit.
Hey man, come on, man. Come on, man. You gonna spend up more money. You have to fight about 10 more fights to get your money back up.
Yeah.
Crazy, man.
Yeah, I mean, that was the whole purpose. It was really wanting to see Haney specifically, like I said, so we could consolidate that WBC and finally come out with a real WBC champion out that bitch and have undisputed, but it ain't coming along like that.
He don't want the jury, man. He gave it up, bro. What y'all call it, the strap? He dropped the strap, bro. That boy Fredo out here, bro. Remember the Godfather, Fredo?
Yeah.
That nigga dropped the strap, bro. Nigga dropped the strap, bro.
Yeah.
Off the chain, bro.
Yeah. It's just some bullshit, folk.
Yeah, man. That's the thing, man. Yeah, man. I'm out in St. Louis, man. Home of the bum champions. You heard me? I never liked none of the Spinks, bro. I never liked none of they ass. You heard me?
Yeah,
I wouldn't go. Nigga, I wouldn't go get a bootleg motherfucking DVD of the nigga boxing.
Damn. Yeah. That's who y'all had, the Spinks and you know what I mean? Recently.
Durrell, all of them, man. Only true champion that come out that family to me is Leon Jr. You know what I'm saying? Before they killed him, but Leon Jr. was the deal. You hear me?
So you from the Lou?
Yeah, I'm from St. Louis, Missouri, man.
The hometown of Kevin Cunningham, one of the best trainers in boxing.
Man,
the
listen,
hometown of Corey Spinks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, undisputed welterweight champion Corey Spinks. You talking about the hometown of Michael Spinks, Leon Spinks. You know
Alex Devin
Alexander.
Alexander. You heard me?
Yeah.
And listen, this the thing right here, man. I used to be in the park with this young man. You heard me? He used to come up to me and tell me, "Hey man, look, man, I'm like 30-0 in my amateurs right now. I'm like, keep up the good work, bro. Man, dude, I see this dude, man. I'm like, boy, your ass is rich out here now, boy. Good job." Cause he was around out here, man. Listen to me, man. Out here, man. These kids out here, boy, ain't got a chance. If they get caught up in the wrong thing. We know that's everywhere in this country, period. But I'm just saying, specifically her, man, he came up through the dung hills, bro, out the gutter for real. So I'm proud of that man. You know what I'm saying? But when we get back to a true champion, bro, you don't come with the paperweight. You know what I'm saying? The paper champ. You don't come with that, bro. You fight everybody that come in your direction.
Hey, Hebrew, I got a question for you. If you got knowledge of it as far as being around that scene, because I always heard that even though Devin, he was a good one, I heard that even him, like his coming up as far as his circle, I heard it was dudes around him that was more talented. They just got, knocked off the path somewhere along, and he was the one who was fortunate enough to stay on the right track and make it. So was it dudes around Devin that was more talented than him?
I'm gonna tell you like this. It's just the talented ones. It all started with Kevin though. But the talented ones, you know what I'm saying, that was above him, had more talent than him, fell off.
To the streets, yeah.
To the streets, brother. You right. They fell off. You know what I'm saying? Like Durrell. Earl was a good boxer, but he fell off. See what I'm saying? The ways of the world and you know what I'm saying, especially them riches, boy, choke your whole little mission. Negroes get that money, man. They didn't forgot what they was in it for.
Yo, what's good, fam?
Yo, what up,
Hey,
LT?
money, my
What's good?
bro. What's
What's
good,
up, my
bro?
brother? What's good?
Hey, bro, ain't that fucking weird, bro? That Teofimo fucking dropped the belt,
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I can't
bro.
believe this shit.
Bro, like if you go to like 2 streams like that I did on my channel, bro, I was calling this shit, bro. Not exactly, but bro, but I was saying, man, like, you know, like moves his date, you know, and then catches COVID. That's extremely fishy, you know. And I started saying, man, and this is the feeling I get, bro. Fucking Bob Arum must have like some type of goons, man. That motherfucker, like, bet, bro. Like for fucking Teofimo end up in fucking Europe and shit. That's some shit, bro.
Yeah, that's
But
crazy, bro. Remember, he was talking about going to Australia in the very beginning. He wanted to fight
yeah,
Kambosos in Australia at first. Now you don't want to fight in Australia, but you did that in the beginning. Which one is
yeah.
it? He's a hypocrite, bro.
Bro, I don't. You know what I actually think, bro? I'm gonna be honest. You know what I think? Because I look, bro. They're gonna give him like 3 million, I think. Right? I wouldn't think like he'll say no to the 3 million. I just think it's fucking Bob Arum, bro. Like I legit think Bob Arum like has this like for reals, bro. Like he has fucking goons, man.
Like cast the spells on them dudes, man. Got them trained, man.
Bro, come on, man. Like I've heard, yeah, man. Like I heard some shit like when Manny Pacquiao like fought in Australia, bro. I heard that Bob Arum had some investors in Australia to invest in China investors to invest in that fight and whatnot and shit, and that Pacquiao and Bob Arum were both in it, that you know he was gonna get robbed.
For sure. What you think about that, Hebrew? What he just said?
Listen, man. If he feel that he gonna get robbed, he feel that he can't win or knock the man out.
No, that's not what I said, man. No.
You know,
I said that example like
understand
saying
the
that fucking Bob Arum has like powerful fucking connections, man.
Right.
Like powerful fucking connections, man. You know, that's my point. That was my point, man.
But you know,
Yeah.
Teofimo
That's what I
Lopez
was
said
saying.
he doesn't want to go to Australia because they rob fighters over there. But he was talking about knocking out, George Kambosos. That's what he's saying. So how you gonna get robbed if you're gonna knock him out? That's it. I'm confused there.
That's the thing. I'm not talking, bro.
Yeah,
I'm not.
I'm just
You know
saying
what?
the way he
I'm
said
telling you
though.
my point of view, man. You know
Yeah,
what I
I
mean?
got you. Yeah, I
Yeah,
understand.
like I don't, bro. You know what? I can get.
Yeah, I understand exactly what you're saying, but all I'm saying is
Yeah.
like Tio, why is he talking about getting robbed? It sounds like he's not confident.
Right.
You don't. Is it that you don't think you could beat him? At first, you were saying you're
that's
gonna
what I was
knock him
saying,
out.
bro. That's what I was saying, man. If he's saying that I don't want to go over there, I want to get robbed because they rob fighters over there, then no, your confidence is under your feet, man. You don't even think you can win, bro. What are you talking about? You don't even think you can win. You thinking that from the beginning. If you don't even want to travel, you ain't no champion then. The champ gonna fight whoever come in front of him.
Damn, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. But like these dudes signed some powerful ass contracts, bro. Like I bet. You know what I mean? Like I legit think, man, that I don't know, man. You know what I
shouldn't
mean?
vacate those belts, though. I'm telling you, LT, if he does, a lot of people gonna lose respect for him for all that shit that his dad was talking.
Bro, he lost, bro. I've been saying he lost my respect a while back, and that has
Why?
nothing to do
What
with.
did he do? So tell me, what did he do to lose your respect? Tell me.
Bro,
Let's talk about it.
it's nothing because I don't think you guys are gonna understand, bro. But
Tell me about it.
like he's like I get it. You know what I mean? I get like it's cool for him, right? I mean, he's trying to like bring all the Latinos under, I fight for the Latinos and shit, and he doesn't even speak Spanish, like right. You know what I mean? And like little shit like that ticks me off, man. You know what I mean? Like he tries to dance with a salsa video, and he doesn't even dance it right. He dances like he's fucking dancing hip hop and shit. To me, it's like, bro, no. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, and H Money knows me like this, right, bro? Like,
that boy dancing salsa to hip hop music, huh?
Yeah, bro. It's the other way around. Like, he was trying to dance salsa, but he was dancing like a hip hop and shit. Like, now, you know what I mean? It's like, bro, like, I know your last name is Latino, bro, but you know what I mean? Like, you don't have to play it that hard or try that hard. I mean, just get a fucking class lesson and fucking dance it right. You know what I mean? Don't fucking half-ass it, say you're Latino. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard, man. You know what? Like, I don't know, man.
Oh man,
that and fucking doing bitch ass moves, bro. Like bitch ass moves of like, and this is me, bro. Like, this is just my mentality. I could care less, bro, seeing the fucking dad on the fucking in the channels. Like, seeing the dads on the fucking channels, I could give a fuck, bro. I want to see the fucking fighter. You know what? You're promoting. Right. Like, I want to see the fucking fighter jump into the channel and say, yeah, man, this and that and this and that, bro. That's why I don't fucking sponsor the, like, I don't really talk about these fucking fighters, bro. Like I said it before. I mean, I talk about these fighters, but I'm not going to make a stream about them. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to promote them. They're not fucking paying me and shit. You know what I mean?
Right. That's
it's
right,
a different
Mr.
mentality,
Vegas.
man. And the other thing that ticked me off was like, he fucking bitched me. Like, he fucked up on changing his date when Mayweather, you know what I mean? Made it the same day, like made it the same weekend and shit. I was like, fuck. So that's where he lost my respect, man.
Just like you said, them powerful contracts, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. Like, legit.
That paperwork gotta be there. That's why I was saying, man, Floyd Mayweather is a businessman.
Yeah, I agree with that.
He's an excellent fighter, don't get me wrong, but he's a businessman. Getting to the clinch, hey man, it's the 5th round, man. You want that 20 million, my dude? You better go down, man, right here.
Right. Bro, like we were, like me and some other, like, in another stream, we were talking about like how at the beginning, how fucking senior, like Lopez Senior, right? Teofimo's dad was saying like, no, we fight like Mayweather and shit like that. Like, they were giving him props, bro. And fucking Mayweather was just pissing on him, bro. And to this day, he doesn't like. You know how Senior is, like, fuck you, like he's like outspoken, like he'll talk shit about them. But to this day, he hasn't, bro. And we were having that conversation, like, why? Like, why? And what came into my head, and I said it, it's probably because they live in Las Vegas, man, and that's Mayweather City. I also gave this example, bro, where I told him, you know what? When fucking Andy Ruiz bought his mansion, his first mansion in Las Vegas, you know who was there in his first house party? Guess. Mayweather. Nah, man, Mayweather, man.
Man, listen, man, it's all tied in, man. It's a industry. Boxing is an industry. It's big business, man.
Yeah, it's big business, man. You can at the end, yeah, bro. Yeah, for sure.
Straight up, I mean, straight up, H, man. What you think about, man? What you think about the Australian situation where this dude, I mean, he just dropped off the map.
Who, Tio?
In his weight division.
You talking
Yeah,
about T.O.?
Timo, he just dropped off the map in his weight division, just disappointed everybody for real.
I think he should fight his mandatory like a real champion. You said you was, you know, you gave Triller your word, and now you turn your back on Triller, and now you talking shit about Triller. And they, you know what I mean? They blessed you. They paid you a lot of money. Now you want to. Now they saying Triller in cahoots with George Kambosos. They setting him up to lose. That's some bullshit. You was walking around with the Triller shirt and a Triller hat. Now you saying fuck Triller. I think Teofimo Lopez. I think Teofimo Lopez right now. He's a liar.
Damn, bro.
This guy was just
bro.
saying he loved Triller so much. Now he's saying fuck Triller. You know what I mean? This shit is crazy. He said he was going to Australia. Now you don't want to go to Australia. Now they trying to set you up to lose. They gonna rob you. I thought you was gonna knock him out. Why are you talking about getting robbed? I don't hear true champions talking about getting robbed. I don't hear Canelo saying I'm not fighting here because they're gonna rob me. It's just a bad look, bro. That's all I'm gonna say about him, bro. It's a bad look.
It's definitely a bad look, bro. Definitely a bad look. Yeah.
And that's pretty much it on that. You know what I'm saying? You homesick? You gonna get homesick or something? What's the deal? Why you ain't fighting? Your ears too big? I'm not. This ain't Mike Tyson. I'm not fighting. What you mean,
bro? What do you guys think about what the Fury's dad said? Man, said about Wilder, like you're gonna die cherry picking Fury or some shit like that.
Hey man, look, man. This boxing world getting out of hand, man.
Bro. Which makes me think again, bro. It's fucking Bob Arum behind Fury, bro.
This boxing thing getting out of hand, man.
You know what I mean?
Cheating.
Like
everybody cheating, everybody ducking. You know what I'm saying? And then when the true fights that everybody want to see, everybody want to see, they got it on hold. You got to fight 30 people before we get to see a mainstream fight or a real fight.
Bro, it gives the impression, bro, Bob Arum is like some dude, man. Like you just don't want to cross that dude.
He slides heel, man, and even he told him, man, look, man, he told Spence, the only thing you need to do is stay away from Crawford. He told him that.
Yeah.
You need to stay away from Crawford. You stay away from this man right here. That's what you do. And he told him he was fat, man. Remember that? I know everybody heard.
Bro, that's another thing, bro. Like he didn't talk when Bob Arum said that shit about Crawford. Like Crawford says, like, nah, man, I don't know, man. What I didn't hear, like, I don't know. I need to talk to him about what he said. Maybe you know what I mean. Like he didn't respond, like fuck Bob Arum or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Which you know what? Like,
El hombre, el stupido. Yeah. But like I said, man. If this dude was a real champion, man, he'll fight if you a fighter, you gonna fight whoever comes. When the contract is signed, ain't no, oh, I'm gonna sign this paper with her, and here come the grocery boy, the janitor, out of nowhere, 2 days notice, and you get a W for that. No, man, fight the real fighter that's out here a contender, man. Don't be doing all this ducking. That should be out of boxing right by now. The next true champion, the next true contender should be the next person you fight. I mean, that's just keeping it 100, man. Because if you ain't doing that, you dropping belts off, dropping off the map. You was the paper champ from the beginning. Give a damn how many fights you had. You gonna do this job. It's a job. Do it. Don't be sitting up here talking about, I'm gonna get homesick. I don't want to go to Australia, man. Oh, hold up, man. He's still in his prime, man. I don't want to box him. I'm gonna wait till he's 50 and then get in the ring with him. These are paper champions. You understand what I'm saying? Now, I've been watching this thing for a minute now. Go ahead.
Like, who's a paper champion, bro?
A paper champion is
the runner. You hear me? He a paper champ. A paper champ. Let me explain it to you. A paper champ is the one that ain't fighting nobody. He fighting a bunch of nobodies and holding on to the belts. What they call training the belts. You know what I'm saying? That's what a paper champion. He a champion on paper. The negotiation, the contract fighter.
Yeah.
But when it come down to the real boxer, there's somebody you finna get touched. Then it's the Timo. No, I'm finna go. I ain't going. I ain't fighting. That sounds like some 999 shit to me, man. Come on, man. And I didn't box myself. You know what I'm saying? I know what it is. Yes, you get punched in the head. What you mean? Don't hit me in my head. What? That's what he sound like he doing. I don't want to get punched by this man. So why is you even in the game? You went into okay. So that's what I mean by paper champion. He went and got the belts. Now he don't want to fight. That's a paper champ. So
yo,
yeah, man.
I heard you guys talk about just a little bit, bro. About you guys were talking about Oscar Valdez.
He's a good fighter,
right? Yeah, I agree.
It's a good fighter, man. But then don't jump too far over the line though, because you calling out names that you don't know nothing about for real. You can watch the tape and all that, but when you're in the ring, it's a different thing.
Like who has he been calling, man?
Then he called he called for hold on, Oscar Valdez, ain't he a lightweight?
130?
Something like super lightweight.
Yeah, 130?
Yeah, 130, yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, they asked him who did he want next. He was calling out all type. What was his last fight? That last fight he had, who he called? Did he call? He ain't called. I don't think he called Devin. I don't think he did.
Nah, he's a weight below.
It was a while back though, since I saw his last fight. But he whooped dude though. He whooped him. But I'm saying I just don't recall remembering the name though. But he did. He got touched too. Dude wasn't no pushover. He got touched a little bit too though, because he had scars and all that on his face. So it ain't like he came out like an old baby doll.
Yeah, he got hurt by Berchet's body work, man. Like you could see it. But yeah, he got hurt by Berchet's. That's when he retreated.
Yeah. No, I seen Berchet he got knocked out on the run. That's who he fought last, Berchet. That's who he fought, and he knocked him out. That's who he fought, Berchet. Yeah. And he threw a left hook on the run and knocked him out.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna be honest, man. I think Berchet was like it's time for him to move up, man. He's too fucking dehydrated.
Man, he didn't even look like himself in that fight either.
Right? Yeah,
he didn't look like himself, because I watched the fight before that one, and he had pop and snap. It seemed like it was like, bro, he was just finished, bro. And then he beat his body up. He beat his body up so much in that fight. I mean, his head was just open. And then he was trying to bend down and fight at the smaller guy's level, and that's where that left hook kept hitting his ass. He kept getting hit by the left hook all night. If he'd have stood up straight and threw straight punches, he could have. It would have been a boxing lesson. That's all night. Like I say, man, it's different from watching it and being in the ring, though. You know, so
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, so yeah, I mean, that's a main right there, man. I mean, so yeah, man. So this boxing world, man, it has changed. It's like football. Niggas can't motherfucker can't tackle no more for real. It's getting soft. Sports getting soft now, man.
Bro, like I didn't know when was that rule when did that rule came in, man? That you can't really tackle, like, is it recent? Because I
Yeah,
don't follow
recently,
football,
yeah,
man.
probably like a couple
You
years
say
back
we
where
ain't
they
talking
start
about
throwing
no.
flag and
I was
shit.
just using that. Hold on, let's get back on topic. I was just using that as an example of how sports is getting soft. Well, we talking about boxing. We talking about boxing. But you know, them rules don't. Them rules is that football been gone, man. They might as well put
Yeah.
some damn socks on their sides and run around like that. Flag football, man. That's dead, man. We ain't talking about that. I was just using that as an example. Sports getting soft now, man. You know, and then you know what I'm saying, in different countries, man, I mean, the rules is different. Motherfucker hitting the back of the head, rabbit punching, all type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, this thing right here, man. I'm stuck on the softness of a fighter not wanting to fight. That's where I'm stuck at. Why you not fighting? Why the jury
Yeah,
got
man.
dust on it? Inactive 2 years. Long it's been. Hey, you still there, man?
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm right here.
Okay. Oh, okay. Your mic was mute. Okay. Yeah, man. I mean, what's really going on, man?
I see you cooking. I want to ask you guys what y'all thought about the Charlo fight, starting with LT. LT, did you think Charlo won that fight, or did you think Castaño deserved the victory?
I think Castaño won that fight, man.
How did you score it?
I had him like 4 rounds ahead, three
Wow.
rounds, 3 rounds. But for you know what, like, look, man, I'll be honest. I could care less what the fuck meant. But for argument's sake, I go to every panel and argue Castaño won. You know, makes it fun.
Well, that's opinionated. You know, ain't nothing wrong
Yeah.
with that. But I'm looking at 115, 113.
Charlo,
Yeah.
115, 113. 2 rounds.
Yeah.
It's because the what the swing rounds?
The middle rounds.
Did you give was it when did Castaño got hurt? What round? Forgot. 9 or 10? Can't remember.
Right. So 5, 6, 7, and 8, man, was getting a little close in there, man.
Uh-huh.
It was getting close in there. But you know, when it got to like round 10, man, it was I don't know, man.
Bro, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. Castaño is something, man.
Yeah, nah, man, that dude
You
is a
know what
good
I
fighter.
mean? Like,
He a good
that's what.
fighter.
Yeah, that's why he's the reigning
You can't
champion,
take
man. On
nothing.
that.
You can't take nothing from neither fighter at all,
Yeah.
though.
I'm gonna take it, but what I do have against this PBC, fucking PBC, man.
Man.
Well, what do you
Man.
mean? Like, he has to ask? Like, that's the thing again. Going back, I have to ask my manager. Charlo said, I have to ask my manager Al if he wants to rematch, see what he wants to do. Like, what the fuck? Ain't that fucking weird?
Like, a man can't make his own decisions.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, bro. Like, these fucking dudes, man. These fucking, like, yeah, man. Because they're fighters, bro. They'll fight. They don't give a fuck. You know what I mean?
Them the fighters that I like.
Right.
Where they can at least have a little say so. Man, I want to fight him. He the one guy. He undefeated. He winning. He got a belt. I need that. Them the fighters that I watch. The ones that with the integrity, man. Like, man, I'm finna go in here just like Mr. Vegas said. Look, man, he went all the way to the UK. Spence, he went all the way to the UK and got that belt. He didn't give a damn if it was on the North. He didn't give a damn if it was on the North Centennial Island where they throwing poisonous darts everywhere, and you better not float over there at all. He'll go to the Centennial Islands, North Centennials, to box, which ain't nobody allowed to go over there at all. Because the people on that island has never seen the outside world. So if that man is willing to travel to the UK, Wall Street, wherever it is, if it's a fight going down, that's the boxer I'm dealing with. Everybody else is a paper champ. I'm not fighting. You a boxer, you a fighter, but I'm not gonna fight because I don't want to go to a certain location. Come on, bruh. Come on, bro. Miss me with that, bro. You a paper champion, bro. You don't even deserve no belts then. You might
Bro,
as
you
well
know
throw
what?
them
Yeah, man.
all.
That shit does make Teofimo look fucked up, man.
Yeah, you need to throw them all away then and just retire, bro. What is you doing? What is you doing?
Just like fucking like Josh Taylor, bro. He came all the way to fight fucking in Las Vegas. With Ramirez, man.
Right. Josh Taylor is from across the pond, bro. What is you talking about?
Yeah, man. Yeah, for
He
sure.
came all the way over here to fight.
Yep.
So when you sitting up here talking, you got money, that couldn't be the issue. And you gonna fly however you get there first class. So what's the problem? What you think you're gonna be in a bad hotel or something, man? What's going on, man?
I know, man. It's like
What you
shit,
think the
man.
food? You don't like the Outback, my dude. You hear me? He say, well, the Hispanic guy didn't want to come over here, bloody matey. I don't think he wants to fight in our country. Really?
Yeah.
He made that. He made. Hey man, that's a. Hey, listen, that's a downpour on your whole ethnicity.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, bro, I'm saying, okay, you got, it ain't no racial thing. Throw that out your mind. I'm saying, bro, for the Chavezes and the Moraleses and the Corraleses and the Barreras, you just killed that. Because all the Mexican boxers are warriors. I ain't seen man one of them run from a fight, bro. Brickhead, Hardhead, and them my brothers. Hardhead ain't back down from no fights, bro. But here you come, disappointed everybody.
Oh, you're talking about Ramirez?
I'm talking about we back on this Fimo dude, man.
Oh, bro, that guy ain't Mexican, bro. I think he's Honduran.
Oh.
Yeah, man. That's why he's he hasn't captured that market yet.
Oh.
Yeah, and in the Olympics, in the amateurs in the Olympics, he fought for Honduras.
Yeah, I stand corrected then.
Yeah.
Still my brother, but I'm just saying, man, come on, man. You don't back down from no fights, bro. You dropped the mandatory, Danny Nix. You don't want to fight you don't want to fight him. Devin Haney, you don't want to fight him. You know what I'm saying? Because he already know he gonna be in there slow. Mr. Magoo in the ring with Devin Haney. He know that. And then you ain't been in the ring. You got ring rust. You ain't been active, bro. Come on, man. He know that's smart.
Bro, I've been wanting to ask H Money, man. What's the next move for Devin Haney? Has he heard something?
H, man, I don't know. I don't think he dropped off. H, you still there, man? Money, go on, man. But yeah, man, I'm telling you, man, that right there, man, it's just crazy, man. I don't understand it at all. The boxing Saints should have said something about it, man. How you gonna drop your mandatory? It's a mandatory. So mandatory don't mean mandatory in boxing, I guess.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man.
I
That's the
don't
thing.
know, bro.
Like I don't yeah, man. Like personally, bro, I just think it's fucking Bob Arum, man. I think
And
it's literally Bob Arum with like, you know what I mean? Because
yeah.
look, man, I remember seeing Teofimo Senior, bro, jumped in. He jumped into like HCP channels to
Mm-hmm.
D style, I think, and he said, there, what was the word he said? Uh, amenaza lo dijo. I don't know what's the word in English, man. They're threatening us. He said, like Teofimo Senior said, they're threatening us. Believe us. Believe me, they're threatening us.
That's the excuse.
No, that this was like 6 months ago, 8 months ago, bro.
Okay. I ain't up on that
Yeah,
then. I ain't
yeah,
up on
man.
that. But, you know what I'm saying? I mean,
Yeah, when supposedly
he was.
like
Go
when
ahead, brother. Go ahead.
supposedly like when supposedly Teofimo and the dad were like, we're gonna get out their contract and shit, like they were gonna sue them and shit, because
Mm.
of like Top Rank told Matchroom Boxy told them, don't bet over this much, don't bet, and they actually did, and the word got out to them. So Teofimo and Senior, right, heard, and they wanted to get some lawyers to get out their contract and shit like that. So they went in several channels and said that fuck ESPN and fuck Bob Arum and shit like that. And
So who
then
came with the?
yeah,
All right, go
and
ahead.
then like
Go ahead.
week later, like he comes back and said they're threatening us, man. They're threatening us. You know what I mean?
So
So
that was
yeah,
the
man. That
excuse.
that to me, yeah, that was back then. I'm talking about 9 months ago, right? When they
What?
wanted to get they wanted to get out of their contract.
What? The contract with the Top Rank or the contract
Yeah,
with the
Top
fight?
Rank. No, with Top Rank.
Okay. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah, man.
So
This is
that's what
recent.
I'm
Like
saying.
this is
So
yeah.
who
Like
was
I'm telling you,
doing?
this was like 9 months ago or some shit.
So who was doing the skirt tactics?
I, I'm telling you, bro. Like for like Teofimo Senior, like jumped into the fucking like channel, right? And he started saying, and he was like, looking like, you know what I mean? Like they're threatening us, bro. They're threatening us. You know how he talks.
Right,
They're
right.
threatening us, bro. They're threatening us, man. Like shit like that. I was
Hmm.
like, damn. So that
Man,
painted the picture like fully, bro. That you know what I mean. These motherfuckers probably have some goons, man.
man, that is a publicity stunt, man. To get out of the fights that he know he gonna lose. So now he don't want to fight it. I mean, you might well not fight no more at all then. And you said that was 9 months ago?
Yeah, no, but he was
Man.
referring to get out the contract because to get out the contract, because Top Rank wanted him like they were putting pressure to fight fucking Lomachenko, and they were like, nah, we don't want to fight Lomachenko no more. You know, like he put some shit on the contract where if I lost, this is what they said, right? I don't know, right? They put on the contract. Lomachenko put on the contract when he fought Teofimo that if Teofimo lost, he was gonna earn way less. Teofimo was gonna earn way less.
Mm.
It's fucking weird. I know what I mean. So and they didn't even put no rematch clause or anything because they were Lomachenko was like so confident that he was gonna, you know, that Lomachenko was gonna win. So Teofimo ends up winning, and you know what? They were like, "Fuck this," you know, like, why am I gonna give you the fucking rematch if you put this and this on the fucking contract? You know what I mean?
Right, right, right.
Mm-hmm.
You can look at Loma face, man, at the end of the fight, bro. Like it's like he knew. It's like he knew something, man. It was in the backstage though, man. It was on the
Right?
back burner, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, even between rounds, you could see when his his trainer was talking to him and stuff, man, he was just not in the fight, man.
Yeah.
Like he usually would
No,
be.
no, don't get me wrong, bro. Teofimo's a good fighter, bro.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. I ain't taking nothing
like
from him.
yeah, man, like yeah.
I ain't taking
But
nothing
those
from
sketchy
him.
moves he does, yeah. But those sketchy moves, man, yeah, they're fucked up. They're fucked up, man. They really
Yeah,
are, man.
man.
I don't like it. I don't
That's
like that shit. I don't like that
um,
shit at all, man.
I'm still trying to grasp how you are a champion. You are a title holder and don't want to fight.
Yeah.
So what about the people that's in the contender list? What about everybody else's chances? You out here holding on to the belts and don't want to fight. You pimping the belts, bro. That's what we call in St. Louis. You pimping the belts, bro. Like Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, for sure.
Pimping the belts, bro. Just like everybody that's a champion and don't want to fight. You are pimping the belts, bro. Fight or go home, man. Fight or get out, bro. That's it. Fight or get out, bro. Ain't nothing else. Ain't no look to the left and to the right. Like a horse in the bridle, bro. You got two pads on the side of your head. You can only look straight. He want to turn over here. You want to turn over there. You want to go under here. Nah, bro. You come to the next man that you supposed to fight. Win or lose, you get the fight done, bro.
Bro, who do you think is gonna win, man? Who do you think wins, man? Out of fucking Oscar Valdez and Shakur, bro.
Oh, Steve Shakur. Oh, come on, man. That dude too quick. I got Shakur 6 rounds. I think
I
he's
don't
gonna knock
know,
him
man.
out. I think he's gonna knock him out.
Nah, I don't
But
think
he haven't. But I
Shakur
don't think
has
dude can
that
take
power
no
to
body punch.
knock out
Hold on,
Valdez, man.
Hold on. Let me tell you this. But I don't think Shakur can take body punches. That's his problem. That's his flaw right there. He quick. He know how to box. But when it comes to that body work, nah, he ain't taking no body punches. So he gotta do something because you know Oscar got that body work.
Yeah.
Oscar got that body work.
I don't know.
So if he ain't careful, but Shakur is faster than Valdez. You see what I'm saying? But if he get inside and start hitting on his body, man, the fight over. I ain't gonna he gonna break him down. Cause dude got he got a nice chin too. Valdez, I mean, he got a nice chin, bro.
Yeah.
And you know, Shakur ain't really been touched like that for real on the chin.
Yeah, that's a good
You
point.
know
He
what I'm
hasn't been touched.
saying?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
you know
hasn't
what
been
I'm saying?
tested
But
yet.
that's the mission. We was saying that
Yeah.
before you came in, though, bro. The mission is to hit and not get hit. So that's what he gonna have to do all day. And then how you gonna keep this bull off of you? Valdez is a bull. How you gonna keep this man off you? That's all he got to worry about in body punching. If he can get around that, he win the fight. Actually, he knocked him out.
I think if Shakur fights Valdez is Shakur's gonna fight very like safe, just like he did in this last fight.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. He gonna be cautious as hell. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But if he get inside on him, but if Valdez get inside on him, it's a done deal, man. He push him up against them ropes. It's a done deal. But dude got a nice left hook though. And Valdez, his flaw, you know, the keys to the fight. Valdez, we doing the keys to the fight. Valdez, what he needs to do is keep the jab in his face and throw to the body and a lot of head movement. Because Shakur is quick, man. Right?
That is an interesting matchup, man.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah. Yes, boy. That's a must see too.
Yeah, it is a must see, bro. It's a fucking must see fight. It is a must see, bro. Yep. Shout out to fucking Top Rank, bro.
Man. Yeah. But listen, man, this is how you know when something is going wrong. You got Top Rank on PBC. When you got them two together, boy, something to go down.
Right, yeah, man.
something to go down. And you're gonna have a lot of people disappointed too. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you gotta watch it. It depends on what you know what I'm saying, what you watching, man.
Yeah, you're right. You're
Yeah,
right,
man, because it's gotta be something to go down. You got it's PBC, it's Top Rank Boxing on PBC. Oh, here we go. You know what I'm saying? The card be whack, and then the main event ain't even really. It's looking like it's fixed. So
yeah,
like I say, if you can't be no like we gonna get back to the topic. You gonna be a fighter, fight. You a champion, a title holder, mandatories or mandatory. Ain't no backing down. You might well put on some damn high heels in the ring, my dude. You know what I'm saying? Talking about you ain't fighting, bro. And I was like, damn, he beat Lomachenko? He go out there, man. Oh, man, you don't sit your ass down, man. Talking about you ain't fighting, bro.
Wow.
There's a lot of fights that people want to see him fight, too. Timo, it's a lot of fight. They want to see him fight, but you talking about you not fighting?
Bro, you know what, man? That's why I lost like respect towards Tank too, bro. Like he ain't fighting nobody, bro.
The grocery boy and the janitor, 2 days notice, bro. What is you doing?
Yeah.
You want to put the grocery boy on, give him $5-6 grand? What's going on for real, man?
Yep.
It is. Because I done seen a lot of fights where the underdog just put the beat down on this so-called champion. First off, you got to get your head in the game. You can't be coming to the ring thinking about something at home. You got to deal with what's in front of you right now. And that's why I say, that's why I say, if Shakur get in there with Valdez, his keys to victory is keep that jab out there and keep him off balance with his quickness.
Yeah.
Score, count. The keys to victory in this fight for Valdez, get inside. Make sure you throw the uppercut because Shakur like to leave that jab out there. You hear me?
Yeah, he probes it. Yeah, he probes.
Yeah, throw the left uppercut. I don't watch this dude box. Throw the left uppercut, right hook. See, you got to see that's what like a southpaw boxer. When they throw the left hook, the conventional fight, he don't never see that coming. That's what knocked like Sean Porter and Spence. He threw that left hook. From the southpaw position, he never saw it coming, bro.
Yeah.
And got dropped. So if he throw the left uppercut, right hook, because he like to keep his head up too. Both of them do. So I'm gonna be honest, bro. I see the fight. Those are the keys to the victory for both fighters.
This is my thought, man. I want Bud Crawford and Earl Spence out of the division, out of 147, man. I want them out. I want Boots Ennis to hold the title, and I want Virgil Ortiz to hold the title, man.
Hey, man, listen, man. Respect is earned. It's not given.
Yeah, man, but they're not fighting each other, man. It's the thing, man. I got very disappointed on them, on Crawford and Spence because of that shit. I got very disappointed, man. 60-40 bullshit or whatever the fuck they were talking about, 80-20.
That's
fuck that,
bullshit.
man. And if you ain't gonna fight each other, get the fuck out of the division, man. Let these cats go in.
Listen, they got to get enough people for the pay-per-view. They got to get enough talk going, man. It ain't enough talk going right now. That's what the problem. That's the holdup.
Nah, man, it's Top Rank and fucking Al Heyman, man. Like you said before, man.
Get $1 billion on pay-per-view for one night, man. That's what they waiting on, because you know everybody gonna tune in when you see Crawford and Spence name up there, round one. Everybody gonna tune in that can. You understand? So they trying to make $1 billion off this fight in one night, if not $1 trillion. Cause soon as people out here in this world heard that they finna fight, it's over.
Yeah,
It's
it was a
gonna be like
frenzy.
it's a publicity stunt to get the viewers to get all the money and the viewers up, man. It ain't enough right now. If they drop that Errol Spence Crawford fight right now, they ain't gonna make no money.
Yeah.
Because guess what? It's gonna be people at work. They want to make sure everybody at home to watch it. You understand what I'm saying,
Yeah.
man? That's the boxing game. That's the boxing industry, man. It's all about the backstage, like you said, the Heymans and the Earls, man. They got that iron pen, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They got that
Yeah,
iron
for sure.
pen, man. So I mean, it ain't
They
gonna
got
go
that
down without
lead,
that
man.
pen.
They got that lead, man.
Yeah, it ain't going down without that lead, bro.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Are we negotiating? You ain't doing the 8-20, 80-20? Okay, we're gonna wait another 2 years then. We got it now. We gotta still wait. We're gonna wait again then. That's what's
Yeah,
been
bro.
happening
But
out
regardless,
here.
I want them out of the division, bro. Fuck them.
Because listen, man, they gonna continue to destroy everybody that come in their path. That's what it's seeming like. They both undefeated.
Bro, you don't think Boots Ennis can defeat Earl Spence?
Who?
Boots.
You talking about Butte? Lucian Butte?
Boots Ennis.
Oh, man. You talking about the Dora Boots guy. Look like Boots.
Yeah.
I know you talking about he is a damn good fighter. But you say Earl Spence?
Yeah. Not yet.
No, not yet, man. He got a lot of work to do. He'll give him a run for his money, but once he start putting that body work on, Earl Spence is a good body worker, man.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, man. And then from the southpaw, man, that left and right hook, and he hits you with both of them like boom, boom. Oh man. I don't think Ennis gonna be able to hold up to those type of punches, bro. Oh, but he gonna put some lumps on his jaw though. Don't get me
Yeah, for
wrong.
sure.
Because Ennis quick, man, that boy is fast. So it ain't like he no pushover or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the experience though, you know what I'm saying? That's
Bro,
the
I'm not
only
gonna
thing
lie,
I
bro.
see.
I think Virgil Ortiz can take on Crawford, bro. I think that motherfucker's ready.
Man, listen, man, with Terrence Crawford, once he break you down and he feel that your ass is broke down enough, he's gonna turn southpaw, right? Whenever Crawford turns southpaw, he figured out something about your ass, and that's when he's seek and destroy, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, the same thing with Spence. That's why he was like, bro, you fat right now. When they had that conversation in the hallway that day, they still got $1 million bet. I ain't forgot about that. I haven't forgot about that. Believe me, if I had their numbers, I'd call them up and say, don't forget about that bet y'all had in that hallway. Shook on it. And what's the only thing we got in this world? My L, balls in our word, right? So I want to see that fight. Do something, you gotta do something. Or I'll take the $1 million. It's $1 million bet on the line right now. And they trying to hold up the fight. I want to see the fight. There's a lot of people want to see that fight.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
You got to give it up, bro. You got to give it up, bro. So what they just do? Go spend $1 million in drinks? What they doing? What is any of these boxers that's not fighting doing? That's been off for 2 years, 3 years.
Yep.
come in, can't make weight. What I feel you on that, L. You see what I'm saying? Get
Yeah.
out the division or move up or do something, man.
Yeah, man.
Give other people a chance, man. Move your ass
Yeah,
over.
man. Like, yeah, bro. It's time for them to move up, man. Or you know what I
Exactly.
mean? Or fight them,
Right.
bro. Because they've been stalling that dude. Like, you know what I mean? They've been
Both of
stalling that
they ass
division
need to
for
go
quite
up
a
to
while.
super middleweight or something, man, or something,
Right.
man.
Yep.
Cause you know what I'm saying, junior middleweights or something, man, something, bro. Cause I mean, it's people that's under the radar right now, man. That's very talented.
Yeah, bro. I definitely want to see those kids, man, succeed. I'm gonna lie.
Yeah, Wizard Sleeve, man. That, yeah, man, ain't sold out nothing. These boxers are getting paid way too much for fighting scrubs. Right, bro. You should get paid big money only for big fights. That's the truth. That's exactly what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? So when you holding a title and you got the mandatory is gonna line up because they want to be champions. Now I can understand if it was a champion you was waiting on to fight, a champ versus a champ. You then threw your belt away on a man that's on his way out the door. An easy fight. That's an easy fight for you. Tank just rolled through him. Crawford did too. Rolled through the man. Here you are. We in Australia? Oh no, man. No, man. They got stingrays down there killing people. Oh, bro. Man, what the hell going on, man? Where everybody at, man? Left me here by myself. There we go. What's up, H, man? You back, man?
Hey, you cooking? I was listening to you, bro. You going in?
Yeah,
Hey, you got that smoke.
Yeah, cuz,
You
man.
got that smoke. So where you from, bro?
I'm from St. Louis, Missouri, man.
Oh yeah, you
I'm from
St. Louis. You told me. Okay. Hey, so you been on the show before? Haven't you been on the show before on the panel with me? Or this your
Brother,
first time?
this is my first time on the show, bro. I subscribed and hit that like button because I'm a boxing fan, man.
Okay,
you know
for sure. That's what's up, bro. So with that being said, man, we got to get you on the panel all the time if you available, because you got
Man,
that smoke for us.
Whenever you chime in, my notification hit, I'm gonna be on her.
Hell yeah!
I love boxing, bro. I was a boxer myself. I boxed for 12th and Park, same place. Leon Spinks and all in them box, man. Same place.
Okay. Hey, so you know a young fighter? You know a young fighter from St. Louis. His name Sam Arnold III.
Sam Arnold III. No, I'm not familiar with
he
that.
got dreads. He live in Dallas now, but he from St. Louis though. He can fight. He real good.
Man, you gonna have me look this brother up, man. I gotta see what's up with that brother.
Yeah, Sam Arnold III. Sam Arnold III. He a hell of a fighter.
Okay.
He just turned pro. He like 18, was 17, 18. He just turned pro. He like 3-0 with 3 knockouts. He a monster for sure.
He coming up in the world, huh?
Oh yeah, they said my nigga been cooking out this bitch. Oh yeah, they even put it in, in the comments. Facts, bro, cooking up. Oh yeah, they like it.
Go ahead, brother. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, go ahead. It's on you, Nice. I'm listening to you.
Man.
Go ahead.
Yeah, man. The pronunciation is Labaniah, man. Like Zephaniah, any one of them guys, man. Obadiah, Jeremiah. It's Labaniah. But look, man, listen, man. In this fight world, man, man, I done seen it all, man. I done seen the cheats, the whole nine. Everything, this, that, and the third. I saw it in this boxing, man. Just like with the Floyd Mayweather fight, man. I'm glad I'm on her. The Floyd Mayweather and Castillo 1 fight. Now, let me ask you, H, man, what you think about that fight, brother?
I thought Floyd won that fight. It was a close fight, though. It was very close. But I thought Floyd, was outboxing him, to be honest. I thought Floyd won, and even in the rematch, I thought Floyd beat him. But anytime they seen Floyd in a close fight, they gonna say, "Oh, he lost that fight," like they try to say in that Maidana first fight. I thought Floyd won that fight. To be honest,
Yeah, I thought
even though
Floyd
I
won
think
that
Floyd
fight
had an
too.
injury too in that fight. I think he had like
Yeah,
a torn
he hurt his
rotator
hand.
cuff or something like that.
No, he hurt his hand.
Okay, his hand.
Yeah, he hurt his hand in that fight. He kept hitting that ball on his head, putting his forehead down. He was hitting that forehead. But in the Castillo fight, man, listen, man. When it gets to this is the thing that I don't like about boxing. When you get to the judge, you put it in the judge's hands. That's where you went wrong. You supposed to go in there and showing that you can hurt this man. He is the heavy bag with no arms. You understand? So this is the thing. When it go to the scorecards, the winner is the one that put in the most punches and the noticeable punches. That's how it's supposed to go. That man Floyd was he was outlanded. He was outpunched. He got beat up in that fight. Yes, he shined the first 3 rounds. Yes, he did. But he ran the last motherfucking 9 rounds, though. If you looking at the fight, watch it again. Watch that fight again. That man was getting a body punishment, which he can't take no body punches. I don't take nothing from Floyd. He a good businessman. He a great fighter. And, I love the brother. But man, when it come down to the weakness, that what's that cake called? Ho-ho cake? I don't deal with them type of boxers, man. They just lose. Man, lose all respect for them guys, man. Especially like these guys that's doing this. I don't want to travel to fight. Come fight me in my hood. Nah, bruh. It's a mandatory. You go where the fight is sanctioned at, bruh. You know what I'm saying? With the Floyd Mayweather deal, man, he got beat up in that fight and still won. So I don't take. It's a good business. That's good business, bro. He couldn't even believe that he won that fight. If you looking at it, he couldn't even believe he won that fight. Like Flavio and Norman Jr. Flavio beat that ass, but Jr. still won. Look at his face in the end of that fight. He couldn't believe he won that. He ready to snatch his arm from the ref. Man, let me go, man. This man over here won. That's what his face looked like, man. So it's a lot of cheating going on in boxing, man. Heresies. I'm talking about all type of foolery, man. And everything is a publicity stunt to get your ass to come to the pay-per-view side of the deal. That's what it's about, man. And can't nobody even correct me if I'm wrong. If you disagree, you know what I'm saying, let me know. Because that's what it is, man. All that boxing, the only thing that's for sure in boxing is a knockout. That's it. You can't leave it in the judge's hands. If you going in that ring thinking about, I'm finna get this decision, you finna lose. You gonna lose. Because your mind too busy, you too busy looking forward to the next fight and ain't dealing with what's in front of you. Oh, he the underdog, man. I'm finna go ahead and go in here, put the hands on him right quick, and then I'm gonna go ahead and take this next challenge from the next contender. No, bro. That's when you get your ass whooped. That's when you get your ass whooped, bro. Niggas talking about, hey, man, I ain't never lost no fight. You a damn lie. You a damn lie. And then deep down in their hearts, they be knowing they lose. You got, man, your eyes tell on you, man. I don't care who you is. Your eyeballs tell on you. Your eyes is the window to your soul. You dig? And these niggas' eyes be telling on them, man. He lost that fight and won the second one. Hey, Dr. Hook, you watched the fights that I watched. Because he did beat him up in the second fight. He did beat him up. But he lost that first fight, bro. Floyd lost that first fight. Augustus, bro, what's his name? Emmanuel Augustus beat him
Yeah,
up.
was it the drunken master, Emmanuel Augustus?
Yeah, I mentioned that in the chat earlier, man. Man, he beat him up, man. Floyd was shining on him because Floyd was quicker, but dude is a beast. He just ain't have no corner, man. That's all it is, man. Man, he ain't have no corner, man. The drunken master had no corner. And he had to be saved from himself because he was going to keep on fighting. That's the fighters I like, a warrior. At least he was in there taking a beat down and was still in there, putting the pressure on Floyd. Had him up against the ropes for 7 rounds. Yeah, they always talk about he 50-0, man. That boy got like 15 knockouts. He's 40 with 15 knockouts. he whatever he is, 50-0 with 12 knockouts, ass nigga, man. Nah, man. But he pat, get the points up, win. Publicity, there ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't take that from him. I don't take that from him at all because he a very good businessman on paper. Getting the clinch. This the round. We predicted. Ref come break it up. He got something to do with it too. This is the team money. It ain't team fighter. It ain't team coins. It's team money. Now, you look at their eyes, man. You know we got to be on the same page, man. Look, y'all got to look at more than just punches, bro. Y'all got to be looking at the ref, the fighters. Let's fight fixed, man. I ain't trying to even watch it no more. But when I'm looking at a real fight, I'm oh, man, I lost my money. My dude got knocked out. Damn. See what I'm saying? That's how it be, man. I don't just watch boxing or favorite fighter. All fighters is my favorite fighter, as long as they ain't cheating. You know what I'm saying? No matter what color, all that shit is out the door, man. If you a great fighter, I'm riding with you. You ain't scared to fight, I'm riding with you. You know what I'm saying? Even my favorite fighter, Terrence Crawford, when he get beat up, yeah, you got punched in your face. Yeah, that was a good left hook. You know what I'm saying? Oh, damn, good body shot. Everybody do that when they watch boxing. Come on, man. These are facts. You know what I'm saying? You can't get around the facts in this game right here, man. But when the cheating and all that stuff, for the publicity and all that stuff come, man, I don't want to deal with all that, man. Y'all, no, man. It don't sit right with me, man. If you a true fighter, a true contender, you gonna fight who come. You ain't gonna back down. You ain't gonna be scared. None of that. You ain't gonna be trying to pimp the belts, trying to get 80-20. Come on, man. And that's when the grocery boy come in and beat your ass, the janitor. That's when they come in and whoop your ass. And then how you sitting over there looking stupid back down to 25, rank 25. And everybody that been doing this and know this game know what I'm talking about. These are facts, man. Because when you go in that ring and you ain't focused, you get your ass whooped. Like Deontay Wilder, all my uniform was too heavy, so I lost. Man, if you don't get your ass on, man, you shouldn't have came to the ring with all that shit on. You supposed to be coming like Mike Tyson, nigga, some drawers and shoes on, nigga. What you talking about, man? There ain't no damn excuse. You just got your ass whooped. Because you wasn't focused.
You talking about Deontay Wilder?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Talk about it. Let's talk about Deontay Wilder. You know, what you thought about his second fight with Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury beat him down, took his belt. What did you think about that whole situation and all those excuses that Wilder made? Do you believe in them? Or do you think Fury just was the better man that night?
I think Fury was the better man that night because he was not focused. First, he was already talking and predicting stuff that he ain't had no business doing. Because the first fight, you was really beat up for real. Then the second fight, he bust you up. The second fight, man, it was just terrible, man. Dude knew what he was doing. Oh, y'all gonna cheat me the first fight? I'm finna kill him in this fight then. I'm gonna kill him in this fight. He came, thought he was just gonna push and roll through Fury, and the white boy beat his ass. I mean, what more can I say about that? You can see it when he took that little helmet off, man. I looked at his eyes. I say, this dude is not even at the fight. His body here, but his mind ain't. That's right, Tycho, man. Mop that boy, man. You heard me? Mop that boy up. He like the towel in the corner, boy. That's how he was doing all over the ring with Wilder, man. Ain't no excuse alike, bro. Ain't no excuses. Ain't no excuses for that, man. The mission is to hit and not be hit. So what you hit me in my ear? Where you supposed to hit you at? And if it was, boy, I hit you everywhere except the bottom of your feet. What you talking about? This is the waist up, man. He hit you in your damn head. He got punched in the ear, his earbuds. He like, oh, ref, look at my ear. Wait a minute. Hold up, man. Get him, man. Get him up off. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Everybody saw that, man. If you didn't see that fight, go watch that fight. The Deontay Wilder Fury second fight, man. He hit him so hard in his head, his feet came off the floor. He landed on his knees, like Joe Frazier that time. I'm like, what? I'm like, what? But did you hear what he was talking about before the fight? Little interviews. I'm like, bruh, you just basically cut yourself and telling us you finna go in there just to get your ass whooped.
Yo, what you think about Third Coast Royalty? He said Fury cheated.
Fury cheated? What? Which one? In the first fight? What you mean? What you mean he cheated? What? Because he put his fist up through the glove, had his fist up in the hand part of the glove? Don't get hit by that shit. You ain't know that. You ain't know his fist was up in the glove. So it's just a left hand dunk. And then you can't blame that on Fury. You blame that on a referee because he's supposed to check the gloves. The corner's supposed to be in there while he getting his hands wrapped. What the hell you mean? He cheated.
He was. The white trainer, what's his name? JD's was in there. JD's, and he still got a job. And Deontay Wilder fired the black trainer, Mark Breland. He fired Mark Breland for no reason and kept JD's, the man that checked the gloves. The white dude. He's still on his team. He still got a job while Deontay Wilder fired the black man, Mark Breland.
H, listen to me. How's that an excuse? You supposed to have been looking at him get his hands taped, see him put his hand in the glove, wrapped, and all of that. So how you gonna say he cheated? What? So what you mean? The man in his corner got paid to watch him put his fist up in the glove? I done seen them cheat before though, so I ain't taking none from you, Tycho, brother. I know what's going on because the nigga thumb was flimsy on the glove. His thumb wasn't even in the glove. I know what you're talking about. Yes, he do cheat. But the thing, what's the object of the game? Hit and don't get hit. And what he tell him in Glory, the nigga forgot the duck. That's all.
Yeah, the thing with me is, if it was the gloves that they complaining about, JD's checked the gloves and he still got a job. Obviously, that didn't mean shit. Obviously, it didn't mean shit because JD still got a job. And it was a whole bunch of bullshit. But I got Brother Lewis over here. He want to talk to you about this.
Brother Lewis? Bring it out, Brother Lewis.
What's happening? What's happening?
What's happening, brother?
So, bro, when your gloves all fucked up, like flopping around, and you got your handprint all, your fist all showing all out your glove, that's okay with you for a fighter to have gloves like that?
No, listen to what I'm saying, man. It ain't no excuse for him to come out like that if somebody checked them gloves.
I ain't making no excuse
nobody
for
check.
it.
No, not you, brother. Not you, brother. Not you, brother. Hold it. Hear what I'm saying. I'm saying when I say you, I'm talking to a multitude of people, not just you. That's how I speak. So when I'm saying you, I mean the multitude that was in that room checking them gloves. You see what I'm saying? So you supposed to be checking them gloves.
But bro, he
like
cheated.
bro, like hey,
So he's not gonna cheat when they around, bro. So he could have cheated whenever they got in the hallway. It's no telling what he did. He committed the act. What I'm saying is, in boxing, you cannot tamper with your gloves. That's cheating, bro. So if you do anything to gain an advantage, meaning slip your hand out the glove, slip your hand in the glove, put something in your glove, or whatever you do to your glove, that's illegal, dog. You can't do that shit in boxing, bro.
Okay, so let me ask you this question. So when did he get in the ring and they still check the gloves again, brother? Come on, man. Come on, man. They check the gloves at least 3 times before you even get in the ring, and then check them in when you get in the ring.
The man
what
still
you mean?
cheated. You see what I'm saying? He still got away with it, bro. Because in the first fight, you seen that his glove was flopping around on his hand, like his hand wasn't all the way in the top part. Then in the second fight, you can actually see.
Who said something about it?
Only the fans. Only the fans. The boxing commission said wasn't that wrong with it. So in my mind, they had to be in on it. In my opinion, this is just what I feel like, because he had other referees in Britain that caught him when his thumb part of his glove wasn't right. They caught him in the ring, so the ref actually did his job. Okay, Deontay said this was a crab in the bucket referee, so this guy didn't check him. You see what I'm saying? So I can't sit here and say that this man was a legit win, because he didn't legitly win. He cheated to gain an advantage.
Let me ask you something respectfully, brother. Is you a Deontay Wilder fan?
Yes, and I'm a boxing fan.
Okay,
I'm a boxing
then.
fan and I'm a Wilder fan.
So
I just feel like Wilder did the truth.
So yeah, okay. So I ain't taking that from. I ain't taking nothing from you, brother. So you would feel like that that Fury cheated because that's your boxer. But when it comes to reality,
I'm talking about what I saw, regardless of whether it's my friend or not.
So so regardless, if the glove was flopping around and all of that, it's supposed to have been checked in the dressing room, checked when you get in the ring before you fight. I don't give a damn how nobody feel. This boxing. It's rules. If them gloves weren't checked, if them gloves wasn't checked, man, that nigga lost. What the record say? What do the record say? Okay, Floyd Mayweather lost that first Castillo fight, but he won. So did he cheat?
Floyd ain't never cheated in no match. Floyd ain't never came in no match with no gloves, with no cushion in them. Floyd ain't never did that. Floyd had to check other cats who trying to fight him with gloves with no cushion in them, bro.
Listen to what I'm saying, brother. Did they cheat for Floyd when he lost that Castillo fight?
You talking about did the judges just give it to him?
He landed more punches. They went to the scorecards. He landed more punches, more jabs, more every damn thing, and Castillo still lost. Was he supposed to win that fight? Is my question.
But this 2 different situations, bro. The judges gave him that fight, bro. And I'm telling you,
talking about cheating and boxing. Hold up, this is the thing, man. You just came, brother. Listen, this is what we talking about. We talking about cheating in boxing.
Right.
The sanctions is off.
Cheating in boxing.
It's cheating in boxing, right? So this is my question to you, brother. It ain't no debate. Ain't no I'm finna get rough or you get rough with me. None of that. You my brother. Now listen to me, bro. This is what I'm saying. Did or did they not cheat when we saw the scorecards? Okay, if you up on the scorecards, who's winning the fight after the 12th round? Who's supposed to win the fight?
The judge is gonna give it to who they see on their scorecard, dog.
But is that cheating?
I can't say the judge.
Okay, hold on. Let me break it down. Let me break it down to you like this, brother. If me and you was boxing, you just punched me in my head 100 times in a row, and then nobody else hit nobody else for the next motherfucking 7 rounds, right? But I win. Do you feel that you was cheated?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah, okay then. That's what we talking about, brother.
Right, but that's not
what we
how
talking
boxing
about.
go, bro. That's not how boxing go. It's
I
not
know
only
how
head
boxing.
shots that you count. It's body shots. It's other shit that
You
score
missed
in a
it, brother.
scorecard, bro. But when your
You missed
gloves
it.
are tampered with,
Yeah, yeah,
you
yeah.
automatically cheating, bro. And it's nothing. It's no conversation when you cheating, dog. You ass
Okay,
is out
okay. I got a
cheating.
question
But
for
they
you.
let him
I
get
got a
away
question
with it
for you.
because he
I got
white.
a question. I got a question for you. So when they found out that the glove was flimsy, the thumb was flimsy on the glove for Fury, did he still fight that night?
Gotcha.
Did he still fight?
Some more gloves.
They went and got him some more.
They went and got him some more gloves.
My point, brother. That's my point. Shit
But
like that, you go get
checked his
another
gloves.
something is a mouthpiece, bro. Something like that, you go get another mouthpiece. Those gloves is already on hands wrapped. What you need to go get some more gloves for? Because he was fucking cheating. I understand that. But if they in the ring boxing and this man glove is flat, I don't give a damn about that, bro. Don't get hit by it. He lost.
I do. I care about that. I care about that because that's cheating, bro. I care about that.
I ain't
That's
saying
cheating,
it's not.
dog.
I ain't saying
gonna
it's
just give
not
no nigga
cheating.
no win just because he cheated. And when you cheat, you cheat to gain that advantage. So guess what? You're not gonna get caught when you're cheating, bro. A lot of times,
Who said he
motherfuckers don't
cheated?
get caught when they cheating.
Who
I'm
said
telling you,
Fury cheated?
the gloves look tampered with. Allegedly, he
Who
cheated. Let me say
said
it.
Fury cheated?
You right, bro. You right. Allegedly, Fury cheated. That's what I'm saying. I said that. I said
That
allegedly.
now we on the
Tyson
same
Fury
page,
cheated.
brother.
Yeah,
now
yeah,
you with me, brother.
yeah.
Okay, I was just trying to bring that to your attention, brother. Yes, it was a fucking cheat. He cheated like a
It was a
motherfucker.
cheat.
But who said he cheated? Who said he cheated? Only us out here. Right?
Yeah, because they all wanted to see Deontay lose, bro.
Oh, thank you. Now we on the same page, brother. We on the same page now. That's all I was trying to say.
You saying it like Fury just went out there and beat this man because he was better than him. That's not true.
In which fight?
He did not beat him because he was better
the first
than him.
one or the
He
second?
only
He
won
kicked his ass
because
in the
he
second
tampered
fight.
with
I
his glove.
disagree. I disagree. He beat that ass in the second fight. I'm sorry.
Bro, he cheated in the second fight. And plus, Deontay said all type of shit was wrong with him. Then in the first fight, let's go back to the first fight. So in the first fight, after the
put a
second
lock in his glove.
in a fight, when you're
Go
unconscious
ahead,
and the ref is looking at you and you're unconscious, the ref automatically waves the fight off. It don't even be no more fight. He let this man. Not only did he get down on top of him, he got on top of him like, damn, get up, bro, get up. And then the dude got up. You know what I'm saying? He got up. But
now,
when
that
you
was
get
some
knocked
bullshit.
down, you always get up. But everybody
that was some bullshit.
everybody that get knocked down, get up. Now,
I agree. I agree with you. I agree with that, bro.
To the second fight. So when the fight start, you know what I'm saying? When the fight start, you see Deontay eyes all big. And then my thing was he couldn't get out of the way of no punches. If you look at the first fight, Deontay was moving real quick and moving real precise. And it was a good fight. But in the second fight, Buddy was just hitting with everything he threw. He threw the kitchen sink at him. Deontay couldn't even dodge it. He was just getting hit with everything. Like his equilibrium and his reaction was off, bro. He was just off. Like he was off
punched him in the ear, man. He was gone after that, man. After he punched him in the ear, was gone. He was gone after that.
Before that. Okay, you remember what you just said a while ago? You just said when he took that helmet off, his eyes didn't look like he was there. That's what I'm telling you, dog. The nigga did not look like he was there. And I done seen this man fight since 2005, bro. I used to be in Tuscaloosa, dog. I've been watching Deontay since 2005. The man ain't never looked like that, bro. He ain't never looked like he can't move, bro. The nigga couldn't move. And then after the fight, he said he felt like his water was spiked. So damn, I gotta believe him because he ain't never moved like that before. But this is me speaking allegedly on behalf of what I witnessed. You see what I'm saying? This is my alleged accusation that I'm making.
Ain't nobody take nothing. Can't nobody take that from you. You right. Can't nobody take that from you. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because just looking at the rule book, you can't tamper with your gloves, man.
No. But the thing of we talking about what's real though. See what I'm saying? Because didn't nobody say nothing about his gloves. He even grabbed the man glove in his hand, that same left hand, the referee. If he'd have known that it was something wrong with that glove, he'd have cut that. He'd have disqualified his ass right there.
But he didn't even look.
Let me finish, bro. Yes, he did. He looked at that motherfucker. Yes, he did. He had it in his hand. He ain't put no fingers in there. Listen, the referee had that man left hand in his hand to wipe his gloves off. So when he got up, he just went right to boxing, right? He went straight to boxing when he got up. See what I'm saying? So you got to consider that too, though, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Somebody else was in on it. I said it. I said I feel like they was in on it.
And you know what? I was saying that before you came in, bro. The boxing world.
I was in the chat.
Oh, okay. So you already heard what I said then. It's the thing about boxing.
I was trying to get you to say it. I was trying to get you to speak on it. You know what I'm saying? But you took a minute. But you didn't. You ended up saying it.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? That's like I say, man. I don't disagree with no fans in boxings, man, like that. Until it's some bullshit. Now we can come to agreement on the same page. I agree with you. Yes, it is cheating in boxing, but didn't nobody say nothing. The man gloves was checked, so I'm gonna agree with you again on that. It was some faulty in there, bro. Cause I seen the pictures with the flappy glove and all that. You heard me? But I'm like, well, why didn't nobody say nothing? So yes, it was people in on some like all them heavyweight fights, boy. It's always something wrong with one. There's always something wrong with a heavyweight fight.
Today. I was watching some shit today, which I always knew this shit. But
Go ahead, brother. I'm listening. Go ahead.
It was Tyson Fury doing the interview. And his brother, you know, saying chimed into the interview and was like, "Hey man, don't drink no more water. That's not ours." You know what I'm saying? And this wasn't even at a fight. This was at sparring, bro. You see what I'm saying? So if he's saying this is sparring, that means motherfuckers be spiking motherfuckers' water, in my opinion. Allegedly, in my opinion. That if somebody would tell you, hey, don't drink no more water in here because it's not the water that we brought, that means we're concerned about somebody putting something in our water. We're protecting our fighter. We're protecting our investment. Because we invested our own water into this fighter. Go ahead.
It's just like when Zal Judah came down here to fight Corey. He was sitting up here telling us in an interview, like, man, listen, man, we went to go get our food and stuff, right? And they was like, they had all the Team Judah gear on and stuff, right? So he was like, they like, oh yeah, you heard down here to fight Corey. He was like, yeah. So like, yeah, so what you want? Now, if anybody look at me like that, talking about, so what you want? In a restaurant.
Yeah, that's street shit. See, you street.
Dude was like,
yeah, you street, man. That's street.
Cool, I'm gonna go. He said he had to go get the white boy to go get the food for him. Take all that Team Judah stuff off and go dress like, you know what I'm saying, a regular guy and go get our food. That's how they had to get the food. So yeah, I agree with that. You know, we saw that in movies and all type of stuff with the boxing world, man. You could put some kale pate in the man orange juice and he got the runs all in the ring, man. We know about that, man. We know about that. But far as that is concerned, you don't leave your nothing around. I got experience in that. You don't leave none of your drinks or none of your sports drinks or nothing around nobody else outside your team.
And then this was another thing I had a problem with Mark Breland. You know what I'm saying? I never really looked at Mark Breland like that. I used to go to that gym. I used to go to Sky Boxing, bro. I used to go over there and box. And Mark Breland is a quiet person. If you don't say that to him, bro, you ain't gonna notice he there. So my thing was when he said he didn't give Deontay any water. You know what I'm saying? Now you look at it, he in the corner giving Deontay water every round. You know what I'm saying? So shit, where's your deniability in that? You just lied right there. You lied on that.
Well, he got to prove that what got you fired. He can't prove that Mark Breland spiked his water, though.
That's true.
He can't prove it. You know what I mean? So Wilder should have shut his mouth about that, though, bro. You know what I mean? I got you.
What I said was Breland said he didn't give Wilder any water. I'm not saying he spiked his water. I'm saying Breland said I never gave
I know what you said, but Wilder said that he spiked his water. And Wilder accused him with no proof. And I thought that was wrong.
Yeah, that's wrong, bro. You gotta prove it. You can't just sit up here and say that this man did something to you because you ain't competing right, bro.
But you know niggas will steal from you and help you look for your shit, bro.
We know that.
Shit, that's what I'm
We know,
telling
we
you.
know that.
Niggas will
We know
steal from
that.
you and help you look for this shit, bro.
Right. But I'm saying, man, but he still ain't have no proof. You gotta have a source on that, bro. You gotta evidence. Evidence is the proof.
That shit was live. That shit was live, Hebrew. That shit was live, Hebrew. It's kind of hard. Bullets flying. Them live bullets. I played football, bro. Them live bullets. In the game, it's live bullets, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't see everything. It's live bullets. So he couldn't pinpoint. He couldn't pinpoint what happened to him. So he just automatically went back in my mind. Damn, Breland gave me water. Fuck, Breland must have spiked me. He didn't even think about it. It was just a natural reaction. It was a natural reaction.
Man,
Wrong or right, that was his reaction.
In this boxing world, as fans, man, we can't be no Captain Save boxer, man. Ain't no excuses in this game, bro. If your ass, we gonna keep on saying it, bro. The mission is to hit and not get hit. Cheating or not. You heard what I'm saying? Because it's gonna come to the light if your ass cheating, period. It's gonna come to the light.
That's why I say if they had this third fight, which I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't believe they're gonna have it. But if they do have this third fight and Deontay walked through him, we gonna know he cheated. But if it's a good fight like the first one, then hey, everybody can just shut the fuck up. But if Wilder just walked through him like he did Dominic Brazil in this third fight, we gonna know Fury cheated, bro. We gonna know it because it's gonna show.
And then if Fury go in there and beat his motherfucking herb box up again, put him down on his motherfucking knees again, like he did. You know what I'm saying? Because he dropped the hell out of Fury. And that shit was like some Mike Tyson Buster Douglas shit to me, bro. That nigga
but
did have
never had no power, bro. He's never been a power boxer. I went back and watched a few of his fights. I wasn't really up on him.
He accumulated
so where you
punches.
get power from all of a sudden? So where you get power from all of a sudden? Now, out of the clear blue sky, you can knock niggas out. Well, you ain't knocked nobody out in motherfucking 5-10 years, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about out of heaven, my nigga. You can knock niggas out now. Shit. You want me to say Crump Gio
hey, brother,
gave you the knockout
brother
power.
like that Wilder loss, bro. That's what you sound like, bro. You ain't like that shit, did you? Because hey, man, listen, but man, it's just like
he choking the man. He all in the clinch choking him. That's illegal. You know what I'm talking about? He choking him. I'm talking about headlock. Give me your shit. Choking my man. I'm like, damn, they gonna just let him keep choking him.
Hey, H man, this guy is a true Wilder fan, man. He say he had the man in choco.
Am I lying?
I saw what you saw, man. I saw what you saw, but come on, bro.
I'm talking about he ain't just choking 1 or 2 times. He choked the nigga over 14 times. He choked him over 14 times.
I mean, we all done seen that right hand miss, and then the man get turned to spin around. You know what I'm saying? We all seen that. You know what I'm saying? Where it looked like a chokehold.
I'm talking about
saying this man was literally choking that man.
Listen, 1, 2, 3 times, it's just in the clinch. But when you deliberately choke a man 14 times or 15 times, you choking him, bro. You choking him, and that's illegal in boxing. In the rule book, you can tell that's illegal.
Sure you weren't watching UFC, brother? You sure you weren't watching UFC?
You can choke niggas in UFC. A chokehold is not illegal in UFC. That shit not illegal in UFC. That shit legal.
I'm saying, was you sure that you wasn't watching UFC? That man choked him 14 times.
Like, I feel what you're saying. It looked like, you know what I'm talking about? But that's how many times I don't watch the fight just to make sure I saw Fury gloves.
This man right here is a true Deontay Wilder fan. Do you hear me? He ain't.
Listen, bro. I don't watch both of them fights.
I'm listening, brother. I'm listening, but I gotta step off for a minute. But
like 14 times.
Go ahead. I'm still listening. I gotta step off,
times, bro. That shit ain't UFC. I hear you. You know what I'm saying? You can't choke a man and have your gloves flat as a motherfucking donut in that bit without the hole in it. This nigga had gloves like a jelly-filled donut, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? You choke my man.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
It's all good though. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like the nigga gonna fight. I feel like he gonna do the same thing he did with Klitschko. Motherfucking retire, vacate the belt. Wilder gonna get the belt, or they're gonna make him fight Dylan White for the belt. Well, like I said earlier, Dylan White had a chance to fight already. He failed the drug test. When he was the mandatory and Deontay was going to fight him, this nigga failed the drug test instantly. Oh shit, I'm fighting Deontay. Let me make sure I'm on the juice. Deontay coming over here. Let me make sure I'm on the juice. Boom, you failed the drug test. So now here we go again. Dylan White back at it again. So you know what I'm saying? He done got the number one contender, whatever. After he got his ass knocked out a couple fights ago. Not the last fight, but the fight before that, he got knocked the fuck out. You know what I'm
Listen
saying?
to
Now
me,
he
brother.
back.
Now, if Dylan White do anything, he need to get some leg work going. He need to beef up them toothpicks he got up under that damn torso he got, bro. He ain't finna win against no Deontay Wilder, man. Stop playing, man. We already know that. We already know what kind of fight that's gonna be, man. We is talking about.
Keep it real, bro. We want to see AJ. We want to see AJ Wilder, bro. That's what we want, bro. That's what we want, bro. AJ Wilder, bro. It ain't got nothing to do with Fury. Fury got in the way. And Deontay was gonna go ahead and handle that. But Fury just come from that gypsy shit, and he know every trick in the book. So he did what he do. But Fury got his ass in the way. He in the fucking way. Get out the way, bro. Clip his fucking wings and get him out the way.
That's the fight you
I
want to see.
AJ Wilder. I want AJ Wilder. Why AJ talked all that $50 million shit and goddamn didn't do that,
bro? Why you keep pushing that, bro? Why you keep putting these
all
dudes?
That shit. He talked
why
all
you keep
that
putting
shit,
these dudes that you know Wilder gonna put the punishment on in the ring with him, man? Stop, man. We talking about the Gypsy King.
When you run your mouth, bro.
He talking about now you right. Now you right. Now you I give you that. I give you that. You right. Niggas do be running their lips. That's when they get beat up. Just like Deontay Wilder was in there running his lips. He got beat up. See what I'm saying? But you can't cheated, bro. It's gonna be, hold on, brother. It's gonna be a different fight this time, though. It's gonna be a different fight. And whoever get out the way still gotta see AJ. But Dylan White ain't gonna beat her. He ain't gonna beat her. He failed that motherfucking test on purpose because he didn't want to see Dante, bro. I'm with you on that. He didn't want to see her, bro.
I said that. I said that too, bro. I said that shit, bro.
Yeah, bro. He did that on purpose. Because when Joshua put the uppercut on his ass, he couldn't even handle it. So now you can't put no Joshua in there with no Deontay. Man, nigga ain't got no chin, man. Ruiz so exposed that.
No chin. I said that, bro. Listen, bro,
so now, man, you can't be calling no Anthony Joshua's to no Deontay Wilder fight, man. We already know the outcome.
Okay, Hebrew. Okay, so what you saying is Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight boxer in heavyweight boxing?
No. I'm saying he is the best contender for Deontay Wilder. That's what I'm saying. Because everybody else is a motherfucking juicy juice, bruh. Okay. Like some goddamn Laffy Taffy. What they call gummy bears, bruh. Come on, man.
I got you.
He is the best contender.
And Wilder ain't never flown no drug test.
He ain't no pushover, though. I ain't taking nothing from no boxer, bro. Because if they in the ring, that mean they got something. Even the bums. They made it there. Even if they go in there mad. Huh?
Tom Schwartz.
Come again?
The nigga who Tyson Fury fought, Tom Schwartz.
Hey, man, no comment, bro. No comment, bro. You already know it. You know what you're doing. You know what you're saying.
Fucking tomato can, bro.
Man, you heard me. Pace, bro. That boy is the silly putty. That boy is some spackle. The silly putty you put on, patch up holes on the wall, man. You serious, man?
But see, Tyson Fury just know all the fucking tricks of the fucking trade, man. You know what I'm saying? This shit crazy, bro.
That's what makes me say he's the best contender for that fight with Dante. You understand?
You know what I see
they
him
both
like?
Tall.
The nigga like Ric Flair, bro. The nigga like Ric Flair. You know what I'm saying? The dirtiest player in the game, bro. The nigga like Ric Flair, dog. You know what I'm saying? Ric Flair done won title. I ain't hear
No,
you.
niggas need to be like the Iron Sheik. You understand?
I was just talking
That's
about
what
Fury though. You know what I'm
I
saying?
know. Them examples. We talking about boxing, but man, anybody on the chat or anybody on this panel don't like us using examples of other sports, man. Man, get over it, man. Because other sports gonna come up, man.
I ain't
Stop.
even looking at the chat though. My
Yeah,
chat
I
ain't
ain't even
even up.
looking
I
at the
can't even
chat
see
either,
the
but I'm
chat.
just saying, I'm just putting that out there for, because people like, man, we talking about boxing. Why you talking about? Well, I mean, other sports gonna come up, man.
Yeah, right.
Come on now, y'all.
Yeah.
Well, you
It's a
just put it up
parallel.
there.
I'm
This
just
is
making
a
a parallel.
smoke-free zone, bro. Ain't nobody trying to give out no smoke. Ain't nobody trying to take none. We just in here we chopping up what people think about boxing.
Chopping
That's
up
what
game.
boxing fans do.
Chopping up
This
game. Yeah.
is what we do.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah.
If you ain't no boxing fan, you might well
Real talk.
leave. All bets off.
Real
Ain't
talk.
you might well, you in the wrong place.
Real talk.
Straight up, bro. Other sports NASCAR gonna come up because it's gonna be something similar. All games, all video games, all that stuff is Pac-Man. It's a pattern. I don't give a damn what game you playing. It's a pattern. All that shit like Pac-Man, man. Stop playing, man. We are talking about boxing. We are talking about two good heavyweights that's coming up. Finna have a fight if it go down. We talking about great welterweights and middleweights, bro. People falling out the game, bro. You don't even want to fight. So I give it up to the bums that's in there trying, bro. You a
Relinquishing your
whole
title.
true champion. Hold up, I give it up to the bums. You a whole true champion with a belts, and you don't want to fight.
I like that phrase you use. You call the man a paper champ. You know what I'm saying? I like that because it is some paper champs.
It's all on paper.
So their resumes look good and they got all this and all that. And they undefeated and shit. But then when certain fighters call their name, they don't say nothing back. Or they say, hey, I gotta lean on my manager, or I gotta lean on my team, or I gotta see what my team say about it. Which at the end of the day, that counts. Your team influence counts on your outcome or who you fight. But I'm a man. If I want to fight H, hey H, hey man, look, let's line it down. I got your number, you got mine. Whoop de whoop, my manager get in touch with your manager, and we make it happen. You know what I'm saying?
No, you turn to your man and say, make that shit happen, bro.
Right, yeah, right.
These niggas ain't got enough nuts, man, to be talking to their manager. I don't want to mess up my money. Man, I want to fight him, man. I'm a fighter. This is what I do to eat. You can't make that fight, nigga. I need to go to somewhere I can get some fights at, bro.
But see, Deontay done fought everybody. Deontay done fought everybody who called his name, and he done fought his mandatory that didn't fail no drug test. So we can't say Deontay really ducked nobody. You know what I'm saying? He hadn't.
No, he haven't. I can't. I agree with that. I ain't seen them duck nobody. Everybody came in front of me, fought.
Or tried
he
to
wasn't
fight.
talking about no. I gotta see what my manager talking about, nigga. You better grab your loins and pull them up, bro. What is wrong with you, bro? You ain't no fighter.
Drop them bitch. You better drop your nuts.
No, you better hold. I'm saying hold them in your hand like a man. Gird up yourself. Gird up your loins like a man. What is you doing? Talking about you not fighting because you don't want to get on an airplane. You ain't finna get on no boat across no Pacific. I'm sorry. That ain't finna happen. So how is you finna get there? You ain't finna. Well, you ain't Jesus, my nigga. You ain't finna walk on no water, my dude.
Walking on water.
You heard me? You sound stupid as hell. How else you gonna get there, bro? You gonna text message your punch? What, this nigga gonna text message his punches over there?
You nigga crazy. You nigga crazy.
They off the chain, man, in this boxing world, bro. They off the chain, bro. But see, we on the outside looking in with a big eye. You see what I'm saying? Because we watching the fights. Come on, man. We don't know what's going on backstage. We can't really say that man was drunk, getting drunk or drinking with his daddy. None of that shit. It's just what we do. Because we boxing fans. We talk shit. Until the fight come up, then we really talk shit when it's over. Man, he got his ass whooped. This is what we do. Boxing fans, this is what we do. We chop up, we debate, we ask questions, we answer. Come on, man. Man, yes, man. Listen,
I talk about this shit every day at the
Sergeant.
shop, bro. We talk about this
Listen,
shit every day
Sergeant.
at the shop. You know what
Listen,
I'm saying?
Sergeant.
This is everyday talk at the shop.
I'm gonna address Sergeant right quick. He say Wilder could KO AJ. Listen, man. If you ever know anything about cartoons, it's a character called Daffy Duck, right? And when Elmer Fudd walk up on him, he shoot him and his beak turn around on his face. That's what's gonna happen if AJ get in the ring with Deontay Wilder. He's gonna slap his whole face. He gonna look like Mr. Potato Head, 3 holes in his face. He gonna knock his eyes off. He gonna knock his nose off. He ain't gonna have no mouth. He just gonna have 3 holes in his face. Where his what's supposed to be, man? Are you serious, man? He does AJ.
They want to know what y'all think. They want to know what y'all think about this comment right here. Wilder ducked AJ to cherry pick Fury. What y'all think about that comment? They want to know.
Man, listen,
I disagree
man.
with it.
Listen, man. I got this one, brother. Listen, man. Wilder, we just okay. Show me where Deontay Wilder ducked the fight, because everybody that came up, he fought him.
He tried to go over there and make the fight with him. That nigga asked for more money.
Man, listen. Oh man, thank you. I ain't even got. You just said it. I ain't gotta say nothing. He gonna try to throw. That was his excuse. Oh, I need some more money.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna get punched in the head,
every time he say something, just keep moving the goalpost.
Man, that boy playing the football where you got the triangle, you hit it across the table, and if it falls off the edge, that's a jump. Okay, look, nigga, this is what these niggas doing, man. Stop playing, man.
Yeah.
Stop playing, man. That man, he didn't even want to fight Ruiz.
Nope.
To keep it a buck with you, bruh. He ducked somebody.
Ruiz kept like, come on, let's do it. Ruiz was like, come on, let's do it. AJ was like, bing, bing, scoring on the outside. Fight. He just kept him on the outside. He stayed on the outside, which was smart.
But the contract
to fight like that, but still.
But the contract was like a mandatory contract, though. So that was his next fight, regardless. That was his next fight, regardless. Ruiz was his next fight, regardless. And he got clipped on the head, let you know that chin is Glass Joe. And you talking about, oh, he ducked Deontay Wilder. No, AJ ducked Deontay Wilder talking about some more money, and the fight never went down. So he didn't duck him.
Facts.
He trucked him, bro. That's what it was. Like that one fight, I know everybody seen this video online with the big African dude. They go to ring. Dude just turned straight out the ring, got out the ring, walked back to his dressing room. There were no punches thrown or nothing. That's what AJ is doing. About some money.
He said he's something about.
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, he had said something about some money. That's all I was gonna say. Dude had said his money wasn't right. Yeah, he like they ain't have my money right or something. So he walked out. Yeah, that was bullshit. That was bullshit. And that little dude, the dude he was fighting was wrecking niggas. Buddy with the dreads, oh man, he killing me.
Yeah,
he killing me.
They trying to compare him to Deontay Wilder. I say, why he ain't getting? Why he didn't come up then? If it was like that, why big dude didn't come up? What's his name? Adidas or something? That big old African dude, man, he just knocking out everybody.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And they trying to compare him to Deontay Wilder.
I seen that.
No, man. No AJ versus Joe Joy 50-50. No. Joy should get the bigger half of that, man, because he coming up and he knocking cats out. I think it should be 60-40, brother, all day long. 60-40,
AJ a prima donna, man. AJ's a prima donna, bro. He one of them cats that just want everything his way, like a Floyd Mayweather type. Like, I just want shit my way. I'm the A side, no matter who will fight.
The bells, bro.
So if it don't go his way,
go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, if it don't go his way, he gonna try to move the goalpost back further. That's what I see from him. Him and Eddie Hearn. That's what I was trying to think of earlier, H. I was trying to think of Eddie Hearn, H, but you know what I'm saying? I couldn't think of the shit at the time, bro.
Why you not fucking with Eddie Hearn?
Nah, I'm not fucking with Eddie Hearn, bro. Eddie Hearn and Fury, they the same two lying ass people to me. They be lying.
But you see, Eddie Hearn got the big names. He got Canelo. He got Anthony Joshua. He got Devin Haney. You know what I mean? So they right now they consider Eddie Hearn the best promoter. And look, Eddie Hearn just signed a deal with Instagram, and he signed a deal with a Facebook where he about to start putting on fights on Instagram and Facebook. Bro, Eddie Hearn, that man thinking outside the box, though. You got to give it to him.
Hey man, this brother is going. Hey, this brother going off, man. He say getting hit in the equilibrium ain't got nothing to do with get hit in your chin. You get hit in the head anywhere, it can disrupt your equilibrium, man. What you talking about, man? What kind of head you got? You the 10 man?
That's why you can't have rabbit punches,
bro?
fool. What are you talking about? That's why they outlaw rabbit punches, because of your equilibrium, fool. You know what I'm saying?
So you mean to tell me you get hit in the chin, your neck ain't gonna turn? What the hell is you talking about, man? You get hit with a good punch in the chin, man. What you mean? Oh, so you don't get dizzy? You don't get drowsy? Your equilibrium don't go nowhere?
Don't know shit about boxing, bro.
Man, sit your ass down, man, and go to somewhere else, man. You ain't even in the debate,
have
bro.
Have a coconut smile, man. Yeah, have a coconut smile, man.
Bro, you talking coconuts, bro. What is you talking about? You get hit in the chin. I done seen so many boxers get hit in the chin. It was dazed, equilibrium, leg gone. Leg then bent down. What is you talking about? Come on, insider, man. Do you watch boxing, bro?